On my phone and just listen on the phone, right? Oh my goodness. Hello out there in TV land.
I'm going to take this off.
Are we live?
Hang on.
Someone say something in the chat. Oh wait, there's no chat? Oh no.
No, just go back.
Check.
You can go back and start if you want.
Hello. Okay, yeah, it's up. Okay, is the third mic working?
Are we on the internet?
All right.
Oh yeah, scoot in.
Greetings and salutations, my fellow Lumineers. It's me, your boy JDZ, and we're back at it again with another stream, another day, another tournament. We're coming to you live at beautiful Southern California in the Anaheim Convention Center, where we have a 5K. Scratch that. 6K is in the building. We got Lumineers gathered from all over the region to test their skills, might, and merit to see who's going to be the top dog and take home their share of the prize. But I'm not alone. In the booth with me on my far right, I got none other than Shaner's Edict. Talk to him, Shaner. Welcome.
Pleasure to be here. I'm really excited to call this Lorcana action. We got Fabled in the building.
Yeah. And also, oh, sorry, Shane, I'm going to cut you off. This magical.
Look at this guy. We cannot introduce him.
It feels like we just walked into a side quest or something, because guess what? We got none other than the Lorcana stand. You guys might know, you might recognize. Talk to him about the Lorcana stand. Can you hear him? Check, mic check. Is this thing on? Can we hear it? Is it coming in, producer? Wake up. Put
my town.
Anything?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how we're gonna know.
Are
we good?
Are we hearing? Can you guys hear Lorcana stand? Talk to him one time.
I can talk a lot. I know these two can talk better than me.
Okay. But you're here for the vibes.
I feel a little guilty that I was trying to get your attention under the table and tell you to scoot into the camera.
Oh, my bad.
So everyone can see your beautiful face. But you thought I was trying to have you interrupt Shane.
Oh, my bad.
That I feel responsible.
No, it's okay.
I feel like I am sitting between two giants. This is a bit that I'm going to repeat later just in case no one can hear me. But we're trying to fill time right now.
Right on. We don't need to do that, because guess what? There is so much happening. I see all the players are starting to move in. The players meeting should be starting in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So the action will be pulse pounding and underway. There's so many interesting things that I'm going to be looking forward to see today. There's so many things that are happening in this new format, because guess what, gentlemen? This is the first tournament that we had in post-rotation that is of this scale and magnitude. Granted, shout out to SSG. They're going live as well today. So the meta is brand new. It's a new thing. It's a new entity. What are you guys most excited to see? I know, Shane, you're a phenomenal player. What are you most excited to see in this tournament taking place today?
Well, I got a chance to talk to a lot of the players as they were preparing and in the building. And let's just say there was one particular card that folks were looking for, and it was fetching a pretty penny. But Dumbo, I believe he's the 9th wonder of the world. I think we're going to see a lot of that card here today, and it's going to be drawing lots of cards for different people throughout the day.
Have you ever seen an elephant fly?
I haven't. I guess only at Disneyland, where magic happens.
We're going to see one today, and like you said, I've seen a lot of people are like, hey, what are you playing today? Oh, I'm playing Blurple. I'm playing Sapphire. I'm playing Amethyst of Steel, and you're going to require that new Dumbo, that pesky pachyderm. People are searching all around for them, and I see people are selling for $100. $120.
Crazy.
Enchanted's going for $350. Shane, I don't know if I can afford it, but you want to come out there, you want to put your best foot forward, and that is going to be a card that we are going to see in high volumes today, if you can manage to acquire it in such a short amount of time. That is one of the downsides about having an event of this magnitude in such an early proximity to the beginning of the rotation and the beginning of the format. So I think that's something that we're going to be looking into, and hopefully people can get them. But if not, there are some other unique strategies that people can potentially cook with. Amethyst Steel can still be played very well, very capable strategy without Dumbo. Also, there are some like the aggro strategy.
We're going to see a lot of Amber Steel here today. Some cards that people are really familiar with already, that were strong even prior to the rotation. We got Daisy Ducks, ladies in the building.
Yeah. Nala.
Plenty to go around, but the new Nala is the star of the show for Amber Steel as far as new cards are concerned. One thing I want to mention to the people at home is just kind of our location, right? We're at the Anaheim Convention Center, but if you don't know, we're right across the street from Disneyland. And fortunately for a lot of the people in the area, Disneyland has a lot of products. So if you needed your Dumbos, you can hop on over to over to Disney, downtown Disney, pick up some packs.
Absolutely.
The Collector Quest started yesterday. We were at California Adventure. That was a great time, the three of us.
How fun was that? Now, being in the park and seeing that new experience and seeing all the Lumineers from all over the world, chasing down those bells, chasing down that new mystery beast that kind of presented itself.
Yeah, we got a bonus
so
promo.
Yeah, it was so much fun. We had a good time seeing people pulling their packs and introducing a lot of people to the game of Lorcana, because this is a great time right here, right now. Post rotation is a great time to jump on board if you haven't been following the game so far, man. So a lot of cool things to talk about, a lot of interesting things happened over the weekend, and I'm ready, man. I'm completely laser focused. I'm locked in. I'm ready to get this thing started. But they're still, like I said, I believe I hear them starting the player meeting soon. So we're gonna see what happens, man. It's gonna be a good time.
We got a little time to go.
Yeah.
Stan, how are you feeling about this weekend?
Well,
Should I call you Stan?
I've got lots of thoughts and lots of words, and I want to riff on everything you two are saying.
Oh, my bad.
This is like living
first of all,
in YouTube in real life. That's what this feels like to me. I feel like I'm sitting inside of my YouTube algorithm, but I'm hesitant to say anything because I don't know if my mic's working or not. Have we determined that?
We're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go find out right now. Let me put my production
text
roll
one of
on.
us, or someone that's watching. If there's anyone out there in TV land that's watching, text one of us. Let us know.
Because I gotta go talk to the production team real quick. I'm gonna step out of here. Matter of fact, I'll give you this mic. I'll let you talk to the people.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, now. Maybe for
We're just getting ready to go here for the Lorcana 5K at Collectors Expo in Anaheim, where Fabled will be legal in just a few minutes.
Amen.
The players meeting is taking place, and then we'll get things underway. We have 7 rounds today, and players that finish 5 and 2 or better will advance to day 2. This is a 2-day event. We'll wrap up with two rounds of Swiss next round, and then proceed to the cut to top 8. We have just under 200 players registered, I believe. See if we got any last-minute players to get us over that 200 mark.
You know, Shane, you asked me if you should call me Stan. You could call me whatever you want, brother, as long as you don't call me late for dinner.
All right, fair enough.
Stan, Chuck, I'm your man. Either way, you know, if something's going down with Lorcana at Disneyland where I live, that you know I'm going to be there.
Absolutely.
And what I was most impressed with yesterday was not the enthusiasms of the community. That I've experienced before. That's my favorite part of this whole Lorcana adventure.
Yeah, absolutely.
But what really impressed me yesterday was how much extra Disney put into it.
There was a lot going on.
If what I anticipated was them handing out a pack and maybe a piece of paper with 4 or 5 cards on it. That's how I had seen it play tested previously.
Okay. And what was your experience?
The fact that they printed it in a nice little cardstock little book, that already exceeded my expectations. But the fact that they hired entertainment cast to perform that pre-show, that exponentially raised the quality and exceeded any expectations I had.
100%.
And I'm not positive on this part, but I'm almost certain that they put money into the lighting package and some of the props in that room that were not there before.
See, you know.
Yeah.
You live at Disneyland.
I live there, baby. That is my library.
If they add something, you're gonna know immediately.
And like, what are they cooking? You know, what are they cooking? Why put the money into the entertainment part of that budget? You know, they're thinking thoughts, and I just want to amplify them all because I see so much synergy between this wonderful game and that wonderfully themed space.
Absolutely. If you're just joining us, we're talking about the Collector's Quest at California Adventure. We are in Anaheim, right next to Disneyland and both parks available?
I think you are working. So according to that, so we're going to get a couple things. We're going to get a couple things dialed in and get this stream underway. But make sure if you are here, if you're finding us, I'm sorry, I didn't just come here and just cut you guys out. Go for it. I do apologize for that. I tend to do that sometimes.
It was a clean segue.
Was it clean?
It was a good time.
We just wrapped up.
Okay. Well,
we knew you were coming back. That was all part of the plan.
All right. We're just trying to get everything underway. So if you are out here, make sure you share the word and let them know what we're trying to accomplish here and what the Collectors Expo is trying to do. They're trying to be another tournament circuit that is coming onto the scene to join some of the other amazing third-party tournament organizers that we have, specifically focusing on the West Coast, because there are a lot of phenomenally talented, strong Disney Lorcana West Coast players, and I don't think we ever have that type of representation. Granted, we have the SSGs of the world, we have the Inks, we have the CCSs, we have all these major third-party organizers, the PPGs, but we really don't have something that's just solidified on the West Coast, and I think this is the perfect organization to come in and do that. So the players are stacked, the field is talented. We're looking at this metagame though. It's kind of starting to resolve and solve itself in its infancy still. What do you think about it? What are some of the pointers that you're looking, some things that you think you can take advantage of and what you expect to see today in terms of the meta?
Well, I think the first thing we need to talk about is what we might not see that we've been used to that's been used to be on camera for so long. That's the ruby sapphires of the world, right? Mm-hmm. When we think about cards like Popsicle, that really the sapphire color warped itself around that card, right? We saw Hiram take over. Hiram was banned, but then we had Tamatoa, we had Scrooge McDuck. Now those cards are still legal in this format, right? But do they have the support? Has anyone figured out how to support those cards without Popsicle? It remains to be seen, but unfortunately, if I'm just being frank, I think Ruby's a little short on some stuff. Of course, people are mourning Be Prepared here in this building. A lot of people are going to be missing that, but the result of that, no sweeper, we're going to see a lot more characters on board. We're going to see a lot more challenging. There's a lot of characters. When you challenge, this happens. We're going to see a lot more of that today.
And with that, I also believe that there might be a lot more standoffs. You know, these, I call it like this Revolutionary War style, stack up your guys, I stack up my guys, and whoever blinks first probably is going to end up losing that exchange. And trying to find those favorable exchanges, I think, is going to be coming at a premium today. So no board wipes. We have, with that, a strategy that, speaking of the previous sets, we're talking about Sapphire Emeralds, we're talking about Blurple. Okay, that was one of the biggest weaknesses of that deck. I probably said it 1,000 times, hey, Blurple can't handle a wide board, Blurple can't do this, Blurple can't do that. Well, now everyone has the ability to go wide without being checked, and I think that kind of helped Blurple in the interim as well. Okay, we got something coming in from production here. What's happening there?
All right, what do we got?
Oh, man, sorry.
Shout out to our assistant Pat over here off camera. You saw him walk by. Shout out to Pat.
That's Skydoll in the building. You might know Skydoll.
Oh, that's some. What does it say? Do we read it out loud?
We're getting some notes.
For us?
Oh, we're getting some notes.
We get some notes.
Let's get it.
We appreciate notes.
Let's get it. Let's just get this thing cracking, dude. Whoever's in there, whoever's ready to play. I mean, find me somebody that's ready to ball out rage, man. Who is it? Oh, if we. Huh? Oh, let's get a. Let's get a arm up. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we're just getting the next matches identified, who it's going to be, and to start this thing off, it's going to be Shane and myself, and then we're going to get Stan and me, and then we're going to do a little rotation for you guys.
I want y'all to notice how many times I tried to pull this beautiful man into the camera. It's not going to be three of us all day.
Can you tell the
open?
Lorcana Stan, can you tell the folks at home what's on your shoulder?
Oh, you can see him too?
I can see him.
I can't see anything.
Oh, well.
Oh, really? I didn't know I had the magical powers.
This is a figment of my imagination named John Cena. If you can't see him, well. Now, your boy Lorcana Stan is on a mission for one thing. That's to bring Dreamfinder and Figment into Lorcana.
Okay.
If we can have Hiram Flaversham, rest in peace, and other characters from an obscure movie like The Great Detective, we can certainly have Dreamfinder and Figment.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it, boys.
Let's get it.
I'm
Let's
glad
get
you
it.
two are starting this off because I need to watch how it's done.
We got this, man. It's going to be a good day, man. It's going to be a nice and easy day with you. Bringing the vibes. Here we go.
I think it's going to be a great time. Great time.
Should I mute that one?
Oh, I think we just mute this, or he can mute it over there.
See y'all soon.
All right. We're going to mute. Yeah, we got that muted. We're good.
All right, so,
We're good.
So, hey,
JD.
for production regions, all the names should be coming in through the. They'll be able to put their own names into the iPad and stuff over there. They'll be able to do it themselves through the app, and it'll just post right here to you. Yeah, they'll put their own names in there. Production, you got to wake up, dude. I need you to hit the gas pedal. Get some coffee in your system, man. Okay.
Let's go.
I never have production working this close. You're not quite in slapping range, but it might happen if you don't wake up. Okay, pal? No, I'm kidding. I love you. This is love. I'm joking. I'm over here. It's like, get him.
We're just getting started, JD. Let's not have him walk out of the building.
Okay.
You know? We need him.
I haven't had production in slapping range in a while. All right. So I need you to really be switched on and laser focused. All right. No, they're going to be able to handle a lot of stuff over there, man. But woo,
you're going to bring the energy up for everyone.
Woo.
That's what you do. That's your job.
That's what we do. That's what we're going to be. We're gonna be like ebony and ivory. Okay. It's a lot of ebony and ivory today. There might be a little bit of ivory and ivory.
Fair enough.
Something like that, and then we a little ebony and ivory again.
We'll mix it up.
We'll get it done. But
Awesome.
Seriously, man, there's going to be a lot of interesting things that I'm looking out for today. I personally want to see. I think, and you might not agree with me, but I think the player who can win going second the most today will win this entire tournament. Okay?
I 100% agree with you. I think that's the most important thing you should be figuring out when you're building a deck in Lorcana, especially in this current format. You need to be able to win on the draw. Of course, we had two-game format for a while. Remains to be seen if we'll see it again. We are playing best of 3. Once again, 7 rounds today. Go 5-2. You're going to be playing tomorrow. Mm-hmm. We got plenty of side events. If you're anywhere in the Southern California area, you got to get over here to Collectors Expo. Mm-hmm. There's plenty of Lorcana to be played.
And also not Lorcana. There's a lot. If you like anime, I think if you're into that whole thing, I like a little bit of anime myself. I'm not the biggest anime person in the universe. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys, but I do enjoy me a bit of anime. And there are just people walking around in costumes and just having fun and doing their whole thing. And just, it's a whole vibe. These whole con things. Did you do much cons in your life? I'm not much of a con guy.
I've been to a few for sure, and I actually went to the San Diego Comic-Con for the first time ever this year, and that's the granddaddy of them all. So,
right. Okay.
Some really good stuff.
I went to Gen Con this year, and I went to this con. And this is, I see it, and I'm really starting to enjoy it. Maybe I can get into the whole cosplay thing. Did you dress up and stuff?
I've never been a cosplay guy.
I want to try it.
I'll dress up for Halloween, but that's about it.
Me either. I've never actually executed that. I've never actually done it, but it seems like something I would enjoy.
It takes a special creative mind to come up with some of that stuff.
Yeah, and just the boldness of it, because I see some people, and they're walking around, they're basically naked. I mean, sometimes. I don't have that kind of body confidence to just be walking around in my gym shorts and my gut hanging out and just let that happen. I just can't do it. I want to keep my trousers on.
Fair enough. But yeah, all sorts of games represented here, and it's called Collectors Expo, right? Well, what do people collect? Everything. You can find just about everything here. There's an arcade here. JDZ, do you know what Typing of the Dead is?
Typing of the Dead. If I had to think about it, I would have to think it's a zombie-infused Mavis Beacon typing game where zombies are involved.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Did I nail it?
There's words and stuff that come up on the screen. There's literal keyboards. And it was on the Sega Dreamcast back in the day. You can get it on Steam, but they have an arcade version, which I've never seen before in my life, in the building right now.
Did I date myself with Mavis Beacon?
Maybe.
Do you know Mavis Beacon? Did you?
I know we're about the same age, but I don't know that I know that reference.
Google it, man. Check it out. Mavis Beacon. That taught me
how
to
type. We're teaching each other things.
Where you teach me and I teach you. Lorcana, but not the other game, okay? But it's a typing game. If my olds are out there, all my olds in the building right now, if you guys are in the chat, let them know what Mavis Beacon is, and you guys were typing and doing that entire thing. But it's still sorry, we've lost the plot already. We got to get back to the metagame that is coming up. So typically in most TCGs, there's always going to be that control deck. There's always going to be like a mid-range deck, and there's always going to be like an aggro deck to create this triarchy of the metagame. We're kind of starting to fill up those roles a bit. Is there any deck that you think is kind of outside of that triarchy that you think can slip in here and make some noise today?
Well, you mentioned a control deck. I mean, outside of those three, it's it's hard to say. One thing that comes to mind is a combo deck, right?
Yeah.
We've had some combos. There's some things that people have tried, but just based on the design of the game, it's very combat focused. So it's been hard to have a true combo deck in the format. But there's a new card that I think could potentially introduce a combo style deck, and if we're of course talking about Powerline Greatest Rockstar. Now,
Let's go.
that's a 6 cost, but it shifts for 4. There's 2 different power lines also in Fabled, so 3 total. 1 costs 2, 1 costs 3, 1 shifts for 4. How convenient is that?
Yeah.
So, and this says you can sing, it's singer 9.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah.
Can sing everything except for Second Star to the Right.
And Mob Song. You know, I wish I'd just give him Singer 10. You give him Singer 9, you might as well just go and just give him Singer 10 and just be done with it. But I think that card is my favorite card because Powerline is one of my favorite characters. It's super iconic from the Goofy movie. I mean, granted, the character probably didn't even have a speaking line and maybe only was in the movie for about 5 minutes. But at the same time, he had such an impact. And I think that card is phenomenal. The high roll, I love that type of play style where maybe sometimes you just completely annihilate your opponent. And sometimes you lose. You just got to rip that roulette handle.
You got to roll the dice.
And see what comes out on the other side. Another deck that I'm kind of putting in that almost combo bag, and you definitely going to disagree on this one, but that's Sapphire Steel strategy that's coming in there. We see the Scar.
Yep.
We see the ally stuff. So if you put a nice Alice down, you're able to establish a Scar. Use Alice to do a nice support chain to boost an ally character up to, sometimes I see it get up to 15, 16 string. And your Scar is now drawing 15 or 16 cards while only discarding 2. So I'm calling that almost like a combo deck, but I think the Sapphire Steel strategy is something that we need to kind of pay attention to, look out for, as this meta is starting to resolve itself a bit, man, because it's still wide open. I know there's a lot of doom and gloom, but it's still quite wide open, I think.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be explored. I've heard people say, like, oh, I don't like this format.
Yeah.
I wish there was Be Prepared, whatever that might be. I think you got to give it time.
Yeah.
Let it breathe. We're on day 1, guys. Relax. Let's play some games.
Yeah, I concur. I concur mightily. Because that's one of my only issues I have with our reveal season and how free it is and how open, because all the cards in the set.
Yep.
2 weeks sometimes before the set is even released. So you're like, man, the set's cooked. This format's cooked. I'm done. Every single day, you're dooming and glooming while developments haven't even had the opportunity to be made. Because I remember when the Amber Steel, when Tiana was discovered, and the Daisy Duck and the Nala and the Bodyguard stuff, they were like, the format's cooked. This is the only deck you can play. It's done. And that was day 1. And now, day 15 of pre-release, because you're still pre-release, now people realize, oh, that deck's not as scary as I once thought it was. It's still very good, very competent, capable strategy, but it's not as format ending as you would have think. So maybe things can still be developed here.
So you mentioned the Alice. I just want to mention, I think certain keywords on characters are really going to stand out this weekend. Challenger being a big one, but also support.
Yeah.
We didn't see a lot of support in the format prior to potentially this post-rotation world.
Yep. It never made an impact. Support and Reckless were 2 of the worst, I think, rated keywords that we have had up until this point. Just never had a chance to be utilized properly. Reckless being able to be played around so easily by just singing or challenging with other characters and things of that sort. And Support just being kind of slow with all the powerful removal cards that we had before. So now in this fight to the board, super challenging meta that we're kind of getting into, with high willpower being a huge part of the strategy as well, guess what? Support could find a way. I think that Alice card is it's something that you might need to look into if you're trying to play Sapphire. Maybe that could be the new identity of the color.
Absolutely, and I think the designers, they want this.
Yes.
They want more characters on the board. It remains to be seen. Maybe we see Be Prepared again in the future. Of course, there's the Infinity format.
Yes.
People, that maybe played some other games previously that didn't have rotation. They weren't really sure how this was going to work. We're going to see Infinity events as well. Of course, today we are playing Core Constructed. But if you want that type of gameplay, if you're mourning Be Prepared, I promise you there's going to be Infinity events in the future.
You will have your opportunity. And they also stated on the on the main stage event where we got a chance to talk to the development team. They're watching. They're constantly observing what's happening at these
100%.
tournaments, at these third-party tournaments, at these major events, what's going on at Set Champs, and they can use that, what's going on in the meta, to determine what cards come back. So it's not going to be, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but even the next set, Whisper in the Well, that's coming out in the future, if there's a need for it, be prepared. They can put that in as one of the cards in that set. It doesn't have to be a rotation set to get reprints. There will continue to be reprints, and honestly, I think that might even be better because now we can be prepared with a different card art. I think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, we did see the Captain Hook come back with a different art. Do you have a preference on Captain Hook art? I know that's been a hot topic in the community.
For me, the way I like my TCGs, I like it classic. I like it original. Okay, I'm going to be a first print stand for the remainder.
So
of my days.
regardless of what art you see,
regardless, no matter what. But just putting it all in perspective as well, I would have to say that the original Captain Hook, it's still better. He's got that hat down. He's got the lantern. Got the hook. He's looking menacing. I think it's better. I think he's doing too much on the new one. I think it's too in the foreground. I love when I look at the card art. One of the first thing I look at is the background. I love depth of field. I love to be able to see the full body, and I want to see I focus on the background. And Captain Hook, the original one, he's got a nice depth of field, huge background. Things are in the foreground as well. It's got the light, source of light. Card's great. Captain Hook all the way. Original print only. That's me.
I like the new one.
You're new?
I like the new one.
Okay.
He's up in your face. He's ready to go. He's ready to challenge. He has Challenger 2.
Nice. Challenger 2. Yeah, he's good. I mean, I don't hate it. I'm not going to hate on someone who likes the new reprints, the new card arts, but I'm always, no matter what, I'm always going to be the original print. I'm an original print guy.
Fair enough.
I can't shake it. I can't shake it. I'm ready to.
Now, what about this? What about this?
Let's hear it.
If Hades or Maleficent Dragon. You have to have the set one symbol, bottom left, same art.
Absolutely. I will only play the original print.
Me too.
I'm that guy.
Me too. I'm going to go that way.
I'm that guy. I'm going to be that guy. I'll double down. I'll be the guy that judges other people when they don't. I'm like, look at this guy. He's playing.
No, we can't be judging the new players. We got new players opening up Fable.
I'm just going to.
They need to play their Hades without any shame.
I won't say it. I won't say it out loud. I'll mentally judge there. I'll look at him. I'll be like, look, dude. I know who the OGs are now because I know
that's true.
Who's got it.
Are you going to pick up your opponent's card when they play the Hades?
And
you got to inspect it.
And that's going to be a tell. That's going to be a tell to me. I'm going to look at if they slam that Hades and it's got the new iconic or the new legendary logo on it.
There is a new logo.
I'm like, this guy's a looker noob. I'm cooking, dude. It's going to give me that confidence I need to push me over the finish line.
Okay. Whatever you got to do. You need mental edges to win tournaments. They're long days.
It's going to give me the confidence I need to drive me over the finish line and get the victory. I think that's at least what I'm thinking about. But I'm totally kidding. Play whatever cards you can get, whatever you can afford, whatever you can pull.
100%.
I know it's tough out here to get these cards, especially on Fable. And I know there's been some issues with the distribution. That's why a lot of people here are scrambling to get the cards they need to complete their decks to play in this event, day one event. So play what you got and just have no shame in it. But I will be secretly, quietly, never verbally judging you out there.
Never verbally.
Never verbally.
You didn't hear a thing.
Yeah.
All right, we're here at the Anaheim Convention Center. Collectors Expo, Lorcana 5K. See, we have 5K sign in the back, but it was scalable, right? We had enough players. It's a 6K.
Nice. And I think I'm hearing reports that we have just exceeded the 200-person limit.
Okay, we might be above 6K.
We might
be
above 6K
if
now.
We got some bonus entries here at last minute. I know we were a little shy of 200 about an hour ago, but people are still walking in the building trying to get in here, and we're going to be getting started here shortly.
And that just goes to show the love how strong this region is. I mean, you play in this region, you swim in these waters. Can you just talk about your region? Talk about some of the players here, some of the how strong it is, and what happens here in Southern California for Disney Lorcana.
100%. You're right. The third parties maybe not as notorious across the nation, but there are a lot of strong players that have a lot of experience and have been playing since day one. A lot of content creators in the area with Disneyland just across the street. Some of them still on that collector's quest today. They're going to be going back and back and back. Every day you can go on a quest.
I know you guys already spoke about the collector's quest, but I was in there and I was nerding out because I am a huge nerd when it comes to Disney. Like when they do the shows, I enjoy the shows. I enjoy the hey, the transportation to a magical realm. When I walk through those gates, I like to be inspired. I like to feel the magic. I love it. I buy into it, and I suspend my disbelief. And when I did the collector's quest, a piece of my mind was like, okay, I want to just get in here. I want to farm these bells. I want to get this value. I want to get these cards. And I was in my Lorcana mind.
Yeah.
And I forgot that I was in Disneyland for a minute.
Mind.
Until I went in there, you hear the music, and they sing you into the tunnel. And they have like a whole show that they did, which I thought was so well done. And it just really made me like, okay, let me just get out of this. Let's get into Disney mind for a minute. And then it was a really good experience. So if you're here and you can make it to there, I would highly encourage you to do it because it's really fun. And the collection quest is actually good. And those cards are beautiful, and they're going to be very hard to get from what I have assessed. You know,
I had a very similar experience to you. I figured we were just going to wait in some lines, collect our cards, and that was it. Oh, by the way, you get a free Fabled pack.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I opened my Fabled pack. I got an Epic.
Really? In your
Max Goof.
You should have traded it, dude.
I gotta work on that.
Gotta trade it.
I don't think it's equitable value for a Dumbo.
There you go. There you go.
If you're just joining us, Dumbos, triple digits in the building.
Yeah. I saw people over there making those painful choices to buy them, and the vendors. I don't think they're like racketeering or scalper or anything like that. But that's just literally what
the demand is there.
The demand is
that's
so
what
high.
Everyone's looking for.
Yeah.
The ninth wonder of the world.
Ninth wonder where you're at. And I'm looking at people. I'm sitting here obsessing. I'm watching everyone open their product and all the streamers and content creators open their products. I'm not seeing anybody pull this thing. I haven't seen one come out of a pack yet.
Yeah, you've opened a lot more product than me, but I've heard the Dumbo pull rates.
I haven't seen.
They're struggling.
I haven't seen one. It's lost.
I have it in my bag if you want to see it.
I have. Production got one. Okay, production got one.
He's got all the Dumbos.
Give it to these players, man. Get over there. You over here in the booth. You're supposed to give that Dumbo to somebody out there struggling, man. You can save someone's tournament right here. Hate to see it. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump over there on production.
I think we're gonna see a lot of Dumbos on screen. I think some
Okay,
people figured it out at least.
Okay. We'll get it going. But out there in the chat world, we are live on Twitch. I believe we're also simul streaming on YouTube. This is a new program here. Like I said, everything is kind of getting stood up. This is trying to become a new feature in the Lorcana community. So if you have a chance, go ahead and hit that follow button. We're going to get all the Discord stuff, or excuse me, all the Twitch stuff set up, get into the right channels, get all the stuff going. So first, can you guys hear us? Let's get a sound check. We haven't heard anything from
This is a
from
coming out party for
Yeah.
the Collectors Expo.
For sure. It's a brand new thing. But can you guys make some noise out there? Let us know if you can hear what we're saying. If we sound great, look great, feels good, we're going to get it going. We're having some technical issues to be expected with these kind of things. We're alive in this venue, got our little section off here to the side. So if you're in the building, make sure you come through and say hello and take a picture, something like that. And we're gonna get that happening for you guys. So thank you all for being here. Make sure you tell a friend that this is something that is going down as well. I know there are other tournaments that are happening all over the world. Again, I can't shout out enough SSG. They've been a cornerstone of Disney Lorcana for an incredible amount of time. This is just another organization that's trying to kind of get on that level as well. So
100%. We talked to so many Lorcana players at California Adventure yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was trying to, what are you playing tomorrow? What's going on? Are you going to be there? People have lives. People are busy.
Yeah.
A lot of people like, I really wish I could be there. I got this going on, but I'm going to tune in.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of local players tuning in this weekend. And maybe they can squeak in and get in here on a Sunday and play some side events. But if you're at all anywhere near the Anaheim, California area, get down here. There's still time.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Find your way into the building and hold it down. Maybe come out here and challenge your way to the top. And let's see, the players should be inbound. And we're going to get this thing started and underway for you guys very, very soon. So you're dealing with Shane. You're dealing with myself. You're dealing with a little bit of filling time. And while we're out here filling time, let's see if I can pull the comment section up and see who we're out there. We got some people out here. Oh, I see it now. I can see the comments rolling in. Thank you guys for being here.
We got some people tuned in.
There we go. Okay, we do got. I can see it now. Okay. There it is.
Perfect.
I was worried. I thought we were just out here talking to ourselves there for a moment. But apparently people can hear us. They can see us. We're looking good, feeling good, and it's about to get started. Man, we're going to have some high-profile action. What was that? Okay, Hector and Roger. We do got Hector.
All right, we're getting started.
Let's do it. Are they in? Are they at seats? They're coming?
They're coming over.
Okay,
so
okay.
round one is just about to get going. We got Hector, 24 karat gold Hector.
Yeah, I've seen some of his content before. He's a content creator and a phenomenal player as well. I know he typically plays a lot of the Sapphire and Amethyst strategy, really a lot of Sapphire stuff. But like you said, Sapphire, we were talking about this the other day as well. Sapphire was this item thing. They've been building items for a while, That's all gone. I don't see with
all
Popsicle
gone.
being removed.
It's a very support color now,
Yeah.
and I don't mean the keyword necessarily, although we did talk about Alice earlier. But you're going to have one color that's like the main focus, and then Sapphire's in there to give it a little boost.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about some of the Sapphire cards that you will see. I don't know if we'll see Tomato. I don't know if we'll see Scrooge McDuck. We're going to see Sail the Azurite Sea today. We're going to see Tipo. We're going to see Hades.
Yes.
Those are the big 3 draws to Sapphire as we know it right now here in Fabled.
And what are some other Sapphire cards? I mean, if I could think of anything, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit of Pleakley. That's been a card that I've seen
that is picking up in popularity.
Absolutely, as a way to kind of contest to the board. You're still getting that ramp, you're getting that acceleration, and you're also getting some pretty decent stats at the cost of a 1-cost or 2-cost character. Hopefully, it's something that is just challenge advantage, something taking some damage, and then you can play that Pleakley, get into the Inkwell, and don't miss a beat. You've accelerated your game plan a bit. So I expect to see a little bit of the blue alien Pleakley in the building.
And alien's a keyword that might matter.
Dude,
Lilo, the new Lilo, best explorer ever. She cares about aliens.
Yeah.
So are we going to see Lilo and Pleakley combined? You know, Pleakley. You know what works well with Pleakley? Tipo.
Yeah.
Tipo's on double duty.
Look at that. I'm telling that could be something. You Pleakley, you go to Tipo, you get some ramp in, you quest a Tipo, you play the Pleakley, you send the Tipo to the
you're so far ahead of your opponent at that point.
And that's
how can they keep up?
And that seems like a powerful play. The only issue with Tipo these days, and as you guys know, if you know me in any capacity, you know Tipo is one of the cards that I just can't stand the most. I cannot stand.
I
Tipo.
love it. I love it. We're yin and yang right here.
I hate Tipo. I don't hate him. Hate's a strong word for the growing boy, the growing son. But he infuriates me so much. I think this card was very bannable early on. But either way,
bannable.
The issue with Tipo is that he's so weak. Your 2-cost character these days, if it's not hitting the city streets ready to tangle, then you are making a mistake because you're going to lose the board, and it's early on. You need your 2 costs to have at least 3 strength these days, it seems, or at least be able to impact the board in some way, like a Calhoun, or I'm looking at what's his name, the Happy, maybe Happy on one, or maybe
Happy,
or two 1-cost characters on one to do something like that to be able to kick characters that can stick to the board a little bit better than what Tipo can do. So it could come up, but it might not.
You know what's quite the combo that people are already exploring? Happy and Dumbo decks. All these characters that are evasive on your turn.
Yeah.
Sometimes that text didn't matter much, but now in combination with Dumbo, if your character is evasive on your turn, well, guess what? You can draw a card.
You can draw, and for some reason they added that lore part on there. I didn't think they needed to do that. Jane, I didn't think they needed to do that. They could have left that off.
You know what feels real bad? I was preparing for this event, trying to get an idea of what the players might be up to this weekend. And it's hard to say it feels bad because you're choosing to do it.
Yeah.
But when you have a genie on the board and you're like, I can quest for 2, or I can draw a card and gain 1 lore, I think that's like a key decision point that players are going to have to make through and through. And it's hard to say one way or the other whether questing or drawing a card is going to be the correct thing to do. But yeah, Dumbo's going to create a lot of play patterns that are new and unique. The thing with Lorcana, you get the reps in, you start to see things in a certain light, and you get those repetitions in. You're making those same plays over and over again. The players simply aren't going to have those reps in, right, this weekend. They're just getting started. So that Dumbo Genie situation, somebody might be experiencing it for the second time on camera here in round 1. So let's be kind to these players. This is a new world, and we're just here to see it.
There haven't been that many Metafies dropping yet. Maybe around set champ time.
Hey,
or
I just dropped mine just the other day.
Go and plug it, dude. Plug away, man.
We're just getting started. There's much more content to come, but check out Shaner's Edict on
there you
Metafy.
go. There it is, man. I think that's what it's just a lot of information that still needs to be developed. Like you said, what cards should you keep? Your altars, what cards you should prioritize in certain situations. That stuff takes time to get resolved, and
100%.
it takes reps and reps and reps. And granted, you can play. There's some apps that you can use to play against other people, webcam games, and people have their internal testing and teams and stuff. But still, sometimes that stuff is a closed network of and you get a lot of group think and a lot of you develop your own mini metagame sometimes.
100%.
This is a 200-person field from people all over the region, and they come in and they've been doing their testing in their own little groups. They're doing their testing in their own little groups, and then you're all sharing these ideas. You might come in and have two different ideas of what the best thing could be, and that's all going to just clash into you might see something that someone else has discovered, and you'll never know what half their cards even do because they're playing some stuff that was terrible and that got reprinted or something like that.
You can't make any assumptions in this game. Obviously, there is the color restriction, so you have the card pool in your mind. What could they possibly have? But sometimes I'm playing Amethyst Steel Mirror. They play a Bell on 5. I'm like, oh well, I don't have Bell. Like I didn't expect them to have Bell. So you got to be careful. You can't make any assumptions.
Exactly.
Players could show up with just about anything here today.
That's exactly what I was saying. You got to be able to think quick. Get on your toe. Oh man, look at now. Sorry, I got distracted. They should put a curtain. We moved the curtain. That's what
we got lots of cosplayers walking by us here right now.
I think we got to put the curtain back because I'm going to sit here and just my ADHD is just going to go crazy because I just saw like the whole Final Fantasy VII team just walk by and they look really good. Like I think they're going to a costume contest. They're probably going to win, but I can't be sitting there watching that the whole time. But man, it's gonna. You just never know because you think you have the sauce. You think you have it figured out, and someone comes in with something that you didn't figure out, and you got to stay light on your feet. You have to be ready to adapt. You got to trust in your process, trust in your deck building. And as time goes along, this stuff will be a little bit more solidified. But I do feel in my heart that the best deck, even in that previous set that we just came from, Reign of Jafar, I don't even think the best deck was identified there. I think that metagame was still wide open. I think people kind of rested on their laurels a bit and just kind of stopped cooking. And then they just, hey, this works. I'm just going to keep playing it. This works. We got rotation coming up. So even right now, I think that there is a phenomenal strategy that has not been discovered, and someone needs to get out there, craft it, and find it. And they're going to probably be the DLC winner in Milwaukee and also Bologna when that comes up here.
I agree with you. Some people are probably keeping some things close to the vest. I'm really excited to see some of these new cards that show up this weekend, or maybe some old cards that weren't heavily played in the previous format could be popping up here today. So a lot to look forward to. And yeah, you can't be too tunnel visioned on your own testing. People are. Yeah.
Sorry. I just got some news from production again. We're having some issues with the registration situation. I think the Play Hub has hubbed its last play. I think it has succumbed to its wounds, and we're doing CPR vigorously on that to see if we can get that thing underway. But it might have we might have a little bit more time with your boy Shaner and myself. Dude, we're going to be out here.
Got you.
We're going to carry you guys through this. So thank you all for being here as we're getting this thing sorted out. We had it lined up, everything was working, and then boom, it just hit the bricks. So it's going to do what it's going to do. I think it worked. It was working fine after the stress test, but it wasn't ready for this kind of stress test because I think there's another tournament. They were trying it at the same time. It's just a lot going on in the Matrix, and it probably just recalibrated the mainframe.
Somebody can work some Disney magic. I'm sure we'll get it going here soon.
For sure.
But yeah, we're here at Collectors Expo, Anaheim, California. We're just getting started. This is the first Lorcana event they are ever hosting, but let's hope there's a lot more to come.
For sure. And they have some wild ambitions. I was talking to Nigel, and I was talking to some of the other staff members. They got some big plans of what they want to do with this expo. I think there's another tournament coming to Dallas sometime in the near future as well. And they're just trying to be a part of the community and help build something as these conventions are going to be traveling all over the nation as well. So I see. Oh my goodness, I can't look over anymore. I'm just gonna put blinders right here because I'm just seeing the strangest.
You want to switch seats?
No,
I can block you.
I think that might be worse if we switch because I'll just be like looking even more hard that way. Just out of my peripheral, just kind of catching us there. So
we got people going by in scooters, and all sorts of stuff,
zipping around doing their thing. But it's still a good time. So we're going to get a couple more updates for you guys, and hopefully that it should be getting resolved soon. But, again, I want to thank you all for being here. We have some high-profile digital kind of action coming your guys' way. But in the meantime, in between time, question of the day out there for all of you who are here, what are you playing and why? What is the strategy that you're going to take into the first week of Fabled if you go to a tournament today? If you were at this tournament, what would you be playing if you were locked in? I want to hear from you guys in the chat world before we get this thing absolutely start. We're going to be here for a while. It might take some time.
We are. You know what I'd be playing? I'd be playing Blurple.
You'd be playing Blurple?
Yeah.
I think we're going to see
Sail
a
the
lot of Blurple.
Azure Sea. I'm not going to turn my back on Tipo.
Right. Okay. You're right. Sapphire Amethyst, it was a very good strategy in the previous set, and I think it got even better this set. And I think a lot of people here agree with your take, and I think you looked at the deck list. You know,
I've peeked at a few.
Did you get some counts? What were your numbers? I think you can tell numbers. I think that's pretty fair.
I think Sapphire Amethyst, just eyeballing it. We didn't do official tallies. There were still lots of deck lists to come, but eyeballing it, that was perhaps the most common. I think Amethyst as a whole will be the most represented color, whether they're going to pair it with Sapphire or are you going to pair it with Steel. Maybe Ruby Amethyst. Of course, if you've been invested in Lorcana since the beginning, Ruby Amethyst was the deck, right?
Yeah.
Can it make a comeback here in this post-rotation world?
Yeah. Ruby Amethyst is what is dead may never die type beats. They're always going to find a way. No matter what you do, Ruby and Amethyst will find a way. Amethyst for sure can just hard carry a lot of colors. We got Tiger Tang in the building, and Amber, Steel, Aggro.
We haven't talked about Aggro much.
We haven't.
I think we need to.
I think that deck, and I know I mentioned this earlier, and I kind of blew over it a little bit, like, oh, it's not a problem. It's fixed. We figured that problem. No, that deck will clap you up badly.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay? Hugely. It will destroy your motivation and will to live. Sometimes I actually feel super sad about it when I'm sitting across my opponent. I roll the dice roll. Obviously, I'm going to lose. I'm not everyone I want to know. Obviously, I'm going to lose the dice roll. Clean snake eyes on that thing every time. And my opponent, they good luck, have fun, man. Because we're doing the pregame banter. You know how it goes, Shane.
Yeah.
Hey, man, how's it going? Where you from? Oh, how long you been playing? How's your day going? Blah, 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 blah. Handshake, boom, dice roll. I lose every time. They go, Ink 1 play Daisy. A little chill goes down my spine. Every single time. A sudden chill right down my spine, man. I get a little, one cost little duck holding a teddy bear. Most frightening thing. This thing right here you see on your screen, even right now.
Why did it have to have 4 willpower?
Why does it quest for 2? Why does it have 4? Why is it so much? Okay? Every time I get a little bit terrified. I'm like, no more talking. There's no more games. There's no more, the happiness is gone. This is a business now. It's time to play because every movement counts. You have to be very critical about how you negotiate this deck. And I think it's a very powerful strategy.
Yeah, I think there's a misconception about aggressive decks with Daisy Duck, that they're, easy to play.
Mm-hmm.
I think anything but. I think as early as turn 2, there's going to be situations where it's not correct to quest with Daisy Duck.
Right, especially right now.
Yes, there are going to be lots of challengers. But one thing, there's not a single one-cost character that can challenge a Daisy Duck and take it down.
By itself.
But there are things that can assist, right?
Yeah.
There's the 2-drop Queen of Hearts with Rush. Maybe you start with a Rafiki, then you have a Queen of Hearts. That can handle the job. If you quest with a Daisy Duck, you see the Queen of Hearts on top.
Yeah.
Maybe you go straight to the hand, and then that feeling that you were just describing about being disappointed to see Daisy, they're going to be pretty disappointed to see a combination like that.
Absolutely, and it's just you have to play around. Like I think right now for me, if I come to a tournament, if I have to lose to Blurple, that's cool. If I have to lose to Amethyst Steel, I get it. If I have to lose to Emerald and Sapphire, which I think is a great deck in this format, if I have to lose to anything, I'm fine with it. I will not lose to an aggro strategy. It just will not happen because I know I'm going to see it, and I know losing to that deck, granted, like you said, it does require skill, but it feels so – when you're losing, it feels so bad to lose because it really felt like there was nothing you do. So I want to make sure I'm building my deck in a way that I'm trying to get after that deck as much as possible, even if I'm losing points across other matchups. Which
well,
I think
I have some advice for you and the viewers at home. If you have that similar experience, you don't want to lose to aggro decks, I would lean Amethyst Steel.
Yeah.
Amethyst Steel right now I think has the tools to defeat those aggressive strategies. I played a lot of blue-red in the previous format. Excuse me, Sapphire Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it straight. You got to get me in line here.
You got it. Hey, self-correction is the best correction.
I caught it. Okay, so Ruby Sapphire, traditionally, maybe you had some little Sisus in there. You got a you got a shift line, but without that, you're in some serious trouble if you're facing down Daisy Duck. Now, Daisy Duck on turn 1, followed by 2 more Daisy Ducks on turn 2.
Pack it up, you're done.
You can scoop up your cards, take a bathroom break, go get some lunch. You got plenty of time to work with. I've never beat triple Daisy Duck in my life playing Ruby Amethyst. However, when I was practicing for this event, or practicing to, prepare for what everybody's up to. I wanted to be in the booth knowing what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Sapphire Steel can beat Triple Daisy Duck, believe it or not. I did
Sapphire
it.
Steel or Amethyst Steel? Both. Sapphire
Yes,
Steel.
Amethyst Steel.
Yeah.
My apologies. But yes, can we get Lilo,
Yeah.
Explorer, greatest Explorer on the screen?
Yeah, best Explorer.
This card, at first glance, I was like, we have so many cards that are 3 cost, give something Challenger 2, right? And they quest for 2.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, is this Lilo? Really? Is it really it? And I'm just discounting the secondary text. If you got aliens, we can do a little more. But when you have multiple characters, you get these wide boards, and you talked earlier, who blinks first, right?
Yeah.
If your opponent blinks first and you got this Lilo in your hand, you're usually in pretty good shape. And this helps a lot against Daisy Ducks as well.
And I concur with you 100,000%. Even if you take that go get 'em effect off of the card completely, the card is still phenomenal. I think this card is great. Shout out to one of my collection quest friends out there in Disneyland. They traded me this for one of the collection quest cards. I took it in a heartbeat. They traded it for a Shinzi, and I was like, dude, easy, easy.
I like your end of that deal.
Easiest trade of my life. Take the Shinzi. I'll take the Lilo.
Yeah, but that Shinzi was worth the bell. I think it was worth it for them too.
Oh,
it's a win-win
probably.
situation.
It's a win. We're all eating good, but taking nothing away from this, I think this card is phenomenal. I think the design on it is great. It's not too powerful. You can play around it quite easily, but it just gives you something to do to kind of help clear some of these whiteboards. Like you said, I think we need to figure out a way to get cards exerted a little bit more because I'm not a huge fan of the standoff and wait approach, and that is a key fundamental way to play the game of Disney Lorcana right now, and that's not my favorite way to go about it. But if you can find a way to maybe engage ready characters, I know One Last Hope is a card. I know that
Amethyst Steel, just playing Elsa.
Yeah,
get it
exerted.
Get it exerted.
Maybe there's other cards
you got to force the action.
You got to get it done, and I think Lilo is another card that we will probably see in heavy rotation today. I know I saw a bunch of players looking to secure their Lilos as well as they're building their decks. But what would you do? What would be your approach to that? If you had to come to this event and your deck wasn't ready, the deck you wanted to play, would you have a backup plan? How would you approach that? Would you just put it into the fates of the universe and hope it works out, or would you just how would you deal with that?
Okay, so what's the situation? I came to the tournament. I was looking for Dumbos. I couldn't find them.
Right, like would you come to the tournament without the cards that you had in hand already, hoping that you would get them at the tournament?
I don't like that kind of anxiety. I want to be ready to go.
There are so many people who did just that. They're showing up. They don't have.
I know people do that. I know people who are filling out their deck list at the last possible moment.
Yeah.
I'm the type of guy, I try to prep at home, get it all ready to go the night before at the very latest, and print out my deck list. We're all set. Send it to RHP, whatever you got to do, ink decks. These deck lists will be available after the event for all you viewers at home because I know a lot of people are desperate to get their hands on these deck lists.
Uh-oh.
All right, we got Lorcana Stan coming back into the face.
I didn't
we got to turn you back on.
Hello, friends. Has anyone updated either one of you?
Let's get the update. You're the man for the update.
Have y'all ever been to one of them tournaments where, like, there's a bunch of website problems?
We all have.
Yeah, we are today, too.
Oh, no,
but
not like
this. I think they almost got it under control.
Love it. We got a great judge staff here in the building.
Yeah, so let's hold our breath and maybe a couple more minutes.
Okay,
But you two sound great. I've been listening to you two the whole time.
Oh,
love it.
Thanks, Lorcana Stan.
I love this little pants computer gimmick. I can put in my pants and have access.
You got picture-in-picture. You got your phone in the screen.
Magic mirror. Yeah,
wait, hold on. Let's get another sound check. Can you guys hear Lorcana Stan when he talks on this mic here? Is this thing on? Can you guys hear?
Hello out there in
Can we get a breaker 19?
Can we get a breaker 19? Can we get confirmation in the chatty chat?
Anybody?
Say something in the chat if you can hear me.
Any real ones out there in the chat?
Some movement.
Any production?
Do I sound like I'm at the same volume as these other two gentlemen?
How about that?
How about now?
ASMR. Here we go.
Is there any way we can use the wizardry of technology to make my voice sound as buttery smooth as the man to my left?
Let's get it. Okay, I think we can. We got ones coming in. Okay, thank you, production Chad out there. We can hear.
Awesome. So
for sure. Okay.
So if you didn't hear the first part of that, we just want to repeat some technical difficulties. Ravensburger Play Hub. Judges are working on it right now.
I'm
We're
not
gonna get
pointing
started in
fingers.
just a few
I didn't
minutes.
say which website.
Oh.
I didn't say which website.
Oh.
I guess I threw him under the bus.
That was
Sorry.
one of a few options.
There's probably lots going on.
You know, there's probably some crosstalk between them, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
That's
Perfect.
what it is. That's what it is.
But it's almost under control.
Lorcana Stan, our floor reporter for the weekend.
No, just for this round. Then I'm back over here to
Yeah,
just
he'll be in the booth
sit
later.
under the learning tree.
Perfect.
Either the learning tree on my left or the learning tree on my right.
Oh.
We'll get it done.
Okay. I think
Great
they
time.
got some. Did they get it solved there, production?
All right,
We
we
got it all
are going to
figured
get
out.
started here
Look
soon.
at that, dude. Look at that. That's all we need was Lorcana Stan to come over here, bring that energy. And let me tell you, I'm a positive guy, okay? I always see the bright side, very optimistic, big on energy, big on you give what you put out. Let me tell you about this guy I know named Lorcana Stan. He puts me to shame, okay? I haven't seen anybody with that type of relentless optimism in a long time that just puts good energy out there and gets good energy back. And that's kind of like the aura, the magnetism. We're talking like the magical field of energy that is around this bald-clad gentleman to my adjacent left here. Phenomenal. I'm glad I got a chance to meet him out here in person. It's been really great.
We see that across the board in the Lorcana community. So many people traveled from faraway lands to be at Disneyland and California Adventure yesterday to collect their bells, some of which came far away. They were at Disneyland yesterday. They're in the building today ready to play some Fabled. So really looking forward to that. But
can't wait.
Just personalities, everyone's joyful. I mean, you're at Disneyland, right?
Yeah, you can't be mad. You can't be mad at the happiest place on earth.
Yeah, we had a
that's
good
problem.
lunch yesterday at Disneyland. How was that view?
It was nice, dude. We had the water. You had the Ferris wheel over there, kicking it at lunch. I mean, my burger was a little messed up. I'm not gonna lie.
What happened to your burger?
It was a little. I'm a little sad.
I don't know that you spoke up in the moment.
I didn't say anything.
See, I know you're a positive guy, but
I'm a
sometimes
positive guy.
you gotta let them know.
I didn't want to let him know. I'll never. Shock to my wife. I will never. I will sit there and just suffer through
Just
it.
suck
in
it up?
silence, and I'll leave a nice tip still, and I'll leave. I'll just be like, hey, I just want to enjoy it. Sometimes you're gonna get the good with the bad, man.
Hey, people are human.
People
Make
are
mistakes.
human.
What happened though?
It just didn't hit, man. My bread was super soft and my burger was kind of
okay.
cold.
Okay.
But it was still all right though. The fries were good.
All right. Well, I had the chilaquiles.
Yeah. It looked,
Excellent.
I should have got what you got.
They were excellent.
That was my fault for getting a burger in Disneyland. I should have got something with a little more pizzazz to it.
All right. Lamplight Lounge, check it out. Make a reservation.
Yeah.
They fill up.
I played myself. I think I'm part of the problem. Self blame here. You know, as we were waiting to.
The burger was a popular choice at our table too.
Everyone got it. Everyone's looked a little bit better than
except
mine,
for me.
too. I think everyone's looked a little. And I had another burger for dinner. I was just burger man that day. What was I thinking? I need to chill with the burgers, man. I need to go back to a healthier diet. But that's a whole other thing. We'll get that sorted here in the future, man. Because I gotta clean that up. Clean up the way I'm eating out here in these city streets. But
You're in Southern California. Get some Mexican
yeah.
food.
That's what I should do.
You got lots of good food, good options around the Anaheim area.
Maybe not, because we're gonna be locked in. I'm about to eat some Lorcana today. That's all I'm eating today.
That's not a good diet.
Yeah,
I don't think
no.
they're suitable for consumption.
No. We're in the tournament when it's time. When we got those players playing, when we got people in here sweating. When the competition is fierce, there's no time to eat. Okay, you got to be locked in, laser focused on an entirely new level. When the players are in the dojo, engaged in physical and violent Mortal Kombat. I'm kidding. Maybe not all that, but it is questing, challenging, and banishing, and having a good time.
I looked at all those arcade games. I didn't see any Mortal Kombat, unfortunately.
That's a shame.
That's my go-to.
I think that's what I like. That's what I like doing. Maybe I can, because I think I can still back.
You know what's really cool?
Uppercut somebody.
Sorry about that. If you're playing in the tournament today, or maybe you're watching this replay back. The arcade is right next to the play area.
Yeah.
So you get knocked out. You look at the clock. You got 20 minutes left.
Just go in.
You are squared away.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
There's no downtime.
That's pretty smart. I didn't
You
even
can
think about
fill
that.
in the gaps.
And it's not. And honestly, there are no concerts right now, Skydoll.
That's true.
There are. I don't hear it right now.
Should we tell the folks at home what we witnessed yesterday?
I thought it was strange. You could please try to explain that.
I don't know if I can do it justice.
Try to explain what was happening there, and you guys tell us if that's something that you've experienced before.
Okay, I don't know if I can do it justice. I'm sure
Okay.
this experience has an official name. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
So maybe the chat can just get us straight.
Okay.
JDZ and I were in the building last night, making sure everything's good to go. Everything was good to go,
Yeah.
and then things changed.
Okay.
That's okay.
We'll soldier through it.
But we started was loud music going on, and it wasn't hustling and bustling. We were one of very few people in the building, right?
The building was virtually empty.
Yes.
It was us in that situation over there.
Off to our left, in a corner, buried behind curtains, there was a loud concert-like experience happening.
Okay. Accurate.
And we kept hearing cheering. Now, I've dabbled in some pro wrestling. They get accused sometimes of pumping in crowd noise. So the folks at home think certain people are being cheered.
Yeah.
And I'm hearing this crowd noise after every song, and I thought it was pumped in crowd noise. I thought it was fake.
I was fully convinced that was fake. I thought the whole thing was fake.
Yeah,
I
what's
was
going
fully
on?
convinced.
I thought it was one track.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Music, cheer. Music, cheer. Like if you're listening to your favorite band's live album, this is what it's going to sound like.
Absolutely.
Except we were informed that it was real people.
Okay.
And they were hiding behind a curtain. They were watching a concert that apparently was happening in Japan.
Yeah.
Being streamed all the way here to Anaheim, California. And there was some people in motion capture. It was a virtual concert experience. They were cheering after every song. They were having a great time. It wasn't like hundreds of people.
It maybe
was a small gathering.
If anything, it could have been exactly 100 people, no more.
Yes, that's at the top of the range.
Yeah.
But we could hear them from clear across the convention center hall. They were making themselves heard, and that's why it sounded so superficial. We couldn't believe it. We had to go see it with our own eyes. We had to peek through the curtain to see what was going on over there. Did I do that justice?
That is you described that exactly as it was. I thought it was the most. Maybe because I'm a layman, I didn't understand what it was. I was like, man, this is so bizarre. And then once I saw them over there, and they were getting lit in the little.
They were having a great time.
I was like, man, I want to get in there and see what's going on and be a part of this, because they had the chem lights were going, the lights were going, the strobes and stuff, and they were just partying. And on the stage, like a 3D broadcast of people in motion capture suits were just dancing and singing and whatnot.
Whatever it was, they enjoyed it.
It was a good time. I don't know if you guys ever heard anything like that, but it was really, really cool. So hopefully you guys can explain to me as an old. You're also. I don't want to dox your age. We're that's not my generation. I didn't know what it was.
Didn't quite match up for me.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I've seen a lot of live music in my day. One of my favorite things to do outside of card games. Go see a live band.
I'm willing to learn.
I've never experienced anything like that.
I'm willing to learn. I think we can get out there and.
You know what? I know we're in Disneyland territory.
Yeah.
But I went to Universal Studios Hollywood.
Oh, shame.
A couple months ago.
Yeah.
And they had like a silent dance party. I did not participate. This is another thing that I visually watched, and I was like, what is happening here? Basically, you check into this area. They give you a set of headphones.
Yeah.
And there's a DJ, and they're playing for you. And I'm just walking by. I don't know what they're listening to. People are moving and grooving.
Yeah.
And I didn't participate. I don't know. I'm not very self-conscious. I don't mind dancing in front of people, having a good time. But if they can't hear the music, I feel like I would look a little foolish.
Now the question is, though, are they all playing the same song and everyone's dancing the same
but
thing?
Maybe not. Maybe you have like a radio station you can go through. All right. We're getting word. We're getting started in just a few minutes.
All right. So we're going to get the players locked in. I don't think we're going to get Hector. We're ready, Judge. If the judges are ready, the players are ready. It is almost time. Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. Make sure you guys let your friends know what's going down here. History is in the making. I see the two players walk into the dojo. Hey, can you make sure they know how to use the iPad? Can we get Can we give them a training lesson on the iPad and how to use it? I think we got to get John over, or Tyler, or S. John. If we can get him to show them how to use that iPad, so they can know how to do the scoring stuff. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we want to make sure those low totals are correct. We know the status of the game. Players are getting seated, getting situated, getting comfortable over in our feature match area here at the Lorcana 5K. Now 6K, maybe 7K. I don't know. They're still working out the numbers.
Let's do it.
But
I think from what I heard, I hear we hit 200, which I did not think that was going to be something that would be happening here.
Yeah, good showing. Yeah, I feel like it got buried a little bit. You were talking about the Southern California community.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great players here, a lot of players who have had success at the DLC level. I know Cesar Acuña's in the building. He was top 8 of Seattle.
Okay.
I know you and I were both participating in the Seattle DLC. It feels so long ago.
Yeah.
It was a great time, but we got more DLCs coming soon.
For sure.
Lots of day tours.
Yeah.
Las Vegas, maybe because it's close to Southern California, nobody had to travel too far. Las Vegas was heavily represented in day 2, and we had Christian Pelayo. He was in the top 8 of Las Vegas. I believe he's in the building.
Okay.
So we got some great competitors, Continentals, experienced players.
Yeah.
Both those players got those invites last year. Of course, we're back in Anaheim, right?
And
Continentals was just across the street.
For sure. And even with that being said, I love the classic players. I love to see the hits that we've come to know. But with this new set, new Fable, I want to see some new players come in and stamp their name on the game. Players who maybe are this first TCG. I love hearing those stories. Hey, this is my first TCG. This is my second tournament. I've just been grinding with my friends, and they somehow catch a wild star and they make it and get to that win or to that day 2 or push it to the next limit, get that golden Mickey. I love hearing those stories, and that did happen a bit over the last season, although I know it is very rare because you need those teams and these powerhouse players who all this trading card game experience typically kind of rise to the top, but you just never know. And this could be the time where some of those new players that come in, and that could be you. If you're out here listening at home, maybe you need to grab those cards and show up, and maybe you could be the next DLC champion, and maybe you could be punching your ticket to the national tournament as well.
I've heard a lot of people say like, oh, I play at locals, I have a good time. Sometimes I win, sometimes I don't. But they're intimidated to come to a larger event. It's the same thing, just on a bigger scale.
Literally.
Don't sweat it. Come out here, have a good time, meet your fellow Illumineers. There's nothing to be intimidated about. I've never experienced a card game community quite like Lorcana, quite as welcoming. And look at that.
Right on time. Did you plan that?
We got players on the field.
I love it.
They were sick of looking at us.
They were done. And we are having some issues with the face cameras. We will get those resolved here at some point between the rounds. So on our left, we have the Illuminator named Adam. And on our right, we have Sean. Is that correct, production? Are they in the right are they in the right spots, left and right?
All right, they're getting it sorted out. We're still working on it here. But Adam and Sean shuffling up and dealing.
Let's get it. As we got the amethyst sleeves coming in. Oh, I like those mats.
Emerald.
Emerald sleeves
Emerald
and
on the
amethyst
other
sleeves. What are those mats? I haven't seen those mats before.
They look pretty nice.
I like them.
They got some Disney artwork. Steamboat Willie on the right side of your screen.
I'm a big fan of a cloth. Man, we got some dogs to start staying off, so we're going to get those colors updated as well. As production's out here working it, trying to get everything done.
We'll get those colors straightened out. It looks like amber emerald on the left side of your screen.
Okay. We got them dogs in the building. What do you think about that deck?
Sending 2 back. Well, we talked a lot about amber steel aggro strategies. I think Amber Emerald might be the most aggressive of them all.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, there's some starts. I mean, everyone knows the 3-drop lady.
Yeah.
But there's some 1-drop ladies that could be in the mix here, too.
1-drop lady. You got 3-drop lady. They can challenge the board. This might be a strategy that a lot of people speculated post-rotation. Hey, this would be rated quite highly. But the issue is, can they get cards? Do they have the ability to draw some cards outside of their draw set without those Rapunzels coming in? I know they didn't play Rapunzel too terribly much, but can they accelerate into that late game? That's what I'm going to be excited to see.
Yeah, in this deck formerly known as Chernadogs, but there's no Chernabog anymore.
There's no Cherna in those dogs.
All right, we see a tramp.
Get a tramp down to the inkwell. We got a 1-cost character in areas that terrifying Daisy
what did we
Duck
say?
that we spoke about earlier.
We're going to be seeing a lot of Daisy Duck.
And we might have a little Daisy Duck rebuttal, and the race will begin as the Donald Duck gets down to the inkwell. So that's going to be a little bit of
Sapphire.
Sapphire.
We just got the update. Sapphire Amethyst.
Oh, man.
And Rafiki's on the board. So what I talked about earlier, Rafiki can't quite challenge a Daisy Duck on its own, right? It's going to need some help, but that's the best you can do in these colors to try and combat an aggressive strategy. Start out with that Rafiki.
And that's another card that we didn't mention as well, the Hypnotic Strength. that the Sapphire Amethyst player does have access to. Power up that Rafiki on 2 to cleanly remove this Daisy Duck from the field of play. That could be something that Adam can do. You have that Ursula coming in on 2 that you could potentially play here to just get a sneak peek if you got something looming for this Daisy. But like you said, he might not even quest this Daisy because you're going to be giving your opponent a few more cards as we enter into the first stare down of the day.
Yeah, there's that one drop lady I was talking about. And let's see if we have a tramp to follow it up. No.
That's going to be that Merriweather, I believe that's her name.
Okay.
She is she's going to give a little bit additional strength, but again, you're just not worried about it. He's trying to build this wide board to start this thing off to kind of stare. No, you're going to quest. What do you think about that quest?
Getting in there. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that really punishes it is the hypnotic strength, potentially. The only thing I would consider if I was Adam, you committed 2 characters to the board and then chose to quest, right? You didn't get any new information. Maybe if you're going to quest, maybe quest first, just to see if that changes anything for you.
Gotcha.
Now, he has the Ursula. We saw one in the Inkwell. He has an additional one in his hand. That's a card that was very prominent in the metagame prior to the rotation, but I don't know if there's going to be as many songs, right? Amber Steel was Amber Steel songs, right? It's in the name.
Yep.
There was Be Prepared, one of the best songs of them all. But you know what's important? Tipo. Tipo's hitting the board.
And he's going to get that ramp in. And one song that is kind of prominent in this Blurple strategy, Sapphire Amethyst strategy, is going to be that Into the Unknown. I know they can play it. I know they have kind of started leaning on that card to kind of help remove some of these heavy questing characters to the Inkwell a little bit early on to slow down some of that aggression. So maybe Ursula come in, nab one of those Into the Unknowns at the appropriate time. Could be the way to go. Let's make sure that these players are updating the lore total if possible. We got Judge Call in the building.
All right. We're pausing for just a moment.
Okay. All right. So they're trying to get this thing resolved here. As we check the hand a little bit, we can see that he doesn't have that big tramp in hand yet quite yet.
Yeah.
And maybe
what is that card on the right? I know he's shuffling quite a bit. There's one card in that hand that I can't quite pick up what it is, but maybe it'll hit the play field.
It looks like he
soon.
got that Peggy. I want to say he's got that Prince. The Prince, I believe that's his name. The Bodyguard 05 is his hand as well.
That's a hard one to get through. That's one you want it into the unknown. If there's a Bodyguard on the field, that's something that can really surprise the aggressive decks. They're like, okay, I'm set, I'm protected, I got the Bodyguard. But if you can cleanly answer that Bodyguard without having to challenge, then you have a free-for-all.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I believe the lore is not updating right now. I believe that
so Adam's at 2. That's what we know.
Adam should be at 2. I'm going to step over real quick and see if I can get that iPad to work really fast. If you want to just.
Okay, no problem. JDZ has stepped out of the booth, but that's okay. Shane Downey here with you in Anaheim, California at the Collectors Expo. We're just underway, round 1. We're going to play 7 rounds today. Players that have 5 wins or better will advance to day 2. But the players that don't quite make it, they got a free event they can play tomorrow. So for the folks that want to come back here in the following week, or excuse me, the following day, there's still plenty of Lorcana to be played. So don't touch that dial. We'll get going here. We got a judge call here. If it's going to be much longer, maybe we bring the visuals back to us, but they're working on straightening it out. It might be a production issue, but we'll get there soon.
All right, so they're updating it there. I think the names were in the incorrect spot as we got a camera that just came in. So now, and there it is.
We got the lore on the other side now.
All right, so that's so funny. All right, so what we can do, let's just leave it how it is. We'll leave it there.
Okay.
So this player is Adam with the Dodgers jersey on there, and then Sean is going to be on your right. So what we'll do.
All right. Sorry, guys, it's round 1. We will get this straightened out here in just a few minutes. But as you can see, we got Amber Emerald against Blurple, as it's known affectionately in the community. Oh, looks like we might continue play here. So 3-drop hits the board, and Daisy does not quest, right? So we have the Rafiki, we have the Tipo on the other side of the board. You don't want to quest with Daisy as early as turn 3. So Adam had exactly what he needed to stop this aggressive board. What do you think of this, JDZ, as he rejoins us here?
I left for a second and came back, and I just see this thing has gotten extremely
I got to
bulky.
admit, this is the one card in his hand I couldn't quite make out that is now on the right side of his field. We know it costs 3, but
That's the peg.
There it is. Peg. Thank you so much. Production's on it. He's ready to go.
There it is. And the peg basically is another way to draw some cards. We were kind of talking about that earlier.
Card advantage not known in this color combination, but here we go.
And that's a thing that we kind of alluded to in the onset of the show is like, hey, there were cards that were fringe playable, that were quite almost good. Now post-rotation, you're going to dig through that bulk bin, and you're going to pull out some stuff like a peg. And in this situation, that is representing another card draw. And I think you're going to take the opportunity to do that.
We're drawing a card right now.
And that's going to force your opponent to engage with your board. And that can be another way to kind of break these stalemates that we kind of find ourselves into. So, cool card.
We saw Tipo Quest. Who's the aggressor now?
Well, I never would send that Tipo. I try to keep that bad boy ready. But, again, you're just trying to set little bait traps to encourage your opponent to exert so you can put these Rafikis to their best use. As now we got another tramp coming out, base boosting the bad boy Daisy. I think Daisy's getting that plus. Who do you select there?
I don't know. It might be challenging. It could be Lady. Lady's a 1-2 that could, make it through the challenge. I think Merriweather maybe as well. Any of the 3 kind of depends on if you're going to be questing.
Oh man, he's full dogging over here. He's full dogging as we're going to get a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 draw, discard 5, setting up that discard, picking the best card.
So Tramp coming down.
That Tramp's huge, man. This is a pretty good situation here.
The pick of the litter to, move forward here. I think another Tramp hit his hand.
No, he's going to elect. I think that is going to be. Is that the big tramp? Is that the draw tramp, or is that going to be another one of the Street Smart dog tramp?
I think it might be Street Smart dog. So yeah, that Merriweather got pumped up, takes down the Tipo, and conveniently that peg a 2-4.
Yeah,
2-4 looks pretty good on this board. And now the Lady with the tramp on the board. Quest for another lore, another Rafiki, but that might be a little too slow. And Blurple historically really, really struggles against these wide boards.
Absolutely. And we're going to get that lore switched over as well. That 6 is representing the Churner Dog side now. So if we can get that added on over, if we can, as soon as the production is, I think production's hard at work again. Shout out to Pat for hooking us up with the production piece. As this board, these dogs are out to play, man. They're barking hard as this thing is kind of getting out of hand for Sean. What does Sean need to do to turn the tides on this thing?
It's really tough. I think we're going to our 5-ink turn. I would like to see an Elsa, right? We need an additional challenger.
And we know he has it. We know he has the Elsa because he got it off of that Daisy Duck early on. So let's see if she comes on into play.
And here it is. All right, we are exerting. Is that Tramp there at the bottom of the screen? Yes. And let's get in there. We're challenging. The peg's got to go.
For
yeah,
sure.
but 2-4 was. Look, it took 2 characters to take out the peg, and you drew a card.
And your
that's
board
the best. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of peg, but that's the best peg I've ever seen.
And your board is still double the size, and that Rafiki isn't looking too great in this spot. You are going to get another plus value off of that Rafiki, but that Daisy Duck that came down as early as turn number 1 is still fully engaged in the field of play. No, the lore is correct. It just needs to be, the 6 needs to be here, and the 0 needs to be there. They just need to switch sides. No, not you. It needs to be here. He's got to do that.
Well, and that 0 should be a 1 also.
Yeah.
All right, we're shifting, Tramp.
And what are we going to do? Oh, so that's that's representing more card draw as well. So you are digging into that bulk band we talked about earlier as we are going to get a huge quest in, getting all the way up to 12 for Adam. Again, this red is with red.
Things are looking so strong here for Adam with this aggressive strategy with the Amber Emerald. But we saw Basil come off the top for Blurple. So we saw the Rafikis on turn 1 as JDZ joins us again. We saw Rafiki. We saw Basil off the top. So there could be as many as 8 1-drops in this deck. Who knows? There could be more. But so he has the 1-drops to potentially have challengers in the early game. He had the Rafiki, but not quite enough so far.
Right.
Well,
and
he needs something big here. He's going to a 6 ink turn. We see Dumbo. Dumbo's the talk of the town before the tournament. Dumbo doesn't really play catch-up too well. Like, it needs to be on the board for a little while to get that value.
absolutely, especially on the draw. Like, on the draw behind, and you got a 7-cost character. You got a 6-cost character. You have a Daisy Duck that's been there for turn 1, undamaged, 4 willpower. It's just not like Dumbo. This is not the time for Dumbo. You need to have some big bodies. I would like to see that big giant Rush Rafiki. I know people aren't really playing him to come in with a huge challenger. Be able to take something out, as you're going to have to just put 2 damage onto the Daisy Duck.
Bell's getting in on the action.
Okay.
All right, let's move that 2 damage over to the Daisy. So I think this Bell is one of the best cards in the format.
I would concur mightily. I think this card is great, and especially if you have that new Enchanted Bell. I think that card is beautiful. Or you have that new rare and indigenous Disneyland exclusive Rarity Bell. I think if you can play that, that'll be the flex of a century if you can pull that off. But that is going to look like that's a standard print, you know. Boo-hoo.
All right, Adam's starting to 5 lore here.
This could be
12-0 right now. Nala hits the board. Another lady, and there's just I don't think.
Yeah, I think this one we might have to be going to an early game number 2
Sapphire
here.
Amethyst can keep up with this kind of start.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Sean has your kind of luck, but that die roll proven to be pretty important here.
Yeah, I want to keep tabs. What we should do, all 3 of us today, as we're in this booth, let's keep tabs of how many times someone wins going second. And right now, this is looking like a
0 for
0
1
right now. We're 0 for 1 right now. I would call it. I think we might be 0 for a lifetime. I don't think anyone's winning on the draw today.
Somebody's winning on the draw today.
I just don't think it's going to happen.
We could up the stakes.
We might get a 2-0.
I think Amethyst Steel will win on the draw today.
Amethyst, that's your parlay.
Yeah.
You're saying how many, though? You got to put some more legs on that parlay. Let's see if it pays out big.
Add more. I don't know. All right, but we're scooping him up. Sean's had enough. He's I'm a big cat guy. I don't want to be beat down by the dogs.
Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Not here. Not now. As you probably had to know that was going to be something that is possibly something that can happen. That you had to anticipate that the aggro strategies are going to be here out to play. That is one of Blurple's biggest weaknesses, I would say, just being able to aggress them so freely early on. But now Sean's going to be on the play, and I think Sapphire and Amethyst is probably one of the best on the play strategies that you can have.
100%. So we saw the Tipo on turn 2. Sean really did everything he would want, right? He had the 1-drop, he had the Tipo, he had the acceleration, he had the Bell, the Elsa. Like, these are really high quality cards, but Adam just went completely wide. And I've played a lot of Sapphire strategies that struggle against aggressive strategies, right? I was at PPG Texas. I played against a dog player. No chance.
No chance.
I had no chance as Ruby Sapphire. And that's something you kind of, when you bring a deck like Sapphire Amethyst, you just kind of have to accept that there's going, in every deck in Lorcana, this isn't exclusive to Sapphire Amethyst, you're going to have bad matchups, or else there would clearly be a best deck, and I don't think we're anywhere close to that.
And I think, honestly, what you just alluded to is the beauty of trading card games in general. There's never going to be all-around the best thing to play. It's all going to be your preferences. It's going to be your matchup, your bracket luck. No one is going to say, hey, I got here all on skill alone. Every top player or every winning player, every championship player, hey, at this point I had to get a little bit lucky. And that's a part of it. If you don't like it, there's other games.
Yep.
Chess exists. Super Street Fighter exists. These fighting games, they exist. Go do that and spend your time doing that if you don't like this variance look-based kind of thing, because sometimes the cards are going to fall your way. You're going to get those good matchups that you enjoy playing, and sometimes you aren't. And you just have to take the good with the bad and keep playing.
I think long-term, the really high-quality players, they rise to the top, but nobody wins every tournament, right? A lot has to go right. There's 200 players plus in this event. You're playing 9 rounds of Swiss. We're playing 7 rounds today.
Yeah.
2 rounds tomorrow, then a cut to top 8. You have to get lucky sometimes.
You have to. And it's better. I double down on that. I'd say it's better to be lucky than good. That's the old adage. But I would much, much, much rather be the luckier player than the better player. I'll be the lucker noob any day. I love beating people that are better than me all the time. It feels great. As Basil comes in on turn number 1, which is another phenomenal card to help help slow down that aggressive. You go Basil into a double Rafiki situation, you can kind of stun the board and then get into that deep water that you kind of want to do and get those Hades flowing, get those Elsas flowing, and then you just can't lose from that spot.
Yeah,
the Mighty Daisy's back on.
We talked about different keywords that might be highlighted here this weekend. Support is a big one. Basil. It might look at first glance 2-1 when you have things like Daisy Ducks that are 1-4. That's not a good stat line that matches up very well. But Basil can help boost his friends to take down a Daisy. And we see the ramp. That's critical to any Sapphire strategy in the game right now. Quite frankly, you want that turn 2 ramp, whether it's Sail the Azurite Sea or Tipo. In this case, you might actually prefer Tipo. A lot of times you want that Sail. But Tipo, in this case, combined with the Basil, that's going to be able to do some work potentially.
And that is correct. And we got Basil again. We haven't seen any of the hypnotic strengths come in just yet. But if you do get a hypnotic strength and you go Basil, Tipo, hypnotic strength, that could be enough. But all that to take down a Daisy seems almost ridiculous.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
To say the least, man. You're bending time and space to clear a 1-cost duck, man. That's insane. You got Basil.
This is our first appearance of Curse Merfolk, of course, reprinted in Fable. It hasn't gone anywhere. And this lady, we know there's a lot of tramps in this deck to get boosted up, that 2 lore. Anytime you have a 1-cost character that can quest for 2, you got to take a good look. And there's 3 of them on the board.
Potentially, yeah. You go tramp here, and now you got that Daisy, like we talked about, just setting the bait, because now you're going to force your opponent to either exert by challenging into your characters, or, you know what I'm saying, they're going to just have to try to race you and quest themselves, but they can't sit here and do nothing while this Daisy Duck is questing. They force them to exert, and now you walk into some type of counterattack coming in from potentially that tramp coming in, base boosting another character to clear your stuff. And that's the Madam M Elephant.
All
Look
right.
at that. We're cooking.
This is a card that is seeing a boost in this new format. We had plenty of Madam Mims before, right? We had Snake. We had Madam M Fox, but a new animal has entered the building.
Let's get it.
And it's a big boy.
This one, I like this card a lot. I'm a big fan. If you guys don't know, this is when at the start of your turn, you may move up to 2 damage from this character to one of your opponent's characters. That is really, really cool. I wish you could put it on your own stuff. I think that would have been pretty neat. They would have gave you the opportunity to pop your own stuff, but it's got to be your opponent's character. And it's got 7 in willpower coming in at 4, which is not understated at all. And you do get some bounce back, which is another effect that a lot of players use to their benefit. This is a way to kind of put characters back into your hand. I think the card is pretty chill, and I'm glad to see Sean's out there at least giving it a shot as that Prince Bodyguard comes in on 3, excuse me.
100%, but a tremendous start with Adam. He had the triple 1-drops on the first couple turns, and then Lady into the Bodyguard 05.
Oh, man.
I mean, you got to use both characters on the board as it stands. The Prince protecting the rest of the troops.
You need to, I think it might be another situation where it's Elsa on 5 or bust. They always have it. According to all laws of man and nature, they never don't have it. You need to have it right now to see if you can get that 5th Spirit to come in on 5, base boost that Madam M Elephant, clear that Bodyguard, and then take out another character in order to survive at this point. I can't believe we're already in survival mode in such an early
this
start
is
of the
turn
game.
3.
Yeah.
There's 5 characters on the board for Adam. That's about as best you can do. But you mentioned using the bounce effect as a benefit. Tipo did his job, right?
Yeah.
He got you some extra ink. He even got in for a challenge for 1. He threw a punch, right? He got 1 good shot in there, and then he's like, I'm getting out of here. I don't want any pushback. Okay. We talked about Into the Unknown as the best way to handle a Bodyguard.
But now, what are we doing? We're challenging in with the Basil. That feels bad. Do you have the Elsa?
We got something that costs 5.
It might be. Is it the 5th Spirit?
If it's an Elsa, we got the bell. Oh,
combination.
Nice play by Sean, because he had the foresight to challenge with that Tipo, get that single damage on the board. Bell able to move the damage over to the Curse Merfolk. And, of course, if you can remove a Curse Merfolk without challenging, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Because it has the text. If you challenge it, you have to discard a card. So that was about as good of a turn 4 from Sean as he possibly could have had. He removed multiple characters from the board. And now look at the stats on his side of the board compared to Adam's.
Absolutely.
They kind of match up perfectly.
And now you got that Churner Dog. I think Adam might regret exerting those characters now because you can't even really get into your dynamic Trent plays because you just don't have bodies on board to do that. Typically, they like to build that nice stone wall, but that, like you said, Sean made a phenomenal play there. Everything kind of worked out great. He had to play that at least 2 or 3 turns ahead to set that up in that manner, but now you can't even put yourself in a reasonable spot to exert because you can start piling damage on this Madam M Elephant. It can get problematic very, very soon.
Yeah, and I don't think Adam did anything wrong at all.
You
right?
don't think so?
He
Okay.
had well, in my opinion, he had the bodyguard. Right?
Yeah, true.
He's protected.
That's right.
I tell people you can't play around everything, especially when you're an aggressive deck. Right.
Right.
You need to keep your foot on the gas. Sometimes you let off the gas a little bit. Right. But he had that great start. The 5 characters on the board. He had the Prince for protection. If Sean doesn't have the Into the Unknown, I think the game's over.
Right. Oh, you're right. That is a very, very good point. I totally disregard that Prince, who was on the field there, holding down the board, but now Adam's back against the wall. Let's see how you can dig his way out of this, and you're going to snap back, playing some more one-cost characters late in the game. Turn number 4, 2 one-costs come in and help bolster this board a bit again. I don't think he can exert here. I think you got to kind of stand strong.
That is the question right now. He's taking his time, trying to map things out, and he's just going to pass it.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very solid pass, keeping your board ready. Maybe you can set yourself up for some Tramp action coming in off the top, but Tramp 1 card in hand, is that even that good these days? These are all questions you have to ask yourself. As we're going to send another 5, maybe bringing in Elsa, I think she'd be strong here. And there she is, 5th Spirit, right on time.
Yeah, and one thing you notice here, Adam not using all the ink available, right? I know he only has 1 card in his hand, but playing some smaller characters. Meanwhile, Sean using all of his ink on every turn and really maximizing his overall strength in cards. As the cards are designed, right, as they go up in cost, they're going to have more impact on the game generally. So we have these aggressive cards, but if they're played later in the game, they don't have quite the same impact.
Absolutely.
As now.
And there's a Tramp for 3. I agree with that absolutely 100%. But now you are kind of sneaking in a 7-cost character, somebody that is going to be able to kind of help you a little bit, but still strength-wise, he's not going to be enough to get through this Madam Mim Elephant. And it looks like you're going to lose probably another character coming into your next turn if you elect to exert again. And I don't think you can. You have to take another turn off, not question. What are you keeping here? Tramp or Tramp? The big one or the smaller one?
I think the big one might have more impact on the game. He goes with the smaller one.
Yeah, he would have to wait some turns before he can get it down into the field.
Yeah, that's true.
That's probably the issue there.
Or
he could shift it, I think, if he really wanted to.
The Tramp really helps if you're in a situation where you want to be challenging, and that might be the situation that Adam finds himself in. That's not the situation you want to be in, playing the dogs, but nonetheless. And we see the impact of play draw in this scenario. He had a very similar start, did Adam, with a lot of – there was 3 characters on the board on turn 3 both games. But Sean able to combat it more cleanly as he was able to play that Madam Elephant as early as turn 3, had the TPO ready to go. And I don't think this one's over by any stretch of the imagination, but Sean looking much better this game at this stage.
I think you might have to just
turn him sideways.
You're going to turn him sideways and just go for the race?
We got some triggers.
I don't hate that. I was thinking maybe if you wait one more turn, maybe you can start pulling off.
Let's resolve those daisy triggers. Okay, we got a Donald Duck.
And that's the last card you wanted to see. That is the one I was hoping you didn't see there if you're Adam, because that Elsa Spirit of Winter is going to be able to come down and completely probably take over this game as early as the next turn, as you have the Elsa ready to be shifted upon.
Yeah, we got a shift target, and that's one of the cards that came back in Fabled from Chapter 1, and Sean's going to have no problem inking this game, especially since he's being given some extra cards thanks to Daisy Duck.
And everything's gone. Wow.
See you later.
Yeah. So now Sean's lore is still need to be updated. So I'm gonna step away for a second, see if I can get that fixed on the stream. But I'll be watching it from afar. I'll be right back.
All right, we're gonna get that lore straightened out because Sean has definitely done some questing. But one thing I want to point out, it was a couple turns ago. The Elsa 5 came into play, exerted a character, and Elsa, of course, could have challenged a 2/2 character. However, Madam Mim Elephant got in for the challenge, and why? Why you can quest with the elephant, right? And then challenge with the Elsa, you have an additional lore, except that additional text on Madam Mim allows for the moving of 2 damage each turn, and he was able to utilize that to maximum effect. And as you can see here, Sean in an absolutely dominating position. The big Elsa comes down. We see Ursula. That's not going to cut it. There are no songs in hand for Sean. I believe the only song he probably has in his deck is Into the Unknown, which honestly, if he lost an Into the Unknown in this position, that wouldn't change much. But Sean putting on the gas.
Yep.
He has it all. Genie drawing more cards, so he has more cards, more characters. He's doing a little bit of everything.
Yeah, we will get that lore fix between this round and the next round just to get it all done. But Sean clearly close enough to, or at 20 lore now, and that's going to be a GG as we're going to throw it up and go on into that all-important game number 3, and that's 0-2. So far, if anyone keeping score at home, 0-2 is going to be the total score of who's winning on the play and on the draw. We're going to keep these tabs. I think this is critical information. I'm going to follow this all day.
We got it.
All right, I'm going to write this down, 0-2. As we are getting this thing set up for round number 3. And what do you, I think now, Sean, if someone's going to win on the draw, I think this could be your opportunity to do it. You have the plays. What am I looking for if I'm Sean? If you're Sean, you're Shane. But if you're Sean, what are you looking for to help turn the tides right now and win one of these things on the draw?
100% you need a 1-drop on turn 1. Now, we don't have perfect information. I don't know how many 1-drops Sean is playing, but we've seen 2, right? We've seen Basil. We've seen Rafiki. He's had them both on turn 1 each game. He was able to do some work in that second game. However, the first game was a little too slow. The Rafiki doesn't interact cleanly, like we said, with the Daisy Duck. You need the ramp on turn 2. If you don't have Tipo or Sail on turn 2, pack it in.
Okay.
So I'll be curious to see how many cards are sent back for each of these players in the altar. And then if you're Adam, maybe he just stumbles a little bit. Maybe he doesn't find those early characters. In fact, the quick look at the hand, I don't know that I saw any 1-cost characters. Let's see how many he sends back. Maybe that's the keep pile. Who knows? Go-Go Tamago, that can add some lore. We haven't seen that hit play just yet.
That pile on the right has to be the send back pile because I don't see any of those early cost characters. And we saw that Madam M elephant come into play with great effect.
That elephant did a lot of work. I was telling the audience as you had to step away for a moment, there was a moment where he could have challenged with an Elsa, quested with the elephant. He chose to challenge with the elephant instead because you can move that damage later on, and that makes a big difference.
Absolutely, especially in this matchup because they're without Cricky. I mean, this deck used to have that play where they have these wide boards and you exert or you do some things, and then this Cricky would come down and it would just clean your clock, man. All the gears and all the hands and dials on your clock are just being completely cleaned, and they don't have that anymore. I think Cricky would have been a great addition to this deck, but without that, you can let that damage kind of just float around there and keep that Madam M elephant as a nice threat on your side to put back into your opponent's situation there. So I like that card a lot. That card hasn't been on my radar too much, but I will be looking at that Madam M elephant going forward because I think that seems quite good in this metagame.
All right, we're just about underway. If you're just joining us, both of these players split the first 2 games in this best-of-3 matchup. We're here at round 1 at Collectors Expo in Anaheim, California.
Let's go. And let's get it. And make sure you guys are, if you're out here watching at home, tell your friends what we're doing here. I think we are in the category now, if I'm not mistaken. No, we are not. We're still not in Lorcana category, but let them know that we are still doing Lorcana, even though we're not in Lorcana. We are Lorcana as we ink the Donald Duck, bring out that Rafiki. So we did get to that 1-cost character that is required to complete this metagame, and then also can check down this lady.
But lady needs some help, right? To get to that multiple quest point, and we're going to get it.
There it is.
Triple 1-drop.
And just for this turn, so if you do exert this lady, you will fall to that Rafiki cleanly.
Wow, so he had an opportunity to quest for 3 with that lady thanks to the strength boost of the other 2 characters.
Yeah.
But that Rafiki, I said, 1-drop into Tipo. You have to have it. He has it. If he didn't have that Rafiki, Adam would be at 3 lower right now.
For sure. And Rafiki, probably that could be a game-saving type Rafiki. This card, I'm glad he's getting his time in the sun, as this Nala Mischievous Cub is another card that I thought would be kind of finding his way out. She's back, and I'm glad to see that this 04 character, no Cricky, still being able to see some play in this new metagame.
All right. I think Adam's got plans here, right? we're going into turn 3. I think we're going to see Lady into an additional character. He's trying to determine what that 2-drop might be. And then both of these ladies, I'd be shocked if we don't see him turn sideways.
I'm thinking he might just be trying to build the biggest wall you can. Don't quest anything and just try to 2-quest your way out of this game and set up some plays like that potentially.
I'll be completely honest. I don't have a ton of experience playing the dogs, right?
Yeah.
But I've played a lot of Sapphire and more controlling strategies.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. But if we don't see any questing here, Sean's going to feel pretty good about it.
I think we might have to go for a 6-piece, man. You can't give up 6 like that, right? And we're giving it up. We're giving it up. We're giving up.
He's got something in mind. I think he knows better than me.
Yeah, I think we're going wide, and I think you're about to play this tramp for super cheap next turn. Draw a ton of cards, play another tramp for super cheap, build this board massive, and I think that's what your goal is. You're going to bring out.
You know what's massive?
This guy's huge. He's big.
One of the biggest characters you can play with just 4 ink. Now it has that drawback, that vanish ability. If you target it with an action, it's going to go bye-bye. However, maybe Adam might not even have any actions in his deck.
That is a very big possibility. That Iago eats good in the dog matchup, as Tipo is just going to set himself up as bait and just try to encourage some type of exertion, and you will not get it, as we got a nice draw 5 situation looking for your next big threat, which could be another tramp that you could almost play this turn as well.
And I said Adam had a plan. He wants to keep that wide board to maximize the value of this tramp. It looks at however many cards of other characters you have in play when it comes into play, and then you get to make some options or look at all the options and make a choice there.
I think you were hoping for another tramp in that situation so you could just chain them together, but I think that was your last card in hand. So you have to be very careful with this board, because if you lose it, that's all you got, man. You're going to be out of steam as you are looking probably at this Cursed Merfolk that you can play with your last remaining ink, and then you might be hard stuck at 3 ink for the remainder of the game, because you will be top deck unless you can get to that peg here soon. So you might actually need to keep that peg, honestly.
And we talked quite a bit about these boards that are going to be a little bit of a standoff throughout the day, but Elsa 5 is one way to break that up, and I don't know if Sean has it, but if he does, that's going to, spark the action.
For sure. And I would say that they never don't have it. I've never seen them not have it. As we bring out that big tramp again, tramp will base boost, that other lady. So you have 3 different ladies in play, 2 different
we can quest for 11 right now. 11.
I think you're going for it. Yeah.
Okay, we're getting in there. He had a plan. They weren't going to sit back forever.
And we're questing for a lot. That is a lot of lore coming on in. And you're getting all the way up to 9. It should be more than 9. Well, no, he brought that tramp down this turn, so he couldn't exert that tramp and that other tramp. So both of the 2 tramps.
We play 2 tramps. The lady should be 3 willpower, I believe. Or does it need?
I think it needs, we get 1 per character, I believe.
Yeah.
So it should be 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's bring that lady on the screen.
Yeah.
Does it need 3 strength? Then it would need 3 characters.
Is it 3 characters?
I think it might be.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it right now. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah,
so in those previous turns, Adam,
Okay.
if you're watching this on the replay, we are so sorry.
My bad.
They were only questing for 1.
My bad.
Of course
My bad.
he's hanging back.
My bad. We're good. I'm sure, yeah, he had a plan. He had it all figured out, man. He's dialed in with the dogs. He is in tune with the dogs. If he got that hypnotic strength, giving that Tipo the courage required to take down one of these bulky characters, maybe going after one of those ladies. But still, this board is just too massive again. You got another huge lore threat coming your way. Even if you clear 3, you still got so much more coming back. So you need Adam to draw something super weak off the top, as Tipo will take down one of those ladies.
All right, Hypnotic Strength getting in on the action, giving that Challenger Challenger a big keyword going forward in this format, because there's going to be a lot of challenging.
And now we are whole now. You got a little bit more ink at your disposal. And like you said, one of the key tenets of the game is you got to use all your ink every turn, as at least as optimally as you can, just to ensure you're getting the most out of each turn that you play. So leaving 3 ink around, playing Hypnotic Strength, not developing more characters won't be conducive to you trying to be the first player to win on the draw today.
And we saw Basil inked, so okay, we are going to use all our ink this turn.
Oh.
And into the unknown. Oh, he changed it. I think he was like, I'm gonna choose a lady. Let's get this one over here.
I like that. Maybe a little gamesmanship coming in from Adam saying, hey, I'll send lady to your inkwell, and you pick the one you want to go to your inkwell and not the one that you think they would want.
I think it's the right choice. Iago gets in on a challenge against a 0 strength character, so no damage. And then look at that. Ursula showing up late to the party, into the unknown.
Look at that. I'm tilting as we'll go ahead and get another quest in, getting all the way up to 13.
And I think Adam realizes he just needs to turn him sideways and hope for the best and put Sean to the test, right? Sean still needs some answers. He's going to be able to answer some of this. But as it stands, I don't think he can clear all 3 characters. And then you have the Ursula ready to go. So we're at 13 lore. Is this Elsa?
Oh,
no, Finders Keepers.
That feels, it feels good to draw cards.
It's powerful. 3 cards is a lot of cards.
But in that
especially
situation,
in this game.
Maybe you got Iago singing another Into the Unknown here, but I don't even think that feels that good. As you ink another card, maybe you need another 1-cost character to come on down. You got to do something because those tramps, as cool as your board is, those things are quite big and stat-wise, and they're going to take at least 2 of your challenging characters out of the equation while leaving you with less characters than you started with. You continue to clear down the tramp.
All right, and Iago can take out the Nala with no damage yet again.
As Tipo just still kind of chugging away, getting a little bit of lore. We will fix that lore for Sean coming to you guys after the post break. There's some kind of disconnect between our keeper and what's happening here as we get another quest in for another 3, getting all the way up to 16.
All right, we got another 2-quester on the board. So Adam, even if Sean can answer both of these characters this turn, which I believe he can, take down the tramp, take down the Ursula.
But that's still super scary because
you're going to have to answer the characters that come off the top consecutive turns. I've been in these positions many times, right?
You have to do it in a way that you also are, I didn't even cut you off, but you have to really be cognizant of that Iago's floating damage as well, because the Go-Go will come off the top of that deck and you will lose.
Absolutely.
So it's a lot of
Go-Go Tamago is... It's giving me nightmares in the past.
It feels
There's
so
many
bad.
games. You feel so in control. You're safe. What could they possibly draw? And we have the Into the Unknown. So I think Sean is actually playing around it. There's been some opportunities to maybe get some damage on that Iago. Now the Rafiki can go into the Ursula. That'll get 1 damage character off the board. Of course, he still has the Tipo with that single damage. And Dumbo, we expected to see a lot of Dumbo today, and I think we still will. But in this particular matchup, it's not at its best. That was a perfect card.
That's humongous.
So, Finders Keepers, he took some time off last turn, right?
Yeah.
We're a little concerned, just a little concerned for Sean. However, I wouldn't be surprised if that Finders Keepers found that Elsa.
That's huge.
And that was the best possible, honestly.
Actually, my words are, my house words are, they always have it, and you got to just believe that they always have it.
And he had a 2-quester off the top. So if that lady was still on the board, we'd be at 18, and you'd be put to the test to answer a ready Daisy Duck, but that's not the case. So,
but we're in deep water now, though. You got Hades time. Hades is inbound, and you got Monstro time.
You have Big Elsa time.
You are in the driver's seat as you are trying to give that hypnotic strength over to the Elsa, just digging for a few more cards.
So this is just a draw card. So he's looking for more gas. Is this another Elsa? Finders Keepers.
Ooh.
Okay, Adam's getting 18. No, Into the Unknown doesn't cut it here, right? The
no,
Daisy is ready.
It's not exerted. I don't think there's a card you can do to kind of get after the situation. So you'll just take your 3 lore, passive income, do what you can. And now Adam's back in the driver's seat again. Is there a card that can burst out here? Go off the tizzy. We talked about it. Do you have it?
There's 2 damage on the Elsa.
There's 2 damage floating on the Elsa. We did talk about it. Did we cast a curse here as Go-Go Tamago is a Lorthal threat? As we're checking that discard pile, what are we looking for? Is there something? Circle of Life is not I don't think you have that here in this build. I don't see it.
I don't think so. So trying to examine what's in the board. Circle of Life, a new card that allows you to play a character from your discard for free. Any card that's free, you gotta take a serious look at
every single time. And that is going to be
Lady, we're picking up 2
Park
characters.
Avenue. Wow.
2 characters are coming back to the hand. That has to be one of the best possible draws. And he has a plethora to choose from. I understand why he's taking his time with this decision.
Oh, man, what are you taking? Are you just going to shotgun that Ursula just in case another into the unknown? Nah, that's probably too slow. You need somebody questing for 2. I'm taking this Daisy trigger because you know Hades is taking this Park Avenue. She's gone. Okay, she's not going to get a chance to quest.
So you mentioned Daisy trigger. Let's think about this. It's really small. It's a really minute thing. Do we want to quest with Daisy first before making this decision, right? Maybe that top character, we get some additional information on what we want to do here.
I agree with that mightily. I think if you go Daisy before the Park Avenue, if you're planning on questing that Daisy, maybe he doesn't even exert the Daisy. Maybe just leaves.
Just stay ready and say Into the Unknown isn't going to beat me.
But Hades is going to dunk on you regardless.
Hades is a problem. Elsa is a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to Nala. Okay, here's my thinking here.
Okay.
I'm just trying to put myself in Adam's head.
Speculate.
I don't know for sure, but we're thinking, okay, we have some 3-cost characters in our deck.
Mm-hmm.
We want to be able to play everything next turn.
Gotcha.
So if he happens to draw a 3-cost character, we have 5 ink available. We have 2 1-cost cards in our hand, and it also spreads the wealth.
Yeah. Less threats.
We'll see what happens.
And so you need to have the Hades here for sure for that Lady Miss Park Avenue, or the game is just over. I'm assuming you're going to have the Inferno Schemer for sure. I've never seen a Blurber player not have it.
He hasn't had it so far. He's drawn a lot of cards. Double Finders Keepers.
And we're paying 2, so you might not have it. As we're about to take another sail into the Azurite Sea potentially.
Maybe. Hypnotic Strength, maybe?
Yeah.
Sail. Let's go. We're digging.
We're ripping. If this is no schemer, I'm getting upset there at this point. As
he's got it. He inked to 7. Elsa would work too. We can shift. We don't quite have 8.
Okay. As Tipo goes down to the inkwell, we saw that get delivered off to Daisy. Doug, do you got the schemer or not? You got to slam it. I think he's going all the way down if you can. And there is the Elsa getting down, or excuse me, the Anna goes down to the inkwell.
We do have 8. We have the sail. Of course, we could double ink, but we're going 7. Do we have the Hades?
We
have it. We hate. He was keeping us in suspense.
Yeah, that's what he's a showman. Sean the showman, as you are going to go ahead and clean up this Daisy Duck with this Iago as well to kind of take the Lorthal thread off. But we know that those 2 knowledge exist as Sean is going up. Sean's lore, we can update you guys. We can see it on the screen. Sean, what's his lore? What's Sean's lore? Because we can see it over there. We just need to get it added to the stream. As we were going to go take
I believe he said 15.
Wow.
I believe he said 15. We're holding back. Okay, here's the play. We had a 2-cost character. If we took, well, Lady would have worked, but yeah. So we got 3 characters on the board. We got 3 lore. Even if Adam can answer 1, we're still threatening 2 additional lore. So does he have something like a Big Elsa? Big Elsa is the card that can answer 2 characters at once. Right now,
he does have the lore. He does have the ink to be able to. I don't know. He does have the ink to be able to do a. He can go for like a Hades into an Elsa, and I think that could get it done as well to kind of keep that off the board. And I think you're separating for maybe a Bell play is available too. Maybe an Elsa Bell. You could probably do something there with that mathematically. So there
we got some high willpower on the other side. Bell can't quite cleanly answer anything.
Oh, and to your point, great point.
And that might have been factored into Adam's decision, right?
Yeah, those zeros are counting up too because you can't even stack damage on your own guys these days.
Nope, we're drawing cards.
So that's those zeros might be the difference maker.
I think it's Elsa or bust.
Big Elsa, you need it. You had to draw a card. You're digging for something. Spirit of Winter, looking good. The reprint.
Although if I don't think we're at 15. I apologize, guys, because 15 we could get to 20 right now. Just quest.
There's no chance you're at 15.
Turn them sideways.
That'd be a wild 15 because Tipo would have been questing hard to get up to that 15 threshold. As we're hitting them with the stare down, we pay another 4-piece for a Genie. Oh, that ain't gonna do it. This dog ain't gonna hunt, man. I think we just got it done there.
Did his best. Dug and dug and dug. Played those Finders Keepers. Rafiki ain't gonna cut it.
Get a nice little quest off there. Getting another 4-piece.
Let's hope Adam, falls out of his chair, forgets how to turn the card sideways.
Yeah.
Nope. He wasted no time. Yeah. No time. He knew he had it.
As we will toss up that fist bump, and Adam will get it done.
Oh, and I love this. Still had all these. Look at this Gogo Tamago. It was coming soon.
Dang. As you had the Elsa and the Bell. He had it. But there was no strength on the opponent's side.
I think that was very well played by Adam.
Yes.
He took his time, right?
For sure.
And to our discredit, we were like, I don't know, maybe he should be turning sideways. But Adam, the expert of the the dogs.
Yeah, you could tell
he let the dogs out.
He's in tune with the strategy, and we didn't really see. At least I didn't see any new call. And the dog is a screensaver on the phone as well. I thought that's a good touch.
Yeah.
That's a good touch. So he's all in on the dogs. But I didn't see any new cards coming in that deck. He didn't add any new things. Granted, I don't know what the dogs have added into the new format, but we saw some old new cards come back. Like we saw that Peg come in to great effects. We saw, the Lady Park Avenue. I know sometimes they're kind of in and out on that. We saw all the ladies, all the tramps. You got a full-blown dog scenario that's happening there. So getting back those 0 strength characters was very huge for Adam.
I think that was a very, very good choice. Once we kind of saw the game play out, the pieces of the puzzle came together as to why he might have chosen those Nalas. And for any viewers at home, as you see these players, they're starting to pack up their cards, but they're talking about the games, right? A lot of newer players, how do I get better? How do I get better? When you finish a game, just most of your opponents are going to be friendly. What happened here? What could I have done differently? And maybe no one did anything wrong. Nobody plays perfectly, quite frankly. But Sean, just trying to figure out, maybe I had this out, maybe I had that out. We know he was looking for Elsa. If he would have found the Elsa, I think he probably wins that game. I know we struggled with the lore total. We'll get that straightened out for round 2.
Yeah. We're
just getting started
here
at the Collectors Expo.
And there's always going to be issues in your early onset rounds, okay? Early on in the tournament, you're going to have these problems. We're going to get it all sorted out, but still, that was some action-packed, high-profile matches. I thought both of those players played incredible. You can tell they both were in tune with their strategy. They were making plays. They were looking ahead a few turns, and they were setting their opponent up for different things. They were questing at the right time, challenging at the right time. But still, we got a 0-2 draw situation. There's no one's winning on the draw. The draw has not happened yet, and I think 0 for 2. We're 0 for 2. All 3 games were on the play, so over 3.
Yep. Oh yes.
0 for 3. Yeah. So
we did play 3 games.
They played 3 games.
Choose the name for the next round.
Okay, so we will get because I don't have access to the bracket real quick, but we will get a little bit of the pairings showing up. Do they have a way to print the paper pairings off? Okay.
We'll get it straightened out.
For sure.
We're still wrapping up just round 1, but off to a good start here.
And that one actually took a little bit longer than I thought. I thought this format would be super fast. We did see that one round. That game number 1 came out to a blistering start. They hit the gas pedal and they just got it done super quick. And the next 2 games, they both were kind of feeling each other out, made those necessary adjustments, and it kind of slowed down a little bit. Game number 3 took probably as long as game number 1 and number 2 did independently. That's pretty neat.
And credit to the players. You have to be really selective on when you choose to quest, when you choose to challenge, what you choose to challenge with. Do I need to keep some damage off? Playing around the go-go as best as you can. Quality play here in round 1.
Absolutely.
And SoCal players, they know what they're doing.
Get it in. And
we saw the Dodgers jersey. You see a lot of those around here. We're in Anaheim.
We're in Anaheim. I don't know if you like the Dodgers. Are you a Dodgers fan or an Angels fan, man? What's the makeup there for the Southern California region? I mean, if I'm here in Anaheim, you got to be an Anaheim fan. But
so here's the thing.
Yeah, talk to me, man.
I'm an Angels fan through and through.
Okay.
And 10, 15 years ago, Angels were pretty good. Winning divisions.
Yeah.
Winning pennants. And the Dodgers, in the Frank McCourt Dodgers area, era, excuse me,
they were bad.
They weren't so good.
Yeah. I remember that.
And then they got new ownership.
And they started spending a lot of money.
They spent a lot of money, but they're also wise. They spend it wisely.
Okay.
I know baseball gets some, some flack because there's no salary cap.
I hate that.
A lot can go wild, but nonetheless, they spend it very wisely. They're very smart, much like our Lorcana players in the building here today.
A lot of we got some. Speaking of Dodgers players spend a lot of money. A lot of these Lorcana players spend a lot of money on a lot of these decks. Man, these cards are building these decks.
Some of those cards you're spending, combined hundreds of dollars just to go to the Inkwell. Dumbo went to the Inkwell every time.
Dumbo Watch is in shambles. Dumbo did not even. I want to see how many times Dumbo can resolve his ability here live on this stream. So far, we've seen 0. We haven't seen Dumbo hit the field of play just yet. Granted, that was only round number 1.
He's made an appearance.
Yeah, he showed up.
He came out. Just a turnover. Hey, remember me?
Yeah, I'd be a little upset if I had to come in. I need my Dumbos, man. All right, whatever you want. $120 a copy. I'll take it. And then just inking, dude. Come on, man. That could have been something else there. That could have been anything. That could have been a dormouse, not dormouse, but a mouse queen. which I know people are also testing in this strategy. Mouse Queen.
So Finders Keepers.
Yeah.
2 Finders Keepers in that game. Drew a lot of cards. Didn't quite find everything he needed. You know what card I'm a big fan of?
What's that?
You can play in that deck?
Vision of
the Future.
I'm with you. You're headed the curve. You just hey, lock into the Metafy because he just gave you guys the secret sauce. Okay, the Blurple Amethyst Sapphire secret sauce. I'm telling you right now, you heard it here first. No one's doing it.
He had a lot of ink to work with that turn.
No one's doing it.
A lot of ink. Look at 5 cards.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. Finders Keepers looked at 6 cards, put them all in your hand.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just need that one. You need that Elsa. You need that Hades.
But
you need
think
that
about it, though. He had to take basically 2 full turns off to get that Finders Keepers to be played, you know? So if you have a vision, you find the song, Into the Unknown or something, you find the vision, you find that Hades, you find that Elsa, you shift it, that could be the difference maker of winning and losing type card. I think Vision of the Future, for me, the way I like to play, I think it's one of the very best cards in the game, and I don't think it's being played nearly enough in a lot of different stuff, man.
I 100% agree with you. This is a card that people had very polarizing opinions on when it was revealed all that time ago. 5 cards is a lot of cards.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Look at 5 cards, take one. That's like a tutor. That's like look at your whole deck, practically.
Basically, yeah.
If you have 4 of every card, I mean, just about.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody do the math.
And maybe not in the early game is not as good. You obviously don't want to play that on 2 unless you are having some serious financial situations there. Unless you have some serious constraints, you might be in some trouble if you're playing
That's
on 2.
how you know. Well, that's the worst feeling. I played a lot of Sapphire. We didn't have the Sail the Azurite Sea. I guess, Vision of the Future. Oh, it's the top card.
Every
it's right
single
there.
time. Every
there
single
to
time.
Me.
You know, and that's one of my little, I try to find every little mental edge that I can. And one of my mental edges that I look for is my opponent is playing Vision of the Future on 2 ink, I'm winning. I'm feeling confident. I know that they're struggling. I know their hand is bad. I know they don't have what they're looking for. And I feel very confident in those situations. Maybe I'm still going to get cooked, but I'm feeling good about it at least. Whereas if it's like late game, they got 15 ink, they play a Vision of the Future, I'm terrified because you've already gone through a bulk of your deck. You've already looked at a lot of stuff already, and everything is gas. And then you can filter all the non-gas to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, get
and
it out
you
of
got
here.
pure heat coming up throughout the rest of the thing. I think the card is phenomenal, and I think Sapphire Amethyst should at least consider trying it out, man, especially for situations just like what we saw. So
100%. And a lot of times in that late game scenario, and this potentially would have been the case in that last game, you have a card in mind, right? Like, I'm going to cast Vision of the Future. I'm going to play Vision of the Future because I want to see this particular card on the top. Sometimes there's a couple cards that might work in a scenario, but sometimes you just need that one.
That one, and you just call it out and just in tune with the universe. There are so many times I'm like, deck, please give me this, and it'll happen. I don't know if anyone else does that or feels that way, but that definitely happens to me. I'm like, oh, man, please, if I could just get a Hades here, and I'll draw it, or I'll, do that. So you just give yourself a setup, man. Card's great. I don't know. Maybe, or what we can do, let's get real crazy. Let's try to work this Merlin into the deck as well.
Merlin.
Are there any available shift lines for this guy?
I don't know. With the rotation, I haven't checked the full spoiler for every Merlin.
Oh, we got
possible.
this guy.
Okay, there's a Merlin.
Man. Oh,
one cost Merlin, so that's getting into play early.
Oh, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I've always wanted that guy to be good.
We got options. What is that?
Merlin Turtle. Oh, they let you check
Step 5. It's legal.
It's legal. Get him in there. Merlin Turtle to bring in the uninkable 6-cost Floodborn shift Merlin.
Can we get the shift Merlin on the screen?
Throw him up here. Not that one. This guy's good too.
He was ready to go. He's got all the Merlins.
This guy right here. I want to try. He just add any card from your deck to your hand. I mean,
all right.
Granted, if you had like a song or something, maybe a heads held high, you shift this Merlin, look for the heads held high, sing it under to see your guy. Maybe there's something there. Or find whatever you need. Maybe go find that Hades. You can play it soon. I don't know.
We talked earlier.
Yeah.
There's aggro. There's mid range. There's control.
Yeah.
The one piece that we see sometimes in other games is a pure combo deck.
Yeah.
Like just needs to piece all these things together. Win sometimes in one turn. We've seen it sometimes in Lorcana.
Yeah.
You could argue Tamatoa and Lucky Dime, that's a combo.
That is a combo deck.
Sometimes
I
you
agree.
win on one single turn, one Lucky Dime activation.
My combo deck that I've been trying to get to work for, I would almost say, since the cards came out, is the Raya, You Came Back, Mufasa, OTK or whatever,
okay.
where you go Mufasa Conquest, Mufasa can quest. Ready are your ink. You have the Raya. She can quest. Pay to ink. Ready to Mufasa. Quest Mufasa again. You came back to Raya. Quest the Raya. And it just have this whole thing where they're just readying, questing. Mufasa questing for 4. Raya questing
that
for
adds
2.
Up real
you
quick.
Came back. I think that is a cool combo. Unfortunately, it just takes so much to set it up, and you're banished. You're done before that even.
If you're playing against the dogs,
yeah, you're done.
you don't have much time to mess around.
Yeah, you got to figure out a way. I've been trying to make this deck work for so long, and it just never happens for me, man.
What are we going to call that deck going forward? Churnadog doesn't sound appropriate. There's no Churnabog anymore.
I think it's just dogs, dude. Just dogs. Because there's more dogs in there. Just straight up DAWGS, dude. Just straight dogs. That's it. Just dogs. Nonstop dogs. Dropped the Churna. He got cut. He thought he was the MVP. Turns out he's not the MVP. He's sliced from the build. Like I'm sorry, I can't not look over here anymore. They're basically naked. Those people are essentially naked. If we could get a cam over there.
No, I don't think we want a camera over there.
I don't want a cam over there, but that is just a distraction. I'm gonna have to look over here again.
There's scantily clad folks of all genders here at Collectors Expo. Make it on down.
How's that?
Be respectful.
Because if you're walking down the street like that, someone's calling the cops. But in here, it's fine.
I don't know. I lived in Portland for a long time.
I know. Okay, Portland's strange. I love
You
Portland.
get away with anything.
I'm a big Portland fan, but
You're a Pacific Northwest guy.
I am. Yeah. Tacoma.
I've done both.
Yeah. I like a little bit of Portland. Give me some voodoo donuts and things of that sort. But
there's better donuts.
You think so?
Yeah.
I've had.
Those just look fancy.
They're just popular. I think they got good marketing.
They do.
They got good marketing.
You can get them here in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Universal City Walk. They have voodoo donuts.
Really?
Yeah.
I might have to check it out. I might try something else. I don't know. I'm down here for a little while. I'll be back at it again tomorrow. I think that's where we're going to got the top cut for tomorrow's event. So if you guys are here in the local area, they have so many, like their side events. There's so much to do. So come on through and say hello and play some Lorcana and get your game on if you're in this region. We have a little bit of time left in round number 1 before we jam this thing right on into round number 2 to keep this tournament going. We're going to play 7 rounds of Swiss today. We'll be here. I'll be here all day. Make sure you are telling people that we are here. I think we might. Are we in the category yet, production? Is that something that you can work? We are not in the category. That is the huge disappointment. Okay, that's a mega L.
We got to get there. We'll get it straightened out for sure.
I mean, we're over here at Lorcana in Oblivion, dude. There's a whole Lorcana sphere for us to do this in, and we elected to go to Oblivion. And we got freaking Kaiser Knight over here trying to compete with us over here. We're in who knows where we are. But we'll get that sorted at some point. But thank you all for finding us. I don't know how you guys found this situation, but tell your friends and let them know that we're over here getting loose, busy, and active, and trying to bring you guys some high-profile Disney Lorcana action. Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked.
All right. Yeah, we got to set the scene here. Some guy just walked by with a helmet, like a bicycle helmet or a skateboard helmet.
Yeah.
But he had like a GoPro strapped to it, so he's taking in the scenes.
Was that a GoPro or was that
something?
It looked like some night vision goggles. Like that dude. I don't know what's happening over here. I wish we should get like another camera just set up to just point literally right here, so you guys can come with me on this ADHD journey that I'm on, watching the things that are happening, walking down this little promenade, because we are literally in the. There is nothing obscuring us from what is happening on the outside of
this. Is a
venue.
huge expo. You know the number I heard? 50,000 people. We're just off in our little Lorcana corner.
Yeah. And we had 200 players today. So 1,500 and 200 of 50,000 and 200 of those are Disney Lorcana. Maybe there could be more players now just kind of not playing. There's a lot of people circulating. Energy is high in the building. A lot of players, like I said, came all the way from NorCal, from the Vegas area, from.
I'm sure there's some Arizona folks all over. And lots of people traveled to specifically experienced the Collector's Quest at Disneyland yesterday, and a lot, conveniently, we're here right across the street, and there's Lorcana to be played. Like JDZ said, if you're in the area, you got to swing on by. Yeah, and support, man, because that's what it's always about. As these third-party events are starting to pick up steam and take off in popularity and explode in popularity, we got the CCQs that are happening, and that's going to become a critical part of the competitive scene. This is just another opportunity for more people to have access to this great game in the competitive nature in their own region. So you don't have to travel too far. You can show up, have a huge community event here with something else to do in the peripheral, and also go to Disneyland. This is just a great experience, man. So hopefully this is something that continues to transpire, and I'm glad I had the opportunity to be a part of it. As I'm here, I got a chance to do my collection quest yesterday. It was just a good time, man. This is a great time for the game, I think. We are having a great time here in Anaheim. Anaheim's a great city. I just wish their baseball team was a little better.
Anaheim, you guys got the Padres as well. How are they doing?
That's like a whole nother world.
That's a whole
San
other
Diego,
universe. Is it? It seems so close. I'll never understand Southern California.
They got a beautiful stadium.
Demographics. I don't because you got Anaheim.
We got San Diego, Orange County, LA, and they're all about 2 hours away from each other because there's traffic every day everywhere.
Okay.
All right, we got pairings for round 2. So
all right, so we're going to get
Lorcana Stan.
Lorcana Stan, the man, is going to come back in.
He's going to swoop into the booth here.
All right, so that's the rotation. It's going to be me and Lorcana. It's going to be me, Lorcana Stan, you, Lorcana Stan, and then rotate until complete. So we got nonstop, action-packed broadcasting coming your way. We got Lorcana Stan in the building, hold it down. Local legend out here ready to do his thing. So it looks like we're getting ready to start. I think we're going to get Stan in here. If you want to take a break.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? If you want to take a quick.
I don't need a break, but.
I don't need a break either. But we're gonna force ourselves.
We got a long weekend. We got to pace ourselves.
We're gonna force breaks upon ourselves to ensure that we are all staying in the most optimized position. Because I don't want to take breaks either. I want to dog this thing all the way through how I do. I want to be the dog myself.
Yeah.
And just
you got
keep
that
it
dog
pushed.
in you?
Nonstop, dude. Hot dogs, maybe. I need to get on a treadmill. You know, the only dogs I kind of got these days. Freaking bacon dogs. I don't know.
You were talking about all the burgers earlier.
I know, man.
All right, let's get Lorcana standing in here. I'm getting hungry all of a sudden.
No, we're talking about burgers and dogs. Let's do it. So we got some great matches coming in.
Zach and Hector.
Zach and Hector coming in. Let's do it.
Don't miss out. Don't touch that dial.
Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. And coming to the building, coming to the stage. You know them. You love them. Oh, we haven't got them yet, so we got that going. Come on in here.
I was going to do the strut in, but.
Recock, dude. Get back over there and do it. Let him get his intro. Hey, he's in punching range. No, you know what? Now we got to do it. Get over. Get over there and okay.
I'm gonna have to tell you a story.
Here we go.
Hello out there in TV land.
Let's get it.
I am honored to be doing this and sitting next to 2 pros all day.
Let's get it.
I'm going to sit at the feet of the learning tree and but I'm going to have to show you the custom card I made for Lorcana Stan later.
Okay.
Referring to your violent jokes.
Okay.
Lorcana Stan is a pacifist, so that's why he's a 0-9. That quest for 4.
0-9 quest for 4.
Well, now that it just came up, I should show you right now.
Let's see it. Pull it out, man. Let's see it.
What else are we doing?
We're hanging out, man. We're waiting for the next round to start. It is underway. We're going to see what Lorcana Stan has here. He's got his own custom card, larger than life, in the building. Holding it down. First, before you show me this, we're going to start here, but we got to go over some other questions that we have here because I need to get to know you a little bit better. And I was talking about you earlier. I've known of you, and I've seen you before at various DLCs doing your thing, but we never actually crossed paths until yesterday. And I got to tell you, man, my energy is usually very high. I'm very positive. I'm big into, energy, man. I love energy. Positive brings positive, and we just aura. But you were the only person I think that has surpassed me in quite a long time. And I got to tell you that. Your energy is phenomenal, and I enjoyed the time that we shared together and kicking it in Disneyland and going on that magical journey together. You joined the live stream yesterday that I had going, and it was just too much fun. But thank you so much for that.
Part of me wants to let you keep going and going.
All right, I'll shut up.
And part of me doesn't because, man, you're too kind.
Oh.
I know you said a lot of that stuff to me in person. I was listening to the first round. I love technology. That's really cool that we can do that. And I heard the kind things you said to me then, about me then too, man. But I am very envious in every professionally appropriate way of, I appreciate all you say about my energy. But when I perform in that energetic way, I run out of gas way quicker than this guy does. I tell you what, you're the Energizer Bunny, man. Like, you bring in not just the smooth, buttery voice to the commentary, but the Energizer Bunny that never stops. Yeah, I go to Disneyland. I make a 5-minute reel. I'm exhausted for a week.
Nah.
You go to Disneyland. You stream for 6 hours straight. What? I cannot keep up with that.
Hey, you gotta be natural to your ism, okay? Often imitated, never duplicated. This is the raw facts, real deal.
Be you, kids. Be you.
BKU, undisputed. There it is. But let me see this card, man. What do you got here?
Talk
me through this.
So I saw people make custom cards of this. There we are. We see the feature match walking up. I had someone make a custom card of me.
Let's get it. Okay.
And I have that little Dreamfinder and Figment cosplay going on with the borrowed Banshee or whatever from Avatar Land. I tell people Lorcana Stan physically lives in Disneyland, but mentally lives in Epcot Center.
There you
That's
go.
Right.
Epcot's beautiful.
And the subtext there, the flavor text, is a line from Dreamfinder and the Journey into Imagination, and it reminds me a lot of playing this game.
Nice.
It says, I love these flights of fancy, searching the universe for sounds, colors, ideas, anything that sparks the imagination. Everything I collect can inspire amazing and marvelous new ideas, and you never know what kind of figment you might come up with.
There it is.
And what I love about that is I think that's where, as a child, my love of collecting things that sparked my imagination started. And I've collected lots of Disney things over the years, lots of Disney cards, but never really had the attention span to play one of these so-called TCG games.
Well, now you're in the right place at the right time. We got some players who are definitely ready to play some TCG games. We got you here. We got your amazing outfit. We have your beautiful medallions and medals and trinkets right here that you have been collecting. What do you got here? What's happening here?
Brother,
what is that medal
you know
for?
what this is.
I know what this is.
You know what this
What do you got happening
is.
here, man? What's happening here? What's happening there?
That inkcaster actually casts real ink.
There it is. That's pretty good.
But you know, man, I don't just collect things.
Okay.
I don't just collect pins. I don't just collect shiny pieces of cardboard. I collect wonderful experiences, traveling to places I had never been before, like Seattle.
Okay.
For that DLC. I had been to Vegas and Anaheim, of course, for those others I attended. But I like collecting. We're a little distracted, sorry. I like collecting, experiencing, watching content creators like yourself walk off the screen, walk into real life, like the other night when we go out to dinner, and I'm watching the Lorecast on my phone, and then I put my phone down, and there you are, wearing the same shirt, like you walked right out of the screen.
That was a pretty magical. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty neat to see, because we walked to the restaurant, I see you sitting there watching it, and I'm like, hey man, what's up? I know this guy. Hey,
he was wearing the same shirt.
Oh yeah, I left the Lorecast, went right to the plane, right to there, right to the dinner. No breaks, dude. All gas.
It doesn't stop.
No breaks, man. This is a no breaks scenario.
I really hope that energy, I can just absorb it through osmosis.
But it's time. It is time. It is time,
It's
Lorcana
time.
Stan. We're about
Here
to
we go.
lock in.
Here we
Round
go.
number 2 is underway.
Hector
and in
and
the
Zach.
red corner, we have Hector. Hector! Oh, sorry. I had to do that there live. I don't think you can hear me. I didn't yell it too loud.
Two of my favorite local superstars. This is going to be, I have a vested, biased interest in this,
Okay.
this game.
Who are you pulling for if you had to pull for somebody?
Well, I have nothing. I can talk about Zach all day.
Okay.
And about how certain videos he made back in the early days.
But
This is a different Zach.
I've actually met
I should be careful and pay better attention.
I've actually met Hector before. He
But
came
Hector,
He came up to Tacoma a few times, and we were able to meet. He does great content as well. A phenomenal player. He's won and topped some significant events. DLC, I know he had some luck there, or some unfortunate things happening. Wasn't able to make it maybe as far as he would have liked. But I know he's a phenomenal player. Makes great videos on YouTube. Make sure you guys go check him out. I think it's 24K Lorcana is Hector versus Zach. And Zach, it looks like they're playing a little bit of Sapphire and Emerald. What are you playing? What kind of decks are you playing here coming into this next set?
Man, if you didn't see my little link caster, 99% of the games I've played have been Amber Steel since day one.
Okay.
And I think I've comfortably come to terms with just playing whatever the best Amber Steel option is for every set from now on.
Okay. And now you got a pretty good Amber Steel deck. Hopefully like questing hard and going fast and playing some aggro. But it looks like Hector, we got lined up with some Amethyst Steel. I don't know if that's correct or not. We might have to check that. Check that again, because it might be. I see some Sapphire in there. It looks like we got Sapphire Steel versus Sapphire and Emerald. Start away. It's going to be on the play. It is Zach leading the charge. Getting a quick little turn one, develop your brain. Maybe thinking about hanging on to that under the sea a little bit early on, and we will not do so. We'll send it under the sea, under the deck, as we'll add. It looks like a Sail That's Right Sea is going to be in the hand. Now Hector's on the approach. Hector thinking about it here as we'll got that one in play. It looks like we're playing the ally version as well. I saw a little bit of Jasmine in there. Maybe you got some Jasmine shift line still. Important ramp on two as we get that Vincenzo down to the Inkwell, and we will lead that new Jasmine on one. Typically that card is a little bit better in turn 2 and beyond, but still representing a very viable shift line to go into that ally shift Jasmine. And now we're going to kick it back on over to Zach, who's going to be on the approach. Ramping on two, still quite important in this under the sea variety of deck. There's a couple of different ways to build this Emerald and Sapphire strategy. Zach is pondering. What do you think about those ink tokens there, man, he's using as he got those old school.
Those got me in a trance.
Oh, God.
They have me in a trance right now. But I love that develop your brain, reminded me of the fact that my brain is certainly going to be developed today. I feel like I'm going to go through a crash course in this new set today.
You got to learn, man. You got to be quick on the fly as we do get that Sail the Azurite Sea, so we're able to accelerate a little bit, but not able to develop any characters to the board. So your shift Baymax line is going to be off. If you get shift Jasmine here, you could be the first person to win a game on the draw as we get that Tinkerbell, no shift Jasmine, but we got a quest as Smee, the evasive Smee. Look at him. Not the Smee you used to on two.
Not the one that I've played more than most other cards since he came out.
The bumbling mate is no more. We got the steadfast mate. So bumbling mate, transfer for the steadfast mate, and your opponent is going to play another Sail the Azurite Sea on 3 ink. That feels very good for Hector, who's showing no signs of tilt at all. We can't really get the face cams going for Zach's side, but he's got to be a little concerned with being able to, with not still haven't developed the character yet. We got 2 opportunities to ink here. Maybe you can set up a big Clarabelle turn, and hopefully that's going to be good enough. As we'll send the Rapunzel and the Vision of Future down to the Inkwell. 2 ink remaining. We'll pay that 2, and it's going to be that 3. Excuse me.
Clarabelle. Oh no, 3 for that Clarabelle.
Yeah. That's going to be the one that allows you to draw. The Contented Wallflower gives you an additional card, and also sets up that potential shift line in turn number 2. So Hector's going to have to be very cognizant of that. 1 in the lore so far. Still no shift Jasmine available, and now is it even worse shifting the Jasmine here?
I do like the evolution of the title of the characters, you know, from Bumbling Mate to Steadfast Mate.
Yeah.
Contented Wallflower to the one that's dancing.
Yeah, lighter the hooves.
Here we go, Steady Strategist.
And maybe he's got it. I think it still might be worth a shift here, but you will get severely punished by a shift Clarabelle. So I think right now, even adding more cards to your hand in this situation is just a huge detriment, because you could potentially give your opponent a huge amount of advantage if you don't. But we are going to elect not to go for a shift and just deplete our hands a bit by playing 2 1-cost characters here on this turn, passing, getting our hand all the way down to 3.
Hook. Forceful duelist.
You're a crook, Captain Hook. I like it. What do you think about that artwork? The new one or the old one? We were talking about that earlier.
I heard you guys talking about that. I thought I was going to have to come in here and defend people, but Shane stepped in, but that was a feisty bit, man. I do like that feisty bit. Man. That passion for the art of the first.
I like it, man. Look at that first one. You don't see it. Look at that. How
you're not
that
wrong,
looks.
brother.
He's got the water. He's got the smoke. It's telling the whole story by
Tinkerbell
itself.
and the lantern. That's brilliant art.
Ooh, and we got the shift. The lighter. Oh, this car right here is a menace, and Hector picks up that hand shuffle just a little bit faster because when that Clara Beezy, I call her, hits the ground, man, she's going to tremble with that 5.6. Clara Beezy.
Yeah.
She's drawing. But now you got to think if there is something you want to do to kind of deplete your hands a little bit more to get more value. Maybe singing Mother Knows Best. Maybe singing You're Welcome here would be quite powerful coming in for Zach.
I love how Lorcana has sort of resurrected the Clarabelle character.
Uh-huh. I would like, bring Horace. Where's Horace at, man?
Yeah, that's where I was going with this. Yeah. Like, he has been, I don't know, like, there's lots of obscure characters that have come up in this game and in really interesting, creative ways.
Mm-hmm.
What sort of horse deck are they waiting on to bring in Horace, man?
Yeah, give us a little bit of Horace, man. Give us a little bit more. They gave us Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. I thought that was a great addition. I thought that card was quite cool for a time. And now he's kind of relegated again back to unplayability because of the lack of item synergies we have right now. But I think they're going to overcorrect the items coming up here soon, bringing something more like another Popsicle, maybe Popsicle Light. But I think Oswald's still a pretty neat card. I'm glad he's part of the game. Give us Horace, though. Finish the drill, man. Don't be cowards.
Have you heard they're making a movie about Horace?
I'm
sorry, not Horace, but Oswald.
I have not.
John Favreau's doing it.
Oh, wow.
And
really?
I was questing at the park the other day, a few weeks ago, and they were there filming, and he stopped and took a selfie with me. Nicest guy, John Favreau.
Nice. Okay.
So I bet when that show, I forgot if it's a Disney Plus show or if it's a movie, but whenever it comes out, I'm sure we're going to see that affect the demand on Oswald, regardless of his place in the meta.
To go up a little bit, huh?
Right.
I think the card is still quite playable. But back to unfortunate though, this board is getting quite massive for Hector, and you were not able to get tremendous Clarabelle value, and she didn't quest or sing or anything like that. As you need to start figuring out a way to kind of get this board back underway.
One removal.
There it is.
Go.
The Hades, the Infernal Schemer, as Clarabelle still getting checked down mightily by these two Captain Hooks who would be gladly able to trade in. Still unable to quest, unable to draw. Just going to have to pass back on over to Hector here. Game's kind of slowing down. This seems like a good matchup. Maybe you can start to develop your Scar right now, but you also have to prepare for an Under the Sea, which almost seems imminent next turn.
That is going to hurt Hector.
Yeah, Under the Sea off the top. You clear everything except for that Steadfast Mate Smee. But Hector has to kind of plan for it. I don't know. Would you quest here and just try to get as much lore as you can before the Under the Sea comes? But if he doesn't have it, which we know he might not because he did send one to the bottom of the deck earlier on that during that Develop Your Brain play. So maybe he might not even have it Under the Sea, but you got to respect it right here in this situation. As we'll send that to, we'll bring out the dock.
There we go. Effect, no effect. Effect, no.
No effect. We've got another.
Oh, that's why.
Two of
Wait,
them.
is that happy or
no?
dock?
That's dock and dock. I always like to look at the little ink symbol there.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
how you can tell.
Yeah.
That's only because they look very identical, and I barely
Yeah.
can tell, man, which one is which. But if we go Under the Sea here, I think Hector cannot win. I think this one might be over as we go for the visions. We're looking forward.
Vision. Are we going to find it? I do love that card, even though I don't play Sapphire.
I mean, you
love
might have
that
to.
art.
I mean, it kind of looks like you a little bit. You guys have very similar aesthetics there.
Man, people think I bought all these costumes for Lorcana.
Uh-huh.
I already had them all from previously dressing up like Merlin or others, Dreamfinder. And like these yellow sunglasses are a specific Merlin reference to when he comes back from Bermuda at
That's
the
what I'm
end.
saying. Yeah. That'd be a good fit, man. As we are entering into the stare down. Did he find it is the question of the day. Under the sea here.
I didn't see it.
Is going to be
Up,
devastating.
up.
We might go for another vision, and we are vision into vision. And now we got 5 more checks to see if he can find that under the sea. And depending on how fast he snaps that thing into the hand, that's going to determine if he has it or not. As we see that Baymax. We see the T-Bow. We see a lot of cards you really don't need right now.
Yeah.
Because if you don't find it, Hector will have a very strong Strength of Raging Fire play coming back next turn. We saw one go down to the Inkwell, so certainly he's going to have it. So I think it's under the sea or bust here already, as crazy as that may sound. You're going to need it, because if you get blasted by under the sea here, or excuse me, a Strength of Raging Fire on that Clarabelle, you're going to lose all the momentum that you had as Hector is staring down. Clearly, I don't think he's got it, because he snaps it super quick to the hand. Maybe that's a good indicator that there is no under the sea. Maybe he got the next best thing in the hand with only 3 ink left. I'd like to see a Lewis potentially with that remaining 3 ink.
What does Lewis do again?
Lewis is going to give Reckless to any character you want. He comes in exerted. He's a 4/3 inkable. Lewis. Yeah, there he is right there. The endearing alligator.
Endearing indeed. Hey, you think he's coming up out of the sand right there, or is he getting sucked down into the sand?
Oh, he's definitely coming out of the sand.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to jam with the big boys right there. I want to jam with the big boys. That's how he sounds. That's my Lewis impersonation. Nailed it or failed it. Let me know in the chat.
Hey, I thought it was pretty good.
It felt right. Usually I always feel a little subconscious about my impersonations, but that one felt like it came right out of there.
Hey, I'll be brutally honest anytime you want, man.
Mama Odie, the voodoo queen of the bayou. There it is.
Oh, that's pretty good, man. I give that a B-. That's a solid B-.
B- is good. Look at this scar. He's huge. Now we're questing them glimmers. We're getting them moving, huh? We're getting them moving, probably keeping those Captain Hooks in reserve for your Clarabelle defense. But now getting a big scar kind of seems dangerous with this Clarabelle up and active, as you're trying to get as much lore as you can before this under the sea comes, and it's got to be coming soon.
Scar finally king. All allied characters get +1 at the end of your turn. If this character is exerted, you may draw cards equal to the strength of chosen allied character of your and if you do, choose and discard 2 cards and
that card's great. That card's a good card, and you got that. You got a lot of good targets for him right now. You got a lot of allies in play. You don't have any support to go along with them right now, but still, I think that guy is quite good. And if I'm Zach, I might be tempted to let you get a good scar off right now to kind of fill your own hand up with this Clarabelle. But it looks like you have that Infernal Schemer in your hand as well. Maybe you can send that scar right onto the Inkwell right now and just don't even worry about it. Potentially.
Yeah, that Hades was the Chapter 1 Hades with the same art, right?
Yeah,
same art.
Same art, just a different logo there. As we are going to You're Welcome that scar, not allowing him to get that effect off, giving your opponent 2 cards, which in this situation doesn't seem that bad, because Scar was about to give you significantly more than 2 cards, I would assume, based on how these things usually go, or at least exactly 2 cards, I would say, with the drawing and discarding and whatnot. As we'll go ahead and send that finally King back to the deck, and then we'll pay for another Clarabelle. Look at that.
A shiny one.
And now you're going to be able to get some Clarabelle triggers here, but you need to probably start figuring out a way to kind of clean off this board a little bit, because it is pretty bulky, and you're waiting on this under the sea. And if you wait long enough, you might wait too long and end up losing the game. So I believe you were able to trigger that Clarabelle, get some draws, replenish your hand a bit. 4 cards in hand coming in for Zach. Hector still, what is Hector looking for? Maybe another, you need that Strength of Raging Fire. I think that's kind of what you need to kind of start removing some of these high willpower characters off the board.
How many cards does Hector have? 6?
Hector
5?
should have one more than Zach. So Zach has 4. Did he draw with Clarabelle? Did he not draw with Clarabelle? I would assume you did. You're not missing those Clarabelle triggers, especially with 2 of them staring you down. If you do, then that's going to be something that you're going to have to live with, as we got double Infernal Schemer and a John Silver in the hand. So he should be holding on to 5 right now.
Man, I see the wheels in Hector's head turning right now.
What do you think he's thinking about?
I don't know. Sapphire Steel is Greek to me. Oh, nice.
Thinking about some lunch?
Who's a good boy? That's a good boy right there.
The guard dog,
Yeah.
Pluto.
I miss him. I hope to be able to. I don't know. I miss playing him. Ooh, another stall. Okay, another hook.
And I think Hector is probably doing this the best possible way that you can, just trying to get very aggressive, waiting on that hoping that under C doesn't come your way, and just continue to quest aggressively. And now you have a little bit of bodyguard protection, and you're going to hope your opponent just doesn't have it. But
That's game on board, right?
No,
two,
I think
three,
it's
4, 5, 6,
they
7,
all
8,
quest for
9.
1.
9.
But you're going to lose probably 4 characters this turn. As you know, you got Hades the Infernal Schemer coming down, getting rid of that Pluto, and then now I think it's time to start to challenge, especially those Captain Hooks.
He has no choice.
Yeah, so I think you're going to lose.
Does he have a John Silver in hand?
He does have John Silver. That will give some Reckless, but he also has double Hades. I think you might have to start sending those Hades again, clearing that Pluto guard dog, and just start to challenge away with all these characters. So Zach thinking long and hard about it. Hector identifying a position quite well, just electing to aggressively quest these characters no matter what and hoping for the best. And there is the Schemer going ahead and taking down that Pluto guard dog.
Yep.
And then under the sea, that is what you needed. Wow. He got to it.
That's everyone but the Smees, right?
That's everybody but the Smees. That is humongous. Hector had to feel the tilt there a little bit because you had this thing almost wrapped up. And we'll take that other Clara Beezy to go after that other Smee. And this game just absolutely flipped on its head. That under the sea was humongous. And now Hector, who had to play around the Clarabelle, had to dump your hand into the board. And now you're only holding 2 cards, dealing with 4 7-cost characters, all quested for 2. This game is wide open. I think it might be over for Hector here. As we're just going to continue to quest and just try to continue to race here. I guess that's what you got to do and force your opponent to engage with your board.
Is the lore right? The lore is right.
The lore is right for Hector. I think we're still waiting on the right corner's lore to be a little bit to be fixed there. So I'm not certain what it is. Probably after this round, whenever I'm on my break, I'll take that time to try to get the right side lore fixed. But we got production over there. He can kind of tell us what the lore. It is 0, so it is technically correct. But there has been no lore change coming in from the blue corner player here.
I am not used to that sort of pace that Zach is like. That is a very impressive later game sort of like momentum shift. And
for sure.
I would have gotten tilted prior to that, and not had the patience to wait that long.
Yeah.
And have all these big dudes out now. What's Hector going to do now?
And this we talked about in the onset of the stream as well. This Sapphire and Emerald strategy is the premier, in my opinion, the premier control deck of the format. You guys remember Ruby Sapphire and all the previous sets and how that deck would kind of win late? This is that new deck, and I think they have all the tools. They have everything required to become one of the premier decks in the format. And
did Zach have it on board, or did he scoop?
I think Hector just knew the writing was on the wall. You got 35 minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
You had a little bit of time left in that round, so you probably said, you know what, it's time to get it done there. But still, incredible matchup. I thought Hector was trying to play as well as he could, but eventually at the end, it's just gonna get it done from there.
Yeah. What do you say, Pat? Is this good now, Pat? Yeah, my man.
There you go.
Pat's over there spinning the 1s and 2s
on the wheels of steel,
making sure we sound good.
Check. There it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. Yeah. So we're trying to make sure we're getting it all going. Hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the show as well. These Illumineers are trying to fight, quest, challenge, and banish their way to the top to see who's going to win their fair share of the 6K prize pool and be the winner of the first Fabled event here on this coast of the world. This is opening day weekend. This is a set 9 tournament, post-rotation tournament, one of the first in the country. I know and hopefully if you're finding the stream, let us know how you found it, because we're not in the category, which if you have found the stream, make sure you let your friends know however you found it. Send them a link or something. Let them know that we're out here getting loose, busy, and active, and that this is Fabled. This is post-rotation. Are you excited about post-rotation? What are your thoughts on it as an Amber Steel player? I know you probably don't enjoy it as much.
Well, I don't know, man. The other night I was at Collector's Lounge down the street, and after we went out to dinner, and I had the privilege of playing the one and only Steve Warner,
Okay.
and he let me borrow a blinged out amber steel new deck. And his buddy, the other game developer that was named
Lucas was there.
He was playing it. He was about to start playing it with another gal, and he said, "But here, you could play it, but you got to keep the mulligan." So to be fair, he set me up real well.
Okay.
With that trumpet Mickey and the
Nice.
big Mickey.
Okay.
And I saw that hand, and I said, "I understand the assignment."
I know. I
And
understand it
I
now.
got so lucky. I beat Steve Warner.
Nice.
Oh man,
now
that made my day, man.
So technically, you own the game now.
No, well,
You're the game. You're
that's
the game
not how
owner now.
that works.
I think that's how it works.
That's not how
I think
that
he made
works.
the game. You made the game. You beat the
No,
person
no.
that made the game. So technically, you're the best player ever. I think.
He made the deck. Okay, what we got? Start out with the happy. Is that happy?
Yes, happy going down as a Pleakley is going to the Inkwell. A happy is going to be a turn 1 play. A nice 2 strength body. Also has that ability to be evasive on your turn. I believe that's burst of speed that he have. I wish they all were called burst of speed, but we're not going to talk about that because that's just going to make me upset. And it looks like we have that Clarabelle, and also what is that on there? Is that the Baymax? No, it's not Baymax. I can't tell what the whole rest of the hand is.
I can almost tell. It's funny.
At the last one, I saw the Bobby Zimmerowski is going to be in hand. His Vision of the Future is down to the Inkwell early, and we will lead Bobby Zimmerowski.
What are some of his good lines again?
Leaning Tower of Cheese.
There it is.
Maxima. Something like that. There he is.
Spray cheese kid. Yeah.
Shout out to Pauly Shore, man. He really does. I think that role was made for him. I think
absolutely.
He did a great job.
That's one of the best transitions of voice actor to cartoon.
He killed it.
Both look like each other, kind of.
That's what I'm saying. I think because Pauly Shore was OP in the 90s. He was crushing in the 90s, man.
Perfect cast for
they nailed it.
Pete Jr.'s friend, or Max's friend, whoever he is.
Bobby Zimmerowski.
I wish he was part of the show. Remember there was a show after the movie?
The movie? I thought the show came out before.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I wish he was part of the show.
Best of friends forever. Nailed it.
Oh, wow, this singing
the Goof Troop.
Hey, if we need to fill time between rounds, you just volunteered to sing, bro.
I always sing, man. I love singing.
Oh, yeah. Man, you even do the scatting part? Wow, you're another level.
Hey, there you go. So
let it go, he says.
We do go into the sail. We had to sail into the hook. And then we got the Bobby Zimmerowski. We put the Clarabelle down. Both Sapphire players are sailing away.
Helping each other out there. Look at that.
I hate the ink tokens. I'm a big anti-ink token believer. I can't stand them.
I still am so easily distractible, and it takes most of my attention to even try to be competitive in this game. There's no way I can add ink tokens into this and complicate the process.
I agree with that 1 billion % Lorcana stand.
Although they are pretty.
They're already so much stuff that can go wrong, and they just add another layer of stuff to do for no reason. I hate it. I cannot stand it. I think it's a big, not cool thing to do. However, those sleeves, I think those are some very old school Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves. They're very retro on those sleeves. I remember those from years and years ago. Probably about 20 years old, those sleeves. Those classic, very vintage sleeves for the ink tokens that are being used. As the Guard Dog Pluto's coming on in, and we'll get a nice little free quest in, as it's going to be very difficult to get to the Guard Dog on 4 ink unless you got that shift Baymax come in like a tank, but you will lose that Baymax in the process.
Come in like a very kind tank.
Come in swinging. As we'll go ahead and take another sail of the upright sea. That feels not great in this scenario. Not going to lie, we do have that Baymax, though, that we talked about. Can't shift on anything.
Have you played I know you as a wonderful personality, but I don't know. I haven't consumed enough of your stuff to know what you played the most. Have you played very much blue?
Sapphire is one of my favorite colors, and I love the deck that Zach is playing. But I do stream on Twitch every day at JDZ Quest on Twitch, and I play a different deck every single day. So I play them all.
So you've probably proportionately played more than most.
If I have to say I have a main deck, it's probably gonna be Sapphire and Steel. Those are my two
Sapphire
favorite colors.
Steel.
Yeah. If I had to say this is a deck that I would play, it would probably be that, as we are going to go ahead and send that Clarabelle out again, posing a significant shift threat into a Clarabelle lighter than hooves. So this is where Hector has to think again, as we will bring that Scar
shiny Scar.
Enchanted. Where did you get that thing from? Balling outrageous, man. I wish I wasn't so poor.
Great artwork. Great artwork.
It looks so good with the smoke. He's like
with his
laying
fingers
back
through the eye holes.
I love it. I love it. I think he's nailing it. But now everybody's ready. So Hector doing a phenomenal job electing not to play into a potential Clarabelle shift swing or Baymax shift swing as well. Keeping everybody ready and trying to get maximum value out of this Scar. I think you might have to welcome this thing again, as sad as that may sound. Shift Clarabelle, senior welcome onto the Scar. You can't have your opponent drawing 5 in this situation with that Pluto guard dog up. I believe he's an ally.
I think so. I think so.
No, he'd be drawing 6, discard 2. Granted, your Clarabelle will get some value from that, but it's just a lot of resources that you just don't want to deal with. As we have the Under the Sea is in hand already. We'll go ahead and shift to Clara BZ. Let's see if she's singing that You're Welcome. And we will not. We'll show a little bit of restraint, a little bit of discipline there.
You know, shout out to everyone that's reached out to me on the Instagram today and who are watching the stream and everything. Shout out to the people who I've had the privilege to interact with in the chat. But also shout out to the people sending me texts so you know who you are. Thank you very much. I'm glad it looks cool.
Absolutely. Very cool. Very cool. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you here.
I'm glad to have you here, JDZ,
man.
To carry all the heavy weight, man.
Man, it's a vibe.
I'm over here bringing the extra special spice, as Tiana would say, you know.
Nice.
The other day, she sent me down the river on a log to find that special spice, and I thought that Nigel told me to bring that today.
Dang. Okay. You got it. I mean, it's a little bit of sauce. It don't matter. We just out here having a good time, watching some Disney Lorcana underway. This is the Anaheim Convention Center 5K. Scratch that, 6K. This is round number 2, and we are underway as the John Silver goes down to the Inkwell.
6 for Baymax, big boy.
We're paying the full retail value for the Baymax, just probably trying to set up enough singers to get an Under the Sea going as that schemer schemes. Look at him, man.
He's helping the ramper ramp more, I guess.
But at the same time, you know, that is going to
wind out of his sails.
That's going to throw your singing ability off. And the Haiti and the Scar quest. And now let's see if we activate this Scar's ability and pop somebody here. And he will elect to do that, popping that guard dog for a total of 6 draws. Count them, 6, for a discard of only 2. So Scar popped off, but you do kind of leave yourself vulnerable.
Wait, remind me how that card works again. So how many do you get to draw?
You get to draw. So basically how it works is that you get to you remove an ally, you banish an ally essentially, and then you draw cards based on that ally's strength. But he also plus all allies by 1. So Pluto is now
so he hits
6.
for 6 when he has no damage, and so he banishes him and draws 6.
So he banishes and draws 6, but you have to discard 2. So that is still a huge value.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice. Yeah. Is he in the Amber Steel decks this meta?
You could be the one that cook it. You could be the one that
I'm gonna try.
That makes it happen. If that's what you want to do.
He makes me want to try that.
If you can get it done, as a Baymax will do a little bit of heavy lifting clearing that board. And now if you can play another Clara Beezy here, that's not the one you wanted, but it's definitely a Clarabelle that exists. As you're bringing down on 1. If you play another Clarabelle next turn before Hector can remove all these cards, man, look at his hand there. As we got the one of camera working there, looking at the handsome Hector with a ton of cards in hand after that Scar.
The handsome Hector with the wonderful jersey, wonderful team jersey.
But that is super scary, though, with another Clarabelle looming. So I think that is public enemy number 1. You got to get that small cow off the board, I believe, but you also have that Baymax here is representing a lore threat. Another one. Big.
Another one.
He's not enchanted like the other one, though. I'd like to see. I like to trade him out. Have you ever done that before? Have you got like an enchanted card, like one copy of an enchanted card? I'd switch it out.
Are you asking me if I've ever played with an enchanted? No, man. I sell them all, man. I sell them all to finance this whole operation.
No, I'm saying like if you play one enchanted card in your deck, I'd like to, and then one is in the discard pile, I'll switch them. I'll put the non-enchanted one
yeah.
in, just so I can have more time with the enchanted one on the board. But typically, if I'm paying if I have a mixed bag, unless that's all you have, this is opening weekend. Maybe that's the only scars he's got.
Yeah.
I like to have them matching. I like to be matchy.
Have you pulled any enchanteds yet?
I pulled one enchanted. I pulled the enchanted Mulan.
Oh,
is the one that I had.
Quest? Did he quest with him? Yeah,
He's gonna quest with that Hades. Get him loose.
All right, and he passes.
Yeah, we'll
Zach draws.
And let's see if we get that Shift Clarabelle. Shift Clarabelle's still looking pretty good if you have it, but Grand Hector's now only holding 2 cards. What did he do with all those cards that he had? Did I miss something, or are there more than 2 cards into that pile? I think he played the Hades. He doesn't have that Shift Clarabelle. He probably would have slammed there right on down. Heads held high. Into and under the sea is insane. No way.
No, it's not under the sea.
No, that's heads held high. That's even worse because now he can go,
Oh!
combos. No, not like this. Not like
Wait,
this.
Head held high does what again?
Heads held high it heals your
Removes
opponent.
3 damage.
It moves 3 damage from your guys, and it's going to reduce
Oh,
the strength of
no.
all their guys. And then under the sea becomes super viable. So that is full combo
man.
right there. As you're able to do one of the more devastating plays that this game is going to offer in this new set. If you're not used to this, if you're not prepared for this, you better get ready.
Out.
As Baymax can't sing heads held high on his own, and you're going to go ahead and sing the under the sea with the remaining characters that you have. And now, again, you're
Pluto.
right back into the driver's seat of this game.
Yeah, that's you know how when you're playing Lorcana and people play a song card, they start singing it?
I do it all the time.
I don't think we're ever going to hear someone sing Heads Held High.
Really? Why not?
Who knows that song?
RSC, here you are, you society, heads held high, touch the sky. You never heard the song?
Oh, my gosh. I admit
I'm
in
kidding.
front of the pub. Is that not it?
That is the song. That is the song.
Is
But
it?
I'm going to tell you right
You're
now.
the only person that's got to
Listen,
know. You got to
listen,
be the only person that knows, man.
Listen, I got a story. Okay, I was streaming, and I played this deck, okay? And I'm like, I don't know this song.
Zach's deck? You mean?
I played the deck that Zach's playing. And I have heads held high in my deck. I'm like, same like you just said, I've never heard this song before.
So you went and looked it up?
So I went and looked it up.
On YouTube or Disney Plus?
I looked it up on YouTube. RSC, rescues in society, heads held high, touch the sky. It's like the mice, and they're singing the Rescuers Society song. That's what it is. It's a lyric from that.
It's been over 30 years since I've seen that movie. I have no memory at all. But I love how this game makes us go back and watch old stuff.
You better go watch it, man.
Happy? Is that Happy?
That is Doc.
Oh, that's Doc.
Give you 2.
And he did for 2 in Jasmine.
And Jasmine comes out paying the full 4, so not getting that ability to be able to shift the Jasmine, as we'll send
Goes
the Pluto
Baymax,
into the Baymax, probably break up another one of those devastating turns, as we'll kick it on over, leaving Hades alone and afraid. We got another under the sea. Dang, this game is over. That is not looking good. That is looking real bad, as Hades Inferno Scheme is going to get a nice little quest in for 2. So this is looking rough for Hector. Double under the sea. You probably can beat 1. You're never going to beat 2.
Yeah,
Let's see if he can pull off a miracle here. And I think it's going to be the first person to maybe lose on the draws. We got the Vincenzo coming out for 3.
Vincenzo.
3 damage. Quest for 3. Can you get there? I mean, you're at the top end. Both players are kind of low resource here as well. So that's one thing you got going. And if you need to get into a race situation, this could be the guy. He's got some pretty long legs, as the Donald Duck comes on out, ramping yourself 1. Man, Hector's staying way poised. I'm telling you, I just come unglued if I get hit with a double under the sea situation. I can't take it.
Yep.
Yes, Lewis is quite problematic here as well. Quest and Hades. Lewis must come in exerted, though, so let's get that bad boy exerted. That is a part of his ability. Judge, hey, that Lewis needs to be exerted if you can. Just so we know.
Play this character. Oh, he enters play exerted. Yeah.
It's just, Lewis must be exerted. Lewis has to play exerted.
They got it.
Okay. Because he came out, he wasn't ready.
Yep.
All right, just want to make sure that is something that we are trying to stay
Good
on top of.
looking out.
It takes a village. You know what I'm saying? It takes a village.
Well, none of us are as smart as all of us.
Yeah.
Amen.
Just to make sure that everything is still on the up and up. We hate for something to happen, and it's not because of whatever, as Hector is going to be kind of behind the 8 ball a little bit. needs to get something going as
Lilo.
Lilo is huge here. It's going to be able to
Lilo.
give Vincenzo the strength required to take down this Infernal Schemer, taking 3 back, and now you've gained positive control of the board now.
Shout out to my friend Taryn, who had a sweet, sweet Lilo cosplay the other night.
That was so nice.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. It looked just like that,
Yeah.
actually. And she had the stitch and everything. It looked really cool. You guys locals is bumping,
yeah.
man. I was in there a couple nights ago as well, and I was so shocked and surprised to see how many Illumineers were out there as the big John Silver is
There
out
he
there
is.
now, giving up a little bit more reckless.
Who did he make? Did he point?
It got to be that Vincenzo. I'd be
Yeah.
surprised if it were anyone else except for that 2-cause
I can't tell
8
if he
willpower
decided.
freaking explosive expert.
From Atlantis, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Atlantis.
No, he's from Treasure Planet. He's from Treasure Planet with Jim Hawkins.
I often get those two confused. They came out around the same time.
Yeah.
They look kind of similar.
And they're both sleepers, man.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
People sleep on both. I
Jasmine.
think they're both
Oh,
really
that
good.
Jasmine. And,
That's happy.
yeah.
So here we go. And now Hector we're all knotted up at all 12 and 12. And now Hector's in this very precarious spot, thinking about how we want to do this. Who is reckless right now? Because I see that Vincenzo looks like he quested. Is it the Jasmine that's reckless instead? He gave up that 3 lore for Jasmine's challenge. I guess that does make sense. She'll go ahead and plug 2 into the Donald.
Mm-hmm.
Lilo finishes.
Too.
Now we're going to go ahead and get another quest in with this Doc getting up to 13 now. So we got a game here. This is an incredible matchup. John Silver is going to do some heavy lifting here, being able to probably get at least 1 quest off, making someone else reckless. And now you got that 5-5 to deal with. And Hector's got a decision to be made. I think he got 1 card in hand as well. If you got You're Welcome here, do you spin it and send something back to the deck right here? I think Hector's straight top decking too. Interesting spot. There's no way you can You're Welcome here. I don't know. What do you think?
I think I'm intimidated by this Emerald Sapphire, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think. Like, I know how I could get lucky with that Amber Steel deck I borrowed the other night. but
This deck is
This
hard,
is
man.
Are you hot take? Are you calling this is the top deck right now?
Oh no. I would say this is more of a anti-meta pick right now, rogue pick. I think
Top
it's
anti-rogue one?
I think it's a top. It's a
Yeah.
top. It's one of the decks that is out of. It's probably the top 4, top 5 strategy, I would say right now, until more developments come in. I think a lot of the top players are looking at this color combination because I believe firmly that they have all the tools required to be one of the best decks in the format. However, this format is just very aggressive, very clean play, as you're going to bring out the Shift Baymax and clean up the damage that was on your character. I love that move coming in from Zach, elected to not worry about that 2 lore, but clearing a character, piling up some damage, preferring the healing factor of Baymax over the questing power of Baymax. And now we have a reckless situation, and all of these characters are going to get slammed into this John Silver, as we are going to go ahead and send it. I believe that guy is reckless.
Yep.
Putting 3 onto the John Silver. He has resist, and he's going to tank it, getting all the way up to 7. Look at that, Vincenzo wearing that damage very well. We're sending on a quest, getting up to 16. So this is looking pretty decent for Hector, who ain't heard no bell. 15 minutes left in round number 2, as we might be forcing another game number 3, unless Zach can pull off a miracle here, a 3rd under the sea, and I literally will quit. Can't take that. I will have to quit. If you under the sea here, it's just insane. I'd walk out of the venue. I'd drop from the tournament. I would.
It's funny how that mechanic is so appropriate for the lyric, right?
Yeah.
But like, it's like that's like a good guy song, but it makes you feel like Be Prepared doesn't. Be Prepared is a bad guy song.
Yeah.
Like I feel disjointed. with that.
I think you're correct.
It's gross. It's
When-
like a slap in the face. It's a doubly offensive.
whenever I get hit with an under the C, I always just grit my teeth, dude. I'm just like, it never feels good, even if it's for one guy.
I've never had it twice in a game.
Not like that.
No, I've never had it twice in a game at all. I've only ever had it played against me once in a game, and gosh, I can't imagine how he'd feel if a third.
And we're thinking, and Hector honestly has shown some serious restraint, able to kind of lose your board twice and then continue to stay positive, stay focused, build it back again, lose it again, build it back again, and now you're putting yourself in a Lorthal kind of situation. You have game on board, as now the onus is going to be on Zach to kind of help break up some of this questing power that you have here.
Look at him thinking about the Baymax. Call it. What is he going to do with the Baymax?
I think he's going to take that Baymax. He's got to challenge somebody. So he's probably trying to think how much damage you want to pile onto that John Silver or the Baymax. We're going to put 2, and we're going to lead requesting here. Interesting. So we're going to give the Vincenzo Reckless, I would assume. If not, you just lose, but you set yourself up for a shift. Jasmine. No, she quests for 1 as well, I think. Never mind. As the Captain Hook is going to come down on 1. I'm questing these glimmers, man. I'm getting them moving, huh?
Wait, he could just.
No, he can't quest that guy because he's reckless due to John Silver's ability. So he's going to lose the Vincenzo.
Take him out. Yeah.
Clear the John Silver. And
it doesn't take him out. What does he hit for?
He only hits for 2.
Oh, but he's 8 to 8. Man, what an interesting stat line on that guy.
They could have gave him a 3, man. That 2 is insane. He's throwing dynamite.
He'd be broken if he was I don't know. He's expensive.
Yeah. Because he can get sent under the sea too.
Yeah.
And we'll just finally finish off this John Silver.
Get out of here, John.
And I think it's time to quest. You send the rest of those glimmers moving and hope for another live top deck. But if you draw that strength off the top after you lose these glimmers, you're going to feel miserable. So I think you got to do it in the face of Bobby Zimmerowski. You do lose to another top deck Baymax onto this Bobby. Feels terrible, but I think you got to send him. And I think Hector agrees. You get all the way up to 18.
Yep.
As you pass it back on over. Now let's
Zach's
see
top decking too, right?
I think both players are top decking. You got a lot of breaks in this deck, though, here in this situation. You need to have control firmly established at this point. As we do get the shift Baymax off the top. Oh, not like this. Not like this. And Hector has to hate to see as he stands a handshake. And goodness, you hate to absolutely see it. And, man, I'm tilting into the Spider-Verse if that is me. That is brutality incarnate. Take another way from Zach. I mean, I think he played it perfectly. Hector has some serious resilience there, and it just did not shape out for him that time. And, man, oh, man, what a match. Hector's feeling exactly how I'm feeling right now. I would be tilting into a different dimension right there. That is insane.
I don't know. Hector's like a rock, man. Like you said, the way he built back twice.
Yeah.
He doesn't look tilted. I don't know.
I think you could have. Could you have sent your board into that Baymax and just kind of taken it down to kind of prevent that as a possibility?
Who did he have on board that could have?
I think he had a Happy and a Jasmine, and a Baymax had 2 damage.
How much does? So he could have taken him out.
He could have taken out that Baymax.
And if he had, and then he had played.
He would have shifted Baymax, quest for 2, and you still probably lose, but you give yourself another draw.
2 more turns.
You give yourself at least 1 more draw. So he could have gone for it. He ran the numbers, and it had to be Baymax off the top, shift into Bobby, and the game just comes to a screeching halt there. Yeah. So well played by both, and they're just kind of mapping it out how that thing went down. But man, oh man, what an impressive game, impressive matchup. It took. It was so close. But this is what they say, not by an inch or a mile is what they say in Fast and Furious world. So that's what it takes. All right. So I think we're going to be getting prepared for round number 3. And man, what an incredible matchup. What do you guys think about that matchup? What do you guys think about that strategy, Emerald and Sapphire? Is it back? What are your thoughts? I mean, I know you don't play that much Emerald Sapphire, but it's going to be a real contender in this strategy, in this format, I believe.
Well, I might not be on the player side of it, but I'm on the playee side of it often, Oh,
Howard. Dude, hang tough, man. They all can't be like that. Hey, keep going.
Hector had some wonderful body language.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, wonderful body language.
As we get the chance to see the players walk out of the feature match area and get over through. Well played. We see Zach walking out there, heads held high, touch the sky, No, good job. No, I'm just saying thumbs up, man. Well played. Well played. Huh? We're live right now.
We're live right now,
Yeah, tell
brother.
your friends. Tell your friends. Heads, RSC. How's that song go? Now I need to listen to it again. RSC.
It's funny, I
Rescuer Society. Heads held high. Touch the sky. There it is. Something like that. Figure it out. You guys can solve the rest. There it is. Google it. Get on your YouTube and.
I have like faint glimpses of a scene or two from that movie. Like
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in over 30 years, you know. But I remember the Australian one, the
one.
sequel one.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe I was just at the right age, but that one's like seared into my memory.
That,
like shot for shot.
That is one of the instances where I believe the sequel is far superior
Better.
to the original.
Yeah.
And I rarely say that.
But there were no
Especially
songs in it, though.
It
No
wasn't.
songs to remember.
None. I mean, I'm
think.
sure there were, but
The
it wasn't
score
anything
was
that,
good.
that yes, it's scored. It had
Yeah,
like a lot
yeah,
of symphonic, whatever, with the symphony, the overtones, overtures.
I'm second guessing myself on the songs now.
I'll have to look it up.
But I remember the visuals of the eagle flying.
Yeah,
you
and
know,
the giant golden leaf and the
Yeah.
whole story. That movie was great. That movie was great. The giant bird and the guy, the
and the
Australian
villain.
guy.
Yeah, the villain and
with
the little
knife and
little lizard fella.
They should bring those guys. Bring that in. Lorcana, wake up. Okay.
See, that's why we're talking about it, man.
Wake up, man.
I
Rescuers in
love
here.
what
Part
this
2.
game did to the Great Mouse Detective.
Yeah.
Like, I hadn't seen that movie in 30 years.
I
but
went back and
thanks
watched it,
to
yeah.
Disney Plus, we
Yeah.
could. And I was reminded that the voice of Hiram Flaversham, same voice as Uncle Scrooge.
Oh, now I hear it now.
Yeah.
Now I
Yeah.
can hear it. Now
Yeah.
I can hear it. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good, man. But that was round number 2. We got a few minutes left before we get into round number 3. And still, we are 0-6. 0-6, okay? Take it to the bank. No, was that 0-6?
What are we 0-6 for?
No, those 5 games. Okay, so there's one. There was one. It was a 1-5.
For what?
We're trying to keep 1-6. We're trying to keep tabs of all the games to figure out what the play draw win rate is going to be.
Oh
okay?
yeah, what was the point you guys were riffing on? I got distracted earlier when you said you didn't think anyone was going to win on the draw today?
I think winning on the draw, winning going second, I think is incredibly difficult now.
For this particular meta.
It's always been difficult.
Because of the cards available in the meta,
Right,
or because it's new and we're all still naive and haven't figured it out yet.
I think there needs to be more developments, but I think the card pool right now, I think the lines of play are too sophisticated, they're too consistent, and I think winning on the play now is it's much easier than on the draw. It's not impossible, but it's very difficult to win on the draw. You need a lot of things to go right. Hector lost on the play there, but he had to take 2 under the seas and a top deck Baymax to pull it off there to make it happen. So something incredibly outlandish has happened for you to win on the draw these days, which I think there has to be a way that we can kind of sure that up. I don't know.
Incredibly outlandish
yeah.
or just a lucky draw.
Right.
Or a beautifully tailored, cooked to perfection, statistically built deck.
I just think the technology needs to be developed a little bit more. People got to get into the lab, and I'm encouraging a lot of top players because I'm a face of music. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the best player in the universe, okay? I'm decent, okay, but I'm quite mid, and I'm not the person that is going to be the forefront of this brain venture. But I'm encouraging and I'm challenging all these top players and these pro players and all these high-powered teams. Hey, when you're playing on these forbidden apps, you know what I'm saying, when you're out there on the Nito or when you're out there playing with your teams and testing, I challenge you, start playing second only and see what you can get that win rate up to. Find out what cards are good to play to go second and what strategies are the best to go second, and then develop that and pass that information along so people can continue to build upon that, because I think that is what's going to be the determining factor of who is going to be the best player. The person.
And how many of these top-tier players that you've tried to convince to do that on the online clients have said yeah and taken you up on that challenge?
I mean, zero, of course. Nobody's going to do it.
Who's going to take that challenge not to do it online but to do it in person?
Never.
Like, at league night. All right, everybody. I'm going to say this for the universe. In Chapter 9, Set 9, Fabled, in honor of this man's brilliant commentary and his challenge, and to raise the level of the game for everyone around, this guy is publicly committing to, in league nights, if I ever play in a league night, wherever I play league night, I'm not saying set champs. I'm not committing to set champs. I'm not committing to any other big whatever. But I'm committing right now. We don't need to roll a die. I'm going second every time.
Oh man,
woo!
That's bold.
In honor of you.
That's a
bold.
bold. I'm gonna hold you to that, and
yeah.
you gotta
take
meticulous notes and keep tabs on what your records are and how it works out. What cards, when you do win, what happened? What caused you to win? What cards did you use? What cards work better? What did you end up inking? How did you catch up? Because you're gonna lose a lot. Okay.
Well, I'm good at that. I'm used to that.
You're gonna lose a bunch.
And you know who else is gonna hold me accountable?
Uh-huh.
Not just you from afar.
Okay.
But our boy Pat over here on the technical side, the one spinning the ones and twos, him and I, we play at the Card Addiction down the street every Monday night.
At league night.
Oh, yeah, he'll keep me honest.
That's where we went, right?
That was Collector's Lounge.
That was Collector's Lounge. Okay, man, you guys are
we are so
blessed. You guys are blessed.
We
you guys are eating
spoiled.
good out here.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm thinking about my own local scene back home, and we don't have it like that. Like, we just do not have it going on like that, which is it is what it is. But, man, I went in there. You guys had, like, 28, 30 people in there on a release night, and it seemed like the energy was magnetic.
Man,
people cosplaying. Steve Warner's in there getting, doing his thing.
I know
really
that,
cool.
The greater LA area, we got lots of people that live here, right? But even per capita, I feel like we have more LGSs than anywhere, like disproportionately more LGSs than anywhere else in the country.
Which is wild.
And I haven't actually done these stats, so I don't know, but it feels like it. And it also feels like we have a disproportionate number of the world's best players in Southern California.
There are some great players here, man.
Now, I'm not saying anything negative about anywhere else, right? There's greats everywhere, and may they all rise to the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
But we feel spoiled down here.
Yeah.
Like I walk into the Anaheim Nationals, remember when Lorcana used to do big events?
Yeah,
the Nationals, and I felt like I recognized half the room.
Yeah.
Because of how many locals are good and that involved and that committed and that talented and wouldn't miss it because it was in our backyard, Great spot. Great spot for a big event.
And I'm glad that events like this are happening, and I'm glad that, shout out to this convention for being able to allow a platform for the Southern California region to showcase the talent. Because my take is, and how I truly feel, is that greatness is not great if it's not recognized, if it's not realized. If you can't see it, it doesn't matter. But if you have all these great players, but you don't have the terms to show it, the set champs and league nights and all the local scenes are very cool. You need to be out here. You need to be at these 5Ks, these 10Ks, these PPGs. You got to be on the road. And now that you got something that's here, this is the time to come out, and this is where stars are made, man. This is where the names are made, and I think this is the beginning. Like I said, I've been talking a lot with Nigel and the people who are putting this thing on. Huge shout out to them and everyone behind the scenes that made this event as spectacular as it turned out being. I mean, it showed up. 200 players came to this tournament to play today, and it just shows that there is a hotbed. Hopefully, Ravensburg can see this and other players can see this, and we have a CCQ style event in this region to really showcase and show out what Southern California can do, because there's a long-standing Disney Lorcana representation here, and also trading card games goes way back to playing in this area. So I'd love to see it. I'd love to see new stars come out with Fabled as new players are starting to come into the game. I want to see old stars represent, and I just want to see more people getting their goals and dreams and seeing who can push it to the next level and become that next world champion and oppose DKP and make it to these national tournaments. I'm excited. It's going to be great.
I agree with everything you just said, and especially the good stuff about Nigel.
Yeah.
He's a really good dude. And I met him at Card Addiction. We play there a lot, too, down the street. But he's got a booth at Frank & Sons collectible show, and I've run into him a lot there. Good dude. Lots of good people down here.
Yeah.
Man. But good points about how beautiful it is that a thing like this can be in a building like this.
Yeah.
I can't help but think of the other things that I've been to in this building, right? Like D23. This is where we got our D23 promos, right over there, around that other side. Pokemon Worlds was here a couple weeks ago. was in this very building. Big old Pokemon event. I've been to, well, no, Nationals wasn't here. That was at the hotel across the street.
Across the street.
Yeah.
But like when we say across the street, I literally mean across the street. Like we are
10-minute walk.
Yeah, we are in like we are in the thick of it. We are not like in some little thing out in the middle of nowhere. We're in the heart of the action. Like this is Disneyland is right there. The convention center is huge. There are people all around because this is a whole anime con. If you like anime and you don't like Lorcana at all, this is still there's so much for you to do here. I can't wait to take this break because I'm about to walk around these booths and just engage in everything that is happening because there are just so many people walking out. I just saw someone walk in a full again. I don't know what's going on in Final Fantasy, but it's all over. I've seen so many clouds today. That's full length sword. What's a Buster? What's that sword called?
You've got to get a selfie with one of those guys.
Is it Buster? it was literally it literally looks like full size, the perfect replica. And I'm like, man, that is impressive.
Oh, I see it right. Is that the one right there?
No. That he was. Yeah, that one. You see him? You see him? Look at that. How incredible is that, man? I want to go hold it. Maybe he'll let me hold it, man. Hey, yo.
I bet he will. I bet he will. If you walk up that enthused.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he'll let me hold it and bring it into the stream if he walks back through here one time.
I guarantee if you act that enthusiastic, unless it's like really like fragile.
I don't want to break it.
Yeah.
Because I will break it, but I definitely want to hold it because he's
probably
walking around
mostly
with it.
Foam.
It looks
stuff,
really cool though, man. I'm excited that people can come out here because I went to Gen Con for the first time during that in Indiana, and that was my first like I don't do many.
To this last one?
The last Gen Con that happened. Yeah. I was there, and that was the first time I've ever really been to a con because I'm not much of a con guy, and I just didn't know what I didn't know. I'm not a part of that culture
scene,
or whatever.
yeah.
I'm not a part of that scene. I just didn't know.
It does feel like a foreign land though your first few times.
Dude,
it does feel like a different sort of con culture, you know.
I went there and I felt like I was at home for the first time. Like I was fully able because
because you're a real one, man.
I'm a nerd, man, but I'm a closeted nerd. I keep my nerd.
Yeah.
I do keep my nerd kind of in wraps because maybe high school or something, you get bullied a lot for
you
being.
get a bunch of bullies in Port or where in Seattle.
Not now. I'm saying like back in the day. This was back in the day. You know.
You got those other sports nerds nerding out about their fantasy
Yeah.
football leagues and stuff,
but
giving you a hard time.
But
they're giving you a hard time.
But I'm saying like
tell them to talk to Lorcana Stan. I need to tell them I'm going to come up there and give them a little lesson about what's a nerdy thing or not. But you know, fantasy football is just Dungeons and Dragons for jocks.
I concur. I concur 1 billion%.
You know what my ex-wife calls Lorcana?
What's that?
Nerd poker.
No nerd poker.
I was like, oh
Okay.
yeah, okay, respect.
But I'm saying like, but naturally, just it's like a defense mechanism. I keep my nerd contained, okay,
Right,
just because
yeah.
I don't want to, let people in. But there, you see people and they're just in their natural element, very similar to here. You can just let it all just hang out.
Very
And
comfortably.
literally and figuratively. I'm saying because I've saw like 4 naked people so far,
Well,
and I'm fine with it. A little bit, yeah.
Just as long as everyone is respectful
Yeah,
and keeps their hands to themselves,
it's gonna work out.
it's going to work out.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Respect the cosplay. Respect the effort.
I like it.
Respect the fit.
And the courage as well.
I got nothing but respect for other people's fit.
I
You
like
know
it.
what I mean?
I respect the courage.
Hey, you got a nice pin. Hey, we got matching pins on.
There you go.
Look at that.
Oh, wrong.
What is that?
There it is.
Why do we have matching pins from Mickey and Whoa, look, because it looks like Fabled, that's why.
I see what you did there. I
Yeah.
see what you did there. Let them cook. Let them cook. We
Good.
both got bald heads. We both have beards. Okay. We both have eyewear. Nice jackets. They're both a shade of blue.
Stop talking about the jackets.
Twinning?
Shane got embarrassed that he didn't wear a blazer.
Did he? I didn't hear that.
He doesn't need to be embarrassed. He
doesn't.
looks great. I thought Shane looked great with
think
that
Shane- I think-
Roosevelt shirt on.
Looking good.
It's a sweet looking
At
rose.
least it's Disney related as well.
Hey,
I
Pat,
like it.
do you know anything about what's going on right now?
We're just waiting for the next round to finish before.
Oh, yeah. Is it still going? Is the round clock still going?
Oh yeah, we still have like 15 minutes. This is Chuck. This is the job, man.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Oh, I've got stories. I've got
This is
hours.
the job, man.
I've got hours and hours of stories. But sometimes you don't want to get into one if you don't know how much time you got. You know what I'm saying?
So we had about but when that round ended, I think we had about 10 minutes left in that round. So people are still going up against time. I don't think I'm surprised that so many rounds are not ending within the first 20 minutes because these decks are going super fast these days. But I guess there are going to be a lot of game threes that's winning on the draw. It's
So
proving
wait,
to be a bit difficult.
unpack that. How your expectation was that there'd be a whole lot quicker games.
Right.
But
I feel that this format is just super fast. I believe it's a lot of questing, a lot of aggro decks, and the matches just end quickly. They either blow out one way or the other. So I assumed,
but how do you explain the anomaly of that, the opposite of that happening?
Because right now, like typically in the previous tournaments, we had a true live control deck that was the best deck in the format, in my opinion, in Ruby Sapphire.
Right.
When you have that, your games are just naturally going to go longer because it takes a lot for that deck to set up and it takes a lot for that deck to win, especially if you're playing items and you're playing Sisus and you're playing Be Prepared. You got a board reset that's just going to naturally drag the length of the game out.
I had to win before turn 6.
For sure. But now that those cards are all but out of the game, characters are going to stay on the board a little bit longer, and questing for 2 and everything being evasive, challenging is going to go maybe not as much. Granted, we are in a super challenge banish kind of thing, but challenging it might not be as much. Questing is going to be at a premium. Racing is going to be a thing. Format is going to be faster. I thought the games would go a lot faster. Rounds pairing soon. Okay, so we got notes. We got the rounds are pairing soon. And with that, I'm going to rounds pair myself out of here as Shane is going to be coming in to bring you guys that action next turn. So
hey, man, before you leave, thank you for making that feel easy.
Of course.
You're the man.
Lock in, dude. You got this, man.
Hey, man, I miss you already.
I don't want to leave.
But I'm stoked to share the stage with Shane now.
We're forcing ourselves to take a break, so keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. I'm going to bounce out of here for a second. We're going to get Shane in the building. And Shane and Chuck are going to bring you guys round number 3. And I'll be back at it again with round number 4. So keep it. Oh, God.
And we give him a round of applause on his way out. And we give Shane a round of applause on his way in.
Just need anything. I'll be around.
Hey, you're gonna work on the lore too, right? Yeah,
It's tough to fill in for the man, the myth, the legend, JDZ, but I will do my best. I'm here with Lorcana Stan. How was that last round? How did it treat you?
May our Southern Californian powers combined, it is great to have the one, the only JDZ coming back from Worlds and all of his Seattle quests.
He's been a busy man. What did you see in that last round? How was that experience? What did I miss?
When you two were streaming, I tried to watch on my phone. I love technology. That's great.
Absolutely.
I got to interact with the chat a little bit. That's fun. But I don't know if you looked at all at the stream or what they were doing. Yeah, I walked out of that very intimidated by that Emerald Sapphire deck.
Okay. Yeah. Was it Baymax that finished it off?
Well, he played an important role, but I'm more intimidated by that combination of that song from the Rescuers and Under the Sea. Ooh,
okay, yeah.
That's scary.
-3 strength to the entire side of your opponent's board combined with Under the Sea. That's.
And he played it a second time with that song. He played Under the Sea the second and.
Very impressive.
Ooh, scary. What do you do? What do you do?
There's really nothing you could do.
Is there anything right now that prevents people from singing?
There's Pete, games referee, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Pete is a card that was very important in the previous format, and people are wondering, is Pete going to be as good going forward? Well, it's the way to protect yourself from Under the Sea. So that's one way to do it. There's Ursula. Ursula can come down and snipe the song if your opponent has 7 ink, or maybe they have a couple singers that can combine to sing Under the Sea thanks to its sing together ability.
What other cards do I have to look at their hand and get rid of non-character cards? What other of those still exist?
Bare Necessities, is that one still in the format? I don't think Bare Necessities is in the format, so that might be restricted to Infinity. But that's one that comes to mind.
What about Ursula? Oh, yeah.
Ludwig von Drake. Now, this is a card, when this card came out, it's a Amber Sapphire card, right? We have these dual link cards that were just introduced a couple sets ago. And when you play this character, chosen opponent reveals their hand, discards a non-character card of your choice. So it does exactly what you're looking for. And then it has some additional text. When it's banished, it's going to go to your Inkwell face down and exerted. So
he's one of my favorite characters. He's
Really?
one of my top 10 favorite Disney characters. And
we might need to get that whole list.
That
you have
almost
10.
makes me want to play Amber or Sapphire. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this card's excellent. But with a dual link card, there's restrictions, right?
Yeah.
Amber Sapphire, we've seen some people try it. And in fact, way back in set 1, maybe 6 months ago or so, I played a special set 1 only tournament.
And you built a set 1 deck?
I played Sapphire Amber.
I can't think of what did you lean on, like
one jump
support
ahead
and stuff?
We had one jump ahead. We had
Award?
Stitch Carefree Surfer, which is of course in this format in Core Constructed. It got reprinted, and both of these cards getting reprinted in Fabled. We could see a successful Sapphire Amber strategy. There's so much to explore.
I do miss playing
in
Surfer
this new
Stitch
format. Stitch Carefree Surfer, 4/8, 2 cards. Everyone's looking for card draw right now.
Yeah.
And there's characters on the board. You're not going to have
You know
any
how
trouble
I
getting
used to draw
characters on the
cards?
board? How's that?
A whole new world, man.
Well, it's a whole new world in Core Constructed without
Yes, it is.
a whole new world, of course. But I would love to see a Sapphire Amber strategy with Ludwig von Drake.
And Stitch.
Get it done. But the problem with that combination, you have things like Beyond the Horizon. Maybe that's filling the role of a whole new world. It's similar in a way. And you have some options, right? Whole new world, your opponent gets 7 cards. You have no say in that matter. Of course, if you play the whole new world, that's coming. Sometimes you have no choice in the matter. You need 7 cards yourself. Beyond the Horizon says, well, it's up to me. Do you have 7 cards in your hand? Guess what? Now you have 3.
I did enjoy that card in the last set, and sometimes, but you know what I didn't see or notice until right now?
What's that?
The story synergy between this card and Surfer Stitch.
Okay.
Yeah. It's got to be some magical complementary
you have
there.
Surfer Stitch on Beyond the Horizon.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like a 4/8 Stitch to me, though. I think that might be the 2/2 Stitch
you're right.
hanging out on the surfboard, and then he's going to grow up to be the Carefree Surfer. Oh, maybe 2/3. 2/3. I wasn't giving him enough credit. We don't have the 2/2 Stitch. One cost 2/2 Stitch. We have Stitch Rockstar. There's a lot of Stitches in this game.
Hey, let me ask you this question. You remember how like that 2/2 Stitch, that 2/2 stat line is often referred to by, some other local friends of ours as goons?
Yeah.
What's the origin of that? Let me ask that naive question.
So in set 1,
right,
there is goons.
Right.
It's the 1 cost 2/2.
Is that the explicit?
Steel. That is the reason.
Oh, so then anyone who also had 2/2 we're going to call a goon.
Exactly.
In honor of the goons.
It's the Stitch goon. But
I wasn't
goons,
sure if there was
Maleficent's
more
underling.
of a backstory than that.
That's it. There's nothing more to it. Sometimes the answer is right in front of you. It's simple.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Okay, I got to go back to what you said a moment ago. You said Ludwig von Drake was in your top 10 characters?
Oh, yeah.
I'd have to really dig deep in the well to come up with what my list would be. But can you rattle a couple off?
Well,
let me back up. I'm sorry. Are there any characters in that top 10 that have yet to make an appearance in Disney Lorcana? I know Figment.
Figment and Dreamfinder. Come on now.
Okay, outside of those, we know about those ones. Anything else you would like to see in Lorcana in the future that we haven't quite gotten to yet?
My favorite thing about this weekend is this moment.
This moment right now?
But besides this moment was, of course, Friday when we were at Disneyland.
Yeah.
And I got to see something and hold something in my hand that I've been thinking about since Lorcana was announced.
You're leaving the audience on a thread. What was that?
Park-specific cards. pick the next table. We?
All right, production's asking us what we want to look for. I say pick a top table. Let's go table 1. What do we got on table 1?
Dude, tell them table 1.
As long as we haven't seen them before, let's go.
So you asked me what other characters I would want in the game?
Yeah.
Bro, I want locations of the parks.
You want like Disneyland card?
Like I want a Disneyland or like a Frontierland card.
Okay.
Or like
Tomorrowland?
or like a ride, Space Mountain card. And all of them could be like locations.
Yeah,
right?
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I kind of dig it.
And but this weekend, right? We got the ones with the promo with the little castle on the bottom.
New symbol.
The castle
the
symbol.
Or the park exclusive cards available.
Because there's so much synergy between these cards and the living storytelling and in a themed space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So much synergy, and they totally took advantage of that with this bell thing.
Absolutely.
Adding different lighting effects, different special effects, putting some money into the production of that thing.
Yeah, shout out to the art design team at Ravensburger. They're putting in some work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were looking for more alternate art cards and things of that nature.
This scratches that itch.
A little more collectability. Yeah, we got plenty of that now.
Except
in
someone needs to tell them not to wrap them all in rubber bands.
Just treat this broadcast like Ravensburger is watching. What do you want to tell them?
I'm sure Ravensburger's told them not to put it in rubber bands like that. This
the
is
Disneyland
just like
promos.
This is just like innocent Disneyland cast members thinking they're being helpful, doing something like that, and then not realizing how that might damage the card. You know, like innocently.
Fair
I'm
enough.
not blaming
yeah,
them.
we are at Collectors Expo in Anaheim. A lot of collectors in the building, of course.
Yeah.
You want your cards to be in good shape, maybe not wrapped around a rubber band, but
Yeah.
that's okay. I mean, we were all young months. Maybe we had our deck in a rubber band. I mean, I'm dating myself a little bit, but, you know, there wasn't always deck boxes.
Christine and Michael.
We got round 3 coming soon. Collectors Expo, Lorcana 6K. I know we got 5K behind us, but we got enough players to bump that up a little bit. Shane Downey here with you. Lorcana Stan, you can't miss him. Look at this guy.
At your service.
You got the style. I can't match it.
It's funny when I mentioned this to JDZ. Nigel wanted me to wear like 6 different outfits this weekend, but I don't have them. And I only have a Dreamfinder cosplay that I used to have already, and a Dapper Merlin cosplay that I'll wear tomorrow.
Okay.
That I have for a Dapper.
You got to
Day
tune in
thing.
tomorrow. This is a 2-day event.
Yeah.
You can see the Merlin.
What is Chuck gonna wear tomorrow? But it's funny that like that's what got me this gig, man. That's what got me this gig.
You're styling and profiling.
But woo! I hear you, Ric Flair.
Yeah.
I hear the reference. We've talked. It's funny how often pro wrestling's come up the last couple of days.
Hey, it's
But
in the zeitgeist.
I told Nigel, when there's commentary you can't see, I'm a visual performing artist. I'm not the lyrical genius with the analysis and the expert analysis and gameplay and play-by-play from you.
Everyone has a role. You're filling the role they asked you to play, and
we're role playing. We out here role playing.
Of course.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it. All right, Collectors Expo, Anaheim, California. We're across the street from Disneyland, California Adventure. We're in the Anaheim Convention Center. This thing is huge. I know if you just see the banner behind us, we're kind of tucked away in a corner trying to be inconspicuous, but there are so many people. There are so many sights to see.
Kind of feels like we're in a cave.
There is cosplay abundantly walking by us. Yeah, you got a little bit of everything here at Collectors Expo. If you collect something, I bet it's here at Collectors Expo.
You and JDZ have a lot more broadcasting experience than me, and I have nothing but professional respect for all that.
You got to start somewhere.
But you know what's
okay.
interesting? I'm just listening to both of you talk about these cons and nerdy gatherings and stuff.
Yeah.
I've got a lot more experience than either one of you two, both of you combined at these things,
okay.
man. Woo.
And you're a there's no bigger Disney fan that I know that is knowledgeable about the parks and different trivia and things of that nature than the man to my right, who, well, perhaps on your screen is flipped, but that's okay.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. I used to, I will admit, I will confess that I used to look at cosplayers and maybe think of some negative judgmental thoughts.
Uh-oh.
And I used to look at pin traders and pin collectors and maybe think some negative thoughts. And I used to look at players of trading card games and maybe I thought some negative thoughts.
Lorcana's changed your thought process,
But
I bet.
you saw where I was going with that, brother. Like,
He's a changed man.
well, it's because I've seen the light. I have seen the light and I have embraced it.
Perfect.
And it's funny, like the way JDZ was talking about being so comfortable, awkwardly comfortable, surrounded by all the nerds that are walking
100%,
around all in
100%.
weird outfits and everything. You know, there's a different level of like community. What I love most about Lorcana is the community, man. Like
you fit right in.
yeah, it's not about like fitting in or not fitting in. It's about not even noticing, because they're so damn comfortable. You know.
Well, you and your getup, you fit right in here at Collectors Expo. Let's put it that way.
I look like some anime characters of some sort. I've seen. You know.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of top hats in anime, right?
True.
And did you see what I was wearing around my neck?
Oh, you got to show it off to the viewers at home.
Well, a couple years ago at WrestleMania, that
The one in Hollywood?
the low-down jerk Logan Paul ran down to the ring for his match wearing that like $2 million Charizard around his neck.
That's right.
And even
We
though
need a golden Mickey on WrestleMania.
Bro.
When's that coming?
Bro, talk to me. Come on.
I'll
let's
get DKP on the phone.
Hey, here we go.
We can make this
All
happen.
right, we're walking up.
All right, cool. Round 3 just about to begin. We're playing 7 rounds today of Core Constructed with Fabled. You can see behind us post-rotation. A lot has changed. A lot of characters on the board. Lots of challenging. Really looking forward to the rest of this weekend. Like I said, this is a 2-day event, right? 7 rounds, 5 wins to advance to day 2, and then we'll play 2 rounds tomorrow, cut to top 8. We'll have those playoffs, so plenty more Lorcana to come here at Collectors Expo, and we're just getting started.
I thought I had to just cut that short story because that story's short. Cause
We got a minute.
Yeah,
they're
so,
still getting
so I'll
situated
finish
over
it.
at the feature table.
Even though I hate Logan Paul, right?
Mhm.
When that dumb jock came down to the ring with a nerdy $2 million Charizard on a gold necklace, I thought, wow, the nerds have won.
Have we?
The nerds have won. If that guy
We are
is
in pop
wearing
culture.
that thing on that stage, the nerds won. And then, so I wanted to spoof that, and I put my card in here, and I got
your
this
Lorcana
off of
stand
Etsy.
card. If
And,
somebody wants a Lorcana stand card, how do they get one?
well, they contact the very friendly French Etsy artist that made it for me.
Okay.
I only have 2. I have this one and the one in my hat.
We got to get some more copies.
Well, I'm not sure I have yeah. No, I appreciate what you're saying. We need to get a Shane card.
All right, production's giving us some notes.
Hey, hold it up again. What does it say? Hey, John Cena, hold up the sign again.
All right, he's right.
trying to.
We'll figure it.
It's funny
we'll
how,
figure it out. We're waiting for round 3. Players are just sitting down at the feature match table.
Indeed.
What's funny? You were going to say something was funny.
It'll come back.
All right.
You know, sometimes
you just
thoughts
lose
are
your
like
thought.
the wind.
That's okay.
They come and go.
True.
Like the gale. What was the one card? The one Lorcana card? Like the gale? Something gale?
You lost
It was
me.
the wind?
You lost me.
No, there was a.
I believe
Hey,
it.
chat.
I believe it exists.
Hey, someone
I
put it
believe
in the chat.
exists.
There was some card named like the Gale something. Hey, chat. This is the part of the witty banter part of the section of the day where let's go to the chat. Hey, chat. What's the name of the card I'm talking about?
I think I need more of a descriptor.
It's from Frozen, says John.
Okay, it's
just Gale, says John. My man.
You know,
shout out to John.
I know Lorcana cards.
It's Amethyst, man. It did
Okay.
something interesting. I don't remember.
What I was going to say is I know the cards, but I'm going to admit, some people are going to be mad at me. I've never seen Frozen.
What?
See, now you're mad at me.
No, I'm not mad, dude. Iago versus. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that names are a surprise now. Names are a surprise
We're figuring
now.
out the names.
We're gonna figure that out.
We're getting it straight now. We're going to go to the table in just a moment.
Hey, man, John said that Lorcana made me soft. Nah, brother, the secret is I've always been soft. Now I'm just so out about it. Come on,
just
man.
Unveiled the new man.
Oh, there's a comment in here. Chuck is the Jesse Ventura to the Michael Cole and Gorilla Monsoon analysis.
Hey,
Those are all classic people, man. But
100%.
I will.
Jesse Ventura's been back in the booth recently. Saturday night's main event.
And they shouldn't have trusted him with a live mic. Oh man.
A man of controversy, but that's okay. we got our own in the booth here.
Lots of people interacting in the chat.
Look at this. I don't know if production came up with these names or
Salty
the
Duck
players
Splish.
decided to change it up. But we got Salty Duck Splish against Iago.
Timeout. Oh, something not loading.
Okay. All right. Just a moment. It might not be on your screen. We can see the players. All right. Back to us. Hey, it's day one. The good news is all these little problems, we got day two to fix them. We're going to be busy after this show.
Hey,
That's
man,
okay.
the chat's pretty poppin', man. Shout out to Empty Apartment in there giving some analysis. John.
Local player. Wish
John
you were here.
Chaos is
People
in
are
there.
busy.
Chill Will. Tall Josh. Shout out to Tall Josh.
What about Short Josh?
Sky.
You don't like Short Kings?
Sky Doll Noah. Yeah, shout out. Lower Vader X. Woo! Let's get the Lore Kings on the stream. Well, Will's here.
Yeah, we got lots of players to feature here today. We only got one featured
Oh,
table,
someone,
right? There's a lot to choose from.
Tegan Ross asked for an Iago feature. This might be the Iago feature that someone asked for. Maybe someone else is paying attention.
We did see Iago the card in round one, but yeah. I think
they're referring to this person. Yeah.
All right, we'll get to the gameplay in just a moment. So,
Lorcanistan wants a people mover card. You're damn right. I want a people mover card. Let's let Lorcana be the reason why they rebuild the people mover in real life, because the card got so popular in Lorcana it became a meme.
There you
and
go. That's
marketed.
Future thinking.
That's called we keep moving forward, like Walt Disney said. We keep moving forward. That's forward thinking, man.
Absolutely.
That's a vision of the future. Yeah.
It truly is. What was that ride at? It was very, very short-lived in Disneyland. I would say roughly mid-90s. It was like a rocket ship, and it was above Tomorrowland.
It's the thing that killed.
Across.
That's the thing that killed the people mover, brother. That was the
rocket
rocket rods.
It took over. Rocket rods. What happened to it? It was very, very short-lived.
So apparently,
I knew you would. I would knew whatever I was going to ask you about Disneyland. I knew this is the man to ask.
I have an 8-hour TED talk on the people mover and its
8
history.
hours.
Yeah, with slides and everything. No, I'm kidding. But no, the people mover was a slower ride. It varied its speed, and it went up and down, and it had its track that was built for it. But when you wanted to introduce more thrill into the parks, but not fully fund it for whatever reason, you try to build a thrill ride on top of a skeleton of something that wasn't.
Fair enough.
Are you
I see
following
where
this?
you're going with this.
And mechanically, the rocket rods broke down a lot, but for some reason, something about the track and
the track's still there. It's still
like
there.
A dead skeleton.
20 years later, 25 years later.
It's a graveyard. It's like that scene it's the scene in The Lion King where they're going through the elephant graveyard.
Oh, we're going
when I
full
walk
circle
through
here.
the Tomorrowland, it's like, why do I gotta walk under the skeleton of this thing that I miss so much? You know, like do
gotta-
something,
You gotta tell them.
bro. We're gonna
I
we're
told
gonna
you.
get it into Lorcana. It's gonna be popular. We're gonna blow it up, and then they're gonna remake it. That's what we're gonna do.
All the money they're making off sending off the Disney rights to Ravensburger, they're gonna put into funding, fixing the rocket rods.
Bro, if
or
they're
bringing something
already
new.
investing some of that into entertainment, like
Yeah.
I'm still blown away that they spent money on that pre-show. You know,
Pre-show's fantastic. You got to get over to California Adventure. I believe, don't quote me on this, September 28th. They're doing this show until September 28th. So you got a month.
I
got
will
4
be
weeks.
thoroughly impressed. I mean, if there wasn't that financial commitment to the entertainment cast and the investment of whatever lighting they put in, I wouldn't believe that it was going that far, that long.
No.
Because
We-
they
we
would
saw
run
it
out.
We saw it with our own eyes.
Because there would be like, while supplies last, they'd burn through it in a week because all the locals would just farm the cards, and then. But the way that they're meticulously making it a slow process, wristbands, counted out, certain numbers, distribution.
You got to
fair.
earn that bell.
Oh yeah.
You
yeah.
got to put some work in.
And I feel bad for people who don't know a lot of people, and who aren't here like yesterday where we knew half the people in the crowd and everyone else we didn't know.
Busy. Lots of Lorcana fans at California Adventure yesterday.
But a lot of people brought the trades.
That's
and,
true,
you
even
know?
though it was literally the morning of Fabled release.
But so many people opened stuff from Downtown Disney.
Some people
and
brought all their cards. I saw people cracking packs. I mean, you were wondering, like, what are we getting out of this? What's the intention? People were literally, you could buy packs right next to the Collector's Quest area. You get your Collector's Quest sheet. It's got, what was it, 6 cards, 5 cards, I think 5 cards. You need those 5 cards to collect your bell.
yeah.
Sometimes you might need to buy a pack or two to crack them open.
Well,
and that's what people were doing. People were open Fable.
I want to talk to someone who was there and kind of didn't even know it was going on and kind of stumbled into it.
Yes.
And I want to hear their experience of the day.
I think
You know what I mean?
think that's extremely important because at the end of the day, it's a promotional tool, right?
Right.
It's a promotional tool for Disney Lorcana.
For all of us, they're preaching to the choir.
Exactly. We want to see this game grow. That requires new faces, new players. Fabled is the perfect time to jump in.
Because a lot of that, even the script of the pre-show, you could tell was written for someone who had no clue.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It's
Like-
it's an introduction to the world of Lorcana.
Purposefully. But I just wonder if there was anyone there yesterday that falls into that category.
I almost think there has to be, although the line to get into the building little long, but that's okay because of the pre-show, right? Basically, they take groups, maybe 25 or so people, put them in a room, you get a show, and then they send you off on your collector's quest. So it's not as boring. This is Disneyland, right? They're going to play it up. We got some things to show you. But, with people, with interest, there's going to be a line. So be patient. Once you get through it, it's well worth it.
Not only did they reuse a previously themed space, the Beast Library, and not only did they enhance it with different lighting effects and a couple props, but I like how they recycled a few other things in this experiment.
And you're the man that would notice that, because I'm like, as far as I know, everything is brand new.
The costumes that the male and the female performer were wearing were the dancers' costumes from the Mickey and the Magical Map show that it used to have in the Fantasyland Theater.
You know the lore.
And
It's a deep cut.
The ink caster that I went through with the female. Did you have a male performer?
I
or
had the female as well.
Yeah.
So they were swapping out
and they held
the
a
MC
big
for the event.
Yeah, they just took turns. They took turns.
Kind of what we're doing here today.
Yeah. They held up a bigger version of this. It was the same one that they allowed us to do the photo op with at D23.
Okay. I wasn't at Detroit.
Like 100 yards over
You
there.
have this information.
100 yards over there was a
Anaheim
Ravensburger
Convention
booth.
Center.
Yeah. With a big one of these, the one that they had, and they let you hold it, take a picture in front of the. Yeah.
Gotcha.
In front of a backdrop that looked like the Great Illuminary, but
Now we have
the
the
cool
life of the
thing
library.
about the Sorcerer's Workshop is it already looks like the Great Illuminary.
Perfect.
I thought that was a perfect spot to do that.
It's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Now, I have to ask you a question.
Go on.
You're a Disneyland veteran.
Go on.
You've been to many Disney parks. What's your favorite?
Well, I do that shtick about Lorcana Stan lives in Disneyland physically, but his heart and mind and soul live in Epcot Center.
Okay.
Because I am a child of the 80s. 80s Epcot Center. If anyone went then or has consumed videos or YouTubes or anything, that was a special time. That was a.
You want to hear a story?
Go on.
I've been to Epcot
Go on.
when it was closed. I've never been there when it was open.
Meaning?
Meaning, I was in Disney World.
Like during a hurricane or something?
No, not during a hurricane. I was there for a convention of sorts related to something entirely different from Lorcana or Disney or anything of that nature. I was at Disney World. And for anyone who's been to Disney World, you know that there's a lot of water surrounding this area. So in places in Orange County or Los Angeles where you would use a bus to get around, they're using ferries to get around to transfer folks, to these different parks and different areas that's all encompassing and part of Disney World. And I'm just it's the end of the night. I'm trying to get back to my hotel.
Go on.
I hop on a ferry. I think it's the right one. I need to go to the front of Epcot. That is my goal. I need to get to the front of the Epcot and then take a bus from the front of Epcot to my hotel. There is a bus that runs from the Epcot to the hotel. I get on the ferry. It says it's going to Epcot. Naturally, I think I'm doing the right thing. It took me to the back exit area of Epcot for folks that want to jump onto a ferry to go wherever they might be going. It was late at night. Epcot had closed. I mean, there were still people in the park. They were still filtering out. I don't know exactly what time it is. But I had to talk to the people at the gate. I don't know. I hope I'm not risking anyone's job here. This was many, many years ago. I had to be like, look, I need to get to the front of the park. Can you help me? Please help me. And they worked some Disney magic. They're like, you know what? Go through. It's okay. So I walked through Epcot. There were some lights,
When it was
but
closed.
I wasn't taking in the scene.
No, I love it, though.
I'm just like, I got
No.
somewhere to be.
That's fun.
And that's my Disney World experience. I've never been to a Disney park in Florida proper.
That is a fun story, man. But I've also made that mistake and have that very mistake, ironically, and had them told me no. Go to the Boardwalk Hotel or the
You had to go
Yacht
all
and
the
Beach
way
Club
around.
and take a bus from there to the front of Epcot.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 That's a
Sometimes
little more work.
if they had invested as much money as they always did at the beginning, to make the monorail loops to every resort, make it real easy and obvious,
Yeah.
then that we would avoid some of these snafus, right? But they still have a very sophisticated, buses, gondolas, Uber, Lyft, whatever, minivans, and of course the monorail and the ferries. Well, they call them friendship boats.
Oh, see,
They call them
I
friendship
didn't know
boats.
the Disney term.
Yeah. And then the big steamboat that goes across from the parking lot of the Magic Kingdom to the front.
Okay.
The big,
You know the name of that one? I know I'm putting you on the spot. You know everything else, so I'll cut you some
I
slack.
think there's
if you don't
two
know
of
this
them.
one.
And one of them is named after Joe Fowler.
Okay.
He was one of the first Imagineers that helped build Disneyland.
Incredible.
And I think he was involved with helping to build Disney World too.
Makes sense. Good stuff.
And dude, I'm such a Disney parks nerd. Like, after all the characters and locations that I want have been brought into the game, I would love to play Imagineers. Now, I know that will never happen. like character cards of actual
I
Disney
see.
Imagineers.
You want a Walt Disney card.
Right, and I want like a Bob Gurr card.
Got it.
Or Tony Baxter card. Or people's names that 99% of the people on this stream wouldn't know their names. But I'm sure since it's their legal name, like, it'll never happen, right? But
what would Walt Disney do? What is his strength?
Ooh, this is a fun thing to put out to the chat. Whoever's patiently waiting with us while they deal with the
apologies for the delay. Round 3 is underway.
Let's play a
trying
game,
to sort
chat.
some things out. But yeah.
So give them the prompt again.
Okay.
If there was a Walt Disney card,
what does it do? What is the text on this
give
card?
us
What
the
is
stat
What
line.
does it cost? What color is it?
Give us the cost. Give us the color. We're playing a game now.
All right, Walt Disney.
Let's see if anyone. While we see if anyone contributes, I'm going to see if anyone said anything cute.
All right, round 3, getting going here at Collectors Expo, Lorcana 6K. We need some tape. We need to put this over. Our background.
Chuck would force build a deck around Figment, Dreamfinder, People Mover, and Epcot cards if he could.
Epcot, see that?
He'd add Bing Bong for flavor. Yep.
Inside Out reference.
Oh, man.
Is that your movie?
I just remembered Pixar's coming next year.
It is.
Oh,
it's on
man.
its way.
Inside Out 2 was amazing.
I'm looking forward to
I would
Toy
love
Story.
to play a deck with all the feelings.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, and Bing Bong and all the feelings.
All right, we're getting some notes.
Camera's
from
still down,
production.
checking with judges if they be playing at table till fixed.
Okay,
Ooh, interesting.
So we might get them started. We don't want to delay the tournament. We're focusing on the feature match area. We're just having some troubles with the cameras. Things sometimes just don't go right.
Here's a former 25-year cast member from the park.
Really? That's a long time.
Agreeing that the staff did an amazing job with that Bell event. Yeah.
Fantastic.
They
And that's
did
day
do a
one.
good
It's only going to
job.
get better, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure they learned some lessons they can improve going forward. That's my process improvement brain. That's what I've done professionally a little bit. But
shout out.
They're going to take some notes, much like we are today. Like I said, this is a 2-day event.
Yeah.
We're in round 3 of what's going to be 9 rounds total before I cut to top 8. We're going to play some of those rounds tomorrow. But, yeah, I mean.
I went through that pre-show with the Bell at the same time as Lorcana Dad.
Okay. He got picked, right? He got pulled up to the front. You might have to participate
you got to hold
in
the
the pre-show.
Inkcaster, yeah. I mean, you don't have to, but if you get selected, you want to.
Yeah. You can volunteer.
80s Epcot was the jam. Yes, it was. During a hurricane. Ooh, no, it's not. Ooh, that's scary.
No way.
Yeah. Agreed. Ace Wonder 28 says, agreed. The show experience was really well done. The cast member was really engaging and knew their stuff. Happy to see Disney lean into this. Yeah.
Yeah, they need
for real.
Some support at the parks for Lorcana. This is huge.
Hey, we
It's
got
a real big deal.
got some answers about
Okay,
the Walt
we're
now.
back to Walt Disney.
So we got a Illuminite 72 says Sapphire Steel 5/5
Dual ink card.
5/5.
Okay.
When played, put a Mickey, Minnie, and Pluto from discard.
For free.
I assume.
So yeah.
Either in your hand or on the board. Either way.
Yeah, that's a
sick,
powerful card.
Woo!
That is a powerful card.
And
You can get those
very
into your discard
appropriately
pile.
Walt.
That was clever.
That's cute.
They thought that one through. I like it.
It might be OP with all 3 of those characters. Maybe just a Mickey. Maybe just a Mickey.
Okay. Yeah.
And the title of the ability, whatever you call that subtext,
Yeah.
it would be, it all started with a mouse.
Perfect.
Gee!
See?
Take my money.
Ravensburger's listening. We got to get this going.
Walt Disney card. Shoot. He says it all started with a mouse. Well done, sir.
Yeah.
When you
great minds think
play,
alike.
when you play this character, you may search your deck for a Mickey Mouse character card.
So
man,
Mickey Mouse tutor.
Oh, same
You can get
wavelength.
Brave Little Taylor.
Here, John.
You can get the. I don't know if DKP's watching.
Hey, yo, shout out to DKP who's watching us right now.
I got to get him on the line. We need this Walt Disney card.
Yeah.
And you can search out the 1-of-1 2025 World Championship card.
Oh, that should be around your neck. Should be around your neck. Hey, John Chaos would be blue with support mechanic, but it would give all your characters the support.
Okay.
Oh, that's sweet. That almost makes me tear up.
Oh, wow.
Like, it reminds me of that one illustration of Walt and all the characters were like around his face.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
That's what the card should look like. Whatever artist is out there watching this.
We got artists here, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Who's here? Brian Weiss is here.
Kendall Hale.
Kendall Hale is here. And
I don't want to say the wrong names. Rachel Elise.
Rachel Elise. I think that's the three.
That's the trio.
1, 2.
Come here. If you're at home right now, you have cards by all of those three artists, and you're like, well, maybe Fabled. You don't have your Fabled cards yet, right? You're not quite ready. This is release weekend. You're not ready to play in the 5K. We understand. That's okay. There's plenty more to do. Come get your card signed.
Here's another one. Lorcana Dad. Walt Disney Mickey Mouse statue card. Ooh, yeah, the one from
Statues in the park.
Action card. If you can dream it, you can do it. Woo! Look at the top 10 cards. 10.
Wow.
And put 3
We're
in
talking
the
about
hand.
Vision of the Future?
Put 3 in hand and the rest on the bottom.
That card has to cost like 15. That card's too powerful.
What's the cost, Lorcana Dad? You got to put a cost on that card.
I mean, it could be a sing together. Like sing together 15. That takes some work.
Here's a side story. If you can dream it, you can do it. Mm-hmm. That is so often misappropriated to Walt.
Who said it? Not Walt Disney.
He actually never spoke those words, ever.
Did he say something similar and it got telephoned over time into something else?
Often his ghostwriter or the guy who would write a lot of his like publicly spoken words was his right-hand man, head of Imagineering for like 50 years or something, Marty Sklar. And so Marty Sklar says, no, he never said that, but it does embody his philosophy. So like they don't fight it.
They're putting the words in his mouth.
They even put it on merch and sell the merch,
sure.
right? Like, but if we're going to be historical here, it actually came from a General Electric ad.
Really?
And
it sounds like copyright infringement.
Well, in the 80s, when they were looking for sponsors for Epcot Center, General Electric was the sponsor for Horizons. Oh, and we're going to have to press pause on that store. Oh, no, we don't. Almost. We're teasing.
Okay.
It's a little tease.
We are moments away.
But
you have been waiting to see some Lorcana action.
When General Electric sponsored Horizons, one of my favorite rides ever.
What is Horizons? I don't know Horizons.
It only lasted through the late 90s, and then they tore it down.
Where was it? Disneyland?
Where Mission Space was in Epcot Center.
Okay, see, I just told you, I don't know Epcot. Okay, let's get to gameplay.
We changed some of the cameras.
We're going to see some games.
The top left camera is no longer on the player. It looks like it's straight to the wall.
Hey,
but
we can see the cards. That's the most important part, right? We do need to get the lore cleared.
Clear the lore.
Make sure that the players know to control the iPad over there, get that cleaned up. But Iago starts with an ink and pass.
And thank everyone for your patience with all that. We're back into the action now.
We are underway. Round 3. We got to get that clock going. Clock going for the feature match area. And it looks like we have Blurple on the left side of your screen and a Royal Guard. So a one drop's very important in this format. And one player has one. Iago does not. All right, production's listening. Maybe he can pass along the information. We need to get that lower counter cleaned up.
They're saying that the names are on the wrong side. Chad is saying names are on the wrong side.
Okay, we'll get that straightened out as well. Our apologies. It's day 1 here at the Collectors Expo. It's going to be perfect tomorrow.
Yeah.
We are going to be perfect. We're going to get it all cleaned up.
You know what, brother? I'm going to quote Mr. Rogers right now. You are perfect just the way you are.
Love it.
And so is this expo. And so is this tourney.
You know what's a good answer to Royal Guard? Calhoun.
Yes,
Calhoun. Calhoun challenges and banishes a character, you gain 2 lore. A lot of times Calhoun will freeze the board, right? You don't want to exert anything against a Calhoun.
As much as I don't enjoy playing against her, I am glad she's still around.
So we're just getting started. Both players still at 0 lore. We'll hopefully get that cleaned up here shortly. And we have Sapphire Amethyst versus Sapphire Steel. We've seen a lot of Sapphire today.
That's the wrong purple dragon right there.
And I don't mind, but we got a genie.
That's not Figment. That's the wrong purple dragon.
We got a genie. You know, I think Aladdin might be my favorite Disney movie.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
And Genie is making an appearance here. So Calhoun, questing. Royal Guard, not a great challenger, but he is going to quest and then turn into ink, thanks to our favorite alien friend, Pleakley. So Pleakley, seeing an increase in play here in this new format, turns into a 3/4 body.
That is a wild mechanic.
Yeah, and that's what Sapphire loves to do. Get ahead of your opponent in the inkwell. All right, what is, I believe Salty Duck Splish is on the other side. Our apologies. Genie comes down. We have Amethyst Steel. All right, Genie. We got 2 genies. You can have as many genies as you want. Only 4 of each card, but he thinks carefully and then decides to quest, and he's up to 2. So we do have that side right. We just need the other side to get cleaned up.
And the names are fixed.
We are at
Iago's on
okay.
the
Yeah, we're making progress.
And
we're making progress.
The 2's right.
All right, so
The
I believe
18 is
Iago's
good.
at 1 lore because we got the quest in. We use the Pleakley. So for newer players at home, you look at a card like Pleakley, make sure you get that quest in first. Get some value before you turn that Royal Guard into ink. So we can take a small peek at Iago's hand, and we have some ramp, we have a sail, we have a Tipo, but we're looking to do something bigger. We spend all our ink on that Elsa, so we're shortcutting a little bit, but the players communicating verbally that the Calhoun gets exerted, and then Pleakley able to challenge cleanly and take out, despite the resist 1, Pleakley has 3 strength, and Calhoun down for the count. All right, and what is...
Does Iago have 2 lore?
Iago is...
Or does Salty Duck? Salty Duck's got 2.
So when you said, does Iago have 2 lore, I was thinking about the card for a moment.
Sorry.
But yeah, I thought he had 1, but maybe he has 2, and now we got it. Well, you know, they just switched. I know what happened. They switched the lore, and so we got him on opposite sides of the screen. So Iago has 1 lore, and our other player is just gained a few, so now he's up to 5. But we got to switch to the other side.
Salty Duck's got 5. And,
that's okay. 1 to 5. All right,
Anna.
Anna. Thank you for correcting me. Anna, I already told the chat I've never seen Frozen before. I'm cooked.
Well, we can remedy that.
I'm getting destroyed. I'm not looking at the chat right now, but I've never seen Frozen or Frozen 2. In fact, I've seen a movie called Frozen. It is not a Disney movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you know this?
Well, we can remedy that too. We can heal that by watching the other ones.
I need to. I need to. There's balance in the forest.
Yeah, that will be rebalanced.
I need to balance things out. But the other Frozen, very, very different movie. It is a horror movie, so make sure you watch the right one if you're looking for the Disney film. So we see Dumbo come down, and Dumbo is one of the best cards in Fabled, allows for evasive characters to draw cards and gain lore, and has the potential to really push an advantage. And now we have Genie. So Genie is evasive on your turn only. Dumbo doesn't mind. Dumbo says, hey, this is evasive as far as I'm concerned, so let's draw some cards. So, and the thing that is really impressive about Dumbo, JDZ and I talked about this earlier, JDZ will be back in the booth next round, is exactly that. Like, you can quest for 1 with Dumbo. How about you just pay 1 ink and you draw a card and get that additional lore?
Yep.
We also see Lilo, Best Explorer Ever, hit the board.
And the Mine.
And we got Seven Dwarfs Mine off on top of the screen there. Calhoun, a great turn for Salty Duck Splish. And let's top it off with a quest up to 9. So really adding to the board, drawing cards, evasive characters. What has Iago got up his sleeve to answer this? So he's on 6 ink currently. He can go up to 7. He has Hades potential. I think you might need to Hades that Dumbo. Because Elsa, not enough strength to challenge the Dumbo and take it out. We do have...
How much does Hades cost again?
Hades is 7. Hades is 7, and we
has
got
an 8.
Anna. Okay, well, we have support. We have support. We're going to boost up Elsa's strength
To
by
5.
3, and we draw a card. We draw a card thanks to Anna. See? You like
There
that?
you can see,
I'll
yeah.
get better. Anna and Elsa working together quite well. The Anna says, when it quests, if you have an Elsa in play, draw a card. So interesting. We're going to take out the Genie, and I think I know what's coming, right? So we decide to challenge the Genie, which has 4 willpower, but only 2 strength.
Yep.
And then we get to Hades. So we're leaving Dumbo on the board.
Yeah, that's...
Genie, get outta
I
here.
would have assumed it would have been the Dumbo.
Yeah, Dumbo's sticking around. So yeah, we removed 2 characters, none of which were Dumbo, but we got rid of 2 evasive characters.
Yeah.
So that limits the potential for that Dumbo there.
Mm-hmm.
And if a new evasive character were going to come into play this turn, the breaking records ability, it requires the character to be exerted. You can't do that the turn it comes into play. You need to wait a full turn cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And so if Salty Duck Splish wants to draw a card this turn, he's got to exert the Dumbo himself. All right, so he's thinking about all his possibilities here. Exerting 2 ink, 4 hypnotic strength. Okay, we're up to 5 strength on the Calhoun. The Anna is 6 willpower. So do we have a second hypnotic strength? No, I see. We're moving to the
there's
mine.
one.
Take 1. And then we're going to challenge.
Now.
All right,
Nice.
piecing it together.
Nice.
Okay, so it was costly. It cost 4 ink to be able to...
Efficient. Still efficient.
Yeah, we got to take the Anna down, and the Anna, represents a lot, right? We know that it has the sport ability. Oh, okay, we're challenging, so we're not going to draw a card with Dumbo, but gets in for a challenge. The Elsa is done, and we got backup Calhoun. Is that the 3rd Calhoun
And a
of the
hook.
game?
Is that the 2nd or the 3rd?
Might be the 2nd. I don't know. All blurs together here. We're in round 3 here at Collectors Expo, Anaheim, California, Anaheim Convention Center. We are in game 1.
You've looked at the deck list for the day, right?
I browsed. I took a
What
peek.
percent was Amethyst Steel?
We don't have exact numbers, but Amethyst
Ish.
overall very well represented. As
Yeah.
you see, Genie come down for Iago. Drawing that card. Genie, one of the best cards in the game right now in Core Constructed. And now he's just thinking about what to do with these characters. And Hades going after the mine. So
okay.
not questing. We're challenging that powerful location.
And he
Seven Dwarfs
passes.
Mine has 6 willpower. And it's got 3 damage currently thanks to that Hades. And Hades, maybe there'll be some sort of combination, Calhoun, Captain Hook. How do you feel about that Captain Hook art? That's the reprinted Captain Hook.
I heard you two riffing on that, and JDZ almost being mean to people that didn't have the first one.
No.
I gave him a hard time about it, but no, he was kidding. But
Okay, we're seeing basically the exact same play
move
as we
again.
saw the previous turn, a hypnotic strength combining with the single damage off the Seven Dwarfs Mine and the Calhoun to take a 6 willpower character off the board. And that allows Salty Duck Splish to gain a few lore while also removing a character. We talked about Dumbo drawing a card and gaining a lore. Anytime you can get 2 functions in 1 card, quite powerful, because we all know we need to get to 20 lore to win this game. Okay, we're correcting the lore count, so we got 15
Another
up on the
Genie.
right side now. But that 18's been on the board the whole time. Nobody's at 18 lore, I don't think.
Quest for 2.
Okay, we're up to 17. So Salty Duck Splish on the verge of victory. He has a couple lore on the board. And what does Iago have to do to answer?
Draw.
Genie, we have an event. Okay, Iago's at 3 lore. 3 lore, we got that updated. So, well, not on your screen, but I'll do my best for some auditory cues to keep you posted with Iago. But right now, he's not too worried about his lore total. He's worried about 17 on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
We have a clean way to answer the Dumbo. And don't forget about the Seven Dwarfs Mine. The Seven Dwarfs Mine is gaining lore also.
So he has to remove 3 cards.
Yeah, so this Genie that's ready, that's a problem. We don't have an answer to a ready character. So we're going to need to put in some work. This needs to be a real good turn for Iago. We can make out some of his hand, but I'm going to let him tell us what he's going to do. We see the bell there. The
bell's going to do some of that blood magic
stuff. It has to do
stuff.
something. It's doing something this game. You could challenge into the hook, and then bell a damage over into the Dumbo. So that's a 2-for-1 special.
And then another
we
Genie
can't finish off the mine. Oh,
yeah.
Finders Keepers.
Well, okay.
I don't know if that's what the doctor ordered.
Desperately fishing for an answer.
That's it. So he probably had something in mind
GG's.
to try and draw out that Finders Keepers, maybe Hypnotic Strength, something like that. That way you could do you needed the bell too. I don't know.
That was a subtle swing of momentum change that I kind of caught me off guard. That was interesting.
Yeah, Amethyst Steel, the aggressor in this matchup, just kept adding lore and didn't run out of cards. That's the key thing for this Amethyst Steel deck in this new core constructed
And that's why
format.
the Genie is so important.
Absolutely. Genie.
Is he the most important draw right now? Or the most important piece of that, the whole draw?
It's probably the best thing you can do with 4 ink in the deck, but there's a lot of options. There's a lot of powerful characters at that 4 cost.
How long do you think it'll take before we don't feel like we're still healing from the rotation and everything we're missing? You know, like, is it going to happen within set 9 or not for a couple sets?
I think it will. I think once
so
people
how far into it?
Get more experience, play games, they just got to play. You just got to play. That's the thing. You play and you realize, hey, I really liked the set 1 through 8 core constructed experience. I think most people liked it. However, I am always a fan of something new, right? Some of my favorite video games of all time, you play them through, and it's like, okay, I want something new. And we live in the world of DLC, right? Mm-hmm. Downloadable content, add some new content to the game. That's basically what we see. That's the TCG experience.
Yeah, equivalent, yeah.
The new cards are coming out every couple months, and you got to adjust. And I think most people who are hesitant about the rotation, I know a lot of players haven't necessarily experienced a rotation before, and their old cards maybe no longer being playable in core constructed. But guess what? There's another format. There's going to be support. Ravensburger, even at the professional level, the DLC level, the 3rd challenge of the year in Indianapolis,
Infinity.
I believe.
Yeah.
Infinity.
Yeah.
Infinity. And what can you play at Infinity? Everything. Even Hiram Flavershem.
Really? Even Hiram?
Yeah. No ban list.
What about
there is a ban
erratas?
list. There's just nothing on it. Bucky still applies.
Yeah.
But Forest Sphere,
Hiram can come
Forest
back?
Sphere and Hiram are back
Wow.
in Infinity. So in a way, you gained cards, right? Thanks to the introduction to Infinity. A lot of people were sad when they could no longer play with their Hirams, but Hiram's getting a second opportunity in the limelight. But guess what? I don't know. We got to monitor this closely. This situation in Infinity. Hiram left for a reason. I've played Hiram more than the vast majority of Lorcana players. I love Hiram Flavershem. In fact, I talked about not seeing Frozen. I was like, I need to watch Great Mouse Detective. I need to watch Great Mouse Detective because I need to know where this card came from. I am a Hiram fanboy. I need to know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right, Iago kicks us off on the play, and he's going to be met with the Happy from Salty Duck Splish. And Happy, one of those characters that has evasive on your turn, but I've talked about it already a few times. Sapphire decks, they want ramp on turn 2. And I think he has a Sail the Azurite Sea. So that's a key point I want to make. You have the option. Tipo and Sail the Azurite Sea, they have similar effects, right? They gain you an ink. You're a turn ahead of your opponent. But in this case, Happy, 2 power, or 2 strength, excuse me, 1 willpower. Tipo, 1 strength, 2 willpower. So Tipo's going to answer the Happy here. I can almost guarantee it. So while Sale might be a little more efficient in certain scenarios, when Tipo's body matters and the strength matters, and you can challenge with Tipo, of course, I think that's the correct play here. So, and another time that you might play Tipo.
Because he had both, right?
Yes, he had both. He had the option of both. The other time that Tipo might be more appropriate.
Now he does Sale.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Is Tipo might be more appropriate if you have a lot of uninkables in your hand. Because Sale requires inkables.
Right.
You can't just put anything into the inkwell. Tipo says, well, you get to put a mystery card into your inkwell. That could be anything. Look at what we got on the inkwell. I know it just got flipped over. It was gone in a flash.
But 6 ink this early.
We had a TikTok.
Oh, yeah.
That's a card that hasn't seen a lot of play. But interestingly, Iago had other plans, right?
Right.
He said, I'm going to leave this Happy on the board. I'm going to ramp even more. I'm going to get this Pleakley involved. So that's another reason you would consider playing Tipo over Sale. So there's a lot of nuance. Turn 2, he had a key decision point, Sale or Tipo. Chose the Tipo, and I'm sure he has some powerful cards in his hand to take advantage of all this ink. And
did he just pass? I think he just passed.
We added a giant Cobra, and we're going to quest for 2. And I don't believe we discarded to the Cobra. So yeah, that 3 lore is correct for Salty Duck Splish, who is up in the match. This is game 2. He is up 1-0 here in round 3. We're playing 7 rounds today, but that's not all. We're going to be back tomorrow. Don't miss a beat.
What's he going to do with that Pleakley? What's he about to do?
I think he's thinking about a challenge. I think he got to challenge something here.
Yep.
And he decides to go into the Calhoun. Calhoun a little more threatening than that Happy, unless a genie joins the party. And then we see Madam Mim Elephant. So everyone at home, maybe not everyone, but they're probably, a lot of Lorcana players are familiar with Madam Mim Fox, Madam Mim, or that was Merlin Rabbit. I don't want to get them confused.
Well, they're all from the classic Wizards Duel, of the best scene in that whole movie. That was a great mechanic. I missed that mechanic, but it's not completely gone.
I know the movie, but for people at home, what is the movie you're referring to?
The Sword in the Stone.
Sword in the Stone.
The Sword in the Stone.
Got to check it out. They have a Sword in the Stone at Disneyland.
Bro, they have a store right next to that called Merlin's Mischievous Miscellany or something like that. Okay. And inside there's a poster of all of the bounce package.
Really?
On both sides. On one side is all the Merlin characters. On the other side is all the Mim characters. And nothing screamed to me Lorcana more than that in the park, you know?
Yeah.
But now a lot of those were missing from the rotation.
Now we see the work that went into advancing the inkwell, putting those extra cards in the ink. And Madam Mim Elephant bounced the Pleakley. Pleakley became ink too. So he's like, okay, I'm going to turn Tipo into ink. Well, I'm going to do some work. I'm going to challenge. I'm going to get this Calhoun off the board. That Pleakley did a lot. And Hades takes care of the giant Cobra.
Yeah.
Genie comes down, but Salty Duck Splish not able to have quite the start as last game. Of course, Iago was on the play. If you're just joining us, I know Iago, it says 18 lore, right? You might think, oh, that Hades is going to finish him off. Unfortunately, we're having some trouble with the lore counter on that side of the screen. So we'll get it updated as best we can. But Genie's going for a quest. He's going to be joined by his evasive friend, Dumbo, Ninth Wonder of the World. All right. Salty Duck Splish is going to pass it along over to Iago. We're going to draw a card. We're a little light on cards in hand, but the cards in our hand are very powerful. And he wastes no time. He's like, Iago, come down, take out this Genie, and let's get some questing in. So Iago moving quickly. He knows what he wants to do. And now he's got a couple damage on that bell. And, you know, sometimes you don't want damage on your characters. Sometimes you do.
On the Elsa.
Sometimes you do. Yeah, sorry, apologies, Elsa. But we got Bell in hand.
Yeah.
So to work together.
She's going to do that blood magic switcheroo.
Yeah. So if you're Salty Duck Splish, you're looking for, well, there's a lot of willpower on the other side, right? So you need something like get a couple characters on the board, and then maybe a Lilo, Best Explorer Ever, one of the new cards from Fabled. But Dumbo, Dumbo can do it all. It can quest, it can draw cards, it can challenge. It's protected, it has evasive, so that Madame M Elephant and the Hades cannot take it out. All right, passes back after a Cobra, and I believe he did trigger the Cobra. We see the Fire the Cannons in that discard pile. That was not used on any character in play. So that's one way to gain 2 additional lore. Giant Cobra, a 4/4/3 cost with the Vanish. Now Vanish,
Poof.
It can vanish in an instant. Any action, we'll take it out.
Do you think we're going to see more of that mechanic as the sets keep coming?
I think it's possible. Possible for sure. Okay.
Ooh, tap them both.
Elsa, Spirit of Winter, says, when it comes into play, exert 2 characters. They do not ready at the start of your next turn.
You got that one memorized.
Iago firmly in control of this one. It also quests for 3. Elsa, one of the more powerful characters in the game. It also has shift. It's a
As she
Bloodborne.
should be, especially if you've seen the movie. Ooh,
you don't even need to see the movie to know how powerful Elsa is, it turns out. But we have another Elsa. We got a lot of powerful
Who also
Elsas.
exerts people.
It's the Amethyst Elsa mirror. So yeah, those characters didn't ready. This Elsa has an opportunity to challenge if it wants to, but what good is challenging going to do?
Yeah, don't exert her.
But Elsa, very powerful card in and of itself. Look at these cards. We got them both on the screen right now. This isn't.
And the lore's right. That's
isn't
the right lore too. Now,
all right, we are moving up in the world. You love to see it. We are in game 2. Salty Duck Splish up a game in this 3-game match. But this isn't like a surefire way to know a card is good. But at least in this early design space of Lorcana, if there's a lot of text on your card, a lot of different keywords, generally it's going to be powerful. And we see that with both of these cards.
And complicated.
Not too complicated. You just got to read the card.
I'm thinking about those books that they print on Magic cards, man.
Well, that's a story for another day. All right, we got Into the Unknown. That could get involved. We do have 2 exerted characters thanks to that Elsa. So you can see the pieces working together in this Sapphire Amethyst deck for Iago. I think both of these decks are going to be very popular in this upcoming format. I think Amethyst as a whole, maybe the deepest color as far as, strong playable cards. But Elsa, challenging. So that's a big choice, right? The 3 lore is a lot. But opts to take out the Giant Cobra, and this is why.
Oh,
this is why.
Yep.
In Lorcana, you do things one at a time. Maybe if you just do it the first thing, it might not make sense yet. But
evasives put you in a tough spot, and you got to make some tough choices to get the evasive.
You got to answer that Dumbo, and you needed to get some damage on a character in order to do so.
Beautiful art on that bell card by Malia Edward.
Yeah.
Ooh, tap another person. Okay.
Yeah.
Another Elsa.
Bell exerted and hypnotic strength. So, yeah, 2 strength alone for Elsa is not enough.
4 to the bell.
She has been boosted with hypnotic strength. Hypnotic strength, a card that is really picking up in popularity. It replaces itself. It draws a card. It adds Challenger 2. It's inkable, so if you're in a situation where it's not super applicable. Also, we talked about Vanish characters.
Captain Hook.
It can answer a Vanish character. You can play Hypnotic Strength. You might think, I don't want to give my opponent's character Challenger 2, but if it's on your turn, they can't challenge.
Yep.
It's no boost to them whatsoever. You can just choose a Vanish character on the opposite side of the board. You still draw a card. The card resolves entirely before the Vanish trigger goes into the bag. So there's really no downside in that scenario. So that is one, if you're playing Vanish characters, you might turn on something like Hypnotic Strength that would be very good. Yeah, we're adding up quick. So Iago up to 16. Royal Guard hits play. And Salty Dog Splish has his work cut out for him. to get the 2-0. But of course, Iago was on the play. We've seen both players on the play seemingly have the advantage thus far. And he's got a lot of characters, got a lot of willpower. And I thought we had the hand signal of passing the turn, but it looks like he's considering this into the unknown, right? He has this ink that is not getting used. And which do you choose? It doesn't matter. You got Elsa with four damage on it, both sides. So Elsa is off to the inkwell. And
it's a good song, man.
Doc was a good draw. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Doc is gonna draw 2 cards. I don't believe he had any cards in his hand. But he needs some help. Do we have a Strength of a Raging Fire? That might be a good place to start. We haven't. At least I can't speak for you. I know you were in the booth round 2. I have yet to see Strength of a Raging Fire played so far this weekend. But this is one of the more powerful cards in the game. A lot of people were saying, oh, I don't know. Do we need a reprint of Strength of a Raging Fire? But I think it's important. I think we need removal cards in the game, and that's one of the best.
Ooh, move him into the mine.
Yeah.
Do 2 on him.
Doc,
use him for her.
So, Seven Dwarfs Mine, they love Knights. The Knights work harder in the Seven Dwarfs Mine. Of course, Doc
What's he going to do with the Elsa?
Dwarf and a Knight, excuse me. So Elsa, yeah, that's one of those things, like, you would welcome a challenge back on this Elsa, even though there's no evasive characters to do that. We are going to go all the way to 19.
What's he got?
One
Bounce.
away. Okay, yeah.
Ooh, play again. And then, wait.
I think
doesn't someone else have to be bounced?
Nope. Oh, yeah, you're 100% right. You're 100% right.
Because the one bounced.
Get that Hades back.
Yeah,
extra value. Yeah. No, you're 100% right.
There it is.
Yeah, Hades
That's
needs to go back to the. Yeah, that's not an optional
Yeah,
trigger, right? But
I can't hear what they're saying. Maybe they were just talking.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they.
Potentially,
it's all good.
You readied that Madam Mim elephant, right?
Right.
You return one to your hand,
and
then Salty Duck Splish draws, realizes, hey, I can't answer these characters. You're at 19 lore.
GG's.
Let's go to game 3. All right, the rubber match of the match here in round 3. Both these players are 2-0, I believe.
It's fun to
they're
see
off to a good start.
How the Amethyst kind of counter each other, but how the strength of the defense of steel and the removal of steel or whatever kind of counterbalances the ramp of the Blurple. And then it's kind of like a mirror, just Amethyst match.
I think this is a matchup. If you're going to be preparing for this post-fabled, core-constructed world, if you're playing either one of these decks, you got to be prepared for the other one. We're going to be seeing a lot of these decks. I think Amber Steel will be represented quite a bit in this new metagame. You saw the power of Sapphire Emerald.
Oh, dude, I was scared of that. I was scared of that. Those 2 songs.
So players shuffling up, getting ready for game 3 here. Salty Duck Splish against Iago. I wonder if Iago has Iago in his deck. Well, I don't think we've seen one. Can you call yourself Iago if you're not going to play Iago?
It depends how
I don't know.
sweaty you are about winning.
I've never named myself after a Disney character before.
Nor appropriated their likeness?
I have not.
Oh, I have.
I guess you have. That makes one of us.
Round 3.
All right, shuffling up.
Should be.
Almost ready to go here. And I believe JDZ was saying at the conclusion of last round that every player on the play that we've seen on camera so far today has won the game.
Did he say it was 0 for 6, or did he say it was 1 for 6? I didn't hear what he said.
I think we last match was only 2 games, right? So that was a 2-0. So there was 1 additional.
I don't know. Someone put it in the chat.
I think it's 5-0. I think 5-0 before this round started. Now it's 7-0. I think it's 7-0 on the play. So I'm not saying, you cannot win on the draw. I think both of these decks are very capable of doing so. So let's see if we can break the streak here. All right, both players sending back a few cards in their altars. And Salty Duck Splish will be on the play here in game 3, round number 3. 7 rounds today. We got 200 players in the building. You can see these wristbands Saturday and Sunday.
We
This is
got
a
a
two-day
judge.
convention
We need
here
a
at
judge call. I
Collectors
don't know
Expo.
what's going on.
All right,
They're
so
calling for
we're
a
alerting the
judge.
judge here in between games.
Hey, Pat, you putting it in the thing? Yeah.
Yeah, so judge is on his way. Kind of a unique situation here. The featured match area a little removed from the main tournament area, so it might take a moment for a judge to get over here. But that's
Hey,
okay.
did Nigel tell you anything about those beautiful mats?
You tell me about it.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Look at the
You
bottom.
want one.
Look
You
at the
gotta
bottom left corner. It says Collectors Expo. Yeah.
Maybe they're giving them out.
If those are for sale,
I don't know.
need to go make a
gotta
purchase.
I gotta read the fine print on the prizes for this weekend. Maybe there's some play mats involved. But they look pretty nice with all that Disney art on there.
Oh, shout out to the other organizers of the tournament, Red Saber Games, Rob at Red Saber Games. I don't know if he's got a shout out yet today.
Okay, Iago took a couple more cards off the top. I think what might have happened, I'm not sure. Chap might know better than us. But what might have happened is, he put the cards back in and shuffled up and forgot to replace the cards.
Yeah, it looks like he shuffled in without drawing mulligan.
Exactly.
There we go.
So
Thank you, Tegan.
So we got it sorted out, and I've actually done that before. I've done that on day 2 of a DLC. That is not a time that you want to be doing things like that.
Yeah.
And the fix is,
or on day 1 of Fabled too.
The fix is just draw cards. You got to get up to 7 cards. We can't punish you and not get you to 7 cards. However, because you shuffled, we can't guarantee that you won't redraw some of those cards that you sent back. So it happens to everyone.
Yeah, they worked it out.
All right, so we got 1-cost characters on both sides of the board. Royal Guard versus Happy, and they trade fabulously. Calhoun on 2, so Salty Duck Splish on the play this game, game 3. We're evened up, and does Happy get in for a quest? He does. All right, 1-0 on the board. And the question we have to ask every Sapphire deck, do you have ramp on turn 2? We do.
Yep.
We had extra.
Yep.
We had extra. And you know what the best place for Tipo to go if you have one already? The Inkwell.
Yep.
All right. So, okay, we did not. See, these little things, they're so important for any players watching. We did not challenge the Happy, right? We said, look, I'm going to keep this Royal Guard around. I know I could take a lore off your board. It's an even trade, 1 for 1. However, the Royal Guard does gain strength when you draw a card. So now, if you're Salty Duck Splish, you're wondering, okay, he values this Royal Guard, and it's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone. I think him not trading says to Salty Duck Splish, hey, this guy,
he doesn't have what he needs.
he wants the Royal Guard in play
because
he wants to challenge this Calhoun maybe, right? But instead, Tipo's going to go on a quest. He's going to go into the Inkwell. We see Hypnotic Strength in the Inkwell. That might have been used on that Royal Guard if it stuck around to take out the Calhoun, but instead it gets turned into ink thanks to Pleakley. All right, Salty Duck Splish off to a solid start, but his turn 3 just being that fire the cannons, probably not exactly what he wanted to be doing. So he doesn't have quite the start that we saw in game 1. Could this be the game where a player on the draw wins for the first time in the event here in game 3, round 3? And Pleakley once again turning Tipo into ink. I mean, Pleakley's been an all-star so far in this matchup. It's a big body, 3-4, and we're gonna dock. Okay, we discarded a Strength of a Raging Fire, so still haven't seen that. But that's the thing with dock. I mean, sometimes you have to play it even when you already have a card or 2 in hand. And he didn't have any 3-cost characters, so he's like, you know what?
Quest
This
for 2.
strength, while it's a very, very powerful card, if you have to pay full price for it, you're not singing. Not quite its best. Oh, big turn for Iago. For Iago. I was the name is tripping me up sometimes. I'm like, there's no Iagos on play. Why am I saying this? Because it's on the screen. Iago is playing.
That was reclaiming the momentum like a champ right there.
Man, I'm really impressed with this Pleakley. I got to tell you. The 4 willpower. So important in that sequence.
Did you anticipate him being this good of a card right now?
I mean, he wasn't in the previous format.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I know some people had played them more in like Sapphire Steel strategies, but he works well with Tipo. He works well with Bell.
Yeah.
So everything's coming together, and we got lots of dwarves on the other side. We see another Doc. I believe that's Doc up top, and I mean, Doc. The best thing you can do after one Doc is play another. And then, Doc gets in there. So Doc potentially being challenged here. We'll see. So we got 6 ink to work with. We could ink. We have a Hades in hand. I see him shuffling through that Hades. Here it comes.
Ink's the TikTok.
We got another
Hades
in
genie.
hand. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but
takes
things
out
looking
the Doc.
pretty good for Iago.
Quest for 2.
Yeah. He's firing on all cylinders. And this can happen sometimes in this matchup. Sure, Salty Duck Splish has drawn some cards from this Doc. Doc's going to get pumped up thanks to Hypnotic Strength, but it's still short, right? It's got 3 strength. It could take out the Pleakley. We got Dumbo. Oh, we're going into Bell. Did Bell have a damage on it? Or is that Happy? I'm sorry. That might be Happy.
Happy for 2, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got Happy in play. My apologies. You want to take out the 2-quester, right? And we got another Hades, backup Hades.
Ooh.
So Salty Duck Splish has all the ink in the world. He's like, I don't normally operate with this much ink. But Hades is helping him out. Is there a downside to this? Well,
the old hook.
You can tell from the mannerisms, right? Salty Duck Splish, a little disappointed. He's drawn off the top. He has Captain Hook.
Tough spot to be in.
And another Pleakley. Pleakley, turning all those characters into ink. Hades, one of the best cards in this new format.
What does Salty Duck need right now? What does he need to top deck? What could this be in his hand that
I'm
could
going to be completely honest.
Ooh, a Cobra.
He's in some trouble. I don't think there's a single card that could get him out of this situation. Maybe you have a chain where it's a Doc into.
What about a Big Elsa?
A couple more cards. Big Elsa would help, sure. I think he has enough ink for that. However, it's just very unlikely that these Amethyst Steel decks would play Big Elsa just because they're not used to operating with so much ink. And we see Iago. He's doing everything. He's questing. He's up to 16. I think we're just about done here. And we did it. Oh, there's the Doc. I was looking for the Doc. Doc into what, though?
What did he draw?
Dumbo? I don't think that's going to be enough.
And
that's not enough.
Does he have one left?
I mean, we can challenge with the Cobra. That can take out the Pleakley. That's not enough.
What does he have?
We got 5 lore. He inks. That's it.
GG's.
Congratulations to Iago. He takes it down.
Indeed.
3-0 here at Collectors Expo in Anaheim.
Is this about as hot and spicy as you expected from Blurple today or this weekend?
If I was playing in the tournament, I'd be playing Blurple.
You would?
I would.
Yeah.
And I think it's an
I've
excellent
talked to several other friends over there that are. Yeah.
Iago, on one more note, the first player of the day to win on the draw.
Oh, that was it? Yeah, that was the one.
I think that's it.
At least on the stream. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Just on camera.
Imagine if we walk over there and everyone had that exact same experience. I mean, that. What do you think that says? Oh, I better put my eyes back on.
I'm taking a peek.
You can't see me.
I'm taking a peek at my phone. The first thing I'm seeing is people telling me I need to watch Frozen.
Oh,
I'm getting messages left and right. I'm blowing up.
See, you don't even know what that means. But you could.
I mean, I know the songs just from, pop culture. Let It Go. I know that one.
I love the whole symbolism of letting go the character and then becoming a resource.
True.
Sometimes you just got to let stuff go, man.
Basically the same effect that we see from Hades.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting. We have
That one works, banishing you to the underworld.
we have Maleficent Dragon, and it has the Dragonfire keyword to banish a character. And then we have Dragonfire, of course, the individual card. I think that's really neat that they designed it that way, so the ability name matches exactly what we see in Dragonfire. But Hades, that's not how it is. Hades doesn't say let it go, because Hades wasn't in Frozen. I know that much. They're not connected. It's the same ability, though.
What sort of award do we give Shane for knowing that Hades was not in Frozen?
I know my stuff.
Look, man, one is
No
a
one
Greek
can- no
god,
one
and
can
the other one
question
is
that.
based on Norwegian myths. Hey, did you know that in Walt Disney's version of Frozen, when he wanted to produce a thing with that storyline, with that material, he wanted to call it what was it, the Snow Queen or something like that,
Okay.
or the Ice Queen?
See,
It was something like
you're
that.
blowing my mind right now.
And Elsa was the villain.
Really?
In Walt's
that's a
version,
different
Elsa's
story.
in the original version of the whoever wrote it that they stole it from, borrowed it from, Elsa was the villain. So I forgot.
How long ago was this story in Walt Disney's
Like-
mind? Because I mean, the movie came out so much.
So much later,
Later.
because the company, after he passed away, a lot of those things just got put in the shelf, like put in the drawer. And this is one of the few that, there's a famous saying in Walt Disney Imagineering, but it applies to the studios too. Like a good idea doesn't go to waste;
100%.
it just gets put in a drawer, and then like later, someone's gonna open that drawer.
It was a timeless story, it turns out.
And then they're gonna see it, and they're gonna do something with it, And I love that, not just applied into like Imagineering or movie making, but even that applies to like deck building,
Sure.
like that applies to content creating,
Anything.
that. But I really appreciate all these guys that grind, or guys that like commit themselves to like one color combination, even if it's not meta. Shout out to Andy with his red-green out there.
There's a
Red-green, always
couple
trying to
people-
make the red-green
Couple
work.
people like that.
And like,
Hey,
and like
you're
one
in the
day.
booth. You're in the booth now. You got to be official. I'm still working on it myself. Ruby Emerald. Say with me. Say with me.
I respect the Ruby Emerald.
There you go. There you
I
go.
respect terminology. I respect jargon. And I also like being so comfortable with you and all the people watching us out there in TV land that I can lower my formal filter and just speak freely. Both are good things. Both are good things.
We're having a good time here at Collectors Expo, and I've been really trying to set the scene for our viewers at home. I know you have this beautiful banner behind us. By the way, this is better than a 5K. It's a 6K.
6K. I'll go get that. I'll go get that gaffer's tape when JDZ comes takes my place, and I'll make a little 6 for you.
I don't know. It might look a little funky.
Well, dude, I will make it look just like the little meme that Nigel made and shared.
Okay.
This look pretty cute.
All right, so we're at Collectors Expo. This thing is huge. It's huge. We're tucked away in a corner. There's so much going on. There's like cars near us. What are all those cars doing? It's like a car show.
There are some very beautiful, sort of like anime-inspired car club people over there. You got to go check those out.
So we got a car show and a card show.
Oh, both. Yes.
With
and without the D.
That is two, niche hobbies and interests.
All embraced under
don't always
this beautiful
mix.
umbrella, though.
You got car show next to Lorcana tournament.
The nerd umbrella here is encompasses a lot of people, a lot of genres, a lot of interests.
100%.
But hey, I gotta say, looking at the chat here,
What do you got?
Yago had a lot of fans in the chat. They were rooting him on.
Hey, let's go.
Maybe with y'all's forces combined, y'all reached through the interwebs and through space and time and shared your magic, helped them out. Cheer on your people in the chat. If you know whoever's on the stream.
Sometimes it takes some manifestation. So we got lots of dealers here. We have Lorcana artists in the building. I just heard some drum and bass music playing over a PA. We got live music here. I've been hearing some drums.
My man Lore Vader X, people calling out their teammates People
right.
wanting to see some of the Lore Kings on the stream.
Cool, cool. No, that's a local team here in Southern California. We'll see what we can do. We have wrapped up round 3, round 4 in just a little bit.
Indeed.
Good times. Are you enjoying yourself? I know this is your first experience in the booth. You're doing great.
I'm on cloud 9, brother.
Love it. JD, I can't believe the viewers are missing this. JDZ just did a spin for me.
A spin? Hey, you dancing? You dancing?
Hey, we're hanging
dancing?
in there. We're
Hey.
doing our best.
Hey, chat. We're going to use this as a smooth opportunity if he's ready. Hey, man, you ready to tag me in? You ready to give me the hot tag, JD?
I don't know.
You ready to give me the hot tag?
JDZ's always ready.
Is this a cold tag or a hot tag? I don't know.
He's always ready.
Hey, you know, we talked about pro wrestling a couple times this weekend.
Yeah.
You know who Jim Cornette is?
Of course.
One of my favorite lines that he says is when talking about how characters should go away for a while.
Yeah.
Because he says, "How could you miss me if I won't go away? So I will bid you all adieu to later, and I'm gonna get the hot tag from my man right here. Come on down.
Perfect.
You are the next
JDZ's
contestant on the prize.
coming on down here for round 4 as we get ready to go.
Oh, well, thank you. Keep warming it up for me. I'm on the right side now.
All right, we switched it up. We're playing musical chairs here.
Switcherino. Oh, man. I feel kind of small back here. What y'all doing with these seat settings, man? What's happening with these seat settings over here?
You know, actually a buddy of mine reached out and he's like, hey, you look kind of small next to JDZ. And I was like, you know what?
I think it's the seat, man.
I'm taller than JDZ.
You are, significantly so.
But it didn't look so when I was on that side. You want me to slink down?
Yeah, please. Let's
Make you
both
feel a little
kind of
better?
slump in here. Let's get loose, man. Let's get loose back here.
I don't know.
How's it going? How was that round? I saw a bit of it.
Guess what happened? You're not going to believe it.
I won't.
Someone won on the draw.
Really?
Game 3 even.
Let's go.
Look
So
at
that's
that.
2? Is that 2 for like 12? Is that the second time that's happened today?
I don't know. It's only 3 rounds. We played 8 games on camera, I believe.
No, it's been there's been yeah. So that's impressive. For a decider on the draw is absolutely insane, man. But what a purple day. I'm looking out on the field. I did a little lap around the venue.
What did you see out there?
I'm seeing a storm of amethyst. If you guys like purple, if you got any Prince fans out on the chat, there's a serious purple rain situation happening in this tournament right now. I saw amethyst is the color of the day, but we do got a special treat coming in at 3-0. You guys are going to be pleasantly surprised as I had to dig through
this
the minds.
This is news to me. I'm listening to you.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to spoil it then. I'm going to let you be pleasantly surprised when we see this color combination coming up on the stream today.
What is JDZ cooking over there?
Because I had to dig deep for this one because there is absolutely very, very, very little non-purple strategies remaining in the top echelon of the tournament as we're going into the round number 4. We're playing 7 rounds of Swiss style today, and then we're going to play another 2 rounds tomorrow into a top 8 cut for the prize of who's going to be the first ever C8 Anaheim Convention Center. What Anime Con? What are we calling it?
Collectors Expo.
We got to come up with a cooler name than that. Can't be Collectors Expo Lorcana Tournament. We need like the Crusher 5000 or something like that.
Okay. Crusher 6000.
The Crusher. We're coming to the LA. It's time for the Crusher. The Crusher 6K down in Anaheim. It's going to be a bloodbath. Something like that.
We need radio commercials.
We can work it in.
We got to plug that into.
I think we should do it.
Some background music.
I'll talk to Rob. I'll talk to Nigel, and we'll make it happen. I think Crusher might be a little too aggressive, and I think
maybe.
that's not.
I don't know how Disney friendly. I mean, there's got to be some Crushers in Disney history.
We're having a little bit of issues with the technology again, and we're going to get that stuff sorted out. This is the first rep of the Crusher 6000, and we're riddled with we're mired with a few issues here and there to be expected.
We're working everything out, and the best part about it, we got more Lorcana tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a top
8. We're gonna tighten up the screws and really be ready to go tomorrow. If you think we're doing a good job today, wait till tomorrow.
Finish the drill is my code. Is my code word. My words. My family's words. Finish the drill. Get it done by any means necessary.
I like that.
We finish the drill. We get it started, and you don't quit until it is done. As the players are moving into position to start this round number 4. But what have been some of your highlights? Have you been surprised by anything that you've seen today from your vantage point there, Shane?
Pleakley has really shined.
Yeah.
We saw Pleakley was an all-star in that last matchup. We've seen a lot of Sapphire.
Yeah.
And we come in here, everybody knows Tipo and Sale,
Yep.
Hades. Well, what is on the bench for Sapphire? We got the all-star team.
Yep.
Who's the backup?
I think
Pleakley.
It's got to be Pleakley. I think, like we talked about that Vision of the Future, I think that's another very good Sapphire card.
Yes.
Probably one of the more playable Sapphire cards. But this guy, this scientific expert, Pleak Dog Nasty, as I call him, he is somebody that you need to look at because at 3 costs, that stat line, that 3 and that 4 go a long way
100%.
in a lot of different things. You can kind of check down that early game. All these challenger characters, the Captain Hooks, the Rafikis of the world. Guess what? Pleaky can take those guys down. Also Calhoun, he can go to war with Calhoun.
We saw that. We saw that in that last match.
Absolutely.
Pleakley coming down. What do you think Pleakley inked?
Got to be the Tipo.
Yep, exactly.
That's a great play, man. Tipo get you some ramp. Pleakley ink the Tipo, and you're already at what, 6 ink? 7 ink?
The value that we saw from Sapphire Amethyst was really impressive.
Yeah.
We saw Pleakley come down, turn Tipo into ink, and then we saw Madam Mim Elephant return the Pleakley. Pleakley goes into the inkwell.
Let's go. He just pleaked
It's
himself.
like drawing a card.
That's really good. That is really good. So we are ready to get this thing underway.
Awesome.
We got Yin in the building. We got Matthew, I believe, is the Illuminator's name. What is that, Matthew or Matt?
And somebody
Matt
asked in
Shannon.
somebody asked in the chat if
Matt.
there's going to be VODs of this event. This is a brand new Twitch channel. I'm going to make sure.
We're going to make it happen.
I'm going to
Okay.
get in the right man's ear. Make sure you guys can see the VOD.
Lock it in, take it straight to the bank. Okay, this VOD will be up if
If you're watching this on a replay, that means we did our job.
We got it done, and you are one of the few. But what I will encourage all of you to do, like Shane just said, this is a new Twitch. This is a new tournament. Everything is brand new, fresh out of the box in the SoCal region. I am not going to lie. I am disappointed with the amount of people that are in this stream right now. Get out there and tell your friends and be recognized.
the word.
And let them know that we're out here doing this because greatness needs to be recognized. It needs to be observed. And you have
100%.
these great players in this region playing this great tournament who sacrificed everything to be here. And you guys need to go ahead and let them know that we're out here in Southern California and that the Collectors Pro Crusher 3000, 6000 is going to be a part of the circuit. Come hell or high water. So make sure you guys let them know as we're about to get this thing started. Round
Incredible.
number 4 is underway.
Look at that timing.
Let's get it. Let's get it. As
All
we
right,
have
we're in alter mode.
And has this been a conspiracy all day? I've noticed there's been a lot of periwinkle sleeves, a lot of purple sleeves on that purple mat today. What's going on
You
with that?
could ask me what color that was 17 times, and I don't think I'd come up with periwinkle, even though you're smarter than me.
I give it a little
I'm sure
plum.
that's accurate.
It's a plum, maybe a periwinkle. I give it
Okay.
a slight thing. But look at that. What do you think of that, huh? We had to dig deep, and we found a little bit of ruby in this question.
Yeah, you have more information coming into this than me. Ruby, was it Ruby Steel?
Ruby and Steel sitting
Okay.
at 3-0 in
right.
this event so far, going into the round number 4.
They had asked me on my little break, like, what do you
Yeah.
want to see? I'm like, is there any Ruby Steel? Can
There
we get
is.
any Ruby Steel?
We
on
got
the
some
board?
right here now. It's going to be Yen. It's going to be rocking that Ruby Steel. Matt Shannon. Let's see what Matt is going to be playing. Is it no chance it's a Ruby Steel mirror? I would lose my
I
mind.
don't think so.
Yeah.
Make sure we get the graphics correct.
As Bill-
Strength of a Raging Fire. I haven't seen a single Strength of a Raging Fire. I've seen it in the inkwell. I've seen it in the discard pile. I've seen it play, but we have seen Daisy Duck.
I cannot believe you put that Street of Raging Fire down to the inkwell. That seems like a absolute do not do type situation. I'll hold that thing. It's basically an uninkable card in my scenario. But look what we got here. We got this Calhoun checking down this Daisy. Calhoun into Lumiere. Thoughts? That seems
I'm
strong,
excited.
man.
I'm excited because
that seems
I guarantee you,
strong,
Matt
man.
Chanted right now
Oh.
thinks, and that's perfect. Get that out of there. Get the
you
Strength of a, see, Strength of a Raging Fire, not a good card.
You might
Overrated.
be in trouble, Daisy, but now watch this.
Goes to the
though.
bottom of the deck.
Lock it in. This Lumiere's about to do some heavy lifting coming in on turn number 3 as you have that ink available to play that Lumiere and
Let's
knock
go.
this Daisy.
He's
into
thinking
next
about
one.
something. No,
He inked it.
inkwell.
Wait a minute. Think about it.
Oh,
What's
boy.
happening here is you're going to stack 3 damage onto this Daisy Duck.
All right,
after
and that
you put
resists, no
team
damage
down,
on the Calhoun.
Interesting indeed, putting the Lumiere down to the inkwell. I would have had to fire off this Daisy Duck.
He wants to maximize his ink, right? It's turn 3. You got 3 ink. I better use it.
We do get a heal there for the so that is the punish. It's not as good as the Rapunzel. Maybe it only heals 2 damage. So Calhoun should. Oh, he had resist
Yeah, so it
Was
only
that
took
why?
2 damage.
That's why he couldn't do it
These
with the
pennies
Lumiere.
are working well together.
My bad. I missed that. That's on me. You know what I'm saying? So Penny did come out, give the Daisy resist, so he was not able to Lumiere.
Yeah.
So putting 2 damage to try to set it up, I think that was the correct thing to do. So that's going to be on me, as Penny is going to be able to heal that Daisy Duck. A nice little clapback to bust up that Lumiere line that I really wanted to see. But I enjoy that candlestick, man, and maybe he could be the missing link to get this challenge-heavy metagame underway.
Turns out that resist was quite important. And now we have this Mulan. It's reckless, and it can challenge ready characters.
Yeah, I wish they would not been, and it has do your turn against evasive as well.
Yeah, this is a lot.
They should just gave it Rush 2. They should have gave it Rush 2 and just finished it, huh?
Yeah, it's a unique card. It doesn't have lore. You're not questing with this thing.
That thing is out there.
Can you technically quest with it?
You
Can
cannot.
you quest for 0?
Reckless characters literally
you're right.
cannot
You're
quest.
100% right.
Even if you
they knew somebody's going to try and quest for 0. I can't let that happen.
And I found that out the hard way. I think I was in a sealed or something like that, and I gave a reckless character some lore, like through the coin. It's a coin, not the coin. The Medal of Heroes.
Gold coin?
The Medal of Heroes.
Okay.
And they're like, oh no, you just cannot quest. Like it does not know how to do it. It just knows how to crash out at all.
Meanwhile, Manchanted taking no time at all to add more characters on the board. We see Dump Truck. That's his first appearance.
And we got double Kakamora. What is happening in this round? Oh my goodness. As they send another Lumiere down to the Inkwell for another Mulan. Reckless, ready characters. You know the vibes. As Calhoun is going to have to start doing some heavy lifting. Genie is going to get on into this Penny right away, and then we're going to get the Calhoun into the other Penny to clear some of that lore off the board, and now your board is looking quite robust now and staring down these Kakamoras and Dump Truck.
All right, can't quite make – I think Matt Shannon only has a couple cards. We have another Dump Truck.
Dumping. Oh,
it's a dock. Discard Desperate Plan. I need 2 other cards.
We need some ink.
Desperate Plan wasn't going to cut it here.
Have you played a non-inkable card yet? I think
wow, there's a lot of uninkables. You are absolutely right.
The Desperate Plan as well. So we got double Dump Truck, double Kakamora, and the dock. No inkable cards on the field. This Mulan can get busy on everything on the board. Probably taking out one of these Dump Trucks relatively easily, but also maybe trying to save that Mulan for the shift. If Yen can pop this Mulan off, that's going to be one of Disney Lorcana Challenge prize cards this year.
Absolutely. It's interesting. If he has the shift option, this Mulan charging ahead can challenge ready characters. But if you shift on top of it, you get the new Mulan, you get the boosted strength.
Yeah.
But then you won't be able to challenge anything because everything's ready.
But you could maybe you could stack some damage on that thing and splash some damage onto everyone else. Is that how we can do that? I'm not sure. As we're going to get another one of these genies, and you're going to dock yourself.
Oh, you don't want to be docking with 2 cards in hand. But
that's
okay. Sometimes
bad.
you got to do what you got to do.
And it looks like that Mulan is gearing up to start taking down some of these ready characters. We get a quick Kakamora read.
Yeah, I think the viewers at home might need a Kakamora read because that was one that we don't see all that often. But he's considering
I
the
believe
Mulan
he's
challenge.
basically a dump truck, but for pirates. You got to have a pirate in order to dump completely, I believe.
Okay. So Matt Chanted taking a little bit different path to his Amber Steel strategy. We like to see some different stuff going on.
Maybe he's trying to make it a little bit more mid-range, or maybe he's just drawing the other portions of the strategy, it seems, as we are going to go ahead and get that Mulan in, and we got the Goof down. We got that Chef
He's
Goof,
cooking.
Who's going to be able to heal some of your exerted characters and ready them in the event that does come up. We're just going to go ahead and get a nice little quest in for 4. But you will present a bunch of characters that can get taken down, but you got to break this board relatively quickly or you will lose the game.
All right. Do we got any judges on the chat? Can you remove up to 1 damage, ready it. If it has no damage, you can still ready a character, right?
At the end, you may remove up to 1 damage from each of your other characters. Ready each character you remove damage from this way. So
okay, it does need the damage.
You
need to
remove some damage in order to get it to go. As Lumiere is about to come out and make this thing absolutely pop off, and that's the kind of dock you want to see.
Yeah.
As he gets a full value dock this time, and that board is beefy. So you're going to be able to get after
all those characters on Match Hands' board? I don't think they're long for this world.
Look, I think they're all gone.
Mulan, even the ready character.
They're gone.
Get out of here.
They're gone. They're gone. And that might be something we need to start looking into, Shane, is how to get ready characters off the board. And this Ruby and Steel deck can do it probably better than anyone, as you're going to go ahead and quest here instead of engaging with these ready characters. What if you play the Light the Fuse right here? I might crash out live on this stream if I get a Light the Fuse to pop off here in this Ruby Steel deck and just start blowing up some cards.
We don't even mind leaving a couple characters behind. We could have challenged and done some work there, but we're like, no, let's just go for a quest. We see Lilo make an appearance and another Kakamora.
Dude, you got to be careful. If he Mushu's here, this game is over. Chat, I think if you got to really watch out. You're exerting like crazy in the face of a Mushu.
He's at 15.
If it's the Mushu, you're
and
done.
You just saw Yen rub the card on the table. He knows he might need something here.
If he gets that Mushu, the game is over. Is that it? Is that the Mushu? There it is. Oh, my goodness. There it is. It's done. This game is finished. Oh, no, not like this. Can you get it done? As Mushu is going to send it. Yeah, we're throwing a fist bump up. This game is over. Holy moly.
Yeah, that Mushu.
Did he get it done? I think that was enough. Yeah, 2, 4. Oh, for everyone at home that doesn't know, whenever one of your characters challenges, they gain resist 2 during that challenge. But more importantly, during your turn, whenever one of your characters banishes another character in a challenge, gain 2 lore. So guess what? There were 4 characters down there, 4 characters challenging. Mushu popped off in a major way, gaining a nice little 10 lore swing that turn.
Without it, I think he might have been in some trouble. But yeah, Mushu. And Mulan helping. All these cards work together. This Ruby Steel strategy we haven't seen a lot of, but I mean, I'm just putting my brain into the design space.
Yeah.
The folks over at Ravensburger, when they designed a card like Mushu, they wanted to work with things like the Mulan that we saw and things like Calhoun, et cetera, et cetera. And this Ruby Steel strategy, they said, hey, Ruby maybe has a little too much removal. We're going to back off. Get out of here, be prepared. Get out of here, brawl. We want those Ruby cards to challenge.
I love it, man. I love it. And like you said, it's very thematic, too. We have the Mulan. We have the Mushu. We have the other Mulan. We're shifting Mulan. And it's just working. It kind of all came together in a nice harmonic rhythm there. I would love to see a Light the Fuse as another thematic card. It is removal, and once you challenge a lot, you light the fuse to finish them off. That could be a way to go. So this is absolutely cooking there coming in from Yid as Matt Channon is going to have to find a way. Did we ever get that Kakamora pulled up? That steel Kakamora. Can you throw that on there real quick? I'm trying to make sure I know exactly what that card does. I'm pretty sure it's basically a dump truck.
Sometimes the spelling can be tricky. There you go.
The uninkable guy. This guy right here, when you play this character, if you have another pirate character in play, you may deal 1 damage to chosen character. So, yeah, it's basically a dump truck, but more willpower, and it requires a pirate. And dump truck is a pirate. So you can just go Kakamora, dump truck,
they work all together.
And all just in a little harmonic balance there. So pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. So let's see if Matt Channon can turn the tides here and win one on the play. I believe Matt Channon was on the play there as well to start that game off. So Yen coming in, winning on the draw.
I think you're right, and he had such a good start. He had the daisy. He had the protection with the penny.
Yep.
And we were like, oh, man, we could have, we were unable to utilize the Calhoun early because of the different tricks up Matt Channon's sleeves. But Mulan might have been the key piece
to find that.
We needed that.
And Yen kind of had to play to his outs there. He left those, and I was wondering, I was like, why would he leave all those characters on the board in that situation? Because he could have cleared the board earlier.
He knows his deck better than me.
But he was like, I'm gonna get this Mushu, and I'm going. That's my win condition by having you exert your characters in order to quest.
Incredible.
So it all worked out. His dump truck comes in on curve or a little slightly off curve, but pops a Mulan for some tremendous value as we add that Moana into the hand there from the Daisy Duck. So great use of a dump truck. Taking out your 1 lore character, and now you have nothing to threaten this Daisy Duck as the hook, dump truck, and Daisy combination on the board. You're empty-handed right now. Empty-boarded, I would say.
And now with that Mulan off the board, this Daisy, I know it's already quested for 2. It's threatening a lot more because even a 2-cost character, it's unlikely can handle this Daisy without any help.
And exactly. And now this is kind of playing right into Matt Channon's scheme here, because if you bring out a rush character and put some damage on this Daisy Duck, you got Goofy potentially coming back your way, or you got another Kakamora dump truck situation, and you're going to lose the character that you challenged into that Daisy with. So I can see how that works as this Bolt. Wow.
We got some aggression going on.
We are in the spice bag. This Bolt comes in exerted 0-4, but he quests 4-4. That is not a misprint. That is not a typo. That is what this character can do. And right now you don't have the board to be able to engage with this Bolt as of yet, as the big body Lawrence can do so, but this Bolt will quest for 4.
What a start from Matt Chanted. I mean, this Bolt, 4 lore is so much.
That's too much.
3-cost character with 4 lore?
And Captain Hook is a pirate. The Kakamora will make that Lawrence.
Oh my goodness, it's all working together.
Oh, look at this deck. This is kind of cute, man.
It's popping
off.
This
is kind of cute. It's kind of going crazy. This game might be over.
And the Lawrence has damage. He can't challenge the Bolt.
Yeah. Unless you got some way
There's
to heal.
no Rapunzel anymore.
Unless you got a way to heal that I'm quite missing. And there's no way to move damage, no fling, no ding. This Lawrence is basically useless. And as we kick it back over, this game just might be coming to a screeching halt.
Oh, my goodness. Lawrence, I mean, let's go back. We played a turn 2 Doc for no value.
Yeah.
We played a Lawrence that immediately got a damage.
And
Yen's characters are not helping right now. And now we're singing Strength of a Raging Fire.
That's
The first Strength of a Raging Fire, overrated.
No, it's not.
Overrated.
That is the saddest strength I think I've seen in a long time, though. I'm not going to lie. That strength looked pretty bad. And we had to sing it there. As we bring out this Mulan, better late than never, I would say.
What are we threatening? 6,
But
7, Lord? We're one short?
One away. Darling Deer, I think you can't play it, but we'll play out another Daisy Duck just for good
And Doc's are on 2 cards. We didn't discard. Matt Chanted's like, hey, I saw what Doc did for you. It wasn't much. I'm gonna show that he is the all-star of Steel.
And you'd love to have a Maui here in this critical juncture because this bolt.
You need more than Maui. You need Scar.
You need a whole be prepared right now.
Yeah, that's what you really need.
Sisu,
That's what you really need.
I just don't think you have what it takes. The shift.
Okay,
the
that's
Archer.
that's a good start. Is it enough?
And we'll clear.
Okay, I mean that's incredible,
good.
but is it enough?
Still a bit too late, and you just don't have the strength to be able to get these last 2
Yeah,
characters
and
on
Lawrence
board.
doesn't have any strength to challenge, and even if you could, the Doc would have been 20.
I got a question to ask you though. Have you ever been completely annihilated by a Kakamora?
Never.
That Kakamora won the game. That was
even limited, sealed,
Yeah.
sealed, draft.
Dude,
I've never lost to Kakamora.
that Kakamora single-handedly just
I
won
wouldn't be
this
surprised if that was Yen's first experience also.
I think that's everyone in the universe's first experience, except for anyone who's played Matt Channing today. Because Kakamora came out, Dump Truck destroyed. Dump Truck already won with the blasting of the Mulan.
Yeah.
And then the Kakamora came in there and just sealed the deal.
And you might think, Mulan, it's not that powerful taking out a 2-1 character. Except look at what we have on your screen.
Yeah.
Mulan Shift. What if that came down a couple turns earlier?
It would have wrecked house. That would have been the difference maker,
so
man.
Dump Truck is the key.
Whew. Dump Truck is the key. Kakamora Dump Truck Turbo might be. Is that the future? Did
I don't know.
Break the meta? Stay tuned to find out.
I wonder if
the tone down here.
I can't help but be curious. Maybe this Amber Steel deck is built with other Amber Steel decks in mind, right? Like try and win the mirror, try and take out those little characters. Interesting stuff.
I want to see if you might get blasted with some resist, though, man. Like a Calhoun looking at those Kakamoras, looking at those dump trucks. You're going to be looking quite silly if that's what your future is going to hold. But, man, oh, man, what a great match. As we're going to the all-important game number 3 as both players are trying to take this thing down. Now Matt Channing has to do the unfortunate task of winning on the draw. Can you get it done? Does Yen still have some secrets that he's trying to pull off in this deck? I might have to put them 1-cost Mulans down to the Inkwell. Those bad girls aren't doing too terribly much in this matchup, I don't think, with that 1 willpower.
Yeah, Dump Truck and Kakamora is going to make quick work of any low willpower characters. I'm taking a peek at chat in between games here. Tegan Ross says, are Dump Truck and others there to self-damage, and then you can heal with Goof?
That is another possibility. Get them readied. And maybe quest them, pop them, heal them, move them. That's a vibe, man.
That's interesting.
Could be something there.
And that's the thing. So, a lot of cards. I'm gonna backtrack to our everyone's favorite item, Popsicle. Right.
Uh-huh.
There was times, rarely, but when you read a card or you start playing a deck for the first time, you want to really analyze what can I do here. What are all my options? Now you look at a card like Popsicle. Banish it, heal 2, damage. Sometimes you want to target your opponent's characters.
There it is.
Very, very rarely, but there was cases where you would do that.
It comes up a lot. It comes especially with Rapunzel floating around. Yeah. I've healed a lot of my opponent's stuff with Rapunzel, just so they can't potentially Rapunzel me.
You know what my favorite play with Popsicle?
What's that?
You know the Queen of Hearts that gets +3 strength and has damage?
Heal it,
smack it. I'm gonna heal it with my own Popsicle, and then I'll challenge it.
There you go. See, you got to think outside the bun sometimes. If we're going to lead that Daisy Duck again, checking the hand, we got that Smee into Calhoun. We're going to get a nice, easy quest in with this Captain Hook. And now that Daisy Duck is looking quite silly in the face of What's her name? Is that Joan Rivers? What's the lady who voiced Calhoun? What's her name? I can't remember off the top of my head.
You're putting me to the test.
I'm so
we
sorry,
We need to get
man.
Lorcana Stan in here.
Lorcana Stan would know, I'm sure, but I forget her
100%.
name. Not Joan. It's definitely not Joan Rivers. I forget the. It's for sure not Joan Rivers.
I'm just gonna start rattling off names. Is it
What's her
Barbara
name?
Streisand?
It's not Jane
Is it
Lynch.
Madonna?
It's Jane Lynch. Shout out to the chat. Thank you, Will.
Okay.
249.
Is it Lady Gaga?
It's
No.
Jane Lynch. That's who it is. Voicing Calhoun, the Space Marine Sergeant out there doing her thing. She's gonna. We call her Mr. Freeze, Mrs. Freeze as it may be, because she's going to stun lock this entire board. There will be no questing until she's removed.
No Daisy on the quest.
Yeah.
Calhoun and Captain Hook could combine its powers.
And they're going to
powers.
Keep questing with the Captain Hook. And I love the fact that we're going to send that. I think that Mulan just went down to the Inkwell, or the Lawrence, I'm sorry. He's not very good in this matchup with all of those dump trucks as well. And there's
do we have Kakamora? We're double teaming.
Double Kakamora. Kaka dumping, dude. Look at that. We're dumping the Kaka. Poop dumping the Kaka is crazy. Oh my goodness. As we get rid of the Captain Hook, and we're going to bring out the Mulan for another quest as we're going lore by lore, build it brick by brick. Yan electing leave that Calhoun up and active to avoid any type of removal. And she can resist all of this Kaka dumping that you're doing with her one resist Kaka dumping. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
We've had a lot of pro wrestling references on this show so far, and I mean they're working live shows, lots of cameras, and those wrestlers are trying to get each other to laugh sometimes. You are putting me to the test right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're good. And we are questing. Look at that. What do you think about questing in the face of this Calhoun? I guess you have to, because that Mulan's going to knock your block off. If
That's
you don't
true.
do it.
That's true. And you get Queen of Hearts.
You're gonna
draw some cards.
Oh
my goodness.
Never mind. We're getting some lore, huh? As we have the ability to engage with ready characters, where we might just take the advantage of that as we are going to send Mulan onto Mulan. Interesting. Gaining 2 lore in the process. Oh, you resisted as well.
Yeah, no damage.
That's right. And then we're going to go and take out one of those Kakamoras, gaining 4 lore, everyone.
Is this the coming out party for Mushu Majestic Dragon?
This might be Mushu's time. This is looking really good. I am not going to lie.
I had talked to the judge staff on my break, round 2, and they're like, oh, what do you want to see? What do you want to see? And I'm like, hey, is there Ruby Steel? Is there any Ruby Steel doing good? Because this is a deck I would like to be good. I don't have I don't have the brain to put it together. I couldn't piece these.
Let's let Yin just play on the rest of the stream for the rest of the day, because I can sit here and watch this all day. This is hilarious.
Hey,
okay?
I also want to give Matt Shannon a shout out. Both these players playing very quickly.
Yeah.
Keeping us on our toes.
And they're both cooking, too. Both of these decks I would consider very unique strategies that people have said, you know what, I'm going to try my own way. I love people trying it their own way and having success. Both of these players, I know this is a spicy matchup, so you think this is some table 500 strats over here, but both of these players are playing at the top table. This is 3-0, 3-0. So these are 2 incredibly good players playing at the top of their game as we get the Jafar
in on the action. Mulan. They're like, this Goofy is safe.
No, he's not.
It's ready. Mulan only has 3 strength. My Goofy is safe. It was not.
But he's so not, though, as that charging ahead Mulan. And people were like, oh, this card stinks. I can't believe they made this DLC promo. It might be buying its way. It might be getting its worth of salt.
You need to get that DLC ticket. There's still some for Milwaukee.
Yeah. This might be a card. It's looking pretty good. I cannot wait to try this deck of my own. As Yin is already at 13, by the way. And you have to figure out a way to get this dang Mulan off the board, because with Mushu and Mulan together, that is 2 lore a turn. You can't hide from that.
Unbeatable combination. You need to break it up.
You can't hide from that.
But
you have to face the music. This aggro deck, you can't face the music sometimes. You get to stand ready and you get to hide from the pain.
That's it.
You got to throw it up.
We're done here.
That is so good.
Yen improves to 4-0 on the day, and he's looking in real good shape for a potential day 2 appearance. You need a 5-2 or better. Here in 7 rounds of day 1, we're going to move on to day 2. It'll be 2 rounds of Swiss, cut to top 8. We got a lot more Lorcana coming.
Absolutely. That was an incredible matchup. Again, taking nothing away from Matt Shannon, I thought he played incredibly well. I thought his deck was really, really cool. I'm glad we had the opportunity to see that thing pop off as well. I will always remember dumping the Kaka, man, as you just had Kakas and dump truck. And
I got to take a deep breath. I'm on camera right now. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Oh, man, what a match. What a match. It did go by fast, so we got a lot of time to fill.
We got time to fill.
We got a lot of time to kind of cover because that was a 3-game matchup, but it felt like one game sometimes can use that amount of time. As the aggro player and the super defensive, what we call an anti-meta player. What would you classify that deck as if you had to call it? Is that mid-range? What is that deck, that Ruby Steel deck that you just saw?
I think it's Ruby Steel Challenge.
Ruby Steel Challenge, a new archetype.
Ruby Steel Challenge. And, I mean, some of these cards existed, right? The Mushu came out in set 7, but maybe just didn't have all the pieces together, or maybe it just wasn't figured out yet. We talked early on. A lot of people say, here's the top 3 decks. Nothing can beat them, blah, blah, blah. Ruby Steel, 4-0.
Yeah. But my question about a strategy like that is, we saw the Genie. What would that deck do against the more meta strategies, the evasive stuff? I didn't really see too many answers to an evasive type,
100% right.
build. What is he doing there? We saw maybe there's some happies in there. I think I saw some 7 Dwarf Mines in there. I saw Strength of Raging Fire. We saw maybe the Genies we saw could probably get into the evasive stuff.
Yep.
So potentially that could be the way they're handling that. But I would love to see that thing happen alive. I will listen more of that.
Maybe he'll be on camera later.
Maybe
day 2. Maybe we see that matchup. We see that the evasive.
Yo, that deck was super spicy, man. 10 out of 10 spice rating. We love to see it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Congrats on the win. Oh, man. Come back here. Just come back here.
All right.
You stay here. We'll slide him in. So we got a little bit of time.
We got a microphone.
We got this mic. Get in here. We don't do this too often. We got a little bit of time. So that was a very, very, if you don't mind, get in here.
We're putting them on the spot.
We're going to come in here.
I'm going to just being spontaneous.
All right, come on. Get in here. Come on in here. Yeah, come on in here.
Get up close and personal.
This mic is live, so people can't hear you.
All right, gentlemen.
Right now, we're live and direct here at Anaheim Convention Center with none other than Yin, a.k.a. Yinsen, is in the building, holding it down. He's the architect of that super spicy Ruby and Steel strategy you guys just saw. I'm so glad that this happened, because we talked about it.
Mute that one.
Is it done? Sounds like
Okay.
trash?
Apologies.
All right,
we're fixing it.
That one sounds like trash. I can't hear these two.
Okay. Cool. All right, thanks for letting us know.
You guys can just talk to him.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll do one.
We could do like a translation.
Yeah, we'll do one of these. We'll do one of these. If you just speak up, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can hear. We can make it happen, man. But just talk us through that strategy. What made you play that deck? What made you bring that deck to this event? And how has it been performed for you in your early testing of this new Fable meta?
Yeah. Thanks, JDZ. Happy to be here. And so, Mushu was something that I've been wanting to play since set 7, right? Making it work when the card first came out. But nothing could ever really quite get it there. I think Blue, Red, and Amber Steel were just too fast in the meta. But when Fable started, and all that removal kind of went away, I was like, you know what? Let's spend about a month trying to figure out what cards are going to be best for Mushu. And it wasn't until last minute. I know you guys probably saw the Scar get discarded. But at the last minute, I decided to add Scar, and that has been an absolute game changer, along with the Queen of Hearts, the 5-drop. But Mushu always seals the game. If I can start first or second, as long as I get the 4-drop Mulan in to be able to run into ready characters and Mushu on board, it's just constant gains.
And we did see that at full display, because you put your opponent in a very precarious position, because we've been talking about that all day. Currently, right now, in the metagame, the strategy is get your guys ready, don't quest, just kind of have these standoff situations, and there's no real way to engage with ready characters. You was like, nah, if you sit there, I'm going to take your guys out one by one, and they'll be resisted, and I'm gaining lore in the process. You need to do something. So that's really adding an interesting wrinkle in the in kind of as an anti-meta. I think it's more of an anti-meta pick. It's really cool. But I was talking to Shane about this. I'm going to let Shane jump in here in a moment. What do you do about evasives? The format is very evasive too. Do you have answers to that in your build without giving too much information away? How are you dealing with the evasive characters?
So with evasives, you gotta have a lot of evasive hay, right?
Yeah.
So we have Shmi, the 2-drop that's evasive on my turn. We also have the Genie, the dragon. We also have the Mulan that can rush in reckless, reckless, and then is also evasive.
That's right.
Yeah.
It is evasive. There's a lot of text on that card.
We also have the Mulan, the Imperial General, the giant one. When she attacks characters in a challenge, the rest of your characters can also attack ready characters.
So maybe you challenge a non-evasive character, but you deal the damage to the evasive characters.
No, the big one, the dual link one. The one
I think
it's a shift 5 as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
and
It's all
then-
You got some spice we didn't get to see.
No, thanks. And Moana too. Moana's another 4-3 evasive.
That's
nice.
true. Yeah.
Okay, dang, man. So this is pretty
You're
hot.
ready. You thought about it. You thought
I
it through.
had to, man, because I kept losing to evasives. So I was like, I gotta find the hate. But at the end of the day, the evasive package itself, with the dragon and the shmi and the scar, you just pump them up. You give them, you use them for what you got to do. You banish them and then draw cards from scar. And so you just keep constant,
Dude,
Awesome.
that is so
awesome.
good, man. I
You're
can't
4-0. How you feeling right now?
Great,
I-
man.
you need
Great.
5-2 or better
Yeah.
to day 2. You're on your way.
I hope so. I told my wife, I was like, I'm not gonna make it. It's gonna go horrible. And she's like,
You got to tell the wife you got to come back tomorrow.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah,
I don't
well,
want to spoil
no,
anything.
She's probably gonna see this now. I'm in trouble.
I don't know,
Looks
man.
like I'm staying if
But-
we get one more game.
But if those aggro decks, if you line up against more aggro decks coming up, I think you have a very good matchup against the Amber Steel. Is that something that you can confirm from your own testing that you've had so far?
Yeah, anything steel related is a rather easier matchup. I think Lorpo is probably the hardest matchup I have.
Right.
I will say, luckily, I have missed. I've dodged Lorpo all day. I haven't played a single Lorpo deck.
Man, you just jinx yourself.
I know, it's
You
okay.
just jinx yourself into the Shadow Realm, man.
It's all right, because
It's very popular today. I
if
can just
lose
say
3
that.
more in a row, then it's done, right? End of day, end of game. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. I love the deck, man. I love what you had to say about it. I enjoyed that you came in here and played the spice and brought your own build and your own concoction. And I think there may be people that are watching this, and they're going to take what you've done, and maybe they can build upon it, add some things to it, and that's how you get this thing really rolling in a metagame like this, man.
Well, I'd be happy to share the deck if anybody wants to see it. We'll post it. And
Absolutely. We'll get up there, man. Well,
Yeah,
thank
we'll
you so
get those
much.
deck lists published after the event. If you're watching, we're going to work on getting the VOD. So
Yeah.
Absolutely. And before we go, man, any special shout-outs you want to give before we let you get a break and get a rest and get some food and maybe some water before the next round starts?
Yeah, sure. So let's start with wife and kids at home, right?
Let's get it.
Thank
All right.
you very much for letting me come out. I'm currently 4-0, so we'll see how it goes. Mason, Zane, Levi, I love you guys. These are my sons. I have 3 boys.
Let's go, man.
where are you from? You around here?
Yeah, I'm actually from Bakersfield, about 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
So SoCal representing.
Yep, and then Team Bakersfield, right? I live in Bakersfield, so 2.5 hours away. So
Awesome.
thank you to everybody for watching.
You made a trick.
Absolutely. Making a trip, making it worthwhile, man. Well, we'll wish you luck, and hopefully we see you back here on the stream. I want to see more of what that deck can do, and I enjoy a little bit of Ruby Steel. You're the first Ruby player we've seen. Probably we'll ever see again, because Ruby's kind of down horrendous. I don't think we'll see
You're
another one.
going to have it rise to the top.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
You're bringing it back.
All right.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Take care, Yin. All right, dude. Wow, man. Very cool stuff. I love that.
Love it.
I like a little bit of spice, man. I like a little bit of when spice works, when it pops off. And I really need to reinvestigate that Mulan charging ahead card. I think that card might be a little bit better than I was originally giving it. It has evasive.
Now we know.
It has reckless. It can't quest, but that ready character stuff, it's got to feel so good. Mulan into Mushu has to feel so good. I want that for me. I want that feeling for myself.
We talked a little bit on the pre-show. We were a little worried that some of these boards just would be wide and no one's really questing, no real action.
Yeah.
That forces the action.
In a major way, because, again, the resist from the Mushu, so you're losing every turn, you're probably going to be losing a character for free, and they're going to be gaining lore in the process, and it's going to just be a snowballing thing. It's going to force you to start questing and getting weird with your decks, and it's going to be making you put characters in play in a weird fashion as well. So that is just an incredible setup, man. That flew right over my head there. Mulan charging ahead into Mushu, new power play, YouTube video, thumbnail just writes itself, mouth agape.
You have that content creator brain. It's always
already
going.
there. I mean, somebody make it happen. I can't make it happen, but somebody's going to make that happen. Is that the new meta? Oh, man, Mulan and, there you go. Lock it in. Take it to the bank, dude. It's free.
Okay. He's giving everyone advice.
Take it to the bank. But seriously, everyone at home, watching at home, thank you guys all for being here. I'm going to pull some chat up to see what's happening out there in the chat world. As here we go. Yo, Wonderland in the building, holding it down. DLC champion, and my good friend is out in the chat. How are you liking it? How are you feeling? I'm glad you guys have found the stream. I think we are in the appropriate category now, as we are Disney Lorcana.
He says he just got here. Doesn't know what happened. So let's give you a recap.
Okay.
We just wrapped up round 4 on camera. We saw Ruby Steel decimate an Amber Steel opponent. No, that's not fair. Let's not disrespect Matt Chanted. He played very well. They went to game 3, but let's just say we saw the power of Ruby Steel. We've been seeing a lot of Sapphire decks here today.
Yeah.
I know you just got here. We're playing 7 rounds.
Yep.
We're going into round 5 here in just a bit. That round finished pretty quickly, so we got some time to work with. We're playing 7 rounds today. We had about 200 players, so
Yeah.
a big event.
A huge.
Representing the new Fabled format. It's post-rotation. I know you can see it right behind us, but we're playing Fabled today.
And it's been a wonderful, magical tournament. Every time I walk the floor, man, I see the players out there, and there's something about a high-profile Disney Lorcana tournament that just hits me right in the heart because I know these players are locked in. They're ready to compete. You can feel the anxiety. You can feel the nerves. You can see everybody sweating. But also people are laughing and having a good time, and once the rounds are over, there's this special moment between the rounds where everyone is, cheering each other on and helping each other out and being sad in the corner, telling your stories. I love hearing a good I lost story, man. They make me feel so good. I love them. I can't get enough because
I think that's a unique experience.
I love them, man. Because they're all the same. They're all the same, but
they all start with Daisy Duck.
They all start with whatever happened, and it's always like, man, I could have did that. I love it when they take accountability. Okay, when you have a good I lost story, but you take responsibility for the reason that you lost, those are the best ones. But when you're like, oh, I couldn't do anything, I got sacked, they had this, I didn't have that. They're all great, but those ones are my favorite ones when someone lost because of their own issues or something dramatic happens. I love a good dramatic loss story. I can't get enough.
Yeah. So somebody in the chat asked, who are some of the big names playing? We got Cesar Acuna, top 8 of Lorcana Challenge Seattle.
Okay.
Of course, won by our friend Wonderland there.
Okay. We have
I know Molestar.
Molestar's here.
If you're in the internet space of Lorcana, you've seen Molestar doing his thing.
I'm not too.
Lots of DLC day tours.
Mm-hmm.
Hector Romano, we saw on camera earlier.
Yeah, he's got a great story to tell about how he lost. That's a good one.
We
saw that one live.
I was you were in the zone. You were in the zone. I was kind of off to the side. So you want to replay that moment?
Listen, had I been Hector, okay, the way that round ended, I'd have dropped from the tournament and left the venue.
That extreme.
It was that extreme. It was that. I'm talking, he got under the seed 2 times in one game and then still built another board and fought back, put Lorthel in play.
Uh-huh.
He had game.
Yeah.
The opponent has Baymax in play. He could have taken that Baymax out. It's like, I'm not going to do it because if you just miss any card, you have to quest pass, you get another chance. What does he top? Another Baymax. Shifts it on the Bobby Zimmerowski. Quest for 4, wins the game.
Bobby Zimmerowski became a 2-quester.
Bobby Zimmerowski goes to a 2-quester.
Turned into a robot.
And the game is over. And I was like, after fighting through 2 under the seas, built another board, has this whole thing happen.
That might have been the only out.
And that was it. That was the only out. That was the only out. Is shift that, unless Bobby Zimmerowski doesn't have a shift, that quest for a little bit more. He needed one more.
He needed exactly universal shift. The only universal shift card in the whole game. It was on top of the deck.
I would went right over to the judges table. I'm like, hey, man, I'm done. I'm out of here. Drop me. I'm leaving. And I hopped in my car and I would have drove home, windows rolled down, okay, no music. And just let the wind in my hair, wind in my face, or my no hair, as it, dang. I mean, cook myself. Wind on my head. I guess.
I'm right behind you.
You got a lot. You got a couple years left.
Yeah.
You're fighting it.
We'll see.
It looks good though. Don't embrace
I work
the
with
bald
what I
life.
got. It's okay.
Don't embrace the bald life though, man. It's a sad
You
life
want
out
to
here.
hear something?
Let's hear it.
COVID time, right?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a lot of people. I'm in my house. No one's seeing me.
You did it.
I'm like, you know what? Hairline isn't what it used to be. Let me just see. Let me see what it looks like.
No.
Shave my head?
No.
Not my best look. Not my best look.
Okay, you got to
Not
fight
gonna
it.
lie.
I think honestly, and I never say this, okay? I think you'd look good with the horseshoe.
The horseshoe,
You look distinguished. You just wear like a nice little tweed jacket with some leather elbow pads on there.
Leather elbow pads.
I'm saying like when you get old, I'm saying not right now, maybe not like another 20 years.
Okay.
I think you can go with the horseshoe, very distinguished. Get you some nice, thick circle rim glasses there, okay? Get you a pipe. Get you a nice corduroy jacket maybe with a nice leather elbow sleeve.
I didn't know I was getting a whole makeover.
I'm trying to tell you, gotta, if you're gonna be bald, especially if you're rocking the quarter round. I'm talking this joint right here. When you got this, like a little bit of this on the side and the back. If you got that joint going on, you need
a style to make up for it.
You gotta have the style to make up for it because
compensate in some regard.
You can go from sophisticated to like super hillbilly very fast with that aesthetic here.
True.
So you got
what's that actor Walter Goggins? The ladies like him.
Yeah.
And he's got a little bit of horseshoe thing going on.
That's what I'm saying. I think doesn't Malkovich rock the horseshoe as well?
Yeah.
I mean, there you go. There you go. I'm going to Turkey. I'm going to get my stuff redone. I'm going to get that whole – you guys going to see me in a couple years? Take it to the bank. I'm going to have a whole new do up there.
Let me tell you. I'm going to Bologna.
Yeah.
Italy,
Yep.
DLC. I'll be there. If anyone's in the chat, going to Going to Italy. Maybe some European friends are watching us.
Maybe.
I'll be there. Say hello. I looked at a map. I'm like, how close is Turkey to Italy? It's not that far.
I think you can make it happen.
I thought about it. It's not going to happen this time. Maybe next time.
But it might take like a couple weeks to recover from the
True.
transplant.
It would have been after.
Yeah.
You play the tournament, win the DLC.
Pull your hair out of stress, and then go get it put back in. That's smart.
Win the DLC. Maybe make a transaction afterwards to get some funds.
Mm-hmm.
Head over to Turkey.
And just extend the vacation a little bit. Put it on the back end.
Perfect.
Don't do it before. That makes sense. Now you're cooking.
It's all part of the plan.
Now you're cooking. Okay, we got a question coming in from the chat. Lorcana, what's up with all the bald banter? Hey,
he's having a meal. We don't want to interrupt him.
We don't want to interrupt him because he's another bald Stan over here. And I like to represent the balds out here. I lost my hair. I mean, I can grow it back a little bit, but it's giving Black Snake Moan. I don't know if you've seen that one with Samuel L. Jackson in there.
Yeah.
I can give you that look pretty good.
Okay.
And it's not cute. That's not distinguished. Ain't no corduroy jacket gonna be able to save that one. Okay, ain't no leather patches or pipes that I can do to save that one when I'm fully in season.
I mean,
there.
we already know you have the best style in the game.
I gotta cut it. See, I'm rocking the bald right there.
Yeah.
Bald beard, send it, lock it in until I get to Turkey and I can get my. You're gonna see it. And I'm also thinking about getting some braces as an adult. What are your thoughts on that? Adult braces.
Dude,
keep it real.
we're on the same wavelength there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get up and close and personal with the camera
You
right
can.
now to show off my teeth.
Uh-huh.
I have also looked into adult braces.
I'm gonna do it.
They told me so. My bottom teeth look great.
Yeah, right.
They're perfect. The top teeth, a little bit of an overbite, maybe a lot of bit of an overbite.
I have a very significant overbite.
And they're like, look, if you would have done this when you were younger, no problem. Braces will solve your issue. Because I'm a little older,
Yeah.
they said, look, if you want good results, we got to break your jaw.
I'm not doing it. Never mind.
And I said, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out. They're like, you need jaw surgery.
Yeah.
We need to shift some things around. And so it's not even a teeth issue. It's just, I don't know. I'm like, whatever. I deal with it.
Look at that. I got the overbite there. You see that? my junk don't even touch. Like I got a.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm an overbite gang, and I've
never
always wanted straight teeth.
I never
and it's
knew
just
we had
something
so much in common.
We're
We got to
basically
we got to get braces and then go to Turkey.
and then go to Turkey together. Come back as just new guy. Okay, go to Turkey, get the new hair, go to the dentist.
Your wife is not going to know. Who is coming home that
this
day?
Guy? Like, where has this guy been? I got hair. I got straight teeth. I'm smiling all the time. I got braces. My pets' heads are falling off, dude. I'm just crushing life, dude. That's the goal. We're gonna set it
Awesome.
up, dude. We're gonna set it up, and we're gonna go out with a bang, man. I love it. I love it. 50 years old. I'm gonna wait though. I'm
gonna wait till 50?
No, I'm going to do it. I will do it. Straight teeth for sure. I'm going to try. Maybe if they don't need to break my jaw.
You know what? In all fairness, I probably should have gotten a second opinion.
Yeah.
I never went and got a second opinion. As soon as they said jaw surgery, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
But
and that might be what it is, because I think that is how, because you just don't have enough room to move all the stuff. They might have to pull. I will deal with losing a few teeth.
I've heard of people having some teeth pulled and then
Yeah.
they push it back, whatever it is.
I can
But
support that.
They didn't give me that option. They're just like, break your jaw.
Okay, no, that's crazy. That's crazy talk, man. But maybe it might be worth it. How long is recovery on a broken jaw?
I don't know if I want to find out. Probably too long.
But then think about it like this, though. Hold up. Let me cook for a minute. You get the broken jaw. They're wired that. Now you can't eat. Now you're on a liquid diet. So
Lose
now
some
you got
weight.
straight teeth, head full of hair. You lost a bit of
Skinny.
weight. You're in the gym. Now you're just a whole new person.
Are you going to be in the gym? You got no energy.
I'm going to be in the
You're
gym
not eating?
on liquid, dude. I'm going to be on that liquid gym. I'm going to be walking.
Just protein shakes. That's
Protein
all you
shakes through the wire, dude. And then now you're just going to come out of your cocoon of evolution as a brand new human being, and you're going to be crushing life, feeling confident as ever.
Some
and
folks would call that a midlife crisis.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what I'm experiencing right now. I think that's this whole. I think I'm current. You guys are watching a man living in his midlife crisis,
Live and in color.
live right now on this stream. That's me. I'm actually literally in a midlife crisis. I worked my whole career. Like I said, I just retired from the military after 20 years of service, and now I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no.
You
future.
are in the right place at the right time. The Lorcana community is very glad to have JDZ.
I appreciate it, man. And so I'm actively living my midlife crisis, which is okay. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just don't have it all figured out, and I'll get it figured out on the fly, and I absolutely love it. Okay. As we're waiting we are waiting and hydrating while we're getting the next round of Lorcana tournament coming our way. We had about that was probably the quickest 3 rounds of Lorcana I think I've experienced in a long time. I think that was literally within, what was that, 10 minutes? The whole game was over.
And they played 3 games.
They played 3 games, but it was definitely less than 11 minutes before, because it's a 55-minute round, and there was 38 minutes on the clock when this thing ended.
You don't show up with Mushu and Kakamura in your deck unless you have practiced that deck.
No, yeah.
So they were wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, they knew exactly where they were going, and what a treat though. We were able to see Dump Truck into Kakamura. Never seen that before.
No.
Mushu into Mulan.
If one damage
charging
isn't
hit.
enough, 2's got to be pretty good.
I mean, we saw Dump Truck was doing like 3 or 4. It was like a Dump Truck, Kakamura board there for a minute in game number 1. Remember that? That did happen.
Yep.
And it kind of popped off in game number 2 as on the draw it seems even more tough, especially when you have a 1 willpower character that could just get blasted by a Dump Truck and you don't lose any sleep over it. And that's a terrible feeling. Have you been on the other side of that? A Dump Truck.
The previous format, I played a lot of Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah,
I could laugh off a Dump Truck.
Yeah, you're not affected. Let me tell you right now, you need to start mentally preparing yourself for that right now.
Okay.
Because when it hits you, it hurts.
I bet it doesn't feel
bad.
good.
It stings.
You know
man.
what feels a similar experience, not the same,
Yeah.
but a similar experience that maybe can relate to that scenario is if someone plays a little Clarabelle and they blow up your Lucky Dime.
Oh, out of
It's
nowhere.
like, oh
yeah.
God, what just happened?
Because you don't see it coming. And
No.
you're never prepared.
No.
You're never prepared for that. You just never see it
It
coming.
seems unfair. I'm like, that card doesn't do anything.
I've seen.
It's a one quest for 1. It turns out it has additional text.
I've seen the guy, what's his name, Wasabi come in and pop someone's Lucky Dime. I've seen Wasabi pop their own Lucky Dime. They exert the Lucky Dime,
sometimes you need a
gain
card.
the lore, Wasabi the Lucky Dime to win the game because it gains the lore as well.
That's right. That's right.
So they Lucky Dime, exert, quest, gain the lore, Wasabi,
and
pop the dime.
You know the opponent was like, he's 1 short.
Yeah.
Or they're 1 short. Right?
Wasabi, guess what? Guess what, pal? Guess what?
I think losing to Wasabi is worse than Dump Truck my 1 willpower character.
No. I'd rather lose to a Wasabi than getting Kakamura for game. Because that Kakamura came out and just completely blew you out of there. I should have asked that when Yen, shout out to Yen, who was by the booth earlier doing that live interview.
Bakersfield, represent.
Bakersfield in the building, holding it down. SoCal in the building, stand up, we out here. Getting blasted by Kakamura to literally lose the game. That is
not Disney magic. That's not what they drew up.
That's not how that feels bad, man. That doesn't feel bad. Because you had the Lawrence out there, and Lawrence was ready to help engage in combat. No.
His strength, he was not drinking the protein shakes. He had 0 strength.
He's saying strength for 1 and popped a Dump Truck, I believe.
Dump Truck, I mean, Lawrence, look at that face.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. The big body jealous manservant. They reprinted him, and I didn't think that would happen because I think Lawrence might be a bit too good. And Lawrence always makes me upset because I know you're not a Disney main.
I'm learning.
You're learning. You're getting there. Because I did hear that.
Look at my shirt.
I did hear that you didn't watch Frozen, and I'm not gonna lie, that kind of pissed me off a little bit. we're not gonna hold that against you too much, but just know you were judged, and
I got homework to do.
You got to get out there and you got to get into these films. I think especially if you're in this booth, I think knowing the IAP and knowing the films is almost as important as knowing the cards and the meta.
I feel you.
I'm gonna throw it out there. You gotta
I've seen a lot of them. It's just that one. That's the most popular one I've missed.
Okay. That movie. You got to see it. You got to throw it into the thought vault.
There's
you got to watch
2
them both.
of them. I got a lot to catch up on.
We got to watch them both. But I think this guy from Prince and the Frog, his character was so annoying. Like his character was so annoying. He should not be a 4/4 quest for 2. Knock it off, okay?
But he's not. He has a downside.
That's the most. I guess Rapunzel's not around anymore, so maybe it's not as bad as it was.
Good as it used to be.
The downside is a little bit more apparent now, especially with Kakamura and dump trucks floating around.
And there's a lot of little guys running around. You got Tipos of the world.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes Tipo, you know, he does some work, deal of damage. All he needs is 1.
Just 1. That 4/4 is insane sometimes. But I'm saying he's just not fitting of this guy. Him and Snopes Snoops, whatever, aren't like the
Mr.
same level as
Snoops.
just like that sidekick, super annoying guy. They didn't even give him a villain tag. He's just an ally, dude.
Every villain needs a sidekick.
Just a little side, just so, just want to, I guess it's a sign of a good
What
character.
Radigan had Fidget.
Radigan had Fidget. Fidget would clear Lawrence, though. I think Fidget puts hands on Lawrence. I think.
Jafar had Iago.
Jafar had Iago.
And, who else? There was,
Ursula has the Flotsam and Jetsam.
Yeah.
I think they're the tier 1 sidekick. That might be a good video.
You're bringing back memories.
Yeah.
So we were at California Adventure, Disneyland, yesterday. I went on the Little Mermaid ride.
Yeah.
It actually, I don't want to say broke down. It was temporary, but it stopped for me right in front of Ursula while she's singing "Poor Unfortunate Souls." I got a full serenade. Usually you're just passing through. You just get a little portion of the song.
Yeah.
A little appearance of Ursula. I got a up-close and personal VIP Ursula experience.
Exclusive. I love that. Little poor unfortunate souls in pain in need. I think that song slaps, man. I think Ursula gets a bad rap. I don't think she did anything wrong. I think she did exactly what she said she was going to do. I mean, she sang a whole song talking about exactly what was going to happen in rapid succession. And then she did what she said she was going to do.
Yeah.
And Ariel is probably somebody who needs to read the contract a little bit better and listen to what someone is saying when they are saying it instead of just goofing off or whatever they're doing.
Sometimes you got to read the fine print.
You need to at least read something or listen. She was saying it. She's like, hey, I do this, I do that. You need to pay attention, dude. Wake up. Ariel, damn.
That's not all. You mentioned Princess and the Frog. There's been a whole makeover in Disneyland.
Yeah.
Most of my day was at California Adventure, but
right.
I had the park hopper. You know, you
Okay.
get a little 2-for-1 special.
I didn't do that.
You missed out.
I should have, man.
Because I told myself, look, I've been to Disneyland many times. I'm very fortunate to live in the area.
Mm-hmm.
But Splash Mountain had a little makeover.
It did.
And now it's Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Yeah.
Representing Princess and the Frog. And I said, look, I've been on all these other rides. I need to experience this one. So I went over to Disneyland just temporarily to go on that one ride. That was my one Disneyland ride for the day.
How long was that wait?
Fun stuff. It was quite long.
Okay.
It's a very popular ride.
I haven't ridden.
You know what I did? A lot of people don't go to theme parks that often, or at least not as often as I do. Single rider line.
Okay.
Single rider line. I waited with a friend, so I still had company, and we just had to ride in separate boats.
Getting along, and it goes a little bit faster, I would assume, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
That's the key.
Okay.
That's the key. You save a lot of time at the single rider line.
Yeah, I haven't ridden the one in Disneyland, but I have ridden the one in Disney World. And
yeah, you're a Disney World guy. You're a
Disney
West
World.
Coast guy, but you go to Disney World.
I'm a Disney World. I am born and raised in Atlanta, so
That's
I am
right.
technically from the South kind of guy, but I don't really
Correct.
claim Atlanta, but I'm just a Disney World guy. Maybe it's just how I grew up. I always idolize Disney World. I'm not from Southern California.
Yeah,
so that
was a faraway land.
I'm gonna get blasted in the chat because we are in Southern California right now. This is the headquarters.
Well,
of
all the Disneyland fans are in the building. They're not watching on the chat.
I was being real reckless the other day, and somebody had to come up. Hey, watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth, okay?
I'm scared. Should I?
Yeah,
do I need security when I'm leaving here?
You might need it
with
this
frozen.
I was like, hey man, Disney World
caused a lot of problems.
I was like, Disney World just clears. It's just better to me. Now I got to change that up because now I'm like, okay, maybe it's just what I prefer. It's what I like. I like Disney World. I think it's just, I don't know, it's something about it. Maybe that's the one that I went to. I've had my share of magical experiences there, taking nothing away from Disneyland.
Nostalgia is a powerful thing.
Yeah.
You know, when you grow up with something, it has a little bit extra.
It is.
It's hard to explain.
And like same thing with people who are from this area. There's no way you can be from Southern California and think that, or California in general, and think that Disney World is better than Disneyland because it's just what you know. No. But I'm saying that Cinderella's castle, it's dunking on Sleeping Beauty's castle. It's not close, okay? It ain't close. I'm trying to tell you right now. Get over there to Disney World, check it out.
The original. You got to respect the original.
True. OGs. Shout out to the real salutes to the OGs.
Hey,
what I say.
I'm checking in on the chat. We got a couple. Oh, first of all, we got Garrick, our pal Garrick, checking in. Can you answer his question? Are y'all locked in laser focus?
Yo. Big shout out to Garrick, okay? You know what I'm saying? Garrick knows I love him.
Absolutely.
Of course, we are locked in, laser focused on an entirely new level, okay? This is the Crusher 6000. I'm shopping that around, okay? Not approved. name of the tournament. The Crusher 6000 taking place here in Southern California. This is the first one of its name. We're going to try to make this a part of the circuit. So, of course, we are locked in a way that we've never been locked in before.
100%.
It is me, your boy Shane, and we also have Lorcana Stan in the dojo as well. 200 Illuminaires gathered all the way here in beautiful Southern California at the Anime Convention Conference? What is it? Convention Center. Anime, is it our Anime Collectors
It's
Expo?
on the screen, my friend. Collectors Expo.
But I thought there was an anime something in there.
It's just anime. You collect anime. It's part of the
Anime is not in the title.
No.
I gotta
Collectors
talk.
Expo.
I gotta talk to my agent.
Nice and easy.
Line. I gotta talk. Line. There's no anime in the title. You sent me anime.
Simple. Yeah.
Who's talking anime?
Sometimes people.
They put an anime. There was an anime in the title.
They
Okay.
didn't quite set you up for
Cut.
success.
Take it back to the top. The Collectors Expo, okay, down here in Southern California,
Nailed it.
in the Anaheim Convention Center. It's been a blast so far. We've seen some incredible Lorcana. We've seen some great stuff, but huge shout out to Garrick. I saw that hot pull. I couldn't finish your 2 case last night because you started way too late, but I saw that hot pull. Congratulations on your power line. Maybe someday I could be like you. He pulled that enchanted.
We talked about things we wanted to see on camera.
Yeah. Can we get a power line?
I'm taking a break after
Yeah.
this round.
Okay.
Lorcana Stan's going to come into the booth.
Okay.
We're going to do a little musical chairs again. I got to go talk to our people
If
over
you
there.
can find, I want to see.
Is there a power line in the building?
There are 2 things I want to see. Okay, I want to see a little bit more Emerald. Okay,
Yeah.
something we haven't seen. We
I
haven't
don't know.
seen
Lorcana Stan it said those under the seas might have given him like PTSD.
PTSD. Lorcana Stan, what do you want to see? I mean, we got you coming here. Maybe you want to see some Amber Steel. We want to see something. I want to see something a little bit of. We just saw some Ruby Steel, and that thing was cooking. Okay, the Ruby Steel
Good
was
stuff.
moving.
We
saw
just more Ruby, right?
Yeah.
We want, but
More
maybe
Ru-
of the song variety. I
If
don't
we
know.
can get, if you
What
can
about
find
Ruby Steel power line?
a red blue, let's find red blue for the old days. Dude, I miss a little bit of red blue, man. Where is it at?
We've never seen this. At least I've never seen it.
Yeah.
What about a power line singing?
Yep.
Be King Undisputed.
Come on,
Power line trigger.
talk to him.
Flip. Strength of a Raging Fire.
Give me some of that, dude.
Get rid of everything.
Give me some of that. That could be cool. That could be cool. And then you quest a Robin Hood, and let's give me another something else, dude. Come on, talk to him.
Where's Shift Robin Hood? Where's the Floodborn Robin Hood?
Talk to
We
him.
got reprinted.
The big one?
yeah.
The 3-cost guy. The 3-6.
Yeah.
He's reprinted.
Yeah, I know.
He's out. We got no possible way to put the beloved outlaw. They brought him back. Didn't bring back his little brother.
We
It's kinda rude.
got a 2-cost Robin Hood.
That
We can
guy.
improvise. We can improvise.
I mean, those uninkable
You know what?
slots.
You know what the real Robin Hood part of its power was singing 5-cost
yeah.
songs.
Yeah. On a
And,
ship.
especially A Whole New World. So the interesting thing about Lorcana and Lorcana design and deck building, it's a sum of its parts, right?
Yeah.
Robin Hood on its own, great card, but do you have the cheap character to shift onto? Do you have a song to sing that's powerful?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think
What-
we've seen the last of Robin Hood in core construction.
I don't think so either, especially, I mean, his stat line is quite robust. I mean,
Yeah.
you're talking 6.
and if
3,
you
6.
need to challenge that, I'm drawing a card.
Yeah, and you clear, and he's gaining lore as well. There's got to be something there. Maybe we get. He is a hero. I know there are some hero synergies that are still around. Maybe you can figure out a way to get this guy on the board with a Mushu situation. We just saw that Mushu just got my brain turning, and I saw the Mushu allow for the Calhoun to gain 4 and take no damage back. I'm like, wait a minute, there's something there that wasn't there before.
Resist. I mean, we've talked a lot about different keywords maybe showing up today that we haven't seen a lot of previously. Support, reckless, but there's a lot of different ones.
For sure.
That are to come.
Yeah, that I personally think we need more keywords. I don't think we have enough.
More.
I think we need more keywords. I think we need.
Should we make one on the spot?
I think we need to make one. One that I think that needs to happen, like yesterday, is one thing. And we got a little bit of time to fill, so I'm just going to rant one more time. And I'm sure if you know who I am and you watch the Twitch, you've heard this rant before. But there's an effect, okay? There's an effect that exists in Digital Lorcana that is rampant throughout the Steel color group, and some Sapphire has it as well.
Okay.
There's an effect that says this character is evasive on your turn. During your turn, this character gains evasive. Every single character has a different name for that ability, and I think that is the stupidest thing ever.
Okay. You could shorten it up.
You can shorten it up. Make it a keyword. Make that a keyword.
That makes sense.
You got evasive, and then you got
That makes sense.
battle challenge, whatever you want to call it. You get, because one of them is like burst of speed, one of them is like bug catcher, one of them is like jumping off, one of them is whatever. They all have different names for that ability.
100%.
Just imagine if you had 5 to 6 different things that said, hey, when you're doing your turn, you gain 2 strength while challenging. And you have 15 different things instead of just calling it challenger, whatever. That'd be so silly. Why are we accepting this? Let's go ahead and get that as a thing and just be done with it and just slap it on there.
You've been in the Ravensburger building.
Yeah.
You got to write it down, put it in the suggestion box.
Listen, every time I go in there, it's a blessing. I'm in the vents. I live in the vents, so I don't really have any leeway or sway. And they can just fire me at any time. So I don't want to lose my spot by being rambunctious out there. But I just think that's something that would definitely make a lot of sense to me because it's happening throughout multiple different colors.
Hey, Ravensburger's listening. They're always listening.
Make it happen.
All right.
Make it happen.
We got ready to go.
Pseudo evasive. We got it in the chat. We got Docker EXE says pseudo evasive. Most have the same ability name. Bobby McHugh. I don't think that's true. They're different ones, man. They're like, I can pull it up. I don't have the information on hand, but we have some. They're like at least 7 or 8, I would say.
Yeah,
of characters that have
we're
that.
seeing them more than ever.
Yeah, they're going to be
right now.
We got Bug Catcher here. That's one. I know for a fact Burst of Speed is another one. We have this guy. He's got quick reflexes. That's 2 right there.
Yep.
Shout out to production over here.
Wasabi doing double duty.
Wasabi's kind of crazy. Hold up. Is Wasabi good?
Yeah, it might be.
But
there's not a lot of items right now.
Never mind.
Items. I miss items.
we got another. Today. Oh, that's another quick reflexes. So that's 2 on the quick reflexes.
Okay. Bobby's coming back.
A little
bit of a comeback.
Okay. 2 on the quick reflexes. What else we got? Maybe just call them all quick reflexes or call them all burst of speed. I know there's a third one. I know for sure burst of speed is one. Okay. For sure, burst of speed is one. We got we got take the leap. Take the leap is ridiculous. Come on. Take the leap is ridiculous. We don't need take the leap.
It makes sense to me.
Quick reflexes.
Evasive characters, maybe they're up in the air. They're hard to get to. You gotta leap to grab them.
What about this one? This one is burst of speed. There's burst of speed. So that's 4 there.
That's the card right there.
Good catch. Ridiculous. Come on, man. What are we talking about? Good catch.
Okay.
That's 6. What is the guy? I don't trust him, sire. Knock it off.
Production is rattling him off. Well
That's
done.
7 right there.
Done.
That is 7. I don't trust him, sire. This burst of speed. Who cares, right? Throw a burst of speed in there. I guess they're trying to fit it with the theme of the card and what's happening in the story. So I get why they're doing it, but at the same time, let's just clean it up, man. Let's just clean it up.
Keyword.
I don't trust him, sire is wild. Okay, that's some crazy. That's some crazy work there. I don't. What is this? What is
World Develop? Now get going.
That's 8. Now get going is 8.
One thing that's very apparent.
Yeah.
There are a lot of these characters with this ability.
That's what I'm saying. And no one, I feel like sometimes I feel
Cruella
like
used to see some play. I haven't seen a Cruella in a while.
I feel like I'm on an island alone because I feel I'm the only one who's offended by this, and no one else is.
Have you ever seen the clips of What's My Take? Or What's Your Take?
Oh, the guy on the subway?
Yes. Yeah. Subway takes?
This is my take.
This is your take?
This is my take.
And I'm buying it. Yeah. I'm buying what you're selling.
Make it one thing. It should be one thing. It should be one thing. Now, just imagine if every character that was evasive, they called it something different, and they all were evasive. What's one? Good shot. Is that 9 or 10?
He's got an arrow. It makes sense.
I get it, but it could be whatever you want to call it.
This is a card I've been playing a little bit of this one.
This card's very playable right
Blurple.
now. He draws.
I think.
The art's good. He draws. He can deal with evasives. The card's great.
Does a lot.
The card's good. And he quests for 2 as well.
Yeah, we were talking about the other Robin Hood. Maybe this is the all-star Robin Hood right
What if
here.
he was a Floodborn? That'd be next level. If he were a Floodborn, that'd be a really good card. Art's clean. I think they should have gave him like a Enchanted or something. What is this guy? Not Disguise. Is that 10? Is that really 10 or 11 characters with a different name for this same effect?
There might be like 20 of these.
That's insane. Okay, we got to knock it off, man. We have to clean that up. I think that is too easy.
I'm going to be honest. I've seen like aggro Amber Steel decks with this little John just as a 3-cost bodyguard.
Yeah.
It has additional text, turns out.
But I'm saying, like, okay, they're not even this many singers. Or maybe they're more singers. They're probably more singers than they are of this. But this could have easily have been a keyword at this point, I think. And it's going to be an effect that continues to be used.
I feel you.
Let's make it happen. Okay, let's make this happen.
Listen, I'm not a YouTube guy. Maybe I should be.
Yeah,
Maybe
you should.
I got to start the content creation
Make
thing.
it happen.
I got the Metafy going. I just launched that.
Uh-huh.
Check that out. I gotta double down. I
Okay.
want to give you some support.
I appreciate it. Somebody's got to start.
Maybe that's got to be my first video.
Someone's got to. Matter of fact, get into the comments section. Let me know what that name should be.
Yeah, I might need some help with that one. I'm not that creative.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the name for that effect. But your YouTube channel needs to be Shaner on the go, dude. Shaner.
Shaner. My name, Shaner's Edict.
Yeah.
Some people know exactly what it's referring to.
Okay.
Some people don't.
I'm one of the
We
don't.
both played TCGs before Lorcana. We love Lorcana. I've been playing since day one. Mine's a Magic reference.
Okay.
But not everyone gets it. I know you're a Yu-Gi-Oh guy.
Right.
But
I like Shane. I know your name is Shane, but I'd like the Shaner. I'm sticking with the Shaner. We're not getting away from that.
I've been called that since I was a small child.
Okay. Shaner's Edict. I know. Is it?
I could do. I'll give you the full explanation.
Okay.
So maybe you've heard this. Have you heard of the term Edict Effect?
Edict Effect. So, Edict. Let me guess what that does. If I had to guess off the top of my head.
Let's hear it.
And is it a classification of a particular thing that happens often?
Not often.
Okay.
But there is a song that was recently reprinted and fabled that has this effect.
Be King Undisputed.
100% right.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Nailed it. So that's an Edict Effect?
That's an Edict Effect. There was originally a card in Magic the Gathering called Diabolic Edict.
Mm-hmm.
And it was exactly that. Your opponent sacrifices a creature. Of course, terminology a little different.
Right.
We don't want to get too off into Magic Land.
Right.
And then there was a card that came out later called Chainer, Chainer, is a character. It's a name of a person.
Got it.
And in that game, there's a Chainer's Edict. So a friend of mine many years ago coined Chainer's Edict.
Dude, we're getting a little lore drop, dude. A little lore dump for you guys out there. Now you know.
And
Chainer.
you know what I got recently? I'm not a signature guy. There's artists here. If you want signatures, come here. Get your art. Get your cards signed. Look, I love it for the people that love it. I've never, unless it's on a baseball, I've never really gone out of my way to get too many signatures. But I got gifted something recently. It was a Chainer's Edict Magic card signed by the artist.
Nice,
I thought
man.
that was really nice.
That's very kind, dude. That's a very kind thing to do. I might go get some cards signed because, like, I agree with you, and I didn't know how important the artist signatures and artist drawings could be, but now I've seen how important it is to the community, and I would like to get more because these artists put in a lot of time into this artwork. Holy smokes, look at that outfit, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Do you see that?
That's the Doomslayer.
Is that the Doomslayer?
That he is. So the newest Doom game.
That is awesome, man.
The newest Doom game is like medieval.
Dude, we might have
like medieval times. That is an impressive cosplay. I'm really sorry to the viewers.
Dude, we might have to start flipping this camera. Maybe we can do a little bit of sneak peek and just kind of do one of these.
Okay. Well, look at this show. Look, who's walking by right now?
There.
See, I know the Doomslayer. I don't know who that is. It is an anime character.
I don't either.
This is just a small little nook.
Yeah.
There is so much. This goes deep. This goes real deep. It's a big show.
Yo. Hey.
Lorcana stands in the building.
And next time we see something hot come in there, we might have to pull this thing off.
We might have to.
And show you guys what's happening there.
There's an arcade over there.
Yeah.
All sorts of arcade games. There's a car show over there. Like cars with anime characters on them.
And it just randomly.
That's why you thought it was the anime convention.
And it just randomly appeared. Randomly. I don't know. So, somebody told me this thing's called Anime Convention, Anime Con, Anime something.
It's very anime inspired. There's a lot of anime represented.
I don't know, and it just stuck in my mind. That's what I thought the title was, man.
Collectors Expo.
Collectors Expo down here, a.k.a. the Crusher of Southern California.
Crusher 6K.
Crusher 6K of Southern California. Who's going to come out on top in the Thunderdome? Happening now, live. Something like that. We're working.
Have you seen Monster Talks Live?
I have. It's a really good time.
It's a good time.
I thought I would hate it, man. I thought I would hate it. And I went in there with a big negative attitude, wanting to hate it. I walked out of there, dude. I had a time of my life, dude.
Sometimes you need to experience this. When Stan and I were on the air together, he talked about how, before Lorcana came out, he just kind of snubbed his nose at trading card games. And maybe some other things that is represented here at the Collector Expo. But then he got to experience it, and it made sense. And I think that was your experience at the Monster Truck
That's what it was. I saw it, and I was like, man, this is really cool. Monster Truck's doing backflips and, like, donuts and stoppies and one tire and flipping over. I'm like, dude, this is really, really neat. And it wasn't as, like, as like big as I thought it would be, but it was really, really, really cool to see.
So the last time I went to one, a couple years ago, they had a thing. I went to like a pre-event to the show, pay a little extra. You get to see the monster trucks up close and personal.
Oh, nice.
Right?
Okay.
They had a monster truck you could ride in.
Stop.
I have ridden in a monster truck.
Did you get to? They didn't let you get on behind the wheel. Or nothing
I
like
was
that.
not behind the wheel.
They should let you drive
I'm
it.
a very risk-adverse person.
Oh, come on,
Even
man.
if they offered it to me,
I'm spinning that thing. You believe that?
What
No
ti-
training required. I'm flipping that bad boy. I'm harnessing up and I'm sending it, man. I'll tell you what. I'm going to be in there getting loose.
Be my
busy.
guest. I'm going to be on the sidelines. I'll watch you.
Okay. I'm gonna flip that bad boy. No problem at all, man. And I don't know how much time do we have left in this round, because I think we still have a lot of time to cover
They were
as we're
moving
going
quick.
into the 5th round.
Moving
We'll have
real
2
quick.
more rounds of. We have 7 rounds total today,
Yep.
and then we'll have 2 more rounds tomorrow into a top 8 cut to see who's going to be your victor of the 6K. Now, count them, 6K, 200 players out here. If you're just tuning in, this is the Collectors Expo. Got it right that time. Down here in
Nailed it.
beautiful Anaheim, California, right next in the shadow of Disneyland, and all the great things happening down here in beautiful Southern California. So if you guys are in the area, there are still opportunities to play some side events and participate in the convention. So make sure you guys swing through and say hello if you haven't done so. Also, let them know that we're out here streaming. We are now in the category.
Yeah,
we have some.
It's a
great
brand new
matches that
Twitch
happen.
channel. Be
Yep.
sure to subscribe.
Or follow.
We
follow Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I guess you can subscribe, but I don't know if you can now
You're
because
right.
it's
See,
a brand new channel.
you got the content creation brain.
There you go.
Listen to this man.
There you go. Lock it in, dude. Take it right on to the bank. I'm learning as we go.
This is hopefully the first of many to come
Yeah.
here on Collectors Expo.
I like it, man, and I'm glad that I had a chance to be involved in the very first one. And I really believe that this is going to be something special and unique as time continues to go along.
Everybody's got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, this is just the beginning. Day 1 of 2.
Yeah, I like it, and it's going to be. They already have some big plans for some bigger tournaments that are happening in other cities, because there are collector expos that take place in different cities around the world, around the country.
Collectors Expo itself, not new.
Yeah,
Lorcana representation at Collectors Expo,
for sure.
but good on the fine folks here for taking a chance, right?
Mhm.
200 people.
And that's gotta be like I don't know if I can think of a first tournament out getting 200 representatives to play. Maybe they picked this spot for that reason, because, like you said, this is a hotbed of Disney Lorcana. There are
Southern California, there's lots of good players,
Yeah.
and they are eager to
Yeah.
play. Some of the events taking place a little far.
Yeah.
Not everyone has, maybe they can take a weekend, play here in their backyard. Not everyone can travel at all times.
What's happening? What's happening here?
We did some art.
Oh, it could have made that a little bit bigger, but I like he
I
knocked it out.
think it's pretty
That's
good.
actually pretty good.
I think it's pretty good.
That's actually pretty good. Look at
so
that.
5K has become a 6K based
Very
on
nice.
attendance.
Very good.
So they honored their word. It was scalable prizing
Mhm.
when we met the 6K mark.
And usually that scalable prizing, it usually goes one way. They're scaling it down.
That does happen sometimes.
I very rarely see them scale up. I always see them scale down, like, oh, we didn't get enough people, and you didn't read the fine print. And that I've seen a lot of people go raging hot mad when they show up to the 2K. Oh, we got the 2K, and they have prizes are scalable. Well, actually, it's only a 550 now because we only had 19 people.
Yeah.
We needed 25 in order to be a 2K. So whatever. And people are getting really, really flaming mad. So I'm glad that this happened. Now 6K for the first Crusher. And maybe this is only the beginning. Like I said, everyone's got to start. Like you said, everyone's got to start somewhere. Again, huge shout out to the people who've been like really carrying this thing. We got the CCSs I'm talking about, the Southside Gamings, the PPGs, all the Inks, and all these other great TO tournament organizers that we've had that have kind of solidified themselves. Now we got another one, and this is just another thing that can just fill some of that role of people getting a chance to get out there and represent themselves and play in a competitive fashion and have a good time. I love it.
We need it. I mean, Anaheim has so many Disney fans that were literally born and bred here in Anaheim, here in Orange County, and they're just fiending to play Lorcana. We had the benefit, of course. We had Continentals here at Disneyland Hotel. Wonderful experience. Who knows? I mean, venues are to be announced for the regional championships and the world championships here in the future. So the Anaheim people that had a great experience at Continentals, they get to come here, have a little bit different of a show, but nonetheless, they get to play some Lorcana with high stakes.
I'd love that personally, and I had a chance in this very building. I learned that they had the Pokemon World Championship.
They did just a couple weeks ago.
I would listen. I close my eyes at night and I dream that Lorcana does exactly what Pokemon just did.
Yes.
Have this thing, make it as big and as huge as you can possibly muster, and make this thing a complete spectacle. Because that Pokemon thing, you had people out in the stands, you had the venue, you had the seating. I don't know how they set all that up. But if we could just duplicate that for our World Championship, we'll do it right here. I'll come down here again.
There's plenty of space.
Participate in that, because that thing was very, very nice.
I mean,
so one more thing is that during, like, I remember, 10 years ago, I saw some pictures people were sharing on social media and stuff that showed the Pokemon World Championship, 10 years ago, 12 years ago. It wasn't that. It did not start there. It takes time. And the Lorcana tournament, the World Championship, I thought it was very well done. I had a pleasure and honor to be a part of the commentary team there, and hopefully I can continue to do that going into the next season. But that thing ran very well. And just imagine us 10 years from now. Maybe we can have some of that same energy that they had in their tournament, and this is only the beginning. So if we can get something like that here in this beautiful convention center, come on, man, sign me up.
Hey, we're moving on up. We did get word from production there is one match remaining. They're finishing things up, I got to assume, in turns here at the Lorcana now 6K. Look at that beautiful art behind us. We're playing Fable today. We just saw some Ruby Steel. Ruby Steel's on top, 4-0.
4-0. 4-0. They're probably going to make day 2. They probably could potentially win this tournament and shake up this meta. Granted, I think Sapphire, things that the known entities have shown up in record high numbers as to be predicted. We saw Sapphire and Amethyst in probably high numbers here in this event, being represented very well. Amethyst still another strategy that I think I've seen on the floor in super high numbers. We did see some Turner Dogs as well, not Turner Dogs, just dogs as it is now. Amber and Steel, we saw that coming out in pretty high numbers. So everything you expect, we are kind of seeing, but we did see some of the outliers. Like I said, the Ruby and Steel came in, dominated. I'm talking, had a very good showing.
Very impressive.
And we also saw some Sapphire and Steel on stream as well, and we saw a little bit of Sapphire and Emerald, which is a deck that I think is a sleeper. I think it just needs a little bit more development, a little bit more identity kind of things, and once you figure that card out, they have all the colors to be probably one of the better decks in the format as soon as this thing gets a little bit more resolved.
In a lot of like Market Watch talk, they talk about winners and losers. So far in this tournament, winner, Pleakley.
Pleakley, huge, yeah. Loser. I'm calling Dumbo a loser, man.
I'm calling Strength of a Raging Fire.
You're calling Strength a loser?
I think that's just the happenstance.
Yeah, okay.
Just the circumstances we've seen so far today.
Round 5 is paired.
Okay, we are paired up for round 5.
Well, I'm gonna be here, and we're gonna get Lorcana Stan. Yeah. If you want to wait. No, I just got in.
We're going full circle. Lorcana Stan.
Lorcana Stan
pop in.
Lorcana Stan's going to come on back in.
All right, peace out. I'll be watching the chat.
Out here. So talk to him. Let's get it. Oh, look at that. Are we recording? Is this live? It's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yo. We out here at VCC. Talk to him real quick. This is Disney Lorcana. This is the 5K. Scratch that. 6K. And we are about to not touch that dial. Locked in. Laser focus. Let's go. I don't know where that's going. Yo. I don't know what's happening there. How was your break?
Oh, my break was so good. I thought that was only one round.
Hey, that round went by fast. That was one round. You get one round off, 2 rounds on.
Oh, that's why I was tripping. Man, I don't know how to keep up with these guys. These guys are professionals on every level. I am honored to be here.
But you might have to mic up, though. You might have to headphone up, mic up, and let's get active. Yo. Going back to the chat. That happened to me in Pittsburgh. I was annoyed. You got to. That should be illegal. It should be outlawed. If you say you're going to do it, you need to do it. And if people don't show up, that's your fault. You need to market better and get your tournament better.
What are we talking about? Are you complaining about the pricing?
We're talking about scaling tournaments. They should only do what we did here. You should only be able to scale up. You should never. It should be illegal to be able to scale down, because you advertise it as one thing. You got to send it as one thing. If people don't show up, you got to eat it. You got to take the loss.
You know, one thing I love about Walt Disney is the concept of plussing.
Plussing.
Yeah.
Talk to me about plussing.
Well, shout out to my buddy Darkside Brian out there, who's always talking about plussing.
Uh-huh.
And he would talk about it, not even knowing the Walt Disney reference, but he always, like, he knew he surrounded himself with a bunch of creative, smart people. They produce some really cool stuff, but then then they would collaborate and plus it.
Oh, okay.
Plus it, you know, make it that much better, right? Collectively, together, like you said, everyone, you know, we're better together, right?
Right.
But I was thinking of it in the context of this because, to your point, you've got to exceed people's expectations.
Right.
Right. If you're going to replace an attraction, you better replace it with something better.
Absolutely.
If you're going to tell people how long a line is,
it better
overestimate. Don't
better,
underestimate.
It better be shorter than you say.
Right.
Yeah.
So similarly, if you sign up for a a tournament, and the announced pricing is what it is,
right?
Make sure you can
Either
pull it off.
You do what you say or more.
Or exceed it.
Do not go back. And that was an epidemic for a while. A lot of events were like, oh, we got this 5K tournament. Come on down to Joe's Card Shack, and we're going to play a 5 whatever rounds.
Shout out to Joe's Card Shack.
We're going to play this 5K. And then people don't show up because they marketed it poorly or they picked it on a bad date or something happens. And for whatever reason, people don't show up to the tournament. And now the people who did make the time to go to the tournament, they're like, oh, I signed up for a 5K.
Hey, one.
Dave versus KB, send it.
And now we're up.
Send it. Let's do it. That's why I like it when they say 1K to 3K event or something like that. Or give you like a window of opportunity. Well, Luke, you think a window is good? I still don't think that's fair, man. I like to just scale it low. Just come in and
say what it is.
Lowball it.
Lowball it.
And then go up.
Exceed it, and everyone will be stoked.
I think that's the way to go. Or just be prepared to take a bath sometimes, man. And this thing, and we kind of talked about this a little bit, but this thing is not for profit yet. There's not enough money in this game. And this has got to be a passion-first thing. Everyone is in it to grow the community, to build the community. We are in a baby infancy kind of situation, whereas if you're throwing these tournaments specifically to make money, then you're already misplaying, I think. This is not for that. So if you're not prepared to, at least break even or potentially lose, then you probably shouldn't do it. And try to make your money selling singles or getting people into your store. But it looks like we're about to get this thing ready to go.
I agree with everything you just said.
Yeah. Oh, man. So are the players in? Are you guys in? Yo, what is up? How you living? We're ready? All right, so let's do it. Let's fire this thing off. As we got the players are seated, ready to get down. We got round number 5 underway.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what y'all were talking about when I went in the back and put on that 6. I just was trying to be silly to fill time.
Oh, no, that's fine.
It looks pretty good. If I do say so myself.
That's not bad.
I was trying to make it like the meme that Nigel shared on the Instagrams.
Uh-huh.
He did one that looked very similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, nice. Okay. Well, now we got it in real life as the 6 is now replacing the 5 because we have met the threshold and markers to get this thing to move to a 6K event. So I believe we are what's happening here? Are we ready to get this thing going? Let's do it, man. I see the players over there ready. I'm ready. You're ready. We're ready.
Some of us are more ready than others.
No, we're good. We're all super ready, and it is time. Let's do it. Boom. And here it is. Here it is. Just like we drew it up. We got a little bit of that dice roll, and Dave rolls a 4. You are absolutely cooked to start this thing off, as that 8 is going to be able to get you to go first. Now, the story of the day, as we've been following, I kind of lost track of our score that we had of who's been winning on the play and winning on the draw.
Did any win with you and Shane a minute ago?
No, that was a on the draw scenario. No, actually, I take that back. Ruby Steel did win game number 1 on the draw.
Shane and I had 1.
You had 1, so I think we got a total of 3 so far.
Okay.
3 victories have been on the draw today, and the rest of all victories we've seen on stream have been on the play.
If anyone knows and corrects us in the chat, let us know in the chat.
Yes.
I'll pay attention.
So it's like 3 to 15 or something like that. It's been pretty on the play, as to be expected. I believe winning on the play, winning on the draw right now it's just super difficult, as it looks like we have a little bit more Amber Steel coming your way, so maybe another fast matchup. And it looks like Dave is playing the dog.
Well, Oh, Judge.
We got a judge situation coming in as maybe we get a little judge call situation happening early. I'm not sure what's happening there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 card.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, is he going to send it to the bottom? What's happening here? I think there's a little bit of a too quick of the altar situation.
Hey, Nigel, you want to go help them?
Lorcana, judge!
Pat called him on the Discord.
There we go. It's happening.
Yeah.
Boom. As the judge is
back.
underway. I didn't even see us back here. Look at that. I just saw myself.
Here we are. Oh, no, I better put back my mask back on. Yeah, these are my Merlin back from Bermuda glasses.
Yeah. So we're just trying to see what's happening there. Maybe there was an incident where you drew maybe too many cards to start off. That's typically how that happens. This is a back-to-back.
Chat says he drew 8 cards.
He drew 8 cards. Okay, yeah. Okay. Cool. Those things do happen. We'll get that thing resolved. I think typically you probably just send a random card back, as it looks like that might
brother,
be
do
what's
you have
happening.
a reputation for screaming?
No, I don't.
Oh, no, I get it now. Ninja Harley Additional Ink said, tuning in to see JD screaming judge. That's shout out to Ninja Harley, by the way. Shout out to the Additional Ink gang in the building. Thank you, Ninja Harley, for dropping through and finding us, man. I do appreciate that and coming through. Who caught it? I believe it might have been potentially a that's the important thing.
A self-inflicted call. Or maybe I believe the opponent could have called it.
The judge is with them now.
They'll get this thing resolved super quick, and I think that's something that all players need to be paying attention to. I'm not going to lie and pretend that I haven't done that myself, drawing 8 cards on the altar. It does happen, but it's important that did he look at the cards or did he alter their hand?
Hey, help explain to people like me what Wonderland just said in the chat. He said who caught it is important.
It's important. That's important because if I'm doing it and I accidentally draw 8 cards and I report myself, that could be an indicator that if you catch me doing it, then I could be doing something. Not saying anything about the players. This is not speculating in any way or anything like that.
Yourself.
But you're supposed to catch yourself and also report yourself when something like that happens. Right. Because if you don't and your opponent catches you, that could be an indicator that someone's trying to gain an unfair advantage. So it's always, in a situation like that, it's always important to call on yourself just to stay above board. Again, accidents do happen. We are going into the 5th round of Swiss. This could be a stress type situation.
People
fatigue
getting tired.
Starts to set in.
Yeah, fatigue.
Dehydration starts to set in, but that is definitely something that you always want to pay attention to. Is if your opponent is touching their cards or touching their deck, you're always watching them just to make sure, because you want to keep everybody honest and not, just assume everyone is out to do nefarious intent, even if they're the kindest people. So always watch your opponent. You never know. Trust no one. Make no mistakes.
I still remember being a noob at this whole thing, and chapter 1, chapter 2, and sometimes thinking like, did my opponent just ink again or not, or did my opponent just draw again or not, or
right?
And sometimes they did, and like. You'd be there and you don't know, and it's uncomfortable.
For sure.
But other times, like, you can see through the matrix, and you can backtrack the 4 or 5 steps to realize what they did.
And it does. But again, it's in this game, it's very difficult. Shout out to all the judge community and every one of our ruling people who take the time to keep these tournaments running smooth and fair.
Amen.
But sometimes people are going to do things to step outside of the rules of the game. And trying to identify if those things are happening on purpose with malicious intent or if they're happening by accident is almost an impossible thing to navigate.
It's an art.
To be able to determine if someone is literally cheating on purpose or they're just making accidents. And 95% of the time, it's just someone having dexterity issues, making an accident, playing too quickly. But it's important as you, the player, to document that stuff. Never be afraid to call the judge and build these profiles on people, because if someone is consistently having these accidents and making these mistakes and there's no pattern, if there's no pattern because people aren't taking the time to report these people or feeling too afraid or being unsure, there are a lot of new players that play this game as well, and people may get taken advantage of. So it's very important to find these people that are being malicious in their activities. Again, not saying anything about what's happening right now. But there are people who do that kind of stuff a lot, and they are taking advantage of our newer players, and they are manipulating the thing to get different types of beneficial things for themselves. So it's important to kind of find those people, identify those people, and weed them out quickly and label them and get it done instead of just letting it all go by and saying it's okay because of whatever reason. So, again.
You know, 99% of the games I've ever played have been very comfortably honest and open and
for sure
fair and everything. But it's interesting that the two specific instances I can think of in my head right now, back from, over a year ago, neither one of those guys are playing Lorcana anymore.
There you go. That might be something.
And here we go.
That might be something, and we have it all resolved. It looks like we got a little bit more Amber and Steel for the Amber Steel enjoyers, as Dave is going to be rocking a little bit of that Emerald and Amber. So we got more dogs coming your way versus KB, who's rocking that aggro deck. So a little bit of aggro versus aggro. We might have another fast matchup coming our way with another 45 minutes. Let's hope they play a little bit slow, huh? Let's slow it down a little bit there.
Hey, I'm just stoked to be back for some Amber Steel. Thank you very much.
There you go.
I'm about to start taking notes.
Absolutely. This could be your deck as we get that Be Our Guest down to the Inkwell. That is a little bit different. It's not true to life super aggro. Maybe that might be an indicator you got a little bit of mid-range swag to your deck as we'll start this thing off. Let's see who can go the fastest, as Dave is going to be on the draw. So it might be a little bit more difficult for Dave to combat a turn 1 Daisy Duck. That's down dastardly on the field preparing to quest. I don't even know if it's all right to start questing these daisies too early into this churn a dog strategy. Again, I need to stop saying churn a dog. He's out of here. As check that, eye to eye is going to go down. Excuse me, stand out is going to find its way down into the Inkwell early. Into a lady. It looks like we're going to get a little quick read on that standout. Standout, new 3-cost Inkable Song coming in from the Fable set. First new card we've seen from this set in this turn dog strategy, basically giving your character evasive until the start of the next turn while increasing their strength by 3. Noticeably, the 3 and the evasive will stay until your next turn. So it's a nice offensive and defensive tool that Emerald now has access to.
I love playing Daisy Duck, man. That's one of my favorite cards. But where I need to level up is getting better at knowing when not to give my opponent the draw.
Yeah.
Like I've made a lot of clutch decisions with her and Whole New World, stuff like that. But I've also made a lot of mistakes with her and Whole New World and stuff like that, giving my opponents cards when I shouldn't.
Yeah, I personally feel in this new post-rotation world that we're living in, these strategies are becoming so character-focused. Every strategy I can think of is they're playing at least, I would say, 80 to 90% character in the deck. Daisy Duck is basically going to be giving you a card draw every turn at the cost of 2 lore. I don't know how beneficial that is.
2 Daisy. And that Aurora. That's the new Aurora,
right? That's the new Aurora. That Aurora will, every time she quests, you pay 1 less for a princess. I think this card is great as we got that Max Goof coming in. So we got a little bit of spice happening.
What's the Max Goof do again?
Max Goof.
Everybody's learning together right now.
Max Goof, the chart topper, is in the building. I love this. I call him Travis Scott Goof in the building. He's Floodborn. And basically when this character is playing, when this character quests, you may play a song card from your discard for free. Look at that. Look, but you have to send it to the bottom of your deck, so he can kind of get that sing it again, do it again type beat. It goes really strong with Strength of Raging Fire, as we are going to go ahead and send an Aurora down with the Tramp as well. So both of these characters are both of these players
Aurora,
are getting,
right?
That's the same Aurora. Just got that epic print. That new epic Aurora enchanted. So he must have pulled that or came in early. That thing is absolutely stunning. I love that artwork, and I love that new epic the new epic print.
It always comforts me as someone still learning a lot to see at the beginning of every set that even the best players still need to read the cards the first couple weeks of a new set. You know what I mean?
And he's just trying to make sure everything is underway, because Lady, that was a pretty cool play. The Tramp does come in able to boost the Lady strong enough due to Tramp's ability and her own ability, get enough strength to be able to take down that Daisy Duck. And now you got one of those 2 questing characters removed from play. Let's see if we get this Aurora quest in and maybe bring down a Tiana or something.
Queen or something less, or less by 1.
Make something, get that almost like a pseudo ramp type effect.
I miss cards like the Lantern.
Lantern is back. It got reprinted.
Or the Dock. that amber dock. Remember early on?
Yeah, he's gone, man.
But I remember feeling like, oh yeah, that's how I can ramp. Those first couple sets, you know.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, and it's never too late. And you always have Infinity. You can still play those cards.
You've played since set 1, right?
I have not. I have not.
When did you
start?
start?
I started playing in set number 3 is when I started playing.
Oh yeah. See, I still remember the first chapter pre-flute. Pre-flute, right?
For sure. I mean, I had cards in set 1, but I never played competitively in any way.
Here we go.
I would always I just kind of played around the dinner table and didn't really do too much as that Tiana is coming in. This is the first.
He doesn't exert anybody.
For sure, just keep them all ready. Maybe trying to set up a way to protect this board next turn, as I think that is a really, really cool thing to do. And now, I don't think we've seen much Tiana today on stream yet either, so this is really cool. First time we've seen the restaurant owner, as Dave has to kind of be a little fearful. Ursula in hand. Maybe you can get that Ursula down to go after that Strength of Rage and Fire, and you will not. You'll send the Ursula down to the Inkwell, paying 3 ink, bring out another Peg. So Peg the spice. Maybe Peg is the spice, because Peg is a card that we didn't see played at all, basically, in the previous sets, but now in this less
I don't think I've ever seen that played. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a Peg.
Really? Yeah, it's a card that came out in the last set. It was speculated to be somewhat playable, but it's always, hey, I can't do it. But now it represents a little bit of card draw, because you will be able to exert that ability next turn if you want, but you're going to be dealing with an exerted Tiana next turn as well, and that is where the game can kind of start to get out of hand. As you pay for 3, you'll send the lady into the dock. Perfect curve as you get 2 more cards with that dock, and now you're free and clear to begin to start questing now, if that is something that you want to do. Lady into dock is my living nightmare. I can't stand seeing those 2 cards come down together.
Lady into dock.
Yeah.
What a weird cross movie synergy between those night dwarfs and all these pets.
Just the dogs, man.
The dog, the hamster.
It's a lot of animals, and there is a dock getting 2 cards back in the fray for yourself, as this board is getting quite massive. But notably, we did not get a quest yet, it seems. Might be gearing up for some type of a series of challenges, maybe to protect this Tiana, because right now.
Does he have strength in his hand?
That's a possibility. I don't think you can sing strength if you have it. Tiana is capable to go and sing that, but you have used all your ink allotments right now. There is a possibility that dock gave you Strength of Rage and Fire, but you probably snap it right away. You might be thinking of maybe putting together a potential challenge into some of these characters, as Rhino is going to be the card that's going to reduce that tramp down to 1. And there's that strength that we kind of speculated was going to be inbound. Peg's got to go. I think she's representing a lot of card draw. For sure.
It's got to be Peg. Yep, and he chooses Peg.
And there is that Peg gone too soon.
Go for 2, Daisy Trigger.
Seeing what it's going to be, and there's another tramp. There's the tramp. So that is representing.
That's the same tramp, right?
Right. That is a tramp that will give a challenger based on how many characters you have on board. So coming in with challenger 3, but unfortunately for you, you might not have enough ink to be able to pay the troll toll for Tiana and still be able. Well, actually, no, you still won't be able to do it. Unless you can play a ton of characters.
What's the cost again? 2, 3?
That tramp costs 2, I believe. Or Tiana.
For Tiana, what does she do?
You have to pay 3 with Tiana in order to not have your characters reduced in strength by 3.
Yeah, and he only has how much ink? 4?
Right.
Dave? Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, champ.
3.
It's not. Did I say challenger? He actually just increases the strength naturally. So it's a natural strength boost. If it works out. So let's see how you break this turn down. Very interesting.
I missed it through the transition. Were these guys table 1?
I'm not sure if they're table 1 or not, but they're just I think they're doing very well. I'm not certain exactly what their records are off the top of my head, but I think they're doing well enough. They're still in the tournament. They didn't drop out, and they still are alive and well. So they definitely aren't X2 or lower, maybe X1, or they could be undefeated still.
You're familiar with these 2 decks, right?
I'm very familiar with these 2 decks.
Now, if you didn't know them and you didn't know it was 5-2 and you just saw the decks that you're familiar with, what would you suspect the outcome to be.
I would suspect this deck. This is going to be whoever is going to go
Mother
first.
knows best, Tatiana.
This is going to be a go whoever's going first scenario. So I would give KB the advantage because they did go first. However, they are going to take a little bit of that tempo back to get that Tiana off the board. But unfortunately, you don't have the strength available to engage with any of these exerted characters. Well, you can't go after that Aurora, but you'll set yourself up in return as the big Tramp. Never mind. Tramp is down. Tramp is down. That will give you the strength you need. Aurora on Aurora. Is that what we're about to see? Or you go after that Daisy Duck? I think you got to go after that Daisy Duck. It's question for 2, but it's also giving you cards as well. And there it is. So we're going to base boost the Aurora enough to be able to take down the Daisy.
Yep. Does she take damage or no? Yeah, she takes the 1.
She'll take 1 back.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go ahead and think about what we do next. Oh, there's right. He's got a Lady in play, too. So he got full synergies here as Lady and Tramp working together, just like the game designers designed it. I forgot that Lady was still there. She came down very early on in turn number 1. But now, since you have a character named Lady in play, Tramp comes in for 1 cost in ink. Look at that. Synergies, baby. We're talking synergies. As we are ready in our ink, probably about to put that Tiana back in play almost immediately. She springs back in action. And now it might be time. No Shift Rhino this so far yet either. I think Shift Rhino would have been really strong. Going to pass there, probably trying to protect that board, setting yourself up for a Mighty Quest next turn. A Shift Rhino into this position right now would be kind of devastating for Dave, as right now, as you look at this board, everyone is super weak. No Cricky to be had anymore, but Lewis is a great card in this situation. Now you kind of need that Shift Rhino, I would say, to be able to kind of combat with this Lewis, or you're going to lose your restaurant owner before she can set up a chance to get exerted. Look at that little token there, too. Nice. I like that.
I've never appreciated those things more than I do right now. On stream, that is very helpful.
It looks nice. As we send a card down there to the Blurverse, I'm not quite sure what that is.
Oh, I forgot. The Glareverse.
down in the glaring. So let's see if we can get that Lewis, or excuse me, see if we can get that Power Hamster off the top to shift and take down this Lewis. Are you good enough to get it done? Or do you have a Strength of Raging Fire? That would also be another thing that you could do to clear this Lewis. I would absolutely hate to see a Strength of Raging Fire. That's one of the things that also makes me mad. The fact that Reckless characters can still sing. I think that's super annoying.
Yeah,
that's a little
Reckless should mean you can't do anything but
challenge. Yeah. And you got to challenge right away, immediately.
Do you think we'll ever get a word or a verb or whatever you call it like that would be that?
Like a voiceless? I think voiceless is the one that you could possibly use, as unfortunately you weren't able to get to and another one. Look at that.
Another one.
We'll bring one more Tiana down. If one wasn't enough, you got a second one. A second Lewis would just be completely hilarious as both players.
The glare is a daisy.
As both players continue to expand their boards. Miley, there is another Lewis in hand, I believe. You can send it here and get after that Tiana one more time. At a certain point, Dave's going to have to start to quest his board sooner or later. You play your own Tiana, never mind.
A Tiana for a Tiana.
Look at that. Tiana on Tiana violence as Dave is preparing to turn this corner as you have began to outflank your adversaries. Your board's getting quite wide. Neither player free and clear to quest just yet, but Dave should be free next turn, as KB might be free as well. And we're thinking. And
a lady.
Beautiful Enchanted Lady coming on down as well to play the remaining cards, and we will start to quest first. You drew first blood. Dave cracks it first to turn the corner. Now what is KB going to do? You've fallen behind him board. You're trying to aggressively outquest your opponent, but now you've been outflanked. How do you match? You need strength. You need Calhouns. You need some way to play a little bit of defense now, as the corner has been successfully turned by Dave here.
With those ladies on board, how much lore does Dave have on board right now?
How much?
With the ladies.
It depends. If you play, it says that lady, so you got lady. Whenever you play a character, it gets +1 this turn. While this character has 3 strength, it gets quest 2, so it doesn't get the boost.
Both of those will quest for 3?
It won't quest for 3 unless you play 2 more characters. So you'd have to play 2 more characters that turn, or to increase her strength, or you have a way to maybe play Tramp or something to increase her strength, and then like a Tramp off the top could be game over, I would think, because they will both quest for 3 at that point.
He's got 1 in hand, right?
Right. You would need to be able to increase.
So what does KB want right now?
KD,
what does he want to do?
He would need a miracle. I think we need like a grab your sword. I don't even think that's good enough. That card's not even legal. He would need maybe a series of strengths. You would need a hamster at a minimum to start clearing some of these characters off the board. I think this one might be kind of getting away. Pull up Tug of War here coming in from production, who thinks that might. I don't even think Tug of War would be good enough. I don't think Tug of War would get it done. It would take some characters off, but I do not think.
How about 2 Tug of Wars?
You can't play it at 10. You need 10 ink to play a double Tug of War turn. That might be able to get it done. Tug, a little tug of war. But it looks like they just don't have it, as we are going to start to engage.
Dock into Aurora.
Dock to the Aurora. That will get a little plus value, cleaning up the Aurora. We'll pay some more ink, and we will bring out the penny to heal.
Okay.
Synergies. And resist, and then the Mr. Arrow. So I guess you can start just trying to run the race. I don't hate this play at all as you bring out that Tiana, getting these characters exerted.
1, 2,
but
3, 4, 5, 6.
I think you might lose this race. I don't know if you got the legs to do it unless you're not representing 10, and I don't foresee a path to victory getting 10 because your opponent can just outleg you here, I think.
But does Dave have enough? Is he just going to sprint to the end?
I think they might just get into an old-fashioned foot race and see if that's going to be good enough. I don't know if it's going to be, but it could very well be, depending on what Dave's can draw off the top right here, as you got 2 cards left in hand. Let's see if you got something to engage with this Tiana. Remember, keep it in mind, you got to pay that Tiana toll, who is exerted in her primary position right now, staring down this massive board. You could pay the troll toll and send that Lewis on into Tiana right now if you wanted to. Clear it relatively easily.
Lore, right? Was he just counting lore, or was he just counting how much you can hit?
I think he's doing the race math in head, and now that you kind of slowly started turning the corner, now KB is kind of back in the driver's seat in that firmly placed in that beatdown position. So I think you might have to start engaging in fisticuffs here, going after that Tiana, and then maybe taking out as many characters as you can, while also simultaneously questing with whatever you got left. So I think pay the troll toll, send Lewis into Tiana, vibrate magnificently from there could be the play that's coming up, I would think. And then set yourself up for another heavy questing turn.
See, folks, it's for analysis like that. That's why you turn into these things. I need to rewind. I need to watch that back on video on demand and take note, write down. That was quite a sentence, man. That was a beautiful sentence.
I think that's what he's setting up now. He's trying to see how much can I quest for, how much can I challenge for, what can I do. As he's shuffling those 2 cards together. We haven't seen any of the big tramps come down either.
Did he pass?
No, he's not going to pass. This is definitely not a pass scenario at all. You cannot pass. You got to do something.
Tell us, why did he put those 3 on the side?
Oh, those are the guys that are probably going to quest. Those are his questers. He's got his questers, he's got his challengers, and then he's got his vibers right now.
What's he playing? Okay.
There is going to be the Lewis. The Lewis is a great tool here to stop that Mr. Arrow from being able to gain some lore. And now we got your challenger base boosting the tramp, paying 1 lore, so you still got that lady in play. And that thing's get a huge boost. We're going to go into the Tiana, no toll required. I love that play because he's so strong that you don't even have to worry about paying that 3 ink at all. And now you can clean up this board and keep your Lewis intact. And now you still have the ability to continue. Since you play 2 characters, that lady's strong, and it's going to be able to tank the other lady. What a turn coming in from Dave. And now you have all that lore as well. And you're going to go and take that opportunity to get a little 5-piece chicken McNugget as well on top of it, getting yourself all the way up to 11. Now you're firmly placed in the driver's seat. Well done by Dave.
And a whiff on the
Goodness, what a turn. What a turn from the dogs. These dogs are looking good, man.
The dogs.
What a turn.
Had to bury his strength.
And we'll go ahead and send that lady on in, and that should be lethal damage in play. You don't have the ability to be able to challenge unless you pay that troll toll with Tiana. Now we might need a judge there. Is that since you have Reckless, are you mandated by law to challenge and pay that toll on Tiana? That's a question of the day. You have to do it. I guess you could challenge, anytime you want to challenge anyone. So do you have to pay? Any judges in the building that know the answer to that question?
Any judges in the chat?
Yeah, anybody know? We got a judge standing by over there eating some lunch. I don't want to annoy him right now, but if that is Reckless, I think you have to pay the ink That's a really cool little synergy there with Tiana and Lewis together.
How many
giving Reckless.
cards does KB have?
I think he's both top decking. He's going to see the writings on the wall, and we're going to pack that thing up and get out of here as Dave does the impossible, winning on the draw versus Amber Steel. We thought that was going to be impossible. Guess what? We got it done through some great gameplay, great deck building.
How many times is that today now?
That is the first time.
No.
Oh, the first time we've seen that Amber Steel lose in that manner.
Sure.
But
I mean, that someone won on the draw.
Yeah, that was really cool. That was like the fifth on the draw win we've seen. Dang, that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, you can. I'm looking at the chat right now. You can just challenge with the -3. Ooh, hit for 0. I love that. That's a cool little synergy, man. We're learning something all the time. As this game will always continue to shock, surprise, and amaze you with the things that can happen. I don't think I've ever seen a Tiana Reckless scenario just yet, but I'm certain you will see a lot more of that as this metagame continues to define and refine itself. Again, I want to thank you all for being here. This is the convention. I just lost. Collectible convention.
Oh, I wanted to help
Collectors
y'all.
Expo.
I wanted to help y'all out with that.
Okay.
Collectors Expo has been a thing for years.
Right.
Anime Impulse has been a thing for years.
Okay.
And I believe they're just sharing the space.
Right. Okay.
So they're happening simultaneously together.
Got it.
And
that's what I thought this was.
That's why our badge is working for both.
Ah.
Like the lanyard even says like Impulse Universe. That's for Anime Impulse.
Ah.
And then Collectors Expo, on the lanyard.
Got it. Okay, so now I knew I didn't lose my mind. I knew I heard anime was a part of the title.
You haven't lost your marbles.
Okay. I'm not losing it. Okay, so we're back at it again. As we got Alter Phase is underway. KB's going to be back on the play again. Losing back-to-back on the draw feels bad. Your deck is supposed to be designed to get out there and win these things.
Does he have the Rhino shift?
It looks like he's got Rhino in hand. He's favoring it. I think you got to keep that. I would love a Rhino shift coming in from this deck. You have that Penny as well to be able to heal it in the event that he has to do some Mortal Kombat. But getting that Rhino to come in on 2 and just kind of hold your board down to put the dog player in a standstill, I think it's kind of critical while you get your strength of Raging Fire. I think you keep the strength, keep the Rhino, send the rest. But I don't know how to play. Let's see how KB breaks it down. I'm a gambling man. I'm gambling. I'm getting that power hamster. I'm keeping that strength of Raging Fire. And I'm sending the rest and hoping for the best. Because Daisy Duck in this matchup, I don't know how good that is. And it looks like we are contemplating on how we want to break this altar down.
Both of them seem to be struggling with the mulligan here.
Dave on the draw. So Dave is like showing discipline, maybe trying to reserve some information. You are legally obligated to alter your hand second. As we'll send back, I didn't see what the keep was. Was it that Rhino and strength? I'm keeping Rhino, I'm keeping strength, and I'm sending. I'm gambling. I'm drawing this power hamster, and I'm winning the game. There it is. Or I could lose the game. I don't know.
Yeah, try to see what he kept. I missed it too.
We'll find out. We'll be able to see his hand again. He has got a pretty good camera angle for us, and it was. We'll see.
It's gonna shuffle. It's
boom,
the last
boom,
one.
Boom. It was the lady that was kept.
Oh, interesting.
It was the lady. We got Pete's game referee in the hand.
Oh, you mean Judge Phil?
We got Pete's Judge Phil game referee in the building holding it down. I think that card is falling. Okay, that card is falling out of favor for me in this current meta. I think it's just not that many action-based strategies.
Yeah.
It's just not. I think Strength of Raging Fire is the main action that you want to get Pete for, but anything beyond that, Pete just seems very lackluster to me. And I think a lot of, he's going to put it right down to Inkle. It's kind of where he belongs most of the time. As we'll lead with that Aurora coming in on turn number 1.
Does Dave's deck have any actions?
We did see a standout, and I think that's the one that we did see. But at that point, I think Pete, if you're saving Pete for a standout, you're probably already in a super compromised position. So you're probably not too terribly worried about it, as Dave is going to go ahead and toss the big dog Tramp down onto the Inkwell with no one-cost character. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it coming in from Dave. Now, he does look a bit frustrated there, seeing no one-cost character to accost this Aurora here in this position. As Aurora now with the ability to quest here, throw a Tiana down early, and you might be in trubs, as we will send out the Mr. Arrow on 2 while getting a quest in. No effect for the Aurora. Dang, so Mr. Arrow questing for 2 as well with a little bit of resist of his own. Let's see if we can develop a character to the board now coming in for Dave in this spot. I'd be looking for maybe double one cost, maybe you held one in your hand. I'm not sure why you would do such a thing, but you need to put something down as the Ursula Vanessa in the build. Maybe you got more songs than we thought.
Let's see what you got.
As Ursula Deceiver, we inked the Ursula, play at Ursula, and there is just a 2 for 2. We got 2 of a kind in hand. Double Lawrence, double ladies.
2 Larrys.
A lot of 3 costs here. Definitely not missing 3 costs. Watch him draw a 2 cost character here or 1 cost and play this lady, and I'm just going to scoop and go next. Hate to see it. So here we go.
What I learned recently about that Larry card?
Uh-huh.
The whole time, man, since it came out, I thought he was holding a piece of cake or something.
What is he holding?
A crown.
Really? Okay.
I thought it was like a slice of pie.
I thought it was like a beignet, man.
Yeah, I could have sworn, like, for several sets, I thought it was a slice of pie.
Maybe that's on the reprint, man, because I thought it was a little cake as well. As we're going to get a nice little quest in for 3, pass it over, put that big dog Lawrence back on up to help contest this board a little bit. We also have a Mother Knows Best. That's another song or action that is had by Dave, who's going into the 3rd call. Yeah, I thought that was like a beignet. That is a crown. You just schooled me there, man.
For like 4 sets, I thought it was a piece of pie.
I agree. I had no idea. I mean, you just assume that this guy likes some pie.
There she is.
I bet he can eat a pie, and it's gonna be that crown. I'm not sure why he has
I bet he'd have that grin on his face if it was a pie.
What?
It could be the same grin.
Probably. He'd be super happy if he had a piece of pie, I bet. Shout out to Lawrence, though. I don't want to body shame anybody, but boy thick, he big, man. Big body Benz, I call him. Big Lawrence in the building, holding it down. Coming in that 3 cost. Ink, we'll ink 1. Let's see if we go lady, not Lady Doc again. Don't do it to him. It's
Penny.
Lady Penny. We're giving resist to the big body himself. And now we got a big questing situation coming up. And boom, 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 getting loose. Going for a nice 5-piece. No princesses again. What princesses is he playing? I haven't seen too many princesses coming in from KB just yet.
Yeah.
Just the Tiana, really.
Yeah, or I mean, you can use it on another Aurora, but
that doesn't seem good.
Or the Tiana, like, is it just for the Tiana? I wonder.
It might be, because getting Tiana down early might be worth playing the card. They could have other princesses, and I'm sure I'm going to get blasted in the chat when I open this thing up and look at it, but I'm certain that there are other princesses that you do have access to, but I just haven't seen that Aurora get an effect in. Right now, it seems like a inkable 1 cost 1/2 quest for 1, and that card doesn't seem very good to me. Because it hasn't had a chance to do its thing just yet, as the cool kids say. But now this board is starting to get a little bit out of hand. We see that Mother Knows Best is in hand. Maybe this might be an opportunity to sing that with Tiana, just to slow your adversary down a little bit, and that seems like what we're going to do. Send that big body Lawrence back to the hand to slow down with that Tiana now that she's exerted. Pay 2 more. What else we got here? A big body Tramp. Will boost and take out the Arrow, who has enough strength. So that was a pretty nice turn for Dave to kind of slow down KB a little bit, who's still sitting at 9 with 7 on board. Ooh, that's brutality incarnate. We're not even worried about your board. We're questing him. Let's see how fast he puts these quests together. I think it's going to be super quick. I think he's exerting immediately. Watch how fast he quests. Let's see it. Let's see. Oh, he's thinking about it. I'm exerting. Send the Lawrence. Get those glimmers exerted. QAC, QAC, QAC. Quest all glimmers. I think quest QAG. Boom. Boom. Yeah, they're all going sideways as the Lord will begin to pile up, getting all the way up to, what is that, 17? Dang, I can't count. It's only 16, but Lorcana damage is in play nonetheless. As we're staring down Oblivion right here, there's really not a lot you can do unless you got some kind of unique under the sea line of play.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say we're going to game 3.
For sure. Man, if we had Cricky still, I think Cricky would be a great addition to this metagame. Granted, how much ink do you have? I don't even know if you can play a Cricky in this position. Cricky would do something for you at least. You have the Tiana. You have another Mother Knows Best. I think you're cooked. I think
He's counting. He's counting.
You got to stop.
Looks like he's about to scoop, maybe.
You got to take off 4 characters.
I didn't see what he drew.
Or three characters at least, or at least the Lady and the Lawrence. If you can get the Lady and Lawrence, no, you need.
What does Dave want right now? What does he want?
I don't think there's a card that exists in the game that can get you out of this one. I think this one's done. Unless you got like some kind of. If you had Under the Sea, I think Under the Sea gets you in there.
Oh yeah.
I think he had enough characters to sing it. No, I don't think you did. You had Tiana. What do you have on the board? I can't remember what the board was, but I don't think you can. I don't think you could have got out of that one. Sometimes it gets like that. But now you're going to have the first opportunity, and that is a pretty good feeling, though. Going into a game number 3, and you know you're going to be on the play, and your deck can also do very similar things to what KB's deck just did to set up these very unfavorable, unwinnable game states very quickly. So if you get some of these power curves and find that stuff early, maybe that could be enough to get it done.
Yeah, this is making me want to go back and watch Lady and the Tramp.
That movie's pretty good.
I haven't seen that in a long time either.
Yeah, I liked it, man. I like that one. I like the sequel too. There's a sequel.
Yeah, that was one of the few good, decent part, direct to DVD part 2s, man.
You don't see too many of those that are actually quite good. I like the sequel a little bit. I mean, it's basically kind of a very similar movie, but it's a pretty good one, man. I like the sequel there. And I like the Lady and the Tramp one too. I like that one. That one was quite nice. But you know a movie I really didn't care too much for? I didn't really care for the Sword and Stone. I just watched that literally 2 days ago. I was like,
Are we about to have a fight?
We might have to fight, man.
Are we about to have a wizard's duel?
I didn't get
it,
man.
Are we going to have to go back to back and count off paces, brother?
We might. How many? Make sure we got the 7 cards in hand.
Start bouncing. Hey, but you can't turn yourself into a virus.
Turn into a virus. Like, what was going on there?
You can't disappear.
And you can't turn no dragons, okay?
And no dragons.
I did watch that movie, and I was just like, what is going on? Okay, the plot seemed weird. Merlin dips, goes to the Bahamas, and he just becomes king, and he comes back. I didn't understand it. I mean, maybe it's my brain just needing a plot to hold on to.
I think your problem isn't necessarily with the Disney adaptation.
Yeah.
I think your problem is with the source material.
I love Disney through and through. I just got to keep it real. I got to keep it a full buck nasty bean 3 million. Okay, I don't fake it at all. But I watched that movie subjectively, and I was like, I don't get it. What are they talking about?
You're not wrong that it's a trip.
it's a wild movie. He's a squirrel, and he's like having a crush on a squirrel, and I'm like feeling bad for the girl squirrel because he like breaks her heart for no reason. Like, why did they do that?
To prove that they could make you feel that way.
Why? Why though? That had nothing to do with the plot at all. What was the plot? Why are they squirrels anyway? I need to know why.
Look, brother, it's going to take me longer than their mulligan to be able to.
All right, we're going to talk about this.
But I promise you, when we need some space to fill, I will fill it with that all day.
I just need to know. I need to know because I know the Merlin. He's trying. He believes in Arthur. He can see the future. He knows Arthur's got greatness. I get it. He wants to train him and teach him. He moves into the castle with him, living in which he has magic powers. Like, fix up the tower, dude. Like, fix the tower, man. Why are you living in squalor? You're a freaking magician. I saw what you can do. You can fix that tower relatively easily, okay? And he's like teaching him. He's trying to build him up by giving him these lessons. You're going to be a fish for a while. He's about to get cooked by a legit barracuda, and he's like, all right, just figure this out on your own, dude.
Hey, at the very least, I'm impressed that you paid that good of attention. You are quoting legit scenes.
I wanted to love that movie. As we're going to ink that Max Goof, and we're going to play a Daisy Duck. So maybe he's got more songs than we're leading on because that Max Goof is in the deck. And that works very well with actions and songs. So potentially he's got more songs.
Mother Knows Best.
Mm-hmm.
He's got
we had Standout. Mother Knows Best for sure. Maybe there could be some it could be an indicator. We saw Ursula Vanessa. That might be some Under the Sea in this deck as well. As we seen another Max goes down to the Inkwell, potentially not for this matchup. Ursula comes in on 2. Let's see if we can get to that strength.
Is that the D23 version?
And we got the strength and the BR guest. So you got options to choose from. Both inkable, and it is going to be that strength of Raging Fire right away. But now you have a real problem to deal with as that Chef Rhino is coming your way, and you're going to quest right into it. What do you think about that quest? I think that is a gambit right there. As we send that Daisy exerted, getting a trigger, it will hit the Jealous Manservant, adding that Lawrence to the hand, and now you're going to walk headlong into a Shift Rhino Daisy power driver on 1.
He's got to know that's coming. He's got to know.
It's for sure inbound. I think that quest was risky, to say the least.
So, play devil's advocate. What's the case in favor of doing that?
Maybe you knew the Rhino was coming, you just wanted to get your lord, get it out of the way, and maybe you have something that can deal with an exerted Rhino potentially, or maybe you didn't want him to sing the BR guest, potentially just thought that the BR guest being sang by the Rhino could be a little bit more problematic for you. But I think that quest, I would have saw that Rhino and I'd have been like, nah, man, I'm just not today. Just keep that Daisy ready, and maybe you can be out, Mother knows best, that Rhino back to the hand, and then get a more of a free quest in later on. I'm not sure. And we're going to go ahead and give Reckless to the Power Hamster, which is going to still get a plus here. If this Power Hamster, or it can sing the song that we saw that you still have access to, that Be Our Guest being sang by a Reckless character. I won't rant anymore about how much I hate the fact that that's something that is allowed to happen.
Hey, you know, Lewis is loosely based on Louis Armstrong.
Really?
Trumpet player.
That makes sense to me.
Right? Like, and Louis Armstrong performed at Disneyland several times.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay. Back in the day.
Back in the day, even on the Mark Twain riverboat.
That's pretty cool.
And so I like that through line of that musical history as I'm staring at that Lewis next to all those musical notes.
But, and that I love that movie. Prince and the Frog is a very special movie to me. My kids love it. They grew up watching it. I love it. But the one thing that I couldn't really abide by in that film, and there were some magical things happening. You got a blind lady. You got turned into legit frogs. Lewis was the only character that I really didn't understand because he could play the trumpet with no lips. Like, how are you doing that? How are you blowing that thing?
You're breaking the fourth wall, brother.
I'm trying to figure out.
We've got to be able to suspend some disbelief.
He could have been another. He could have been another animal.
You're
play a different
not
instrument.
wrong.
Give him a guitar and give Naveen the trumpet. He's got no lips, man.
You're making a very, very logical argument.
Come on, how are you blowing a trumpet with no lips? That's the first thing I could think of when I was watching in theater. In my mind, I thought, like, how is he blowing this trumpet with no lips? Like, what are they doing?
You're not
there?
wrong. I've never seen an alligator perch his,
You don't have lips.
Nah, yeah, you're not wrong.
He can barely close his mouth because he's got all his teeth. How is he blowing? Whatever. Anywho, you need lips to play a trumpet if you didn't know. Anyway, as we got to Be Our Guest, playing around Reckless very effectively, keeping that Power Hamster as healthy as possible. And this thing is a menace and a half against this deck. You cannot quest because all of your characters are significantly weak, all of them. And this Power Hamster being able to just clear your characters and staying healthy is going to be a problem for Dave. So let's see how Dave's going to negotiate this, or maybe KB can just saddle up this Power Hamster and ride this thing on to victory in the Powerball. Let's see if the hamster can get this done. Who knows? The hamster ball. Look at that. Thoughts going crazy. Maybe Mother knows best. Maybe MKB potentially. We will see. As it looks like we're going to go ahead and potentially ink another card as we're kind of slowing it down. 18 minutes left in the round. Keep that in mind.
Thanks to Vanessa.
As the Ursula Vanessa gets down to the inkwell, we will bring out the champ base boost. Here we go, double dip the chip, and that's going to be strong enough to get after this Power Hamster. And that's a great play. I'm sure. Now I see why I had to take a little bit of time to figure that one out because math is hard sometimes. You're stacking and stacking, and that's going to be good enough, leaving that Lewis ready this time.
You think we'll ever see a scientific calculator in Lorcana to keep track of all this math?
I hope not. One of the biggest factors for me that why I love this game so much is that it's simplicity. Okay, coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, that game is incredibly complicated and convoluted to an extent. Same goes with Magic the Gathering. I played Magic the Gathering, but never on anything remotely competitive in any way. But it can be very complex and convoluted sometimes. The simplicity is what we want, and to challenge math is probably some of the more complicated stuff that we can get. The strength add-on math that you can do, but it's still relatively simple on its face. So hopefully it stays there and it doesn't get too much more convoluted, which I know it could potentially do. Keeping it as accessible as possible for as many players as you can. As we play that Tiana, pass back on over.
And don't exert the Lawrence.
Not right now. Not while you got that Tiana hanging out in the wings, because when she gets exerted, that's when it's time to get that bad girl moving. And we will bring out the light on her hooves. She's going to go ahead and draw a card for you. Excuse me,
that's the wallflower.
Yeah, contented wallflower.
She's cool chilling on the sidelines.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to
knows bets. Oh, the Larry.
And we sent the Lawrence back and not the Tiana. Okay, so maybe just trying to get a little bit of lore in there before the Tiana can get exerted. And now your board is massive. So even if you do quest this Tiana, you can take the Lewis and take her down now relatively easily. So this is looking great for Dave, who's about to do the rare and indigenous back-to-back on-the-draw victory. We haven't seen that all day today. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen that all day today, and this is a pretty problematic spot for KB. Honestly, I know we have a hamster, and we're going to send him down to the inkwell just to try to gain a little bit of board tempo, a little bit, playing 2 characters instead of the 1 power hamster.
The new Nala.
And that's interesting. You go with that over that power hamster in this spot. I don't think this new Nala is great, but I think you're kind of losing this board. You need some big stats to help fight back.
Yeah.
Unless you're just trying to get into a straight-up race, Tiana Nala.
Oh, is he? He is.
That could be the path to victory. Maybe KB knows he's trying to race it out. You got right now. You're pressuring 7 lore.
Is that max? Yeah.
That's max. Paying the troll toll to get back to Mother Knows Best. Look at this. Let him cook. This is a cool deck, man.
1 ink to return a song card of 3 or less.
Absolutely. So now you have another Mother Knows Best potential. But do you waste it now or do you hold? And you're going to go ahead and play that Wallflower, send that Lawrence right on back to the hand and get another little quest in. So you're playing a little bit of tempo. This deck is cool, man. I like what I'm seeing here from Dave. A little bit of tempo deck is kind of changing its way. The Amethyst and Emerald deck typically is going to be that tempo deck. But this is being kind of filling that role. I love their reuse of Mother Knows Best, resetting your opponent's stuff while questing, presenting more threats, slowing your opponent down. This is looking pretty good tempo here.
Man, I am sitting here. I'm intimidated by that look on Nala's face. Look at that look on her face.
She looks like she's about to get busy.
Fierce.
That's the reason why there's no be prepared. She went in there and got busy
said,
on all
nope.
the hyenas, dude.
She said, nope.
Nah. Y'all done. Undaunted lioness. That's a great word, too. I love that. Undaunted. Whew.
Undaunted.
That's a great vocabulary word right there.
So what's KB thinking right now? He played the 2 Larrys. What is going
He's just
through
he's probably trying to think about how can I get this tempo back? Because right now
he's
lost.
Talking with his hands right now.
Yeah.
Translate what he's saying.
You lost a lot of momentum. He's probably thinking,
so
man, if
no
you shift
exertion of anyone.
If you shift, if you just running the numbers, if you shift this big max on us, we saw 2 of them go down to the inkwell early on.
Mm-hmm.
If you shift this big max and send another Mother Knows Best my way, you might be in trubs. As we are going to go ahead and pay the 4, bringing down our whole Tiana. Tiana on Tiana.
Favorite restaurant owner.
I love it, man. I love it. And I'll give you my rant. I know we might have talked about this earlier. Tiana does not have a Floodborn character, okay? That's another fix. We need to make that immediately. I need that rectified instantly.
You want this to be the shift target?
No, I need it to – whatever the shift target is going to be, I need there to be a Floodborn Tiana. There has –
Man, the story writes itself.
Yeah.
It's like the shift target is like a lowly waitress, and then like the shift is a restaurant owner.
They should have.
It writes itself.
But if this card had been a Floodborn, it'll be a mess.
Oh,
I think the game coming in immediately being able to shift, that would just be a bit too strong.
So did he just quest with all those while we were talking?
Right. He just got all of his glimmers moving, exerted, getting up to 11. I don't hate it.
But that was all 1 each, right? Or what did the tramps do something special? Or that was just 1 each,
that was just
right?
one each now. But we got Lawrence, so he's thinking about maybe I can still run this race because you got 2, 4, 7, 9 right now if you were to quest all of your characters. So
does Dave have enough ink to pay the toll for the Tiana?
But you probably won't be able to develop another character is what you're thinking about, because you can pay the 3, send the Lewis. If he can strength this Lewis here, so we clear the Lewis, and then you don't shift Clarabelle next turn, and then you have another song to sing for that Tiana, you could clear the board, I would say.
Yeah, but that was 3 and then.
That's a lot of and then. That's a lot of and then. So, but I think you still would not be able to really get into an effective race with that Lewis still there to check that Tiana, because you just pay the 3, Lewis keeps all of his strength, Tiana goes, but you won't be able to develop another character that turn. Right. And then the rest of your board, you probably can coerce some challenges in there, but you still have to deal with 2 completely healthy Lawrences and Nala, who is resist 1. So you would not be able to clear anyone, I don't think. Actually, no, you can send the Clarabelle and I think that Max Goof into the
Doc.
Oh, we got the Doc.
Did he have to discard anything?
I think he might have inked another hamster there, I want to say, and then played that Doc for 2. He was probably thinking about putting that Lawrence, putting that power hamster onto the field of play, but elected not to. 11 minutes left in the round, so we got plenty of time to finish this thing. We're in triple
Larry.
We're going trips.
And an Aurora.
we're going trips. Lawrence, I got to put them side by side. It always scratches my brain when you have 3 of a kind on the board and they're not next to each other.
That's what
I kind of want to call the judge and have him just move that Lawrence right next to the other Lawrence. I mean, just for me. I mean, it helps me a lot when people do that. It tilts me. So if you're ever playing me and you have multiple characters that are the same and they don't sit next to each other on the board, just know you're tilting me and you're probably going to beat me because that's the only thing I'm going to be able to think about for the rest of that game. I need them side by side. I kind of want to go tell them.
Why are you divulging all your secrets here?
I don't mind, man. I don't mind. I'm an open book, man.
Displaying your carbonite.
I'm an open book. I'm an open book. Like, if he just moved that Lawrence up to the other, next to the other one, I would feel so happy right now.
To Clarabelle, right?
Okay.
-2 on Larry. What's this Larry going to do?
He's probably going after that max. I'm getting after the max. I think you got to go after the max because that shift is just a thing that you got to worry about. The other cards are good, but a max off the top, a max goof shift is going to spell demise for you if that happens. So then you got to go after him, whether you like it or not. As Lawrence is spooling up, I think the shift tramp is a problem too, but it's very unlikely.
Discard. What is he checking for the discard?
He's probably looking for what actions and songs you got in there, so you can for the max shift. So the Mother Knows Best on the shift, it seems quite good in this scenario, and we are going to get after that max for sure. As we'll go ahead and take a little bit more damage on that Lawrence right there. Take his bit back. Quest for a 3-piece. That Nala's questing for 3 here.
3.
Because of her ability, she doesn't have any damage, so she quests for an additional lore. As Tiana will give you another 2, so a total of 5, and still have that Lewis over there. So let's see how you break this board down.
With a wide board.
As you have, I think you've kind of taken the momentum back. You're going to need a really, really decent card coming.
Who does Dave prioritize to remove on KBC?
Oh, for sure, it's got to be 100% that Tiana. I think that's going to kind of stifle you. You can't really do anything unless that Tiana's gone. Maybe you have another tramp that you can do to bolster the strength. After Tiana, it's got to be the Nala. I think Nala is priority number 2. Granted, it's gonna. I don't think you can take out Tiana and Nala right now because she has resist 1, and notably all of your characters only have 1 strength naturally, unless you have another tramp that you can base boost with. So that would be kind of strong here if you had another tramp that you can power up one of these 1-cost guys, take down the Tiana without paying your ink penalty, and then you're free and clear to swing with that Lewis onto the Nala, and then you can maybe even gang up on one of these damaged Lawrences, clear that, but that's still quite slow. I don't like that either, so I think this is a very good spot for KB, actually.
Yeah, who is in the tougher spot right now? Dave, right?
Yeah, I think Dave might be kind of faltering a little bit. Granted, he is ahead in lore, but you don't have the questions available to start getting into a race-type scenario. So this is still looking like KB is getting to the position where it can kind of turn that corner and win on the draw for game number 3 for the 3rd time today. I think this is something that could be happening as Dave is trying to piece it together. You're going to need a strong turn here. You're going to have to drop the characters down big time. Tiana's got to go. Nala's got to go. And you got to get these Lawrences off before a penny. A penny coming in next turn as well, healing one of these Lawrences could be devastating. So Dave running through all of the permutations right now, seeing exactly how he can get out of this spot. As you see him rubbing the hand through the hair, flexing on us both, man. We're both bald here.
That's what, of course.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to pay that troll toll and get on through that Tiana before you can do anything. You still got some tremendous threats. That is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 lore. As he's a tramp. Look at that. Base boost, you got it. He's a tramp is in the deck. Now we get it.
What is He's a Tramp?
He's a Tramp is basically going to be able to add some additional strength. Chosen character gets 1 strength each turn for each character you haven't played. So
so that was +3, 4?
Yeah, that's
+4 or +3?
That's plus. So that's for each character you haven't played right now. So he had a total of 4 characters. So he's able to, no, I think he had 5 characters, so it was a +5. I want to say. He was able to base boost enough to get after that board. He's a Tramp is going to be a song as well, going with that max goof and that shift max goof.
Larry, who hits back for nothing.
Yo, that is a great turn. Good turn.
Good play.
Now you're in a situation where you still have 6 lore to deal with, but this board is way more manageable, and your lower lead is looking more effective now, and you have the Tiana lock firmly placed around your opponent. You do have a full body, healthy Lawrence, which does feel bad there coming in to the ready zone. Still not next to his kinsman over there. Hate to see it if you're me.
Did you see he's a tramp coming?
I did not.
Would you have predicted that might be in this deck?
That's a card that people speculated. It is a song, but this is a new tournament. These decks people are still cooking and innovating, and I was wondering what all songs could be in the deck.
That came in clutch right there.
It was huge. It was huge.
You said he had to get rid of the Tiana and the Nala, but could you see that would be how?
That card is a card, because this card right here came out in set 7. We are going into set 9. So when it first was revealed, it seemed like what we call bulk. Okay,
yeah.
It's a bulk card.
It's
you
a
look
common
at it.
Card,
it's a common bulk pack
I've never
filler.
seen it played.
Boom, you'd never see it. But it's all about what can you cook. Okay, you got to dig through that bulk bin, and you have to look at. You have to reanalyze every single card in this metagame right now and figure out ways to put them into play.
Right now, it feels so right. Right now, it feels so natural, as if the designers intended for this moment. You know, like the synergy with the other dog cards from the same franchise.
And I was wondering about exactly how can you get out of that spot? And we are going to go and pay full value to take out that Tiana, and you take no damage on your Lawrence in the process. So another great turn. Both players doing great turn after great turn after great turn. Let's see if we got one more.
Why did he pass there and not quest with the Aurora, the Doc, and the Larry?
I mean, there might be a couple reasons because if you do, you're just going to lose those characters for free, maybe in a challenge, and you don't want to. You also want to set yourself up for potential Strength of Raging Fire that you could draw off the top and keep that thing somewhat valuable.
Are they tripping over the tramp mechanic?
No, he's going. Yeah, he's going for the tramp now.
You draw 3 because. Okay.
Yeah, you draw your 3, and then you're going to go ahead and discard 3 more cards. So you find basically the best card that you have access to, and then you're going to be able to send the rest. So yeah, exerting the rest of those characters, I think, could have been something that you could have done. But I think just maybe setting yourself up for a Strength of Raging Fire. Maybe he's already got it in hand and just looking for a way to play it next turn to kind of blast this big body tramp off the board.
So he discarded, what was that, 2 ladies and the Ursula? And he's singing, Heffalumps and Woozles?
You've been woozled. That is what that is, Heffalumps and Woozles, man.
Did you see that coming?
I did not, man. He's got a ton of songs in the deck. He's going through all the songs. Now the big Lawrence cannot quest. And he's still going to be a great singer for a potential Strength of Raging Fire next turn, as the Lewis will go ahead and trade 1 for 1, reducing the board a little bit. You do have that big body tramp up now, as I believe you are now stone cold rubbing your hands together, as we'll get a nice little quest in for 1, getting up to 12 now for Dave. So both players' resources are at an absolute premium in this position. Top deck drawing. What do we got here? Off the top.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we're seeing some really good plays here.
Oh, yeah.
And some really good deck building here.
This is absolutely.
Like, I'm thoroughly impressed by how I thought.
Oh, man. And you got a heal off the top with the penny. And now we got resist 1.
Ooh, I didn't see that coming either.
Oh, man, what a play off the top. Penny healing the Lawrence, being able to put him back into a full combat operation and taking down the tramp to break up any potential shift line and reducing that board a little bit.
But I don't care because I want him to hit.
I'm challenging in. Dang.
I'm thoroughly impressed with this gameplay.
Absolutely. It's been a great one. And all the matches we've seen on stream so far have been great. As we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of it. 2 minutes left in the round. The Power Hamster, 116 Wolf staring down another tramp. These Auroras, I haven't been liking these Auroras at all. They haven't done anything in these 3 games that we've seen so far, but they are on the board and they do look stunning. I want to hear how they've been performing for KB all day and what all princesses he has access to, because I haven't seen those things trigger their effects once all day.
Yeah, I haven't sitting here, and I haven't walking around either. But I want to.
And we are going to go ahead and elect to, I believe, did he get a quest in there with that 116th Wolf? I believe that's what happened. He is now exerted. As we pass back on over, we have double tramp duty, shuffling 2 cards together. What are you going to do? If that's another 7-cost tramp, you might be in trouble there, as your board is not going to be able to support it. Maybe you probably need to get to some more Mother Knows Best. It looks like you have I want to say that's an Ursula Deceiver I've seen in hand. And it looks like we're setting apart 3 ink. Maybe we got another lady into another one-cost character or so. I don't think Dave had played a character last turn. If you get into a race scenario, you're still kind of down horrendous if that's the case, because you're going for 3 while your opponent's putting up, what is that, 7 coming back your way. You're not going to win as we're representing 15 on the board next turn while you're only going to be sitting at 15 yourself. So you're going to be losing that race unless you can develop some more questing power right now.
Taps 3 ink. And plays
There's the peg.
Peg.
The peg is back, who is a pleasant surprise. I think I am enjoying seeing this peg character. Her character is quite iconic in those films as well.
Was that Quest for 2? Yeah. Yeah.
She's from Natural. What? No, I'm thinking of Oliver and Company.
Nah, I think
that's a different dog.
No,
that's from
Lady and the
That's
Tramp.
from Lady and the Tramp. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking of the other
I
dog.
don't think anything
No,
from Oliver's
not
in
yet.
here yet.
It should come. I think that they have a
Eventually.
lot of cool cards. You can add them to this dog strategy too.
Yeah,
Oliver
lots
Company
of
should
dogs
fit.
and cats.
Mhm.
I do eventually want to see dogs versus cats decks.
Yeah.
You know? But
More-
not before we get Figment, okay?
Figment's never coming, man.
first. Hey, man.
Ramp that up, dude.
Hey, I will ramp that up. I'm going to amp that up a lot.
It's gonna be done. As we got 17 seconds right now, we're getting down to the thick of it as we got a huge quest coming in from KB as you're gonna put a Lorthal threat all the way in play. Dave, back against the wall. Can you get it done? You have 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
Do you
Shane,
have a
you want
Darling
to give
Deer?
them a time check?
Darling Deer
5
could
seconds.
do it. Do you have Darling
Hey,
Deer?
tell them that's time.
Darling Deer could get it done as the judge is moving on to play. We have only 4. You're 1 lore away.
Is this the first casting stream one that went to time?
Today, yes. This is the first match that we've seen go to time. And who would have thought it's going to be the Amber Steel versus the dog
Yeah,
deck?
these were supposed to outsprint each other.
But this dog deck is not like any dog deck I've seen before. This one is more of a mid-range song variety of deck, and I think it is cool. There is something here. Dave is win, lose, or draw here. Dave is absolutely cooking. And I think there's definitely something to build upon in this unique strategy that is played by this Emerald and Amber player. Are somebody singing? Is that Creep? Is that Radiohead?
No, there's a live concert like 2 halls over.
Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but they're absolutely jamming. Oh, man. Can you imagine if he
Taps 3.
If he under the seas here? That would be completely phenomenal. I'd love to see it as we bring the Max Goof
That's the
back
big
at it
one,
again.
right?
No, that's the smaller one. We're going to get a song back from our discard.
Yeah.
It's MKB.
Of course it is.
MKB. We're going to have
Who
to
does he
sing it,
put?
though. Sing it. We're
Tiana?
going to sing it. Probably send, I would have to send maybe that Lawrence or Tiana back to the hand. Whoever's question for 2, I guess at this point it is whoever you want, and then try to clear whoever else you can. But you need a character that can sing it. Peg is 3 costs. You can sing it with Peg and get loose and active with the rest of your tramps, but I still do not think that's good enough. Peg does sing.
Yep.
We're bouncing Tiana, and we got to slam the rest into someone else. Can you drop off 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? You need to take off a total of 4 lore. As we're not gonna be able to get it done, and we're gonna throw the hand up. What a game!
Jeez.
What a game! What a hole!
Yeah, that felt like a clinic.
What a hole! What a game! What a game! What an absolute game! Well played by KB, being able to come back at it. Oh man, we did get short. Did we
we're
shrink?
back. Oh, we shrank.
I think we shrank. It felt like we got a little bit smaller there.
Are we? We're getting tired and slouching.
No,
in
we
our
don't get
chairs?
tired. No, ain't no way we're getting tired.
Yeah.
It's only 6 p.m., man. It's only 6. We've only been doing this for not even that many hours. How long have we been live? 7 hours ain't nothing, man. Talk to me in 15, 16, 20 hours. That's what we need, okay? Pull up some chat. How'd you guys like that game? How'd you guys like it? I liked it. Hey, yo. Never mind. I'm not reading your chat. Pandemonium Heart, I read what you put. And grow up, okay? You're being immature, okay? I need
Yeah,
you
let's
to
keep
grow
let's keep the chat PG-13 at least.
No, I'm kidding. I love me some Queekster in the building. Yo, shout out to everyone who's finding the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. If you tuned into the SSG all day, let me know how that thing's been going. down. Hopefully there's some crazy
someone give us a report on that.
Crazy things happening in that tournament. Thank you guys for coming and joining us out here on the wiggity West Coast, best coast. Talk to me nice as we're down here in beautiful Anaheim, California for the Collectors Expo, a.k.a. Anime. I was right, by the way. It's definitely Anime Impulse. Thank you.
Impulse.
Thank you. I was definitely right. And we're going to get this thing underway. So thank you guys for coming through and being a part of this. This has been an absolute blast. I think completely successful tournament for the first time in forever. We have a major full-scale Disney Lorcana tournament in Southern California in the shadow of beautiful Disneyland. Down here we have costume-clad individuals walking throughout the space, beautiful space. So if you're here, please come on through and say hello, or we'll be here all day tomorrow as well. I'm here. Shainer's Edict is here, and also the man, the myth, the legend, Lorcana Stan is out here bringing this tournament to you guys.
That was a fun story Shane shared about his online name and that magic card and everything. That was cool.
I like it. I like a little bit of lore between the Lorcana. There's a lore everywhere you turn. I love a good lore. I'm always asking for the lore. I wish they would do more lore in Lorcana myself, personally. I think that's something that they kind of got away from. They did it early on, and they just kind of stopped. I'm trying to see what those Illumineers are doing. To hell with the game. I want to see that. I want to watch the show. Get it on Disney+. Talk to me nice.
Are you explicitly referring to those little shorts they made for each set?
Yeah.
Dude, I think those shorts could be considered like a storyboard for an actual show.
It should be a show.
You know, that was just a moving storyboard, you know.
Very cool deck. I enjoy what you had going. What do you call that deck? Goof is a dog.
Hey, you want to be interviewed?
I mean, he did.
You want to be interviewed?
I just want to hear what you got to say.
Come here, be interviewed. Come here, pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. You want to be on stream?
No. Oh, he did get eliminated, but I like the deck a lot. I think there's something there to work with.
Both of you cooked up some very interesting decks.
Yeah.
And that was very fun to watch both. Like,
how's it been working for you in testing though? I mean, it seemed like you do some cool stuff. Okay.
He has not given up on it. He's going to test it more.
Yeah. You're winning. Yeah, it seemed like a very good we've been looking for like a new tempo deck to kind of replace the Emerald and Amethyst deck. I think that's the deck to do it, man, because you were setting them back with the Mother Knows Best. I like the He's a Tramp. I like the Max Goof. I want to see more. I want to see it pop off. Granted, it didn't work out for you this time, man, but it's, there's more tournaments to play. Are you coming back tomorrow? They got side events, man. Yeah? Take the who?
Oh, minis? Oh, he said he's going to take the minis out.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we didn't see them. Yeah.
Absolutely. But what a game. For sure. We're just talking. He calls it that Goof. The name of the deck is Goofy is a Dog. And he is, in fact, a dog. And he got Goofy in the dog deck.
Yeah, how come Goofy can talk but Pluto can't? That's what I want to know.
I would love to know the lore behind that.
Yeah, talk about lore.
I think that would be a real.
Someone needs to explain that.
I think Goofy's kind of a real one too for still being friends with Mickey, with Pluto being I don't understand what's happening there in that universe. I don't get it. And they just let it happen, and no one is like, maybe Pluto can talk. And he's just choosing not to. And it's just how he's living his life as a dog, man. And no one's judging. Mickey's just supporting him as like a friend.
Everyone's They're
just chill with him. Like, that's my guy Pluto. He's just pretending to be a dog. Like, literally, no one else is doing that. Like, everybody's.
Why are we acting like it's a problem? They're not acting like it's a problem.
I bet Pluto can talk. I bet Pluto like, all right, guys, this be Pluto. All right, hey, thanks, man. Let me be here for you guys. I'm just gonna go over here and drink out my dog bowl and hang out. Hey, I'm Pluto. Yeah, he probably can talk. I bet Pluto can talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the new voice of Pluto.
Hey guys, my name's Pluto. Me and my guy Mickey. Hey, Pluto. Hi, boy. What you wanna do today?
Oh, wow, you doing good, Mickey, man.
Pluto? Hey, Mickey, come on, baby. I said milk bones, baby. Come on. What are you doing? I got the freaking, you busted my chops here. I'm Pluto for crying out loud. You got my water bowls over here. You got the freaking kibbles. Every day is kibbles, man. I'm a dog for crying out loud, but I can speak. I don't speak,
Man,
but I can speak.
Is this all improv, or it almost sounds like you have performed
This is what I'm thinking.
this soliloquy before? Like this is too good to be just like on the spot, off the cuff.
This is off the
Hey,
cuff.
people that watch his streams and stuff, is this a bit he does all the time, or is this guy actually being an improvisational genius?
This is, dude. This is what's happening. This is how it is, man.
This is the magic.
Pluto can speak. He is sentient, and he is from North Jersey, dude. Apparently, I don't know. He's from Jersey.
That was a
That's
Jersey
right.
or New York accent for
He's from
sure.
Yonkers. Hey,
Yeah.
My name is Pluto. I am from Yonkers. All right, I work at Sloshki's Deli on 4th and 5th.
I bet he does. Yeah.
But I'm also Pluto as well, and I'm a dog. All right, can you believe it? I'm a dog. I don't talk. I don't speak. I don't drink coffee or anything like that. I'm a dog.
When the cameras are rolling.
But when the cameras are rolling, and Mickey's here, Minnie's here, Donald's here, everyone's here. Goofy's a dog. He likes to be goofy. Good boy. Hey, guys, I'm Goof.
Man, do you do voices all the time? These are too good. These are too good to be like, oh, this is the first time I've ever tried.
I do Goof. That Goof is my one. Goof is the one voice that I do. Okay, that's the one I only do. I don't really do Mickey or Pluto.
Have you ever met what's his name? Bill Farmer. Bill Farmer.
The guy who voices Goofy?
Yeah, he's been the official voice for the last couple decades. I think prior to Goof Troop, through Goof Troop, through the movie,
Yeah.
to this day.
He sounds like Goofy
And
talking normally.
He does a lot of these cons and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he's easy. Like if you're a goofy guy,
I love Goofy. Goofy's my favorite
and if
character.
Goofy's your thing,
Yeah.
and like with the new Powerline stuff and all that
Mm-hmm.
jazz, like just keep an eye out for Bill Farmer.
Okay.
And you with all your traveling around doing different events and stuff, I am sure that at some point within the next 12 months, you will be at a con with him.
We got Sky Doll's in the building. Sky Doll is actually the production, by the way. Long time JDZ Quest. He's a real one. He's been there like day one of the program. Since I started streaming. He's been there since the very beginning, and I'm glad I had the finally opportunity to meet him, but he's also doing the production right now. I owe him some slam poetry, and he wants Pluto is from Jersey would be the request. But I got to get out of here. I'm a bail, and Shaner is coming back. You guys got this. Keep it locked. Hold it down. Don't touch that dial. This is the Crusher Convention 6K, and we're in SoCal. Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial.
The Crusher? Did I miss that part? What is he talking about, the Crusher? Well, that was a fun run. Hey, look who's back.
All right.
We
all
welcome
right,
back, man.
Happy to be here.
What'd
I miss?
Hey, man. Hey, did you see who's in the featured match
I did.
now?
We got a special treat for you.
Remember earlier in the day when there was a Zach and I didn't see who it was and I just assumed that it was my friend Zach? I thought it was this Zach.
Not that he couldn't be your friend too.
No, Lorcana Stan is a friend to all, but I naively thought that Zach was this Zach that we're about to see. My man, Steadfast.
We are setting up the feature match area as we speak. We're going to round 6 of 7 today, but that's not all. It's a 2-day event. 5 and 2 or better gets you to day 2. But guess what? We're going into round 6. These players are 5 and 0. They're in. But that's not, you want to win the tournament. Day 2 is step number 1. But if you can go into day 2 as 6 and 1, 7 and 0, that's as good as it gets.
Literally.
Indeed.
Literally.
So really looking forward to this one. Yeah, Steadfast is going to be on camera. We'll get his opponent's information here shortly. You know, I was watching a lot of Lorcana content in the very, very early days, right? You want to take in anything you can.
Mm-hmm. I remember
I didn't even know
ones.
Steadfast was local. I didn't know we were going to become friends potentially in the future.
Bro.
Steadfast has a nice voice.
Bro, you want me to tell
He
you a
has a
story?
nice voice to listen to.
Oh, my gosh.
Go find his videos on
I've
YouTube.
said that JDZ has the best voice in the business, but I was referring to the casting.
Yes.
If I was
What about the
including
YouTube
if I was
world?
including content creators, Steadfast Zach, it was at the top. But you
Real
want to
nice.
hear a
If
cute
you
story
want a
how
voice
I met him?
to put you to sleep while you're watching that YouTube content.
You want to know how I met him?
Yeah.
Played at a beautiful little shop with a beautiful little community. Used to be called Majestics down here in Santa Ana.
Okay.
Changed their name to Thunder and Games
Oh,
halfway
okay.
through. But the first several sets, before there was like good set champs cards and stuff, their monthly tournaments, their league tournaments included a 3D printed trophy.
Really?
And the recipient of 3 of the first 4 seasons was our buddy Zach here. And
Well, he's off to a great start here today.
I became his friend there for months, and then found out that he was also Steadfast.
Had you watched his content?
Yes.
Just didn't make the connection.
Not at
Sometimes
all.
you hear a voice. If it's just a voice and you don't see the face to match it up with, it's like if you're listening to a radio show consistently. Obviously, you can see our beautiful faces right now. But if you listen to the radio, sometimes you meet someone that you've heard on the radio for years, and it
you're like,
doesn't
"You look
quite
different,"
it doesn't
or-
quite
yeah,
match
yeah.
what you had in your mind. You
Or
had to
they're
use
taller
your
or
imagination
shorter
the whole
or
time.
bigger or smaller, you know.
Yeah, you never know.
Here
All right,
we
we're
go.
just about underway. We're going to get those colors updated as we see Sail of the Azurite Sea and some Amethyst cards over on Steadfast side of the board. And we got a champion in the house. Stitch is on the board, replacing our Collectors Expo map, but that's okay. You
We're
know,
still mulliganing, right? Yeah.
yeah. We're in the altar phase. Looks like we have Blurple, Amethyst Sapphire against Amethyst Steel. We've seen a lot of Amethyst, but this is the top tables, 5-0. We're playing 7 rounds on to day 2. And Steadfast sending back 2. Welton making his decision, representing the Amethyst Steel. So we've seen this matchup a couple times. I think Blurple is slightly ahead in the matchup, but it's very close. Anything can happen.
Have we seen so much Amethyst so far simply because draw is an issue and they have the best sort of draw?
I think Amethyst has the deepest card pool of options. There's just a lot of options, a lot of different ways you can take it. If you need some card draw, they got you. If you need some rush characters, they got you.
If you need evasive,
Evasive is in spades.
Here
All right,
we go.
we're just about ready to go.
Starting out
Steadfast
with
versus Welton underway. Round 6 coming to you from Collectors Expo, Anaheim, California. If you're in the area, come by tomorrow. There's side events. And, the good thing for these players, maybe you didn't do so well today. Only one person can win each match, right? You don't make day 2. You have a free event tomorrow. Free. Free's pretty good. I like free.
free 99.
You get a free side event running alongside the day 2 competitors here at Collectors Expo. And we're about to kick things off. It looks like Welton is on the play. And here we go. Giant Cobra into the Inkwell. Pass it along. One way to beat Blurple is be aggressive, and that requires a 1-drop. No 1-drop from Welton there. And we can see that Steadfast is going to have a good start because he has ramp on turn 2, and Develop Your Brain is going to give him a little more options on what to select off the top of the deck. Look at the top 2, put one in your hand, the other on the bottom. And we are underway. So Steadfast, I'm sure he wasn't thrilled to lose the die roll, but when his opponent didn't have a turn 1 play, perhaps pumping his fist under the desk there. Elsa into the Inkwell and Mr. Smee. So we got some lore threats on the board now. And we see the option, Tipo or Sail. It's going to be Sail.
Yep.
Sail the Azurite Sea, in my opinion. I think it's the best Sapphire card in Core Constructed. I can't say the best Sapphire card anymore because now Hiram is in Infinity, essentially unbanned.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until you. Did you tell me or JDZ did? One of you two did.
I think I threw it out there.
Yeah, that's I'm going to be fascinated by the learning curve of all of us, of the community and the meta, back into the Infinity.
Okay,
in a couple
we're
months.
getting a quick read here of Ana. There's the promo version. 2/3 support, 4 costs when you play this character. Chosen opposing character can't ready at the start of the turn. So not every Blurple strategy playing this Ana, but Steadfast opting for it. And now Welton is on the board. 1 lore, Mr. Smee on a quest, and he's joined by Genie. We've seen a lot of this Genie here today. 3/4, of course, if you ask JDZ, he wishes this was a keyword. We could shrink it down a little. Evasive on your turn only.
4 for the Ana.
Ana's in play. And that Mr. Smee is locked down for a turn. So Ana and Elsa work well together. They're either exerting stuff or saying, you can't ready the following turn.
That's a great gimmick with the freezing idea.
100%.
You would know that if you watched the movie.
It's called Frozen. I can
Yeah.
piece together that there's probably some freezing happening.
I think I was telling JDZ that Walt wanted to make Frozen.
No, I was in the booth. I remember this.
Oh yeah. See, now I need to tell him. See, that's what kind of day this is, folks. This is the kind of content you tune in for, to hear us forgetting things we talked about earlier.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
People are tuning in and out. Sometimes folks need a refresher. Now, Finders Keepers is a controversial card.
1, 2, 3
in this format. You know, yeah, 3 cards is a lot of cards, but
5 is expensive.
It's expensive, and it doesn't add a character on the board. You want to play to the board. You want to have things to challenge. We see these hypnotic strengths in Steadfast hand, but you need characters to play them on. So I'm sure he has quite a turn coming up for us.
He's got a Gathering Wisdom.
Meanwhile, for Welton, 2 lore, and he has the potential to quest for 4 more. Cusco and Calhoun joining the party. And Genie, Strength of a Raging Fire. If you're just joining us, I've been saying Strength of a Raging Fire might be a little overrated. It looks pretty good there, I'm not going to lie.
Is that the first time we've seen it played all day?
Yeah, it's been in the Inkwell a lot. It's gotten discarded to docks.
No, I think
we've seen Strength of a Raging Fire, but for like 1. And we're like, you paid 3 ink. You paid full price. Didn't even sing.
That was
had to pay
beautiful.
Just for 1 damage. But Welton moving along up to 5 lore now.
What does Zach want right now? What does he want?
He's going to start with a Finders
Keepers,
but he's not adding to the board.
What is he fishing for? What is he looking for? He's digging for something.
He's got a Rafiki. He needs to get something on the board. He can ink and play the Rafiki. And yeah, we don't need a third Finders Keepers.
He does.
We do not need a third one. Rafiki's on the board. Rafiki could threaten to challenge something, but we got to stem the bleeding here. And Welton, you know, he's behind on ink, but he is ahead with the characters. And yeah, you could see Steadfast, you know, moving some of the more powerful cards around. He's got Elsa, he's got Hades to work with. He's got that hypnotic strength, but
there's still outs.
Yeah.
But he's in the
We're not done yet. We're not done yet at all. Welton thinking it over. He's going to start things off with a Lawrence. And what's all questing? 1 by 1. We got Genie,
4.
Cusco, another Genie. There's lots of Genies in this game. Looks like maybe
4.
just those 3, so 4 total. Nope,
5.
Let's add 1 more to the fray.
To 10.
5 lore, double your lore total. Oh, 11.
Did I miscount? Who gets the extra?
I think we saw a quest for 5.
3, 4, 5. Maybe I missed it
Oh,
earlier.
well, there's the correction.
There it is.
All right, Zach was on it. All right, so Rafiki can only do so much.
Yeah.
There's 4 exerted characters
He's got a bell.
on the other side. He's got a bell. You can put 1 damage on the Rafiki and move it, but that's not going to cut it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of threatening lore on Welton's side of the board. And what can he do about it? He's putting Elsa to the front. Elsa 5 can exert something, but that doesn't do him much good. There's already things that are exerted and ready to be challenged. So we're going to start things off. A challenge, Rafiki on Smee.
Elsa?
They both hit the discard pile.
This is Elsa, the 5-drop Elsa, come in.
Yep. Zach thinking it over. When you're in this position, he's in a rough spot. You got to be very careful.
What do you do? Exert the Lawrence and
you can
hit him for
exert
2?
it, but I don't know that it's going to have much of an effect. Maybe you ink play Hypnotic Strength, you go into the Lawrence. That is an option. And
Ink?
maybe that's what we're going to do. Yeah, we do see the Hypnotic Strength, so that does get him deeper into the deck, give him some more options
I thought he'd
on
hit
future
the Lawrence.
turns.
Yeah, hit it. Maybe.
Yep.
Oh, the genie.
Yeah, go into the genie.
Yeah, okay,
I
all
think
right.
that's probably better.
All right. Yeah.
It only takes 2 damage as opposed to 4. So Elsa's going to
Very nice.
live to see another day. But Welton still threatening 5 additional lore on this turn. The Calhoun has been hanging back. We'll see if it gets in on the action this turn. Genie satisfied dragon. If you're just joining us, the fabled metagame, evasive, very important.
Yep.
Whether it's on your turn, whether it's a full-time evasive like Elsa, both are very, very good cards. We see another Cusco, and one thing that Amethyst Steel is good at, it applies pressure, but it also draws a lot of cards.
Yep.
You know, if Steadfast is able to answer some of these Cuscos, they're going to replace themselves unless you're using something like Hades or Into the Unknown. And I'm not sure there's much Steadfast can do to come back from this position. In these colors, Sapphire, Amethyst, nothing in particular can handle a wide board in one shot. This is the best you could do.
Oh, Elsa, yeah.
Elsa, Spirit of Winter is going to lock down and freeze, a deep freeze, if you will, that Calhoun and the Lawrence.
That's very nice. That's visually understandable.
Yeah,
for
some folks that might be watching at home, he's just doing that as a visual reminder, just to let them know they are exerted. So even though they're upright,
I'm going to borrow that best practice.
Both players understand, because sometimes you get something exerted by Elsa, a couple other things happen, and then you might forget that they can't ready. So yeah, Cusco comes down. That one can't quest yet. Be careful about that, but still, Welton.
Does it quest with the dragon?
Up to 14 lore.
He does.
I don't know that the Genie Dragon is doing much else. Let's quest. All right. Oh, now we're up to 17. It was 14 to 17 on that turn, and I think that might be a Monstro. I mean, that could do some work. That could do some work. We got 5 exerted characters. None of them have evasive. Steadfast has a fistful of cards thanks to those early Finders Keepers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if there was a card that could potentially get him out of this, I think that's the one.
Monstro.
But it's going to cost him a lot. It's going to cost him a lot, and if these Cuscos are banished, well, Welton's going to have plenty of gas in the tank. Thinking it over. It's the big whale. Come on down. Rush. And this is one, if you're Welton, you can't play around this. You just got to get in there. The infamous whale. I was terrified of this as a kid. I watched Pinocchio, and I was like, holy cow.
Well, the ride, too, at Disneyland, that part's scary
you go
when
through
he pops
Monstro's
up.
mouth.
No, not that one. The Pinocchio ride where, like, they got the strobe light on the Monstro and it comes up in your face.
All right, so Monstro is doing a lot of challenging right now. Discard, ready,
doing work.
Challenge, discard, ready, challenge, discard, ready, challenge.
And he had plenty of things with which to discard.
All right, so we got to take out 3, but, Monstro couldn't take out everything. We do have the Elsa. All right, so he's going to leave 1 Cusco exerted. Welton threatening 2 lore. And there's cards that could finish it off without an additional quest. We could see a White Rose. We could see a Giant Cobra. But, Steadfast is doing everything he can.
White Rose? Inks that.
And we ink the bell. All right, Welton draws. What do you got? Can you finish it off right now? Not quite.
He's fishing.
Genie. But he doesn't need to win this turn. Steadfast has 0 lore.
Yeah.
He's been playing defense the whole game. If you're just joining us, this is round 6. Both of these players are 5-0. We're playing 7 rounds today, and then a cut to day 2. And Welton off to a good start here in round 6, up to 19 lore.
Welton was on the play, right?
He was on the play. We've seen that a lot today. Players on the play, certainly with an advantage, but we've seen Blurple in this very matchup win on the draw. It is possible. All right, so we got to answer a lot. We got to answer everything on the board this turn. Right now, Hades is a good start. Get that genie out of here. We can challenge one of the Cuscos. Can we answer the third one? Looks like we have an Into the Unknown. Do we have an Inkable? I see a Hades. Yep, that's it. That's it. All right.
GG's.
But that's why we played 3. There's still time. I'd love to see a 3-game match. We always love those here in the booth. You guys had a long one there last round.
Yeah, that's the only one that we've streamed that went to time.
Yeah, went to time, but able to finish. You know, it's always good to
have a definitive
get a definitive result for sure. You know, sometimes it takes some time to get there, but they did get there. Steadfast and Welton. Welton up a game here in this best of 3 matchup. Welton showing why he is a store champion.
I'm trying to remember whose signature that is on the mat.
Could it be the artist for the Stitch Rockstar? I don't know.
I think it's one of the game developers.
Okay.
But
that could be the case.
I don't. I recognize it, but I don't remember whose. Maybe
you know,
someone in the chat could say.
You know what? I haven't been focusing on the chat. We do apologize, but if you recognize that signature, let us know. There. Oh, we're getting a note here. One moment. Okay. We got a note from production. He knew.
Well, who's it?
I'm sure chat already chimed in. It's Ryan Miller.
Yeah, that's what
the
it
man
is.
of the hour. One of the co-designers of Disney Lorcana. Steve Warner's been in town lately.
Yeah.
You had some conversations with him. He was at California Adventure. Basically, the entire Southern California Lorcana community was at California Adventure and Disneyland yesterday.
Man,
it was really something.
New set drops, like going there that day, whether it's just pin traders in downtown Disney or something more like this. So much fun to like go to a big old meetup like that.
Yeah, tell the people at home, because not, you know, sometimes we can take it for granted. You know, living near Disneyland, it's the happiest place on earth.
Yeah. Don't I know it?
All right, so Steadfast gets the advantage here for game 2.
I don't see a 1-drop.
Basil's at the front. Basil, 2-1 support, 1 cost.
That is the 1-drop Basil.
So yeah, he'll have a 1-drop if he chooses to deploy it. I believe he inked a 1-drop last game. You know, sometimes Welton was on the play, but he didn't have a 1-drop. So you think, yeah, there you go. If you're on the play, I think it's okay.
Yeah, because for him, he'll just ramp with the Tipo next turn.
Exactly. We want to go 2 to 4. 2 to 4 is the name of the game when it comes to Sapphire decks, whether it's Tipo or Sail the Azurite Sea. But Basil goes into the Inkwell. But I enjoy seeing the coming out party for Basil. It's a set 5 card. It's been around for a while, but this is a card I've played before in my Sapphire decks, even prior to the rotation. And sometimes you get a little funny look when you play the Basil, but now he's getting his due respect. All right, Palace Guard into Diablo. So now you have a Tipo, and you have a potential challenge ready to go in that Diablo in the future. So my guess is Steadfast here, he knows he's playing the Tipo.
Yep.
He's taking his time to figure out what I'm going to ink. Every turn you should reset, recalibrate, and tell yourself, what new information have I gained since the previous turn? Well, there's a Diablo in play, and I drew a Monstro. Monstro went into the Inkwell. Sometimes, if you think too far ahead, your opponent's playing their turn, and you might think, okay, I'm gonna ready, I'm gonna ink this. But you draw something else. That changes the plan. You got to reassess. So he does that, gets the Monstro into the Inkwell. Meanwhile, Diablo in for a quest, and I mentioned Tipo on Diablo. That looks profitable for Steadfast. However,
Not now.
Welton knows that.
Not now, yep.
He puts out the Calhoun. Calhoun can play defense while also playing offense, gaining 2 lore, while challenging a very powerful card. So once again, he might have been thinking Tipo is ready to challenge this Diablo, but no, things have changed. Anna says that Diablo is not readying.
What's the name of the card that he just inked?
You know, it's an action and it exerts
It
2
like
characters.
Pinocchio.
Here
Yeah,
we go.
He's, Welton's asking the same thing.
Yeah, Steadfast is keeping us on our toes with some unique cards in that Sapphire Amethyst strategy. So what has Welton got here? Yeah, that Diablo is exerted thanks to that Anna ability. I said Anna earlier. Was it you that corrected me? I got to be careful.
Well, you see, if you watch the movie,
If you're just joining us, it's been quite a controversial statement that
There's
I
the
have,
wrong
I have
purple
not
dragon.
seen Frozen. All right, we got a genie on the board. Calhoun decides to stay back. We see another Basil, but
And
at this
into
point,
the
when you're up to
window.
5 ink, you want to be playing those 5-cost characters. You don't want to mess around with Basil. All right, Elsa, get genie exerted.
ooh,
Okay, now we get to quest and we get to support. Support onto the Elsa, take out the genie. This is the coming out party, the weekend of
tag
support.
team. You know,
Tipo into Diablo, a great turn from Steadfast there.
we've talked about pro wrestling several times this weekend, but I always like a good tag team of siblings. You know, I think some Anna Elsa tag team synergy like we just saw right there is pretty nice spice.
Very impressive. So that card that got inked just a moment ago, shout out to the chat for giving us a little helping hand. That card is called They Never Come Back. That's a card I've played in limited. I can't say I've played it in a core constructed deck, but
What
there's
set
still time.
was that? Was that last set or this set?
Oh, we're gonna pull it up. I think it was a couple. It's not brand new. It's been around a little bit. They Never Come Back. 3-cost
Sounds
action.
ominous.
All right, Lawrence in play. And Steadfast, the
They
aggressor
never
here
come
in this
back.
game.
Oh, when they get turned
Yeah, we
into
were talking about
donkeys.
Pinocchio. We got another Pinocchio card. So it was the previous set 8.
Up to
Raina
2
Jafar.
chosen characters can't ready at the start. Ooh, like the Elsa thing.
Yeah, indeed. And you draw a card.
Interesting spice.
Any card that ends or starts in draw a card, it
Is a
deserves
win.
a look. You
Yeah.
know, you get that card back, and that that effect can be very important at certain stages of the game. Meanwhile, we did give Calhoun an opportunity to challenge something and gain some lore. So Steadfast has been off to a great start. However, he is behind now on lore 3-0. Has Steadfast gained a lore this match? We're in
No.
game 2. I think he was held scoreless, but he is
Now
on
he
the
is.
board. 1-3 now. Dumbo showing its power. Basil's going to the ink all day. There's a time and place for Basil. It's just not right now.
Not right now.
But Dumbo drawing a card in combination with the Elsa. You don't even need to quest. So Steadfast, he hasn't quested yet, but he does have a lore. He might need a reminder for the iPad situation to update that lore, but that's okay. We'll be on top of it. Okay, it might just be a production issue, even if he's updating it on his end, so we do apologize. But Mr. Smee has joined the party. And Lawrence and Diablo have quested, add 3 lore. I believe it's 6-1 currently in favor of Welton. Welton up a game. This is game number 2, round number 6 of 7 in day 1. We are not done after today. We're going to play 2 rounds of Swiss tomorrow.
Wait, who
cut to top 8.
Quested? Who quested for Steadfast? How did he get the 1?
So he got the Elsa through Dumbo.
But did the Elsa quest or did the Elsa do the tap,
So
pay 1 and draw a card,
yeah.
gain
Gain
the
1 lore. This Dumbo does everything.
That's what it was.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I can quest with the Elsa. It's going to gain a lore. But guess what?
And that's why that card's $100.
I can
right?
make history.
Oh, yeah.
The ability is literally called Making History. Your other characters with evasive gain 1 ink, exert, draw a card, gain 1 lore. You don't even need to make the choice. It's because if it didn't have that gain 1 lore, it would be a choice, right?
Right.
Do I
It's
quest
not either or. Yeah.
or do I draw a card? You don't need to worry about it. You get the best of both worlds. All right, so what is Dumbo doing here? Dumbo using his own ability, which actually is a separate ability, breaking records. Draw a card and gain 1 lore. So if Dumbo is doing it, it's breaking records. If his friends are doing it, they're making history.
Taps 5.
All right, we got Bell. Bell, an excellent card. That's going to move those damage counters onto the Smee. Smee hits the discard pile. And now Elsa has an option. It's going to challenge that Diablo. Diablo, of course, drawing a card when it is banished.
Pass, ready, set, draw.
Looks like we got the lore straightened out. So 4-6 now in favor of Welton. As he collects his thoughts after drawing his card. Assesses the situation. And he's got a problem. There's a problem on the other side. Dumbo is a problem. He has no evasive characters. Well,
spoke too soon.
One way to answer a Dumbo is his twin brother.
I believe you mean his twin apparition or twin glimmer.
That is correct. It is a glimmer. And if you went to California Adventure yesterday and completed the collector's quest, you would know that. All right, so what is Steadfast going to do here? Things have really come together for him. Notably, no finders keepers this game. It's like, hey,
yeah, interesting.
I don't need any more cards. Well, Dumbo's going to help me do that anyway. We see finders keepers in his hand.
7 for
Hades. Get that
rid of the
Dumbo out of here. It's got to go.
Absolutely.
Into the Inkwell. Quest. See,
1,
Dumbo
2,
can quest
3,
too.
4.
It doesn't need an ink. Doesn't need to draw cards.
He's safe. He's evasive.
Yeah. And the only reason Tipo, if it was just Lawrence on the other side of the board, you don't mind if your Tipo gets challenged. And Welton has had enough. He said, look, it's a long day. I don't need to see this through. You can concede at any time. And sometimes you just need to save the mental energy. He knows,
especially at this point of the day.
100%. We are on the West Coast here in Anaheim.
I'm not the only one running out of gas.
Pacific Standard Time. Oh, I'm just getting started.
Yeah, I'm so. I believe the official expo
Collector's
floor
Con. You know what? I've been so
at 6.
I've been in the zone, focusing on our monitor, focusing on the gameplay. But now that they're shuffling up for Game 3, I'm taking a peek over to our left. We have Collector's Con going on, and there is vendors everywhere as far as the eye can see. But
they closed at 6.
They're closing up. They're closing up shop.
So I think the only people allowed in here now are people in the tournament.
Yeah, this tournament is not over, friends. We are in round 6 of 7.
Are we doing
We had some
all
technical
7 today?
difficulties.
I heard a rumor we might not do 7 today. We might just do 6 today.
Okay,
or
well
we might stay late and do 7. I don't know.
Well, that's something we definitely need to know if that's the case.
I'm only walking by over there and hearing half of stories. I don't know. I don't know if Nigel worked that out.
I'm going to assume until I'm told otherwise. We are playing 7 rounds today, as that is what was advertised. 5-2 to advance to day 2, but these guys are already in. We are going to see Steadfast and Welton in day 2, as we are going to Game 3. But of course, they would love to end the day undefeated. They got some work to do, even if you win this one. Assuming there's a 7th round here on day 1. But Welton is going to be on the play. We've seen both players on the play victorious so far in this match. And looking at that hand for Steadfast, I do not see turn 2 ramp. So I'm going to be honest. If it's me, I don't think twice. Send it all.
Yeah.
Welton, meanwhile, a little more nuance to that decision, I'm sure. As he may be keeping 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. New players at home, they think, altering 7 cards, that might be, really bad. You want some assurance. You want to know what you're getting started with, even if it's just ink, right? because the 7 cards is a mystery. It could be anything. But sometimes,
Could be
especially
7 uninkables.
Yeah, you never know. In these Sapphire decks, they live and die by that turn 2 ramp.
One more round
So-
after this. We're going all the way through the 7.
Yeah, we're going through 7 rounds.
Thank you for finding that out,
Don't
Pat.
touch that dial. We're sticking it out for the 7th round here today.
Don't touch
and
that
we
dial.
will be back tomorrow morning. Day 2 starting at 10:30 Pacific time. And we will have a lot more action tomorrow. But
A fist bump of camaraderie and sportsmanship as we enter round 3.
we got more to go. Game number 3. All right, Welton kicking us off. And you did see Steadfast send all 7 cards. He does not have ramp, but he's going to draw a card. He's going to develop your brain. He's got 3 looks at it. Let's see what happens. At least not that I could see. I didn't see it in there.
Hook.
All right, Welton on the play. He has a 1-drop this time. You remember game 1. He did not have that 1-drop.
Ink the Elsa.
And yeah, never hesitate. If
Ink.
sometimes, and I'm guilty of this too, sometimes, you ink your card, you flip it over real quick, and your opponent might not catch what went to the inkwell. And we can't quite see what 2 cards Steadfast is deciding from here. But the fact that he took any time at all, if I was Welton, I'd be thinking, maybe he's looking for something specific and he didn't quite find it.
Goes for 1.
Captain Hook. See, JDZ and I have very differing opinions on Captain Hook, forceful duelist art. I like this one. He's just up in your face. He's a duelist. He's a challenger. He's ready to go.
To me, this one is the second choice, and the other one is the better one, just because of how he's coming up out of the water, and
It's
and he's
it's
holding
okay to be
the
wrong.
lantern
It's
with,
okay.
with Tinkerbell inside of it. That's a sick little Easter egg, man.
Meanwhile, Steadfast, he missed. He missed.
Yeah.
And I know his heart is sinking right now. He did everything he could. Sent back 7.
No,
Develop
yeah.
your brain. I mean, the math says you're going to hit, but can't hit every time, unfortunately. So Welton applying the pressure. Questing for 2, up to
No,
3.
there's
Giant
some,
Cobra. And Tipo, it was 1 card too deep.
Yeah.
No, that is the last place you want to see it. Giant Cobra
Ink.
chooses not to discard. Welton's hand must be pretty good then, right? Doesn't have 2 docks. Sometimes, you draw the second dock. That's okay. Giant Cobra can help you out in that scenario.
I've never looked at the Giant Cobra card close enough to realize Jafar's standing there on the left.
He's in the background.
That's
He
nice.
is bringing his illusion to life.
He's sandbending.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a word I've never said before in my life.
Sandbending. So he inks and passes. Okay.
All right, Tipo.
So he inked for turn. And
Yeah,
inked
so
for
now,
Tipo.
now you can get to 5. We have powerful 5-cost plays for Steadfast, but still, he would have loved to seen that Tipo just a little bit earlier. And Welton, if you're Welton, you got to keep your foot on the gas, because we know that if Steadfast is given time, his deck will take over.
As an Amber Steel player, I know what that feels like on the opposite side.
Welton's got some fans in the chat, by the way. Shout out to Welton and his friends.
Yeah, shout out to friends who watch.
Yeah, tune in. We got lots of action. We got some work to do, but he's on the verge of remaining undefeated here on day 1 at Collector Expo.
He's going to ink and play a 5-drop. What 5-drop is he going to play?
Well, he's got some options in the deck, of course. We've seen Belle. We've seen Elsa. We've seen plenty of 4s. That might be all he has to work with. We see Dumbo pulled to the front. We see Into the Unknown. Into the Unknown, sure, it can answer one of these characters.
It's
but
also a really good song from the movie that it comes from.
what is it? What movie is that?
It's named after a horror flick, apparently.
There is a horror
Oh.
flick with this name.
He inks the Dumbo.
Yeah,
And there's the
Elsa's
Elsa,
just about the
taps
best
the
you can
genie,
do
hits the
here
genie.
with 5 ink, and it's
And
really, really good
Tipo-
at challenging Captain Hooks. Sometimes
Ooh.
Captain Hook just hangs back, right? His job is to challenge. Sometimes he gets to go on a quest every once in a while, but his primary objective is to challenge. When he
Yep.
sets he's ready to battle, and then Elsa just puts a stop to that. She just rushes in there and takes him down.
You know why she rushes, right?
You tell me.
Because she's sliding on ice, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was right there in front of me.
Like Frozone. She can ice bend.
Sand bending, ice bending.
Mm-hmm. I might be getting ready for Avatar: The Last Airbender magic. I might be getting ready for that.
Okay, yeah, they got a lot coming. Welton's going to add
the
Lilo to the
Lilo.
board. Are we going to challenge? We're going to challenge.
Ooh, take out the Elsa.
Lilo, best explorer ever. This is one of the better
Challenger
cards
+2.
in the Fabled set, as far as I'm concerned, as it allows multiple characters to get Challenger 2.
Palace Guard.
Yeah, Palace Guard, yet another Vanish character added to the board. And
Snake
Welton,
takes out the kid.
He's considering taking out the growing sun.
A kid about to be buried in magical sand. Boom. Oh.
All right,
Thank you for your
and
service.
Cusco goes on a quest. Up to 7 lore is Walton.
It's nice seeing these cards all big on a big screen. I never saw that little monster worm thing behind the Palace Guard either before.
Yeah, you get a front row seat. We have literally the front row seat. And
We got the best seats in the house,
we get
brother.
a deep look into this art. Look at this stitch in the background of
Oh, yeah.
Lilo hanging in there. As Bell hits the inkwell into the unknown on the genie.
Ooh.
Takes 2 lore off the board.
Is that back to hand or in the
It is
ink?
into the inkwell.
Inkwell, yeah.
Yeah, into the unknown. Put chosen exerted character into their player's inkwell face down and exerted.
Larry,
Welton, Cusco,
Cusco,
and Lawrence. 4 lore,
4.
up to 11. And Steadfast,
Okay,
you know,
what does Steadfast want to draw?
well,
what does he want?
he has that Hades. I'm fairly certain that we're going to see that Hades
Got it.
in just a moment. We got
Got
the
it.
ink up to 7. Hades
Gotta do it.
takes out another character. The Lawrence, of course, you know, you have all these options on what to choose with your Hades. Chooses the 2 lore available with Lawrence and Welton. He's not running out of cards. Keeps going. Draw more. 6 characters to 1. This game well in favor of Walton. What's 1 more? Let's go to 7. And Strength of a Raging Fire.
Ooh, was that the best time strength
Hades
of all day?
does not get Strength of a Raging Fire one-shotted all that often. And Steadfast. Not loving his position. We see the Monstro show up again. He's going into his 8 ink turn. We see the Monstro. It really did
But
some
is
work
it
in
too
game 1,
little,
but it
too
wasn't
late?
enough. Yeah, this Monstro can be really powerful, but against decks that have a fast start, sometimes it's a little
Yeah,
too
that's
slow.
it. GG's.
All right, Welton.
GG's.
Congratulations to Welton. He improves
Absolutely.
to 6-0 on the day, but Steadfast isn't done.
It was an honor to
Steadfast
watch
isn't
that.
done. He's coming back for day 2.
It was an honor to call that match. This one and the last one were like really top tier play, top tier decision making.
Yeah.
I felt like I learned a lot just by watching.
100%. And for you at home, yeah, Welton was victorious, but turn 2, all the way back to turn 2, all the way back to the altar step. Games can be won and lost before you even play. 7
Yep.
cards. He sent back 7 cards. He played Develop Your Brain. He looked at the top 2 cards, looking for one of 2 things, Tipo or Sail the Azurite Sea. It wasn't meant to be.
Sometimes it's simply luck of the draw,
Yeah.
luck of the pairing,
You
luck of the
can't
dice roll.
You can't control everything. This is a TCG. There are 60 cards. There is a randomization. So these things are going to happen.
luck beats skill every time.
True.
But do you know what beats luck?
What's that?
Vibes.
I'm not sure I agree with that one.
I'd
rather be lucky than vibey.
Hey, well, that's just because you haven't tried to vibe it up yet.
You're the master of vibes. I can't match your vibes.
Let me give my testimonial. Come on now, it works, brother.
Okay, I want to hear it.
I got I got this sticker. I got to show you later from Ready Set Inc. On YouTube, and
sure.
He's a judge and a good dude, man. And he sells this sticker. Says, "It's not luck, it's vibes." If that was built
the key?
If that was made for anyone, that was made for me. Had to buy that one.
They say better lucky than good, but the best players, they create their own luck. You got to put yourself in the position to get lucky.
Right.
That takes some work.
Right.
Sometimes you think, hey, I need to do this, and this. 3 turns ahead.
Yeah.
Think ahead. This card needs to be exactly my second or third card on the top of my deck. Sometimes it works out. Most of the times it might not. But you need to set yourself up for that success. And time after time, we see the best players in the game do just that. So, yeah, it takes a little luck to succeed. But sometimes you can assist yourself. Put yourself in the best position. Put yourself in it. Give yourself an opportunity. Sometimes there might be games where, wow, I need this one specific card. Maybe a 4 in your deck. You already drew 3. There's one card, 30 cards in your deck. You need that exact one card, and sometimes, 1 out of 30 times, it's going to be on the top.
Yeah, man. You ever heard of a book called The War of Art?
Can't say I have.
It's not a long book. By I think his name was Stephen Pressfield. He talks about how hard it is to do creative things.
Very difficult.
And there's a resistance that we all wrestle with. And some people talk about I need to get lucky and then I'll get to work, or I need to get lucky or figure it out and then I'll start.
Mm-hmm.
You see where I'm going with this?
Yes, I do.
And he said, no, you don't wait for your muses to show up to inspire you and then get to work. You get to work, you show up every day, you sit down in front of your typewriter at 9 a.m. every day so that your muses know where you'll be, where to show up to. You follow?
100%.
And I butchered that a little bit, but you get what I'm trying to say.
I get the vibes.
You get the vibes.
I get the vibes of what you're saying.
You get the gist of the vibes, baby. But
100%.
I think that applies to all these hustlers out here that are grinding on the deck building and grinding on the drills and the play testing and the tip of the hat to all of them, who collectively build the meta.
100%. It takes a lot of
work.
work.
Showing up, to your point.
It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of practice to get ready for an event like this. Our boy JDZ is he's got a fan club. He's taking pictures. He's kissing babies.
It is so fun to watch.
It's a blast.
I enjoy being the center of attention, if you can't tell. But it's so much fun.
I'm fine hanging out in the background sometimes.
But it's so much fun to watch. People get excited when they see him here. You know what I mean? It's like they turn into little kids, like they're meeting a celebrity.
It's been a pleasure. He's a huge face and
absolutely.
voice, huge voice
absolutely.
in the Lorcana community. We are of course happy to have him here in Anaheim, here at the Collectors Expo. 6 rounds down, 1 to go.
And he will come back and tag me out, right? That was 2, right?
Yeah, he's in next.
I'm
JDZ
losing track, man.
And I, Shaner Zedic, Shane Downey.
Pat's laughing at me because I'm losing track.
Been a long day. Been a long day. They say you need a lot of endurance, a lot of stamina to be successful in tournaments. And I guess that applies to the booth as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of mental energy, whether you're playing the cards themselves or talking about the games and all the action.
You're not wrong, brother. You're absolutely right.
That's what I like to hear. I like everyone likes being told they're right, right? JDD talking with Brent Mukai, local player who
You
does
know-
some broadcasting as well.
You know what we should do right now? Watch me be spontaneous. Hey fellas,
Uh-oh. I don't know what's coming.
why don't
Spontaneity
why
could-
don't you both come over here? Hey, pull up a chair, my man, Brett. Hey, we're gonna interview right now, brother. Yeah. And I'm gonna tag out. I'm gonna give that hot tag to my man. Hot tag, or unless he's not ready.
JDZ's
Yeah.
always ready to go. He's always
Yeah.
ready to go.
Hey, yeah. Hey,
Stan
he
is tagging
don't
you in.
need a break. I'm tagging in my man, and you two are gonna interview one of the nicest voices in all of Southern California. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's not trip on any wires
Don't
over
be
here.
tripping.
JDZ's got that dog in him. He's barking off to the side.
Get in here. No. Check. Are we back at it again? And I'm where we started. Yeah, get in here, Brent. Come on in here. Come on in here, man. We're doing this live. We're live and in public.
All right.
You guys know who it is. The man, the myth, the legend, the Mr. voice actor himself and commentator, broadcaster, content creator, Mr. Brent Mukai is in the building holding it down.
He's here.
Oh, dude,
Oh,
nobody sets up a person to succeed like you, JDZ. What an introduction. Is this
Incredible.
mic not live?
No, you're speaking to that one. You got this.
We got it.
We're going to have to do one of these. We're doing it on the
Oh,
fly.
yeah.
So, Brent, how did your tournament experience go today? Just give us in a nutshell what went down for you, what went wrong, and why are you sitting over here with us right now?
I'm sitting over here because I'm 3-3. You need to be X-2 to make it to tomorrow. I just could not clinch it out at the very end. I needed to win, basically. First game, Amethyst Steel, rough matchup. It's my first time ever playing Steel anything.
Right,
Competitively.
okay.
So I messed up a big Strength of a Raging Fire play. I challenged first. I played the Strength, and you know it. You've seen it a million times, brother. It feels bad. I tried to get into that Elsa, that 2-3 exerted character Elsa, and he looked at me confused and went, okay, and put in 2 dice, and I was like, oh, I messed up. That's how you know. So that's how I started the day. But then we won the next 3 in a row.
Okay.
Hey.
So we won the next 3 in a row.
Bounce
and,
back.
Lost the next 2 in a row. So
Hate to see it.
What are you gonna do?
Absolutely. What did you
Can't
play
win them all.
today, though? What did you play? Amethyst Steel?
I played the Amethyst
Okay.
Steel.
Were you fortunate and lucky enough to acquire some of those Dumbos? We're talking the most wonderful, spectacular, ninth wonder of the world Dumbos. You know the one.
Oh, I know the one, dude. I'm going to tell you this right now. I was playing Emerald Amethyst pretty heavy last set, and my wife was like, why don't you just play Emerald Amethyst? And I said, because I'm not going to get 4 Dumbos. I don't want to drop the money. So I looked up a bunch of good decks that might be, oh, there we go. Ninth wonder of the universe.
Oh, I've been seeing out the world. I've been seeing out the world. We are learning things. Brent Mackay with the assist.
Berenstein Bear. What's
The Mandela effect?
I'm being Mandela right now.
Mandela
'Cause I could have sworn that thing said ninth wonder of the world. Like, not of the universe, but I guess I should watch the movie again. Maybe I'm dating myself. I don't know my
Dude,
Dumbo lord.
if that's the ninth wonder of the universe, the 10th is how much these things cost, brother. That's why I didn't play. I didn't play no Blurple. I'm not doing no Emerald Amethyst. I said, let's go Amethyst Steel, a nice deck I have most of the cards for. I had to struggle to get the Lilos, but man, we pulled 3.
Let's go.
We've been pulling. We pulled some iconics.
All right.
We pulled some epics. I needed one more, and luckily Patrick Lorcana duo shout out.
Let's go. Much
came
love.
through. Yeah,
Come through.
love that guy. He's still playing because
He's still alive and well.
Okay.
He's still alive and well. I lent him one of my Dumbos.
Okay.
Perfect.
nice.
He's
Perfect.
blurping it up over here. I can't believe you haven't got him on stream yet, man. He's tearing it up out
He
there.
might be able to close the tournament out. We got one more round. So, hey, let's get Lorcana duo in the building right now next round. I don't care, hell or high water. If he's going to play, if he's not going to draw it out, get him over here.
He definitely isn't. He was 4-1, so there's no way. Even if he lost this match, he's still.
He's gotta play it out.
I'll tell you. I told production I want 4 and 2 players next round.
Yeah.
I want to see somebody playing for day 2. Somebody
Actually,
elated
but
at getting into day 2.
I do agree with you, but on that point, right now, even more than ever, I think even if you are top seed, you need to play it out because if you go for that draw and you lose those seeds, playing on the draw right now
We
is
got 2 more
absolutely
rounds to go.
detrimental.
There's a lot more work to do.
I'm playing it out, especially if you have that loss to spare. just go ahead and play it out and try to get that highest seed possible, because I believe in this format right now, if you are the highest seed player, you will be get to go first all throughout that top cut. So it's almost super invaluable to go first. Just play it out if you can instead of split.
100%. 5 and 2 or better to make day 2. We're going to be back tomorrow, 10:30 in the morning.
Let's go.
Ready to go.
Locked in.
Let's go.
And we got Brent here, man. Brent is also skilled with the mic and steel as well. He can get into this booth and maybe do some reps. So I'm thinking, I'm going to talk with you and I'm going to talk with Lorcana Stan. Maybe we can get Brent Mukai to come back at it again tomorrow and do a couple rounds with us.
That's an idea.
Increase the rotation a little bit. Brent, if you're interested in doing that, I'd love to have you come by.
I would love to be here. Guest, throwing a little guest in the mix.
Yeah, just a little something, because we got to get your bones ready. We know that next week there's going to be this is a huge Lorcana weekend. There's huge tournaments happening all over the world today, but next weekend that is going to be a complete mammoth of a tournament. We have Inc. We have CCS happening. I'm going to be at Inc. You're going to be at CCS. Are you pumped? Are you motivated? What are you looking forward to seeing at CCS next week?
I'm looking forward to seeing all of the decks. I'm looking to see what everybody's playing. I mean, who's not excited to see what Zan Syed shows up with?
Yeah.
He's the meta definer at this point, right? So if he shows up with some racers, some Ruby Amber racers, I'm going to lose my mind.
We have not seen that today.
I know. I'm so sad. I wanted to see it.
Yes. Oh, yeah, we're getting some notes. We're trying to get Lorcana Duo. I'm not sure if someone knows Lorcana Duo's name. I don't want to dox anybody.
Patrick.
Well, Brent's going to do it.
Well, it's on there. If you look them up on Instagram, they got it there. It's not like
okay.
It's not like they're keeping it a secret.
So his phone number is 714.
His birthday is actually March 5th, okay?
Let me hold up his address right here. I got it in my pocket.
His whole thing, there you go. So go ahead and dox Central as Lorcana Duo. We're going to try to get that Illuminary onto the stream and see exactly what they're cooking, unless they're playing too much. Is there any more spice left out there on the field? Because we saw some spice going into.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
You saw some Max Goofs.
I saw some Max. That deck is cool, man. Did you see that?
I'm gonna have to. I was around. I got a glimpse, but I have to watch that replay.
Go back and check it out. He had he called the deck. He said Goof is a dog deck, okay? And he had Max Goof in the Churnadog deck with songs, Mother Knows Best. Replace the Churnadog with
No, it's not a Churnadog anymore.
Max is a dog, so he had a bunch of dogs, including Max Goof was in the deck. He had a bunch of songs. What's the one? Tramp. He's a Tramp. He had Standout. He had Mother Knows Best. He had a bunch of songs. Maybe there had to be some Under the Season there as well. He had the Max that get actions back. He had the Max that get ship. He was cooking, okay? He didn't win, but the thing was super duper spicy.
You love to see it.
There's definitely something to build upon for that. So it was like a cool little tempo thing he was doing. He had Tiana's in there. He said that Tiana into a Mother Knows Best, singing Mother Knows Best, has set that tempo back. It's really hard to recover from that. So that's definitely something that somebody is cooking, which I think is super important right now.
And I don't know how he did this round. I haven't seen the final tally. We got one more round to go. But we did have the Ruby Steel spicy deck on camera a few rounds ago. He was 5-0 coming into round 6.
Whoa. Stop.
So we are seeing more Ruby Steel in day 2.
That for sure is the deck of the format, dude. That is the deck.
That showed out.
That's the deck of the deck.
Tier 0
no,
deck?
not the tier 0 deck, but that is for sure the deck of the stream, because I don't think I've seen anything like it since, and no one speculated that deck would be super real in any capacity leading up to this tournament. So I think that deck was cool. I hope we see a little more of that. And it's not top cut tomorrow. I keep telling myself that it's top cut.
No,
but it's
2 more rounds of Swiss.
It's 2 more rounds of Swiss tomorrow, so we might be able to get a little bit more of that on stream tomorrow. You get another sneak peek and see what's going down.
All right, I'm checking in.
Uh-oh.
Results live on camera. Yen Sid lost to
Cloud.
Cloud, local player, San Diego, representing.
Is it Blurple?
I don't know quite yet, but Cloud advancing at table 1, 2-0.
Okay.
I just met Cloud. I was looking at some cards, looking to buy some. He was standing next to me. He told me. I'm not going to spoil what he's playing, though, just in case. I don't want anybody, you know what I mean?
Repping San Diego. I know he's got a lot of friends down there.
For sure. You want to keep.
Not everyone can make it here this weekend, unfortunately, of that San Diego crew, but nonetheless, Cloud repping out.
I am excited. Okay, you guys have been here, the eyes in the sky, watching everything. What's been your favorite play or your favorite spice, your favorite thing that you've seen today? Like, if you had to describe it, like, is there a moment that you were like, whoa, and he played the
for sure that match was for sure the highlight match.
It really was.
I know the Ruby Steel stands out because that was the deck that won and it was super spicy, but the opponent also was playing some spice as well, and 100%. We saw the dump the Kaka dump deck, dude. He had Kakamura and dump truck. Yeah,
That's your guy?
yeah.
He's a genius, man. He's
cooking, man.
Anytime I gotta play him, that dump truck right there, it is nightmarish when you play against him.
I got to say something.
Yeah.
We're getting a close look at that art of the dump truck. Kakamura.
Not this Kakamura, it was the other one. The one that was basically a dump truck, but
dump
pirate
truck.
related.
Dump truck.
yeah.
He looks buff. He looks
Yeah.
like he could deal some damage. He's a 0 strength.
Ridiculous. They
What?
could give that guy 1.
Something's wrong with the flavor there
That's
to
the
me.
one right there.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's basically a dump truck, but
Kakamura too,
one
0
extra
strength.
willpower. And,
I guess
pirate.
it deals 1 damage.
Tipo should be a 0-1.
Like dump truck is he like throws a blow, throws a punch, and then gets tired. He's like, I don't have any more strength.
If dump truck is a 0-1, Tipo should for sure be a 0-1. There's no world you can tell me that, because me personally, I equate their stats with their ability to do physical combat.
If you look at the arts of dump truck and Tipo, dump truck deals 1 damage.
dump truck
Tipo
is beating up a Tipo every day of the week.
He should, based on art alone.
Based on art alone, yeah.
100%.
100%.
But we don't know how big dump truck is. What if he's actually this small in comparison?
And you know what, Brent? Believe it or not, I've had this very same conversation. Because I personally, I know a lot about Disney. I'm not sure of the lore of dump truck or who dump truck even is until I did my research and went through the tailspin stuff to look at dump truck and just get a physical measurement of what this guy's all about. He's pretty huge, man. He's a big normal. He's not like the biggest guy. He's no Baloo or anything like that, but he's definitely bigger than Cloud Kicker, for sure. On that show, canonically, he's not a tiny guy, okay? He's not like a microscopic dude, which is what you might think based on his stats.
Maybe they're saving it. They're saving the large dump truck for the future.
A floodborne dump truck would be insane. And he's like driving an actual dump truck.
Floodborne shift dump truck.
Yeah,
Can you
I would
imagine?
love his text to be big dump. Dump truck, the big dump.
You know, Major League Baseball has Big Dumper up in Seattle. Disney Lorcana has dump truck.
Do they? Yeah. Right now.
Right now.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they're digging through the filing cabinets and they're grabbing some of these more obscure cards. But there are some cards that I think they probably could add more cards. Like the fact that we have one Sebastian and a dump truck in the same game, I think that's a little weird. Okay.
You want more Sebastian? More Sebastian
I think
representation.
Sebastian's a bit more iconic than a dump truck. Okay, we only have one.
Fair enough.
We have
Fair enough.
2 flounders, but we have a dump truck. We have 2. What's his name? Billy Bones. 2 Billy Bones.
Where's Billy Bones from?
Billy Bones from Treasure
Who's got
Planet.
that insight?
Planet. He's one of the pirate alien guys.
And honestly,
Some people have seen that movie.
And I had another Mandela effect, okay, with Billy Bones. Looking at Billy Bones as a character, in my mind, I thought that him and John Silver had very similar roles in that movie, and that Billy Bones helped raise Jim Hawkins and played a part of his life and like brought him along. And he was his character, and then he, got banished, and he gave up the map and all. I thought all that happened. I completely forgot. He gets off the spaceship. He doesn't even say a word. Kicks the bucket immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately gone.
Yeah. I watched it recently.
Yeah, and I had to
for the
rewind
first
it.
time.
I was like, "There's no way that's it for him."
But this is
But
the
it was.
beauty. This right here. This is the beauty of Disney Lorcana. Is that you went into a whole tailspin deep dive to find who Dump Truck was? I watched Treasure Planet for the first time because I was like, yo, who's this Billy Bones guy? And my wife's like, you haven't watched it? I watched it. It's bringing us all together. Have you ever watched something now that you've seen a card and you're like, oh man, now I got to get in on this?
The one theme that you've missed of the day while you were busy playing is there's a few movies I haven't seen, and Treasure Planet is on that list.
You got to clean that up. You got to clean that up. And the Treasure Planet came up for me because during my World's preparation, I was watching all the Disney movies.
See,
I wasn't missing a beat.
I think that's a great move.
I want to have as much tools in my toolbox as possible to prepare for this World Championship.
100%.
I'm training harder than the players, and I'm watching these movies, right? And there's a card that's in the card pool. He is a Emerald Pirate, alien. He's 1-2. He can do something with an action or something like that. His name is GREWGN or something like that. Can you pull that up, production? Can we pull up Grunge? What? I don't know how to say the guy's name. Grunge. I think it's G. He's a green. I think he's a 1-2 cost guy, inkable, whatever.
He's working on it. He's working on it.
I cannot.
He'll sort it out.
Right. And I was preparing for Super Sealed. I'm like, if someone drafts this card and they play it, and I have to say his name, I don't know how to say the guy's name. Okay, his name, this guy here. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say that. So I'm like, let me do my research. Let me get on the internet. Let me see if I can find how to pronounce this guy's name, because I'm panicking, just in case it comes up. Boom. I look on the internet. There's no pronunciation. There's nothing of that sort. I have no idea how to say this guy's name. I'm like, okay, let me watch the whole movie, and surely someone's going to say this guy's name, and I'll know. Bro, they never said this guy's name. So I'm like, maybe I missed it. I get online, I Google the entire script, and Control F, look for this word. This word is not in that movie ever.
It's probably in the PlayStation game, bro. It's probably like one line in the PlayStation
I go to thinking, I'm like, why in the hell is this guy's name that? Be like Bob, or Tommy, or Taylor.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be that. It could be anything at this point.
They did that just to mess with you.
Just to mess with
Just to mess with you.
There's no reason for his name to be that, because no one ever says it. Hey, we are Grunge from the Grunge Society, and we need to be here. Grunge. Hey, Grunge, how's it going? Nice
It sounds like you know how to say it to me. Because if you said grunge, I'm going to believe you.
That's what
and you can't even be wrong. Because the people that have done the amount of studying that you have, they can't correct you. They can't be like, actually, it's pronounced this way.
I'm thinking it's either grunge or it's grunage, like carnage, but grunage. It could be anything. I have no idea, like grunge, but grunge.
I think it's just grunge. I think
you are from Seattle. I think maybe you just ride with that.
If there's no precedent for it, JDZ, you're creating the precedent.
Exactly.
You know what? Let's pull
when you look at this, what do you see? What do you want it to be?
And
that'll be what it is.
I'm calling them grunge, and I'm gonna say grunge until I'm wrong. Maybe we can pull up the chat. I'm sure someone in the chat is letting us know.
I'm taking a peek right now. I don't think anyone knows what's going on with grunge just yet.
If someone knows how to pronounce this character's name, please let us know. I'm pretty sure it is grunge. And I'm gonna stick with grunge. But
how many times did it come up in the world's seal?
Hey, you know what? It never came up. But you gotta be prepared, man. You gotta leave no stone unturned. Okay, it's about preparation. All right, and that's what it takes to be on that level. I'm at the world stage. You take no chances. All right, leave no stone unturned. I'm gonna watch this film. I'm gonna download the script. I'm gonna Control F. We're gonna find this guy's name. Never found it. And just had to bite the bullet there. I asked around, no one knows. I reached out to some people.
I think we need a Ravensburger representative on the line.
I need to know. I need to know the actual answer.
In a past life, I did some sports broadcasting.
Yeah.
And, they'll give you some media paperwork. They'll give you a roster. There'll be a pronunciation guide for that roster.
Yes.
I think we need that for Disney Lorcana cards.
I think that is 100% very easy to do, especially because there is someone who designed this guy to be his name for a reason. And there are ambassadors, and there are people who are very protective of their IPs, and you can't be out here messing that stuff up. Like if I say Winnie the Pooh or something like that instead of Winnie the Pooh, I'm getting slammed.
You're getting slammed, man.
Because you're not.
That's going to tear you apart.
Exactly.
I mean, I said Anna instead of Anna today.
Bro,
I mean, that's an offense to a lot of people.
As a broadcaster, man, people hold that stuff serious.
100%.
Like, if you say, what was I used to say? I used to say, hear him, Flaversham.
Yeah.
And people annihilated me, man. Oh, bro, it's Hiram. Wake up, you idiot. You don't know anything. Say Basil, dude. You're done. You'll never work in this town again. You say Basil too many times.
So you watched all the movies to make sure.
I
it was
did.
Not Madame Medusa.
No.
It was Madame.
Yeah.
I had to. I played Hiram Flaversham so many times. Yeah. I'm like, this is just about my favorite card in Disney Lorcana. I need to know. I need to know the Hiram Flaversham lore. So I dove into Great Mouse Detective for the first time. I'm like, if I'm going to be playing Hiram on turn 3 after my ramp, every game, I need to know where this came from. I need to know the origin story.
Let me tell you my favorite part of your story, JDZ, can I say it? Is when at the end of the year, you're at your accountant's office and they say, why are you writing off buying all these Disney DVDs? Why did you write off $3,000 in Disney DVDs? No, we're going to be like, it's research for my
Hey, they'd be like, couldn't you have just subscribed to Disney Plus?
I was about to say, I'm on Disney Plus, man. So I'm watching all this stuff on Disney Plus.
I love supporting physical
Disney
media,
Plus,
but Disney Plus is, in this scenario,
hopefully the
that does the
IRS watches
job.
these Twitch streams, bro.
Oh, but shout out to the chat, as they have identified that this guy is not an alien. What is going on? How is he not an alien?
Look at him.
What is happening?
Look at him.
Okay.
Hey, we got to be getting gaslit right now. There's no way this guy's not an alien.
Put another movie on the list, JDZ. Write your accountant right now. Tell him that $20 more is going.
That's actively a problem. They need to reprint that. It just got super quiet in here. I'm
Got
yelling.
really, really quiet. Everybody's gone. I gotta go drop.
Okay.
I realized I never dropped. I don't want to screw up the.
All right, do your thing. Do your
Thanks,
thing.
guys.
Thanks for dropping by, Brent. Hey, we're gonna need more Brent. We'll get Brent back in the booth here probably tomorrow as well. We'll get at least a round or two out of Brent. But how is that guy not an alien? I mean, he's literally an alien.
I can't draw very well.
Right.
I am not. I do not have the talents of Disney animators. If someone asked me to draw an alien, I bet I'd get pretty close
You
to
get
our
close
friend
to that. What-
Grunge.
We're gonna
Is that
go.
what we're going
we're
with?
gonna see. We got uninkable dads in there. It says phonetic sound. The name grunge sounds phonetically similar to the word
similar
grunge.
to grunge.
Grunge. That's kind of what I thought as well. But I think
Okay.
grunage, like carnage, grunage
Okay.
has a very
But
good
that has
case.
an A in it.
Carnage?
I don't know if it's carnage.
I know, but I'm saying like
Grunage.
carnage, grunage, grunge. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I think grunge. That's what I go for. I go for grunge. I think that is
okay. We got a special comment here. Grunge's alternative name is Meltdown.
Meltdown. Where'd you find that lore?
I don't know the accuracy. I'm trusting the chat here.
Yeah.
Don't roast me.
Is
But
that-
if the card was called Meltdown, that'd be pretty easy
that
for the
will be
broadcaster.
way easier to go with.
But years ago,
What's up? I don't know.
we don't know. We're trying to sort
Sorry.
out who we're going to be featuring at round 7. I would love it for it to be a couple of players who are X and 2 playing for that day 2 invite.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see.
We'll see. Oh, that's from is grunage a German word? Is the German name for the character is Mel? Yeah, is that German?
You want me to get I'll call DKP right now.
I think we should make that happen.
We
Let's
need
get
some German.
Let's get the current and reigning world champion on the
Information.
horn and see what he's got to say, and ask him.
I don't know
hey,
what time it is.
Hey,
there.
that's gonna be the craziest first question I'm sure he's ever asked. Hey, DKP, we got the world champion on the line right now. DKP, how's it going? First thing I gotta ask you right off the top, we're going into set Fable meta. What's grunge mean? He's like, what?
He'd have an answer.
What?
He'd be ready. He
what?
might be. He might be pretty confused.
And what are you talking about, JD? This is not what I thought we would be talking about. Yeah, but seriously, I get the Fable stuff. We got that. We're post rotation, man. I know you played Ruby and Sapphire. That deck's pretty much dead. But grunge, what are we talking about here? What's that guy's name for?
Yeah.
Get out of here. Hang up. Click. And he's out of here.
What time is it in Germany?
Call him at like 2 a.m. Wake him up, dude.
I'm curious. I'm not going to
Wake
do that.
him up,
I'm
dude.
not going to do that. But
Get DKP on the horn real quick, dude. Wake him up. Ask him what's going on with this grunge situation.
Germany time right now, 4:22 a.m.
Wake him up.
They're in the future.
That's plenty of time. Wake him up, dude. We're on the wiggity West Coast out here holding it down.
I would love that we have some Germany representation in the chat. Some of our European friends might be waking up here sometime soon. They need to tune in for round 7.
I like that. That'd be cool. That'd be a full circle, full spectrum ops because I know that they had a huge tournament over in Europe as well.
Yeah.
Today as well for an open and Fable. Then we had one in the East Coast. SSG should be going strong right now. They're getting into the thick of
Lorcana
it.
is worldwide.
Yeah. And it's a non-stop. It's a 24-hour cycle, baby.
100%.
So if you're not ready for this, you need to wake the hell up, man, and ask yourself what you're really doing with your life and figure it out. Grab your pack of Lorcana cards, get to the dojo, and lock in, and let's get busy. As Judge Phil's in the program saying, it's Kit in the meta for JDZ to say, Phil, I am still super mad at you, by the way, because you cooked me. Let me tell you why. Because I was at Disneyland. I wasn't supposed to ride any rides. And Phil basically cyberbullied me into riding the Guardians of the Galaxy ride.
You got peer pressured.
You did too. You,
I
Phil,
contributed.
and everyone there peer pressured me into riding that ride.
You can't go to Disneyland and not ride a ride.
And I was
that should be
I was not
illegal.
supposed to. And I was like, hey, I'm going to ride these rides with you guys, but I'm going to try not to have any fun. Shout out to production. She said, hey, you can't ride any rides because it's not a vacation. This is a work trip. I show up there. Phil, you, and everyone else that was there freaking cyberbullied me into riding this ride. I get on there, and I'm like, hey, don't share any of these pictures anywhere because I don't want to get caught. And sure enough, Phil blasted things on Instagram. My wife DMs it to me like, hey, I thought you went around any rides. Why are you on this ride right now? And Phil's over there, hands up, screaming. And
He was having a great time.
I'm trying to hang out to the side there. So now I'm sleeping on the freaking couch when I get home. Thanks to you, Lorcana, freaking Phil out there. Pissing me off, dude. Sorry. We're back. I'm kidding, Phil. You know I love you. No, I love you.
Just about to start round 7. But did you have fun?
I did. I had a blast. I still had a good time. The collection quest was really fun. Lunch was really fun. Hanging out with the home. It's something about it, man. And the Disney magic and the Lorcana magic together in one thing, I think it's just, I don't know. It's just a huge endorphin overload, and I love it every single time.
Okay.
So
This will be for some special folks who have been with us all day on the stream. You remember my explanation? People might not know the explanation of the virtual concert. I think there might be another one happening right now. We can hear it. I don't know if the people at home can hear this crowd cheering. I think it's night number 2.
It's happening.
It's day 2 of virtual concert here at Collectors Con.
And I walked by there
Expo,
during my last break, and it is bigger than it was last time. The audience has expanded, the virtual concert, and it's people in there that got their glow sticks out again. They're all dancing. They're all cheering. There's a VTuber performance happening on a digital stage, but IRL fans. It's the wildest, most bizarre thing I think I've ever seen. I'm not going to judge it.
It really is.
I'm not a part of it. I want to go check it out, but it is absolutely blowing my mind, and I'm lit because it's like inside, but it should be like outside. I don't know. It feels like it's an outside thing. I don't know why.
You know what? That reminds me. I got to apologize.
Yeah.
You were saying I thought this was Anime Expo.
Yeah.
And I said no. This is Collectors Expo. It's right on the screen. Collectors Expo. This is an Anime Expo, but this is multiple things in one. This is also Anime Impulse.
That's what I saw.
It's on the badge.
I saw that Anime Impulse collection. Collector.
Collectors Expo.
Collector Expo.
And
what is this one?
K-Play Fest.
Come on down, man. There's a lot of stuff.
There's 3 expos in one. 3 in 1 special.
It's all happening all at the same time. Again, it's starting to get quiet here. Everyone's starting to file out
Is
of
it
the
quiet,
venue.
though?
It's not quiet. Okay. It was quiet for a second. And let me tell you right now.
It's quiet. We can't literally visibly really see much of anything as we're warming up for round 7. The main tables are clear across the room.
Yeah.
All the extra tables, all the side events have cleared out.
Dude,
you haven't played a competitive Lorcana tournament till you are the last one in the building.
And shout out to the judges today, man. I can't thank them enough for what they've done and how far that when they got to make those judge calls, that's like a 45, that's like a 50-meter sprint they got to make from the table to over here, man. They are working. They're all sweating, and it's kind of hot in this venue. So it's still a vibe. Everybody's absolutely rocking and rolling today. Great jobs all around to everyone. I can't thank them all enough for their service and what they've done to make this tournament a great feat. There's a lot of people behind the scene. Huge shout out to Skydoll in the building as well, running the 1s and 2s on the wheels of steel, doing the production all day. He's been absolutely crushing it, keeping this thing moving along. And also shout out to all of you who are in the building with us, bringing this great tournament to Southern California for the first time in forever. We've had a massive Disney Lorcana tournament of this magnitude in this region, and I think this one has been a splendid success, and hopefully there's many more to come here in the future, man. So we are wrapping this thing up. This is one more round of the Swiss style tournament until we get into the next day, which is going to be 2 more rounds of Swiss into a top 8 cut. What do you think that race is going to be like of decks in the top 8? What do you think that we're going to see?
All right, I got to predict the future.
Let's do it. Vision of the future coming in from Shaner's. Lock it in. Take this to the bank. Get those parlays ready because this is going to be straight gas information.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see. Oh, we got Salty Duck Splish again.
Let's go, Salty Duck, back to back.
He's back in the booth.
Oh, let's get it.
Versus Lorcana Duo. I was trying to check the standings real quick just to confirm the stakes of this event, or this round, excuse me. I was going to say top 8. I think Ruby Steel.
You think Ruby Steel makes it?
It's going to keep going. It's going to keep going.
I believe, man.
Just keep winning.
Just keep winning. Just keep swimming as we got another purple adjacent, another plum. Oh, there's Salty Duck Splish again, but it still got that purple versus a little bit of dark on the blue. I think that's been matching.
The die roll's important. Die roll's been important all day.
Talk to him. I can't see. It looks like an 8. 8 beats or 9 beats 7, so Lorcana Duo is going to win that all-important dice roll, and this is going to be the final round of Swiss today. So make sure you go let your friends know that we're out here, and Disney Lorcana is happening right now. Don't touch that dial.
I believe these players are both 5-1, so they are locked in for day 2. But that's just step number 1.
Right.
Step number 1, goal number 1, make day 2. Goal number 2, make top 8.
Right.
Goal number 3, win the tournament.
Complete the drill. So, can you get it done? And it looks like we do have a little bit. What is that over there? Is that blurple or is that amethyst? Did I see emerald there? Is that Emerald or is that Blurple versus Blurple? We're going to end this thing out with 2 meta busters, or it might be Amethyst and Steel versus the Steel or Amethyst and Sapphire. So we have a lot of Amethyst today, but we have seen a few compilations of those 2 different unique strategies. Some Dumbo, some not Dumbo. We saw some Madam Mim Elephant as well.
So I'm peeking at the standings. We got Salty Duck Splish currently in 18th place going into this round 5-1. However, if you scroll up a little bit, Salty Duck Rakumar. That is the Salty Ducks. It's a whole crew.
Is that the new team? The new duck, the Salty Ducks, the SDs coming in?
I'm an SD.
You're an SD?
Shane Downey in the booth with
Let's get it. SD, the Salty Ducks taking over Southern California one step at a time. Get them ducks in the building. If you're a Salty Duck, let it be known. I see the salt and I see the duck emotes flowing in. So Salty Ducks making a splash, taking over this event. And maybe we can get double Salty Ducks in the top 8 converting. I like saying Salty Duck. Let's get it. Come on, talk to them, Ducks. As we are going to throw that handshake out. Big fan of a little bit of sportsmanship as we got a nice little hand. But you do have that big Elsa coming in hand number 1. You hate to see it. You do have that Tipo that's going to be able to put that big girl down to the inkwell if you can't get her onto the field of play relatively soon, as the Salty Duck out here. I think that's going to be a little bit of steel there, so we got to update that. No Blurple.
Yeah, I believe Amethyst Steel for Salty Duck Splish. He was on camera a few rounds ago, making his second appearance. And one thing I want to give a shout out to Complex and Cloud. They're playing on table 1 right now to potentially be the only undefeated going into day 2. They are the 2 undefeated players remaining. Complex and Cloud playing over on turn 1, but we got Lorcana Duo and Salty Duck Splish.
Absolutely, and I think this might not be as pertinent for making it day 2, but being 5-1, you still could potentially collapse here and fall out of the tournament, out of the top 8, and that is probably one of the more miserable feelings, is making it to day 2 but not converting to top cut. Because you think you made day 2, but that is not the top cut.
Yeah,
and that's going to be work to do. A wasted time. That's a lot. That's 2 days of tournament to come all the way in and not be able to complete the drill. You hate to see it. And that's going to be somebody here in this tournament. That Captain Hook get a pretty safe quest in as you ink that Dumbo. Talk about an underperformer. That Dumbo really has not stood out above the crowd to me.
I've seen it do a little work while you were on vacation temporarily. But one thing I want to point out, Tipo on turn 2. We've seen that many, many times throughout the day. However, while you were gone, we saw a Blurple player alter 7 cards, play Develop Your Brain on turn 1, turn 2, nothing to do.
Hate to see it.
Then, guess what the top card was? Tipo.
Every
he showed up
single time.
A little late to the party.
Brutality, as it looks like we are going to get a Hypnotic Strength. Maybe we're planning on that Tipo right now to take down this challenging Captain Hook. You will lose that Tipo in response to this evasive Smee on the crackback, but we inked the Hypnotic Strength there. Or did he play the Hypnotic Strength?
He played it. He drew a card. Now we're sailing the Azurite Sea. We have the potential for adding an additional ink, and are we going to challenge?
I think just go ahead and get that Captain Hook off the board right now.
I think so too.
I think that Captain Hook, if he sticks around long enough, he starts to threaten your 6 willpower guys when you start putting another Captain Hook beside him, and that's a very annoying feat. As you will lose this Tipo, but you had to take down that Captain Hook, and you could put some hits of damage onto this bumbling mate, steadfast mate as he may be.
Yeah, and if Mr. Smee challenges to the Tipo here and sends it to the discard pile, Lorcana Duo, I don't think he'd be too sad. Tipo's done a lot of work, but instead, Tipo's going to live to see another day.
Live to fight another day indeed, as you're going to elect to take that piece of lore over getting this Tipo off the board. Is there a punish without any of this bounce package stuff? Madam Mim would be the punish here, but nowadays she's no longer part of the game, as you won't be able to worry about getting that Tipo back unless you're on the elephant.
We've seen the elephant. We've seen the elephant in Blurple. It's possible.
Ooh.
We've seen a lot of Finders Keepers today, too.
That is a huge turn off, as you're going to take a little bit of time. Granted, Salty Duck Splish is not playing that super aggressive Amethyst Steel. They can kind of slam character, a lot of Diablos, a lot of one cost. You're not playing that version, it seems. So I guess Lorcana Duo feels pretty comfortable to go ahead and take a turn off, draw 3 cards, and maybe you can build back better a little bit next turn.
Genie's been perhaps the all-star of the day.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen a lot of Genies. We've seen a lot of Amethyst.
All-star of the format. I think Genie goes up, and I think Dumbo goes down. I think Genie is
okay.
People are going to realize this Wish Fulfilled Genie might be truly him. This format.
I think they work well together.
Yeah.
Why not both?
I just don't. I think Dumbo, he's great, man. But in this situation, it just seems like he's not as good. We got a quick read.
We got a reader.
On the flat foot detective. Love to see it.
Donald Duck. I've always been a fan of this card.
Yeah.
And especially in blurple strategies, sometimes it's nice to go from 5 ink, and then the following turn you get that extra ink, you go to 7.
Yeah.
So you go Donald Duck into Hades.
That feels so good, doesn't it? And I believe Sapphire Steel probably can use this guy a little bit more as well, because you can get into those 7 costs. You got that Vincenzo, you have Hades yourself, you have other big bomb cards you can play, like the big Arthur. Maybe he can come back in as a 7-cost character. Getting into ready characters, we saw how important that was in that Ruby and Steel matchup. So maybe we can see that card being coming back at this Donald Duck and pick up. His stats are honestly not terrible. I mean, 3-4 quest for 2 and give you a little bit of advantage. Not a bad card at all.
I agree. And meanwhile, Salty Duck Splish heard that we were calling Genie perhaps the best card in the format. Well, let's play another one. You know what's also in the conversation for best card of the format?
There it is,
Strength of a Raging Fire. He heard you. He's Donald Duck, good stats. I got to get this off the board.
I agree, and you were down on strength. It has been underperforming, but that one looked really,
it's been
really
pretty
nice
good in
spot.
about the last 90 minutes that I've seen.
That one looked really strong in that position. As we were staring down a pretty mighty board, this Tipo has been kind of gluing you together for a while, holding you down, getting whatever little value you can incrementally or otherwise. But now we need to make something happen coming in from Lorcana Duo. We know we got that big body Elsa still in hand, unless Tipo sent you down to the Inkwell. I can't quite recall. She is not live in full effect just yet. One more ink is required to get that Spirit of Winter down onto the field, and that could help you tremendously. You're about to get some serious question happen if you don't do something soon. Those Genies will walk away with it.
This is the most common matchup we've seen throughout the day on camera, and I think these are the 2 top decks. I know you got to see Tiana in action.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of Tiana talk, a lot of Aurora talk. I didn't get the privilege. What did you do? You still think Tiana has a place in this metagame? What do you think?
I think Tiana's still going to be good. I think she's going to be very viable, but people are figuring her out as every minute goes by. They are coming up with different solutions to deal with her problematic skill set that she provides. But I think that the people who play Tiana, they're going to have to adapt and figure out a way to protect her a little bit more. We saw that happen earlier when we got Tiana paired with Green, or Emerald, I should say. I haven't seen that too much, and maybe that could be the future. And it gets whisper quiet when the concert goes away. When the concert stops,
it's back.
We're back.
It's back.
So we're back yelling again. We're so lit.
Chat, let us know. Can you hear this virtual concert happening in the building?
It is so. Oh, and there he is. Look at that. You could have took another Tipo, but you got some balance with the Madam M elephant.
Hey, with the elephant has joined the party.
Absolutely hate to see it, as the Madam M elephant has spawned to the field of play, and you got quite a bit of ink. But you have a pretty robust board, and I gotta say, huge shout out to the Flower Farm, man. Looking at these Amethyst and Purple and Amethyst Steel and Sapphire Amethyst, I know JDRR and the Flower Farm crew puts a lot of work and effort to get these Amethyst-based strategies to the top of the meta, and they're kind of controlling the entire industry right now, in my most humble opinion. So Flower Farm's everywhere. Look out for them.
Absolutely. I gotta say, I was a little late to the party. I was aware of the Flower Farm. I knew they were doing good work over there, and I said, hey. I told myself, if I'm going to get ready for week 1, day 1 of Fabled format, I need to check in on the Flower Farm.
See what they're doing.
I need to see what's going on in there. I need to gain this information.
And when I tell you they're everywhere, they're everywhere. I'm talking, it's like straight up Fight Club type energy, man. You every time you turn around, I'm like, yeah, I'm there. I'm part of it. I'm in the farm. You know what time it is. As we have this Madam M elephant staring down this very robust and vigorous board, and Lorcana Duo is kind of thinking about how you're going to get out of this. I don't think the card exists. Monstro the Monstrous Well, maybe with the feather of Gryffindor. What's the name of that feather? Feather of the Phoenix. What is that card?
Magical feather. I don't know. It's a feather.
Feather.
I was close.
Magic feather. Okay, we nailed it. There it is. Maybe you can get some of that going, and maybe that can potentially help you do something. But I think these Genies are about to kind of start clocking you down big time. You got to find a way to get those Wishful Fields out of here. They're completely holding the center of this board together. And another Genie. We're talking about that the Dragon Genie up there as well. So ton of Genies.
The Dragon Genie is a card that came out in set 8. It's been around a little while. I didn't see much of Genie Satisfied Dragon the last format.
Yeah.
Genie Satisfied Dragon is everywhere.
Oh, he's him. that card is him. I think that is going to be one of those standout cards that is going to be truly a menace up until we figure out a way to get through this evasive meta that we found ourselves as. The Elsa, Spirit of Winter, all the way from the opening hand all the way down to turn number 8, comes in and able to freeze these 2 Quest and Genies in their tracks to kind of slow down the opposition a little bit, but Salty Duck has already ramped all the way up to 12 very quickly as we're going to hypnotically strength our guy. Got to take out this Madam M Elephant for sure.
Yeah, that elephant will remove 2 damage. He'll be ready for plenty more challenging if it remains on the board.
Woo.
And Salty Duck Splish, all gas, no brakes. Turn him sideways, draw cards. That's all he's been doing all game.
And we'll go after that Madam Mim Elephant, leaving the Elsa alone and unafraid. 1 lore and a long way to go. Lorthal damage in play from Salty Duck Splish. You need to get to a miracle
We
here.
need like a Monstro and a Feather.
Monstro Feather is, I think that's, but no one's playing Feather. I got absolutely annihilated by Feather.
So somebody's playing Feather. This is what it sounds like.
One person, the only Feather I've seen would put me deep six me big time, man. So I thought it was safe, and I was not. But we're going to see what the Lorcana duo can do. Maybe we're going to take the Sell the Ezra Seed just to check another card. You don't want to prematurely scoop. You want to get as much information as you can before this thing kind of comes to its conclusion, and you lost on the draw with Blurple. We haven't seen that all day long. You hate to see it happen here in the final round of our 7 rounds of Swiss today.
And if you're just joining us, we are going to be back tomorrow, 10:30 Pacific time for rounds 8, 9, but that's not all. We got top 8.
Yeah.
We're going to have 5 rounds total tomorrow and determine the champion of the first ever Collectors Expo. What are you calling it,
The
JD?
Crusher. The Crusher 6K. As we'll throw the hand out for a nice little GG1. And we're going to pass back on over as Lorcana duo could not get it done. Amethyst Steel came out, hit the gas pedal, did not stop, and got absolutely active. And then Lorcana duo understands what you're up against. It's not over, but you got a long way to go. You got some serious hills to climb to turn the tides of this battle. I think ramping on 2 would be super important. And that T-Bow with the hypnotic play, it seemed cool, but it kind of it used the card and didn't really get enough done. And those genies just ran away with the game. So you got to figure out a way to get some evasive answers, I think.
JDZ, I don't want to upset you, but we got somebody in the chat that says he was your Feather opponent.
That is my Feather opponent.
He is the one.
That is the one. Is that Star Venom Marxist? That is you. Yes, Illuminite 72. That was a person who feathered me out of my life, dude. I couldn't. I got feathered into complete obscurity, dude. I got feathered for everything I had, and it completely took me down. Feather was strong in that situation, and I'm telling you right now, and it's a mess.
And the Salty crew, well represented in the chat as well, rooting on their boy Salty Duck Splish. He's going to be back tomorrow. Lucana Duo is going to be back tomorrow. Our boy Yen Sid is going to be back tomorrow.
Go. It's gonna be an absolute knockdown, drag out. So if you're missing his action, you're missing out on some high-profile digital kind of action. We're getting to know some new players. I think that's super important. And the Salty Duck crew might be my new favorite crew because I want to be a Salty Duck, man. Whack, whack, whack. What is that? What does that sound like? I'm gonna give me a Salty Duck head and run around here in Southern California. Give me some lore. Somebody drop some Salty Duck lore. Where are they Where are they coming from?
Yeah, what's the backstory?
We need to know. Who's the leader of the Salty Duck gang?
We need to know before tomorrow.
It's like a One Piece arc, maybe the Salty Ducks trying to take over the. I don't know. I don't know why I went One Piece there. I don't know enough about One Piece.
All right, we're getting information.
Okay.
San Diego, North County.
Let's get it.
Oceanside. We got every possible descriptor.
Let's get it.
So North County, that's a big area. We got San Diego. That's a real big area.
Okay.
We got the specific city, Oceanside, California. I'd love to live in a place called Oceanside.
That sounds like a beautiful. I like Bayside from
Saved by the
Bell. I like Bayside.
That's a fictional city, though.
I know, but it just seemed like a cool spot. Bayside and where did the Power Rangers live? Where did the Power Rangers live? From Power Rangers.
Oh, I got a real good friend.
Bayview.
I got a good friend who's a huge Power Rangers fan. I don't know if he's in the chat. Unfortunately, he would know.
Okay, we'll have to phone a friend.
I got a lot of friends I got to phone for various things.
Angel Grove, that's what it was. Shout out to you.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Zah, out there with the Angel.
You want to live in Angel Grove, huh?
Angel Grove sounds like a cool place. And Bayview sounds really cool as well. But Ocean View also sounds quite good. And Salty Duck.
Oceanside.
Ocean View. I'm getting all mixed up. But we got the Salty Duck. Is that an acronym for, San Diego? SD, Salty Duck?
Oh.
We're digging it out.
You might be onto something there.
Salty duck splish. Salty duck. We saw another.
Well, there's more. There are more salty ducks.
I like. Bring them on, ducks. Let's go.
There is salty duck Rakumar. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Come on.
It's not a raccoon. It's a Rakumar.
Okay, we got more ducks. How many ducks showed up today?
Those are the two I'm seeing at the top tables. But
let's go, salty ducks.
I bet there might be more.
Let's
there
go.
might be more.
All right, so Lorcana Duo might be up against it. The Salty Duck energy might be too much for the Lorcana Duo to bear as he's out here trying to get active, doing his thing. Shout out to him. Shout out to their content that they make on Instagram. They do some phenomenal stuff on YouTube as well, I believe. But I know them mainly from Instagram and the things they are doing, the great work they're putting into the community as well. So getting into the dojo, putting the phone down, putting the content down, hopping into the dojo as an active player, getting busy, making it to a day 2 of a tournament, getting your squabbles, and I love to see that. But what are your thoughts on this? Now I got to ask you. I know I'm pro this Captain Hook. You're pro the other Captain Hook.
Yeah, and
Salty Duck
I asked
Splish.
Lorcana Duck. Lorcana.
Everyone's Duck, dude. I'm Jay Duck Z today. Shaner's Duck.
I'm Shaner's Duck. I'm an SD already. Oh, we got sales. Sales important. We covered that.
Can't go.
I lost my train of thought.
No,
now.
but
I asked Lorcana Stan
Yeah.
where he stood on this Captain Hook conversation.
Yeah.
And I am being outvoted currently 2-1. He is on your side of this fence.
I'm trying to say what just happened there. Salty Duck Splish inks the one and plays the other. This card in Inkwell now is the new art. He inked this one in favor of this one.
He's 50-50.
You can't be 50-50. You need to pick, dude. This is a common card, man.
Hey, we were talking earlier.
Listen.
We cannot disrespect players who maybe don't have access to their art of choice.
Stop it. This is a common card, man. Figure that out, dude.
You
That's
can
a
go to the
one.
collector quest.
Knock it off,
You can find
man.
the Captain
Listen,
Hook.
if this was an enchanted card or if that's a legendary card, I'll give you a pass, okay? But I'm not going to sit here and give you a pass here, Shane. It ain't going to happen. Salty Ducks, fix it, okay? We're not about to sit here with matching
There wouldn't be 100% legal.
Yeah.
You can't change your deck list,
Yeah.
but you could change the contents. You could swap it
Fix that,
overnight.
man.
He actually,
Pick a side.
Should we bring him one?
We got to find out which one he needs. I'll go through my bulk.
Well,
and
we know which one you prefer.
I know which one I prefer, but he needs to clean that up. If you're going to be playing multiple Captain Hook, they can't be different guys, man. We need that to be the same thing because that's unhinged. That's okay. We're not doing that. Salty Ducks, figure that out. Get him right.
I want to give a shout out to my boy Basil. He's been in the Inkwell a lot today, but he is finally seeing the light of day in play.
Okay. As we get the Cobra down on 3, he's big. Cobra's got those stats. You got to watch out for that hypnotic strength, and we will not pay the Cobra toll. We're just going to continue to build these big, bulky boards and pass it back on over to the Lorcana Duo, who's now has this genie established, able to quest quite freely with no evasive threats up right now.
Our boy Zach from Lorcana Goons is in the chat. He says I'm an Anaheim Duck fan as well. You know, hockey, in my hierarchy of sports, hockey is not at the top of the list.
Yeah.
But if you ask me if I have to be a fan, of course I'm going to choose. We're in Anaheim. How could you choose? They're the Mighty Ducks.
They are the Mighty Ducks.
Not officially anymore.
They are the Salty Ducks now. We're taking over.
They removed the Mighty.
I'm
being outvoted like 10-1, by the way, on OG Hook versus New Hook.
It's got to be OG Hook, man. That picture is menacing. He got the hat down, no eyes, because sometimes Hook, I think unfairly, he gets this Rube kind of role because his character is a little bit quirky, a little bit weird when things start stressing him out. But I think Hook, he's not. You don't just become a pirate captain off of some joke. Okay, this guy's a legit guy, man. He can hurt people, and he did have that menacing kind of flair about him.
I'm gonna be honest. So the players are secluded off in the corner. Some things have lowered down in volume.
Oh, okay.
We took some precautions. We got some headsets over there. I'm taking a peek. I can barely see in there, but no headsets.
No one's wearing. Okay, so we'll bring it down. We'll
bring it down a little. I know we're real excited, but I said Basil. Like, it's good to see Basil in play. We saw another one. You think he heard me? He's like, what's better than one Basil? 2.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. We got to think about that. They are quite close, but there's no chance that they can hear us just because of the way this building is set
that concert is going on too.
There's no chance. And I think that is something that we did talk about because there is a whole actual concert in this venue, and playing in these conditions might be a bit difficult, I would say.
Yes.
But
there's players playing for day 2 right now with a woman singing over the loudspeaker.
Some Vanessa Carlson at that, so Carlton at that. So 1,000 miles. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but we're going to see if we can go 1,000 miles right now. We're going 1,000 miles per hour. Salty Duck is expanding the board yet again, and these Basils are looking a little bit foolish in the face of this ferocious board established by the Salty Duck Splish. Let's see what Lorcana Duo is going to do. And that Genie might have to engage in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I think we might see Basil in a supporting role right now.
We might
Best
have
supporting
to.
actor.
Clearing this Calgoon might be the answer that you were looking for with this Genie. Support the Genie, but he's going to serve up that Basil to get clapped back up by the Calhoun, gaining that lore in the process. So we'll see what Lorcana Duo elects to Lorcana do. Ha!
You're cracking yourself up. I don't know what was so funny.
I don't know. I went Lorcana Duo into Lorcana Duo. I'm trying. I think it's good. I think it works. Ship it. Okay, we'll keep shopping it around. I'm not sure. I won't take that one to the bank.
Skydoll in the chat is singing along. Can you hear the back?
Is him.
We haven't got.
I want you to know that's him. He is Skydoll right there. That's production right there. Skydoll.
We're letting them inside the curtain.
A little sneak peek behind the scenes.
Can the folks at home that aren't in the building tell us, can you hear Vanessa Carlson right now?
But we are going to go Hypnotic Strength. Notably, we didn't Hypnotic Strength that Cobra to get that Vanish ability to go off. Very interesting indeed. Electing to base boost that Genie to take down that menacing Calhoun and keep these Basils ready so they don't get blasted by Calhoun in response.
We have gotten confirmation from the chat. They can hear it loud and clear.
Oh, they can. Okay.
No.
Well, we're going to see if we can. Maybe we can turn our gain down a little bit.
All right.
Just a little bit.
Sure,
I think we're coming in here. Just a little. Maybe
All
guys
right, how
can,
about now?
We'll try to stop it, but
we're working on it.
Hey, I don't think there's nothing we can do, man. We just have to kind of deal with it and get a little bit of ambiance. As I just lost my whole signal. Did they just cut the Wi-Fi off? Is the stream down?
No, we're good. We're good. I hope we're good.
I just went straight. This is wild. I lost all mine, dude. I got nothing.
Uh-oh.
That's weird. That's a weird thing that just happened there.
All right. Yeah, we got confirmation. Everything's good for the folks at home.
Right on. As we are still getting underway, we got the Genie and
some people are upset we turned it down.
Turn it back up. Give him a little bit. Give him a little bit then. We'll sample. Give him a little sample, a little taste test. Not too much.
Yeah.
We'll let him work it in a little bit there. And I miss you and need you, and I miss you. Come on.
I think it's like, is it like karaoke going on over there?
No,
I heard somebody singing Radiohead earlier.
It's a VTuber concert. That's what it is. I learned what a VTuber was.
Okay, what is it? You gotta tell me.
A VTuber?
Yeah.
It's the motion capture situation that's happening there.
Okay, but there's the people that are in the motion capture suit. They're also singing.
They're also singing, and
wow,
they're in the motion capture.
They are
just
multi-talented.
to look like something else. So I want to see them on the other side. Like I bet they're sweating in some kind of green room.
Oh, I bet.
Singing. It's probably super hilarious because you have to be super animated in the motion capture suit. I would only imagine.
Basil questing, supporting. Who is Basil? Is Basil going to support his twin brother?
Supporting the Genie, and we are going to take out that Calhoun, so we are getting a little bit going here, but we have that Seven Dwarfs mine set up with another dwarf available. I think you got to get after that dwarf because you're about to get that Genie popped. Never mind. No, you aren't. Hey, I heard no milk.
Yeah, get out of here. None of that.
Let's go. What a turn coming in from the Lorcana duo as we got the bell to come down and clean that board relatively effectively. And now you're getting yourself in questing position while Salty Duck Splish is locked at 6 now.
Does Splish have any cards in his hand? Doesn't look like it.
Might be rubbing palm. Unless it's over here with the
there it is. There it is.
There.
It was in hiding. It was blending in with that playmat. My apologies.
Yeah, that could be what's happening there. As we are going to get another quest in for.
No, we're challenging the mine. We got to get that thing down.
You are right, but that giant cobra will be able to eat good, as you already have a character in the mine right now. You cannot move a character out of a location back to the normal field of play, which I think is a nice, interesting wrinkle that this game does have. I'm glad they didn't incorporate that. So I got to give the good with the bad, because there are some rules that I absolutely love, and there are some rules that I don't love, but that's one that I'm a huge fan of. The fact that once a character's in a location, you can only move them to another location. You can't move them out of the location.
You can't just have him on vacation.
Yeah.
Like he's there. He's
there.
stuck.
You're done.
He needs a specified place to go. So sometimes people just leave the house and play it by ear. He needs to know where he's going.
Yeah.
He is not leaving till he has exact directions to another location.
I love that. And I think that would be really weird if you can move out of that. You just stay there. Get your butt in there and stay, and that's it. As Elsa is going to be added to the field of play, and the Cobra is looking to change up with the bell, leaving 3 characters now to deal with.
All right.
As the Hook will also take out one of the Basils.
All right, Elsa. Okay, Basil's down. Basil's down.
And we'll take out the other Basil as well. So great turn coming back in from the Salty Duck, as we had a great turn from Lorcana Duo. Now great turn from the Salty Duck as resources are beginning to dwindle. One character on board, but notably you have that very threatening Seven Dwarf Mine, which is gaining a little bit of lore each turn, ROI.
Yeah, and Genie, we talked about Genie maybe being the best card in Core Constructed.
Yeah.
It still only has 2 strength. So when you're facing down these high willpower locations, it can only do so much. We lost the Basils, we lost the support. I believe the mine only has 2 damage on it, so this Genie needs some help. Do we have Hypnotic Strength? Do we have something? No, we're seeing Tipo out of the board. This is a card that, you know, a lot of times after turn 2, Tipo straight into the Inkwell, but not this time. Lorcana Duo deciding he needs a little more ink, and perhaps just needs another challenger
for sure
to help with the clearing of this mine.
And every time you put 2 damage into that mine, that's 2 more lore that Genie is not questing for. And you give yourself the opportunity to draw a few more cards, and maybe you can clear these Genies before they can do a significant amount of damage to you. So this is another good turn. If you can get to a dock into the mine, into an Elsa challenge Genie play, you're back right where you want to be, but you'll probably lose that Elsa on the following turn as well. But protecting your mine, I think, might be something that he could be interested in. So these are the decisions that the Salty Duck Splish is kind of going through, as we are going to bring another mine.
What's better than 1 mine?
Play. 2
mines. Let's have 2.
You're mining for all kind of gems in there, as you will dock for 2.
So we saw Salty Duck Splish take his time with that play. You might think you just play the mine, you just play the dock, right? It's written. But he was perhaps thinking, hey, do I need another ink here? What is more valuable, this Seven Dwarfs mine in the Inkwell or on the playfield?
Yeah.
And he decides, hey, I want this second mine. He's already having trouble, Lorcana Duo, taking out that first mine. So we're going to add another one to the board. He did end up inking for the turn, one of the cards that he drew for the turn, so still is able to do that. And the action is back on Lorcana Duo.
Absolutely, and I like a little nuance thing. Notably, the Salty Duck Splish puts that dock into the damaged mine, because that one's probably going to be the biggest threat. And like you said, you can't really move. You could then move him to the other mine if he doesn't get taken out. And
yeah,
get more value.
Exactly.
So,
he can just bounce back and forth.
Yeah. But I think
he has a fast pass to the mine.
Oh, nice. That is a good Elsa. You're going to be able to exert that dock, and now you can take out that 1 mine, but I think you almost might have to go, is it dock time? To get after the dock, no, we are going to take that mine down.
Yeah, get 1 out of the way.
For sure.
Step by step. Lorcana Duo, you know, sometimes you have to recognize what kind of role you're playing in a game. Lorcana Duo seeing, hey, if this game goes long, my cards in general are going to be more powerful than the top decks of Salty Duck Splish. So he's like, what could prevent that from happening? What could prevent the game from going much longer? These mines are doing work. They're gaining lore. They're allowing Salty Duck Splish to deal damage, deal with characters. So it is imperative that he's able to remove those locations.
For sure.
And this is what I'm talking about. Off the top of the deck, we did have a dock. That's the best possible. Best possible. Our second dock of the game. But Royal Guard, if you're Lorcana Duo, you want a lot more Royal Guards on top.
I love to see those Royal Guards start flowing in. I even love to see some Happy start flowing in if I'm Lorcana Duo, as we are going to send this dock over to the mines, popping 2 damage on someone, maybe getting after...
Probably the Tipo. We'll see. I mean, he might have a plan for that Genie long term.
Elsa is
long-term planning.
Frozen forever. So maybe you can put something on that Genie to perhaps protect your Elsa a bit. Just throw some damage. But guess what? If that Bell Accomplice mission comes up top, you're cooked.
I don't like leaving. Here's a tip, a pro tip for the players at home. Try not to leave damage on your opponent's Amethyst character.
Unless you're gambling. I mean, I'm a gambler.
Sometimes you got to roll the dice.
Roll that dice, because now they can just clean up your Elsa for free here. I believe she has 3 damage units on her right now. I can't quite see. Shout out to the cameras in the building holding it down. But I think that if you could just send 2 damage there, and maybe you could, at least protect your Elsa a little bit. But I would agree with you wholeheartedly. Just floating that damage just might not be the way to go. Bell just comes in and sinks your entire battleship, and you're going to be cooked 4 ways to Sunday. So
yeah, and Lorcana Duo might be thinking the same thing. Like, hey, there's that Elsa. And one interesting thing, Finders Keepers showing up, and this looks like a pretty good time for Finders Keepers.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of Finders Keepers played on the players' 5-ink turns, and it hasn't looked too hot. You want to be playing to the board, having some opportunities to challenge. But when you get into these later game scenarios, and sure, Salty Duck Splish has some characters on the board, but he's only threatening 4 lords with characters. He got the mine, and it remains to be seen, did he draw the right stuff off that Finders Keepers?
But I concur with that mightily. And also those locations, granted you might think that they didn't do as much as you think a location should do. However, they'll think those 2 locations protected you from 2, 4, 6, and now 5. That's 11 lore that those locations have stopped your opponent from getting. Your opponent could be sitting at 15 right now, if not for all the challenges that they had to put into those locations, because Elsa and Genie had to just come together to take out those locations. As we're going to bounce the Genie back to the hand, I'm bringing that Elsa back, man, and stunning some more of these cards and keep rocking and rolling as we got that Madam
My guess is Lorcana Duo wants to do multiple things in the following turn. Obviously, Elsa, inarguably the most powerful effect as far as coming to play is concerned, but opting for that Genie.
And that will cost a lot of characters if you want to get that Elsa off the board. Unless you can play another character and sing a very powerful Strength of the Raging Fire, this could be the game right here if you can pull that off. Salty Duck sitting at 9 lore. Lorcana Duo holding tight at 4. 1 Genie known in hand. And like you said, we're in that deep water now. You have all the ink you want. Your deck can get some very powerful plays. We send that Lilo out. Lilo base boosting a bunch of these characters. And now do you take the challenge? Are you plunging into this?
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He certainly has the option. So Royal Guard right now is 4 strength, or with the Challenger, it's going to be 4 strength. And then if you send the Dock, was that enough?
That'll get it done. That Lilo is showing why that's probably one of the better cards in this set, giving everyone Challenger 2, very similar to how Cricky used to do. You got to be very careful with your characters being exerted. As the Cobra is coming out, again, electing not to trigger his special ability. Are you thinking about it?
He's thinking.
And
he likes that card in his hand, or those cards. I think it's just 1.
And we won't do it. We'll hang on to it, putting ourselves at 10. Halfway there, the battle is almost.
There's "We Will Rock You" being sung in the background now. I think that's what Salty Duck Splish is trying to do. He's trying to rock.
They're both trying to rock each other, as it may be. You're sitting at 10 in the lore, trying to go for the first back-to-back on-the-draw victory that has happened today against Blurple, probably one of the best on-the-play strategies. Maybe this could be the matchup. If you hate seeing this matchup, get used to it. This is going to be the new.
If you hate seeing Amethyst cards, you're in trouble.
This is going to be the new meta right here. We're in a new world, and these are the 2 best decks in the format, in my opinion.
I know people are sad Be Prepared is gone. I get it. I played a lot of Be Prepared. However, a lot of people complained about Be Prepared too. These are the types of games we're getting. Without that sweeper, players have the opportunity to deck build in a new way and playing to the board, challenging. We can't say it enough. Calhoun Marine Sergeant, not much better challenger than that.
I think that the game designers, they probably want to troll a little bit. They wanted to give us a chance to see what it would be like without Be Prepared. And I think it's going to be like one of those It's a Wonderful Life kind of situations when Be Prepared is rotated back into the game, because you think, I don't need it, I don't miss it, and then you live in the future without it for a while, and then you look back, and once it goes back, you're like, oh, I'm so glad that it came back. I think Ruby has a whole new identity without Be Prepared and Sisu. The game is completely different without those 2 cards.
That's the first Hypnotic Strength I've seen on a Vanish character all day, I'm pretty sure. But that is the risk of playing things like Giant Cobra.
And another Finders, Keepers, Losers, Weepers is another card I think we need to add to this game. But, man, what an incredible match. We're talking about 2 players that's filling each other out, trying to put that final knockout haymaker blow on the opposition. And this match has been incredible to close out our stream for today, as we are in our 7th and final round. We got 2 more rounds coming back at it again tomorrow into a top 8 cut. But these players are completely going at it. We might have another game to be played if Lorcana Duo can manage to turn this thing around.
I think Lorcana Duo's drawn 6 cards this turn. He played a Sail the Azurite Sea, he played a Hypnotic Strength, and he played a Finders Keepers. He drew for the turn. He's seeing his whole deck.
But what we haven't seen is a Hades the Infernal Schemer.
Where's that guy? And that's one of the best. That's got to be the one piece of the puzzle he's missing to take full control of this game.
We saw the Elsa Spirit of Winter, but we have not seen the Hades, the Infernal Schemer, and I know Blurple always has it, and I'm sure they're going to start raining down. And I think if you want to take this game over, you're going to need that Infernal Schemer to come in sooner than later, as we got a nice little quest in with the Calhoun and the Genie. And if you get that Hades on the Genie, you send the Rafiki into the Calhoun, that could be enough to kind of win this game here and now. It's ready all that ink. Do you get the Schemer here?
Let's see. Does he have Hypnotic Strength to potentially have Genie on Genie Warfare, but his would come out on top?
That could be it too. As Rafiki getting into the Calhoun.
Here we go.
There it is. You called it. As the Hypnotic Strength comes on in, we are going to base boost that Genie, and Genie on Genie is going to be the name of the game. 2 more damage being added to that Genie as well. Keep that in mind as the bell transfers it. Never mind.
What a turn.
Wait
Resist
a minute.
cannot prevent
That's right.
that from happening.
And that is actually going to be a scoop 'em up situation. We're going to say I've seen enough. And I like the little premature scoop. What do you think about the premature scoop?
I am fully in favor
Yeah.
of the premature scoop. I think recognizing situations where you are unable to come back from, sure, I know some people just say, hey, you got to get to 20 if
Right.
you want to win this game, and I respect that too.
Right.
But sometimes it's a long day.
For
you got to
sure.
save your energy, save your mental capacity, and try to, put that forward into game 3.
Right.
You want to win the match. The goal is to win the match. You
Right.
don't have to win every game.
Absolutely.
It's okay. You don't have to win every game. Just win the match.
Win the battle, win the war. It's all about it's not about the battle, it's about the war. And it took me a little time to start to realize that, because the anime protagonist that lives in my mind, hey, the Gokus of the world, you know what I'm saying? The Ash Ketchums of the world, hey, you never give up, eat your vitamins and fight it through, see it to the finish line, and there's always a way to win. The Yugi Moto in my mind, never give up kind of attitude. Every game is winnable. You got to let that go, because you got to identify when the position is lost. And if you see that timer at the top of your screen, it's ticking down exponentially. It's going down at a rapid pace. As I say that, the timer literally stops. That's incredible how we pulled that off. I did not coordinate that, but it's super hilarious. But these rounds are timed, and if you sit there messing around trying to win a game that you just cannot win, and you burn a lot of time, you're not giving yourself the opportunity to potentially win a game number 3, as we got 19 minutes left in this game number 3, and you're going to be on the play, which gives you a nice advantage. So I would definitely encourage people not to scoop immediately, but definitely if you recognize position is lost, just go ahead and get up out of there.
Yeah, the clock is a major factor, especially when you're playing certain decks that might take a little while to get to that 20 lore mark. I know in the past, in Core Constructed, when we saw more item-style decks, those decks took a while. It took a while, and especially if you're playing something like an Items Mirror, maybe you're playing Historic in the near future, and you're playing the Items Mirror, you really got to take the clock into consideration, recognize situations where you are very, very unlikely to get out of, sometimes completely impossible. Well, if that's the case, scoop them up.
And be done with it. Yeah.
However, I'll say this. If you're testing and the clock isn't an issue, you're not in an official event, you should be communicating with your opponent, hey, what would need to happen for me to potentially come back in this game? Try to map that out. So you play those games to conclusion. That way you know once you get to certain situations in the future, when you're up against the clock, you know, hey, I practiced this. I've seen this exact board situation. The way I built my deck, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to come back from this.
Absolutely. But on the inverse of that, in certain situations, if there's a strategy that you're not sure of, and they're playing a bunch of unique cards that you just haven't tested or seen before, and you don't know their ratios and numbers, and there's an opportunity to gain a little bit more information, even in a loss scenario,
100%.
You probably should.
If it's not game 3, and if the clock isn't winding down, you do got to take that into consideration as well. All right, so there is an issue with the clock across the board at this tournament. But the players are playing on, at least here in the feature match area, and that's okay. That's fine by me.
I'm sure
We want to see the action.
This is the last round of Swiss as well.
Pretty confident they would finish in time anyway.
Absolutely. We'll get the judges involved. I'm certain they are watching the actual time diligently. There's approximately 18 minutes left in the round as we have a Rafiki to check down the Smee and the Captain Hook, forceful duelists out there, holding down the board state as Rafiki's going to do his best.
How do you feel about this? Captain Hook, set 1 card.
Yep.
1-2, Challenger 2. Amethyst gets everything, right?
Right.
Rafiki, it's a 0-2, Challenger 3. So they end up with the same stats if they're challenging, very similar. But Rafiki, a rare. Captain Hook, a common. How did that happen?
I don't know, man. I think they just don't want to see the real one shine. Maybe, like you said, it's an amethyst thing. Challenger 3 could be what it is. I don't know, because you can boost his natural strength and then get that Challenger. But I guess Captain Hook do the same. Captain Hook do the same thing as well.
Let me ask you a secondary question. Ancient skills. Whenever he challenges a hyena character, this character takes no damage from the challenge.
I think that's important.
Has that ever mattered in the history of Disney Lorcana?
It has, as a matter of fact. Okay?
Please tell me.
Let me tell you about a guy I know named
we
Bonsai.
We got dueling Captain Hooks here.
Let me tell you about a guy I know named Bonsai. Okay, that exists.
That is a guy. That is a guy.
When you have a Rafiki and you smack a Bonsai, or they
that's
can't
feel
the Bonsai because they're getting checked down by a Rafiki.
I can't say I've had that experience.
Hey, man, you got to lock in. That stuff can happen, man, and that's a realistic thing. Bonsai, Rafiki. I'm gonna smack someone Shinzi with the Rafiki one of these days because no one reads that card. They're not gonna know, and you just keep that in your frontal lobe and just hope for the day you come across a hyena. And when that happens, it's gonna blow your mind. I've seen wild things happen. Like, I play Mufasa a lot. Have you ever got your Mufasa hit by that random scar? There's a scar that exists in this game that specifically says banish one Mufasa. And let me tell you right now, that is the silliest thing that has ever happened.
It really is.
That's crazy. That's crazy that's a thing.
You know what some people are surprised by? There's a Pete that says when this enters, if you have another Pete, you can banish a character.
Yeah, I like that.
They double team.
This guy, Scar Betrayer, that's a real card. That exists, and he is a playable card. That if it hits your Mufasa, you want to quit the game. Like, you don't want to play the whole game anymore.
That sounds like a miserable experience. Look at this. Production is on it.
That is so narrow.
JDZ, you gave production a hard time when we got started.
Totally redeem yourself, okay?
He is on it. He is ready to go.
And, hey, believe it or not, I'm high on this Pete. I'm buy on this Pete.
I actually agree with you. I think there's a world where we can see this Pete.
That Pete is kind of cracked a little bit. If you can go maybe Ruby Steel, there are a lot of Steel Petes. You can go like a Pete deck, and you're lit, dude. I think that Pete's quite okay.
I have had that Pete banish a character in my lifetime.
Yeah.
In limited. But I would love to do it in constructed.
I think it was Luke Wonderland that did it. Shout out to Luke, DLC champion in the building. I think he had the wrestler. He made like a Pete tribal deck.
Okay.
He goes wrestler Pete and reveals Pete off the top, plays it for free, and blows up something.
Unbelievable.
We're cooking, okay? So that's some next level type Pete maneuver. I think we need more of that. We just need more Petes. Give us more Petes. Make a full-on Pete deck. I bet someone can cook.
All right,
Make it happen.
We got a close battle here. Lilo joining the fray. You know, Madam Mim Elephant has so much willpower, but Lilo says, just Cobra. That's all it takes. That's the power of Lilo.
And I do not care, says the Cobra. And the Cobra actually lives.
Yes.
The Cobra actually lives. Shout out to them for noticing that, because the Madam M Elephant only has 3 strength, and Layla's going to be able to get a plus value out of that. And now you're free and clear to quest these glimmers freely, because they're both going to be able to come back after that Elsa if they were to rebut in response. So Lilo showing why I think this is a top 5 card, maybe even higher in this format. Lilo is incredible, and I think this card, as this set goes along, as this rotation goes along, this card is going to get better and better and better. Just imagine more aliens come out. Just imagine there's some other synergies that happen that make this card even better. The card is phenomenal already. I think it's a slam dunk card. Great design. I think it's still balanced, but it's quite good too.
You know, I know we had a little Sapphire Steel on earlier. Lilo and Pleakley can potentially work well together. But yeah, we have seen Lilo shine throughout the day. Very polarizing card when that one was revealed. Some people are very high on it. Some people not so high.
What about
thinking it's mid?
Man, Lilo into a John Silver. Even the resist one location John Silver situation. I mean, he's an alien. He's a pirate. He's doing his thing. Give him a challenger. He'll be resist a jillion probably. I don't know. You can figure that out. There's something there, man. Look at all those aliens. What is his name? Dr. Dinglehopper. Let's see if production can get that one. Dr. Dinglehopper, whatever his name is. He's a Sapphire 444. He's an alien. Maybe you can make something happen with that guy. You got to really get into the bulk, man. I'm telling you, there is bulk for days of playable cards that you got to find out and make these
You got to go into the entire Lorcana database, search up all the aliens available.
And find one. Dr. Not Dinglehopper. What's his name? Doohopper? Dongle. He's a 444 Sapphire card. As Dumbo is down for the first time, I think I've seen Dumbo on field all day.
And this isn't a good spot for it.
I'm telling you.
There it is.
Dumbo is
Delbert Doppler.
Delbert Doppler. Get this guy in the get him. He's an ally too. Get him into the field, man. Scar, pop him. It can work, man. Somebody make Dr. Delbert Doppler DDD Triple D out here. Diamond Dallas Page. Get him in the field and make him work, man. And like I said, I'm sorry, but these Dumbos, I'm not feeling them, man.
In this particular matchup,
it's looking bad. It's
they
been
are
looking
not
bad
at its best.
These Dumbos have been looking bad all day long. They have not popped off once. Okay, for me, anyway.
I'm just glad we learned that he's the 9th wonder of the universe.
There it is. I still think it was not. I thought it was the 9th wonder in the world, but maybe I need to rewatch that movie. I think that's the underperformer of the day. Overperformers, I would have to give it to that Lilo. I think Lilo's been going crazy. Like I said, Pleakley has been looking great. Genie has been looking phenomenal. I think Genie is everything you wrote him up to be. Dumbo, if I paid $125 for these Dumbos prior to the tournament, I'm royally pissed. I am absolutely livid.
Hey, the Lorcana duo gets to come back tomorrow and play some Dumbos.
But, man, those things just have not been looking great to me, man. They've been looking very land-like as this board is completely buff.
This is the exact situation. I love the Blurple deck. I think late in games, it generally has the most powerful cards, the most powerful options. However, these are the situations that it really struggles to come back from. What can you do? The best you could do is something like a Monstro. Lorcana Duo a little short on ink for that. He has the cards to work with, but just doesn't have all the tools.
And look how massive that board is. Almost off the screen, all the characters that you have in play. And you're gonna just continue to keep questing. You're already sitting at 9, representing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go all the way up to 16 next turn, not including the Calhoun challenge, which could be something you do as well. Bring out the Genie, who's not the best challenger. Basil sitting there dry, can't do anything. Maybe you can get after this Cobra if you want, or maybe take down this Lilo, but he's going to go 1 for 1 in that trade, and that is just not what you need, as we are going to go ahead and take down that pesky Cobra before he can fling some damage.
That Cobra
himself.
did a lot of work.
He did.
You know, Splish was like, there's no way this Cobra could take out an elephant and stay on the board.
Took out the elephant, sang a song, you know, anchored down this board for a while. Extremely, extremely well, good Cobra, and that is huge. Holy
What a card off the top.
That's brutal.
Splish, playing well, drawing well.
That's part of it.
That's what it needs. That's what you need for a 6-1 record, day 1, Collectors Expo, Anaheim. Join us tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Pacific time.
Don't be late. Be there or be square, okay? It's going to be a great conclusion to a phenomenal tournament as we get a nice Mighty Quest in. I believe this is Lords of Damage in play. I think you got at least 7 over there as you're going to ink that Donald Flatfoot and just look at this board before you probably have to assume the concession position, throw that hand out.
He has exactly 7 lore in play across 6 characters. He is threatening Lorthal right now. What can Lorcana Duo do? Elsa is one of the best you could have, but is it enough long term?
Ain't heard no bell, says Lorcana Duo. I'm down, but I'm not out. It still might be delaying the inevitable, as this giant Spirit of Winter is going to have to do some significant heavy lifting to get out of this scenario. And she is going to be able to freeze both of the evasive characters, leaving 4 lore in play. Ready, no, I think you just slam those things almost immediately as you're coming off the top. It's Doc every time. It's never not Doc.
He's already had a couple Docs this game, hasn't he?
In this situation, it's always Doc. As we're going to get all those glimmers exerted right away. Still, Lords of Damage has been presented again. What's that card in hand that's not coming to the field? No matter what it is,
we're going to see it right now.
It's another Lilo.
Another Lilo. This is okay. Some people might, Lilo had no effect. Sometimes you just need to quest for one.
Just a guy, just a bod over here. And this is just a lot of characters that you need to get through. 3 more lore. I think victory is all but imminent for the Salty Duck Gang as you're moving on to day number 2 with a nice, impressive 6-1 record. It seems as Lorcana Duo staring down the Hypnotic Strain. Maybe you got to – I think you need a Monstro here. It's got to be a whale, and it's got to be monstrous, and it needs to be able to. I don't see a Monstro.
Even then, there's 3 evasive lore on the other side, represented with that Elsa and the Genie.
And that's going to be. We had another Elsa, but that's not going to be enough to get it done.
That's a wrap.
As the Salty Duck Gang rises above it all.
Splish has got some fans.
Takes it
They're
down.
Cheering.
Coming in hot. The Salty Duck crew gets it done. Representing
You think they're going all the way back to San Diego, driving back in the morning? They got a place nearby? I don't know.
I don't know. I would hope so. I would hope they got a nice little salty duck. Maybe they're out in a pond out here.
Salty duck Airbnb?
A salty duck. They got a little pond behind the convention center maybe where they're all set up and get some bread and hang out.
There's a lot of bodies of water over at Disneyland.
Yeah, there you go.
There's Disney ducks. They're famous.
They're probably hanging out somewhere here. Locked in, laser focused, man. I love to see it as the salty ducks get it done. Lorcana duo still alive and well and active in this event. It is over. It's not you're down, but you're for sure not out as you still have the cars and the tools required to get through the rest of this event. But, man, oh, man, what a day. What a day. What a day as we got the Sky Doll back at it again. We're going to kick this thing back to the booth so we can start trying to wrap this show up at some point. As soon as production locks in and sends us that camera, we can start talking to you guys. Sorry, I'm harassing Sky Doll. This is so fun. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for everything you're doing over here in the booth, keeping this thing going.
Great job behind the scenes. I know we had some hiccups early, but the great thing about a 2-day event, we can take some. We've been taking notes all day.
Yep.
What can we do better?
And let me tell you something else. I'll double dip the chip on you right there. I'm looking right here.
You're a double dipper, huh?
I'm double dipping. This is number one, okay? In 25 years from now, when the Crusher, Southern California Crusher 35 million K is happening, you're like, man, I was there for the first one ever. And I remember these guys had this little rinky-dink thing with a small table and one sign behind with tape on it. And I was there. Now they got Skynet and they got drones flying around and everybody's got hovercrafts and chairs and they're playing on like 3D AI players and everything. We can say that we were here first and you guys were a part of the experience. So thank you guys all for being here. And this has been a phenomenal. We're going to continue to build on this just like you said.
That's JDZ. That's the vision of the future of Collectors Expo.
Yeah. This is it. This is the beginning. I'm telling you. It always has to start somewhere. And that's super important for me, just being a part of it. Sorry, I keep shaking the.
Yeah, you're so excited.
My bad.
That table's shaking.
My bad.
It's okay.
Okay, cool.
Right.
And I only brought one jacket, so I might have to wear this jacket again tomorrow, unfortunately. New shirt, maybe I just go no jacket.
Okay. We'll I feel a little underdressed. I got just the shirt.
I got another shirt I'm wearing, but I only brought the one jacket. I usually have two jackets, but this time it's just a one jacket situation, man. But it is what it is. So I think what we're going to do, my fellow Illuminaires, I think we're going to start wrapping this thing up, and then we're going to get out of here. We're going to be back at it again, stream going live probably around 10:15, 10:30 tomorrow. We're going to get Brent Mukai is going to come back here and probably call a round or two tomorrow just to kind of get him in the booth. I know he enjoys a little bit of broadcasting as well, and I want to get more voices out here to represent. This is his town. This is his neck of the woods. I'll be remiss in my responsibilities as a broadcaster. We don't get here to come in and talk about some Digital Lorcana while he's here in his own hometown. Like, I think that would be super fitting. As we're going to be, Shane is going to be back. We're going to get Lorcana Stand back, and all of you are going to be back here tomorrow as well. So as we're about to close this thing out, what were some of your highlights? What are some things that you're looking forward to seeing tomorrow?
I got to say, we're beating a dead horse here.
Yeah.
Ruby Steel, we saw Mushu and the Mulan package do some work, beat down. It started 5-0. I know we lost round 6. We haven't seen the full results going into day 2 just yet, but we know he's going to be there.
Absolutely.
We know we are going to see some Ruby Steel tomorrow. What about the Salty Duck crew?
The Salty Ducks, I think
that might be the team of the weekend.
I like seeing a lot. Look, we got the Salty Ducks coming out there, getting a nice little round of applause as the whole Salty Duck pod. What is a group of ducks called?
My phone's on 1%. I feel like if I try and figure this out,
is it an iPhone? What kind of phone you got there?
It's USB-C.
USB-C. I have. If you can find a USB-C,
I got a cord. We'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it.
But if someone knows, it's called a pod of ducks. Now that's just a regular iPhone there. But I don't have a USB-C. But we can find you one to get you that juice that you need. But I think that a flock. Is it really just a flock of ducks? Anyway, the whole flock is here, and they're cheering on their Salty Duck crew. I love seeing new teams come about, especially representing their own regional area. This thing is a worldwide event. Yeah, it is a national event. Yeah, we have star players, that you come to know, but there are a lot of people that do this thing on a regional basis, and I love a nice hometown hero, hometown story to kind of pull this whole thing together. So I love to see you learning about the Salty Ducks. Let's go. Quack, 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 quack. We out here. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, Ducks. We out here. Getting loose. I love to see it, man. So. Yeah. Here it is.
We'll see more of the Duck crew tomorrow. A lot to look forward to. Are we going to see Dumbo draw some cards.
I want to see Dumbo pop off. I've
seen it a little bit. I think you were taking a break.
Yeah.
I saw Dumbo do some work, but for the most part, it went to the inkwell or it challenged, a little slow.
Yeah.
And one thing this weekend, there was a game I saw a player, 5 ink, Finders Keepers. Next turn, 6 ink, Finders Keepers. Did not win that game.
Yeah.
So we'll see. You can't adjust the deck list overnight.
You can.
You're locked in.
Oh, I'm about to say you can. Wait a minute. No, you cannot. Okay, I was about to say.
You cannot change your deck list overnight.
Yeah.
You are locked into your deck list. So.
And you got to
ride
it.
I'll be curious. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever if some players who were playing Finders Keepers this weekend, maybe they have a change of heart. I don't know.
If I'm looking at those Dumbos and I spent $70 to $80 to $95 on these Dumbos, is what I'm hearing, the numbers. I saw 120 over there in some of the booths. I'm pissed. I'm looking at those things. I'm like, man, you guys are about to be confetti here in a second. Because if you're performing like that all day, where I play it and they got 19 characters on the board, and I'm playing a Dumbo with next to my only genie, these guys need to fight, man. And I'm impressed. I'm unimpressed by one elephant. I'm very impressed by the Madam Mim elephant. I enjoy what that
elephant's been solid.
I enjoy what I saw today. I think there's something to build upon on that Madam Mim elephant. But it's still an incredible day of Disney Lorcana. I'm so excited to see what's going to happen tomorrow, to see who's going to be that coveted #1 place finisher. Again, I want to give the biggest of shout-outs to all of the judges behind the scene, making this thing go through, all the things they had to deal with all of the technical issues we were having and all of the production things we were doing. Shout-out to Skydoll as well for crushing this thing all day, and everyone else behind all the TOs and everything that made this thing go.
Lorcana Stan in the booth for the first time.
For sure.
Give him a shout-out.
Give him a shout-out, man, and thank you for coming by and sharing some of his unique stories and his personality is amazing.
That guy knows his Disney lore.
For sure.
Let me tell you.
And we're going to get him back over here tomorrow as well. And hopefully you guys all tune in and see how this thing's going to shape out for us. But my fellow Lumineers, I think we're about to break this thing up and wrap it on off or something like that until tomorrow. Are we done here, Skydoll? Do you have anything that we need to – I think we might be good to go.
We are wrapping up.
All right, so – with that, my fellow Lumineers, we're about to break this thing down, so make sure you guys tune in. Same place, same time tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. We'll have the stream going. We're going to bring you guys some high-profile Disney Lorcana action. Well, until then, I'm JDZ. I'm on a quest. Shout out to Real Ones. Salute to the OGs. Until tomorrow, peace.
Good night.